spirits come here to do damage, nigga.
What does
The
that have
only
to
reason
do?
why, man,
Nigga,
the
you
only
started bed with
reason
your
why
grandmama.
men can say
What the
fuck
fuck
them
does that have to
kids
do? What does
in that
reincarnation
type of
have to do
Already
situation
with
evil,
this?
Get that
nigga.
first.
he said
What does
When they
that have to
first
do
left
with
their
this
world on
at
the
all?
motherfucking earth. What y'all talking about, nigga?
Yeah, you sound like a whole pedophile. Niggas just won't tell you.
Everybody can't talk at one time. Bro, listen to me, everybody, man. Everybody can't talk at one time, man. What the fuck is wrong with you,
It
nigga?
don't matter how many. That nigga sound like a pedophile, nigga. Let's just be real. How are you going in on kids?
Y'all motherfuckers want a nigga locked up with no evidence. I
Anybody
won't
that
give a.
protects
I
a
bet you. How about this?
pedophile
I bet you I ain't going no
that's
jail for
fucked
no
the
motherfucking
kids
kid
is a
willingly.
child predator.
Fuck you talking about?
And he says
Crazy,
fuck
man.
the
I'm
kids,
not
but he
going to
works with
jail
kids,
for no now nigga
preferably high
kid.
school kids.
Yeah, that's
So
dangerous.
we have another
Wait a
child
minute, this is the
predator.
same nigga that get charged for
We
selling
got another
drugs
child
several
predator
times in front of
that
the
says
school.
fuck the
The fuck is
kids.
this nigga talking about?
What the hell? He
The
tried
same nigga
to
that get charged with selling drugs over and over again in front of the school.
predator
The fuck
by
wrong with this
niggas
nigga?
getting caught in the school zone.
But that's
Make
the thing
that
they
make
did
sense.
to Abby the
Man,
other day
how
with
many
the
times?
Child
That's because
predator.
you fucking with kids.
You's a
Why is
child
you always
predator.
in the school zone getting
You's a
arrested,
child
nigga?
predator, and you
Why
are
is you in the
showing it.
school zone getting arrested over
Why
and over?
are
You
you
can't stay away from
pretending?
kids.
Why are you pretending to care for kids
Why
and
is
your
you? I
mentality
don't
is
give a
fuck
fuck
the
about the
kids?
kids, nigga. Why
Right.
you pretending?
But why are
When
you?
getting
So why are you
arrested,
trying to help kids?
selling drugs
Why are you at
in
the
front
track
of the
meet?
school
Why is your old perverted
and
ass at the
over?
track meet?
The fuck wrong
Why
with
is
this
your
nigga?
old perverted ass at the high school track meet? If it's fuck the kids, why is your old ass at the high school track meet?
I told
You
you I care
pervert.
about all spirits.
You pervert. No, you said
Kids,
fuck them kids.
men, women,
You said fuck
elderly,
them kids,
all
pervert.
mankind.
Why are you at the high school track
I
meet
care about
looking at
equal
kids
rights and
if you
justice,
don't care
nigga.
about them? What are you looking at the kids for? If you don't care about their well-being, what do you care about, brother?
You're an
Huh?
idiot.
Do you care about your sexual deviant behavior? Is that what it is? Huh?
Hey,
You care about that more than care about them being sexually molested or touched by a nigga your age.
Y'all pervert. Y'all perverted mind.
Is that why it's fuck the kids?
Perverted mind.
So why are you at the motherfucking track meet?
If you can literally not see the evidence, you should not be
Does
commenting.
he have children?
Exactly.
Does he have children?
No.
I mean, is
And I
this
mean
not
that
enough
literally.
evidence?
Why are the emotional
That
ass
goes
niggas
for both sides.
commenting on the emotion?
Do you have children?
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me ask. So, Jess, what you were just saying? I got some back. What you just saying?
No, really, all I'm saying, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the people that can't see shouldn't be commenting. But all I'm saying is, you know, it is what it is. You know, children can be coerced into saying things. That don't mean that that's what happened in this case, but they can be coerced into saying things.
So let me ask you a question.
There's been whole daycare centers of children that's been. Damn. Okay.
I'm gonna let you go, but somebody keep trying to talk. What I'm talking, I can't ask the question. I'm saying
I don't give a fuck. You got weirdos up here talking, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck you trying to
what, nigga?
Say shit to me, bitch ass.
What
nigga.
you mean, nigga?
You got a whole
who you talking
bitch
to, nigga?
ass nigga. You got a whole pedophile
Nigga,
up here.
fuck you,
nigga.
Fuck you,
Run a
nigga.
show. A show with a pedophile.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck you,
Hey,
nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
It's a miscommunication, man. Come on, we good.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. I'm trying to ask somebody a fucking question, bitch ass nigga.
That man
Lame ass nigga. Shut your lame ass up, nigga. You lame bitch.
Talking to niggas about fuck kids. Who lame?
Nigga, he said it, bitch ass nigga. He said it, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't say it.
Fuck, nigga.
He said it, bitch ass nigga.
Fuck
you, nigga.
You need that.
Nobody. Neither one of y'all said that. That's why I said miscommunication. Neither one of y'all said that. Like, what are y'all doing right now?
I don't care if you trying to come around and throw your fucking weight around. You a bitch ass nigga to me. Plus you a lame nigga. Fuck you,
Man,
nigga.
y'all tripping, man.
He said it, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't say that shit. I don't condone that nasty ass shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. lame motherfucker. Come here, try to throw your fucking weight around, nigga. Fuck you talking to, bro?
No weight around.
I don't care. That's your is, nigga. This you is, nigga. I wasn't even talking to you, nigga.
Okay.
But I wasn't talking to you, though.
Let me lower my tone. I'm on your
But I wasn't talking to you, though, nigga. Was I talking to you?
I didn't say you was. My bad if I came off wrong. Listen to what I'm saying then. My fault. Right. What I'm saying is the nigga up here saying all this shit, and he's not really, that nigga don't need to be around niggas like y'all, bruh. Like me. Like let's just be real. Like we're fathers, bro. We don't say shit like that. And if y'all
I agree with you. I agree with that. What you saying, I agree with, bro. The shit Hiru saying, bro, I don't condone that shit, bro. You foul, nigga. And plus, Hiru, you be around you a coach, bro. You be around kids. You saying fuck kids, bro. You don't care about that shit. You crazy, man. You crazy,
but
bro.
We need to be able to point out niggas like that. Hiru is a weirdo.
Yeah, bro, I'm not going, bro. Like every time I get on the panel with V-Note, me and that nigga fighting, bro. This is the first time I came on the panel and said, nah, that's my nigga, bro. And he's right. He's correct. That shit needs to be called out. We not supposed to be sitting here quiet. Get that bitch ass nigga up out of here. Take that weird shit somewhere else, bruh. You an embarrassment to black men, bruh. So my bad, True Zone. That shit just it got under my skin.
Man, I was saying the same thing, and I get put.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, Taz, me and you don't have words before. That's why I told these niggas earlier. I was disgusted with these niggas, bro. It's like these niggas was condoning that. I'm gonna ask you, Taz. You know about Rashad Jamal? Is that nigga? Is he a monster or Messiah? Which one?
Oh no, that's definitely monster. Definitely not a Messiah.
Right, cool.
I think that church shit is just right quick. I think that church shit is always gonna be a problem until like our community find within themselves that we can only save ourselves. Ain't nobody coming through the sky, God coming, no Jesus, none of that. So niggas just keep playing the game. Like our community keep following it. Niggas gonna benefit from it.
Copper, you my witness, bro. I came up here killing the pretties, and I get put in the bag.
Hey, man.
That's crazy.
When True Zone be tripping, he got tunnel vision on who he tripping on. So he moved everybody out the way.
The window washer gonna shoot at me, nigga. He clean windows.
He moved everybody out the way. He moved everybody out the way. That's all.
And Rue's still in the back, man. So
I think Haru. Look, I ain't mean to put you in
the back. That's my bad, bro.
I think
I just want to know if he had kids.
Like that. Me, boy.
I mean, if me just for no reason. Here, you know what I'm saying? Because like he was up here, so the question I was trying to ask him was, do you have children? Why are you saying shit
I'm gonna let him back up. I'm gonna let him back up so he can get some clarification. I'm gonna let him back up, man.
Yeah, don't kick him off because people need to hear this depravity that this nigga have coming out of him. And maybe them people around him can see that they need to fucking make preparations to get rid of that nigga.
We can't
let him say his piece.
Man, such a whole ass up. Make preparations to get rid of nigga. Man, this shit designed to tear niggas down.
You're actually waiting to happen,
nigga. Tear each other down. This shit sad. This shit ain't nothing but a fucking panel to spew your anger on others. You make excuses to call out people like y'all fucking don't got your own dirty laundry. Y'all all liars. You're all haters. You're gonna make the man guilty. You don't have no evidence. First of all, you shouldn't even have a show topic. You shouldn't have a show topic about this shit if you ain't got no evidence lined up. Everybody's speculating. It's just designed to dispute hate and cause arguments, and it's disgust. And then why I said fuck the kids. You know why I say that? Hold on. I'm gonna say why I say that. No, I'm gonna say why I say that. First of all,
how you have kids in your dirty laundry.
Man, first of all, I got 5 kids. And they grown and they doing good.
Why did you say that?
Right.
Stick to your point. Why did you say that, yo?
I care about spirit. I care about life forms.
Why
nigga,
did
we
you
all
say fuck the kids,
are the same spirit,
you
nigga.
care about life forms.
Why
you say fuck the kids?
I'm trying to talk, nigga.
That nigga don't take care of them kids. That nigga got 5 baby mamas. He ain't got no motherfucking kids. Fucking sperm donor ass niggas. Ain't taking care of them
kids. How about fuck your kids now? And your mama and your daddy. How about that?
You're a loser.
Let the depravity come out.
Not a loser. You're the loser. You're the loser.
I went to Miami to cover
winning. All my kids graduated, went to college, nigga.
Look, let them talk long
you talking about? I'm accomplished, nigga.
Fuck him, not because of you.
They're not gonna let him talk because I guess he making sense. Because they keep fucking disturbing him. Let the man talk.
I'm a web developer. I'm a junior Olympian coach, nigga.
Just let him talk. If he wrong, you're gonna be able to hear it. Just
because
stop
they
it.
are spirits, nigga. Fuck that kid shit. That shit goofy.
Let him keep talking.
That's why he protects.
I love all mankind,
I'm not
nigga.
protecting no one, dummy. I just want to hear what
kid,
the man's saying.
If you're an old lady, or if you're my age, or if you're younger than me, or if you're a little older than me, I love you all. Fuck all that kid shit.
You love
like
them all but the kids.
Now, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Keep on telling
you were walking across the bridge, right? And you saw two people drowning. And you're going to say one person you saw was a friend you knew 20 years. Another person you saw was a 6-year-old kid you didn't know. Who you saved?
Save both of them.
Are you saving your friend or are you saving that kid you don't know?
I'm gonna say the child. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna say
okay then. Well, you a bad friend, nigga. I hope I'll never be your friend. You gonna let your friend drown for that stranger ass kid you don't know?
If I know my friend, no, Eru. If I know my friend for 20 years, if I know my friend for 20 years, his ass know me. So we should have been swimming together somewhere.
No, nigga, don't change the question, nigga. I'm saving my friend that I know.
Saving both of them. Shut your weak ass up.
Y'all trained to take care of these kids because it's really the state.
Y'all can't swim though.
No, naughty. You know what this is?
I'm gonna jump in, swim, touch the child, bring the child, and then jump back in.
Argument. This is why they got their minds like this, so you could take care of these state property.
My kids ain't state property and never
work. Take care of these people property. As soon as they turn 18, they don't owe the parents shit. Because they can go out and work in these crackers economy. Y'all brainwashed and truly is not woke.
That's what it sound like your kids don't fuck with you.
No, nigga. Y'all brainwashed to take care of these crackers property. Y'all taking care of the state property. You better have fun doing it.
With you sperm, don't
but you believe in that Bible so much. That Bible tells you to protect the widow and the fatherless. So it's telling you to take care of them children. That's what your scriptures tell you. That's your job.
I'm gonna take care of my family.
No. The scriptures tell you to take care of the widows and the fatherless.
I'm gonna take care of everybody. Everybody
that's
around
saying
me.
not
my
your
neighbors,
family.
Everybody, nigga.
Man,
everybody around me, nigga, I'm gonna take care of.
Scriptures don't tell you jump in the water for your friend. It tell you to jump in there for that widow and them fatherless children.
They take care of their property.
Like, ain't no way.
Keep your religious doctrines to yourself, niggas.
You read. That's what you fall on, though. You got to uphold that. You can't say you ain't gonna uphold. How you gonna stand on something and not uphold it? Make it make sense.
All I'm saying is equal right. I'm not saying don't give a fuck about the kids.
Nigga,
that's not really what I'm saying.
You care about everybody but the
opposition to these niggas. That's what I'm saying.
About everybody but
you feel me? Not it.
Yeah,
I'm saying it like that. And
I know you got angry and said something you didn't mean to say. We all
I do mean it.
Go ahead.
I do mean it. 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 Because guess what? Ain't now kids control my emotions, nigga.
And this is not just
ain't now kid control my emotions, nigga. I master my emotions, nigga.
Man, hold on. Let me ask you a question here, Rue. Hold on, man. God damn, man.
And they don't live life the way we look at it.
More internet pedo weirdos.
Now they want to talk about perversion shit. See, they perverted minds.
That's what you are, nigga.
Man, nigga ain't talking about that goof ass
He
shit.
said nothing
Show me
about
the
that.
evidence, nigga.
He ain't
Show me
said
the
shit about that.
evidence.
Y'all need to stop tripping.
Man, until I see some motherfucking evidence, I don't want to hear that perverted ass shit. Man, until I see some
And he got that right.
evidence,
He got that right to
don't
act
want to
like
hear
that.
that perversion.
Yeah, you do powder and look at
Man,
kids.
that's all you talk about is drugs and fucking perversion.
But until then,
man, look here, man.
Be a bunch of chaos.
Man, y'all niggas' minds better advance.
So,
get your mind back.
Get better.
Stop
Stay
falling
tuned.
for puppetry.
Stay tuned.
Get your sovereign citizenship back, man.
We'll
Be sovereignty, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Stop being programmed by these crackers.
Once everybody comes
to nigga, man. How about I'm gonna say the old lady before I say the kid? How about that?
Oh yeah.
Nigga said what, man? Hold on, man. Hold on.
The fight is for.
Listen, man.
For their own.
Damn, bro.
Man, nigga.
Oh, nigga, I don't know. I ain't got no words for you. I ain't got no words for you, bro.
I don't give a fuck about no words, nigga. Nah, kick me off your motherfucking panel. I don't come back to this bitch. Don't give a fuck.
Like, watch this, then I don't come back then. Bye. Don't come back then.
Where it can sit.
Don't do that, hey, Bruce.
And so, if you don't want to be a victim, you got to stay away from victimizers.
Niggas is really sad, man.
You got to be able to identify the victimizer.
Damn, he should.
And they'll tell you who they
no
is.
No way.
People will tell you who they are if you give them enough time to talk.
Any nigga with that type of mentality. Him or Naughty the same way. Naughty up there
go suck your mother.
They don't care how bad they
your granny, nigga. That's who you should have been fucking putting up for pedophile.
As long as they
you
get
bathing with your granny and sleeping with your granny at night, nigga. That's the you sucking that motherfucking pussy clout, that pussy rag, nigga. That's what you need to. That's who you need to motherfucking selling drugs and perversion all in your head. That's all you talk about. That's the only subject you got. You can't say nothing else, nigga. Dumbass boy. You need to go put your granny on motherfucking pedophile list. I know that bitch fucked up, nigga. Try to throw something on me, nigga. Go to your granny, nigga, and get it from that.
Whatever the fuck you like,
that's the monster. Making you suck on her titties, nigga, and lick on her clit. Nigga, you need to shut the fuck up. Little young jit, sucking titties, sucking titties, and licking clit, granny clit. My nigga, you should have heard these niggas last night, True Zone. These niggas talking about they bathing and shit with their grandmother when they coming up. They your granny, nigga, you bathing with your granny, nigga? What the fuck going on in this world, nigga? You taking baths. You as a man, first of all, don't belong taking no bubble bath. You a pussy ass nigga. I been told you a pussy, nigga.
You like girls fresh
you take baths, nigga. I don't take baths, nigga. I take fresh shower. I let the water and the dirt run off me. I don't just just saturate in dirt. Fuck boy. Look, granny panty sucking ass nigga.
Talk about your
granny panty sucking ass nigga. Nigga, when is you ever gonna have a gal?
When you gonna talk about that little 20-year-old pedo?
What evidence would be used against
somebody? Man. Let's get back to having some goddamn decorum, man. We went from talk. It's basically about Rashad Jamal, man. I asked everybody a fucking question. Is the nigga a monster or a messiah, man? Y'all niggas, calm down in the back, man. Once y'all calm down, I'll put y'all back up to the I ain't gonna hear y'all listen to y'all niggas argue for the next hour. I'm good on that.
The other side of that argument that you asking about, like, how would he even be a messiah in the first place? Because it feels like it's a loaded question.
Yeah, I'm saying because he's looked at as by his followers, whether you believe it or not, Taz, he's looked at as a messiah, as a savior by his followers. Go to his Instagram, man. You see exactly what I'm talking about.
Those are both
damn, I thought y'all was done. I thought y'all had put the shoe on the other foot.
Those are both extreme answers, though. Is there no middle ground? Like a messiah or a monster? Like those are both extreme.
Because he's looked at as a messiah by the people that follow him, Cabajaco, bro. What is it you don't get?
They support him.
I
believe if he was innocent,
what's the monster shit?
They would be able to fucking
things, but I don't know what
the evidence to prove it.
Scales into monster.
You got people that don't have a support.
He was convicted and sentenced to 18 years
if somebody's
for doing Confederate activities with kids, man. The unthinkable. The lowest thing you can be, the most dirtbag shit you can be convicted of being locked up.
All these people
amongst other sharks.
believe in the science.
No, ain't no question
they ain't
about
said
it.
Nothing about that. Bro. What type of evidence could get
I'm thinking about
2 consecutive life sentences?
I'm thinking about one of these cult leaders that's here right now.
And then this dude only go off of circumstantial evidence to prove it.
Nah, that nigga doing 18.
Had to be some great circumstantial evidence to prove that he was guilty to convict him over 10 years.
Exactly.
Over a lifetime.
He's not a
and see, they fail to realize they can't
from True.
Yeah, what's up?
20 years
hold on. Stop trying to argue with this nigga Naughty, bro. Hold on, Wild Savage, bro. Fuck trying to argue with this nigga right now. What's up, Naughty?
Being told.
What if, like Jazz just said, the shoe was on the other foot? What if you was put in this predicament and it was only just an accusation from a tree?
I'll never don't.
The allegations could be bogus, and there's ways of finding out if they are, and there's also ways of redeeming the person that the allegations are against. This dude is a public figure, whether you know it or not, you guys. And if a public figure is being held accountable for something they've done, it's not our job to question the methods in which they were found guilty or innocent. It's our problem when we come up against people that go so far as to slander you for having your own opinion about the situation. I don't know about that. I don't know if this guy is being set up. But how would you set somebody up like this? Utilizing a child and their mother in court with 12 jurors. It almost sounds sometimes insane that we would sit up here and say any other court case besides the court case that involve black people is okay, but the court case that involve black people is a setup. That's insanity. That's psychosis to me. Especially when you weren't the jurors or the prosecutors or the defense attorneys that was dealing with this shit. I think all these cases are new, all of them, because you can't really say that somebody is innocent if you weren't there. And if the evidence is pointing towards them and you have access to the evidence, do your own investigation to find out. But I guarantee if it was you or your child, you would want justice. And you wouldn't want people targeting you because they feel like the system's fucked up, so you fucked up along with it. You just want justice for your child. For us to sit here and deny the fact that the parent and the child is the truth is like saying no matter what you say or what you do, nobody gonna believe you because you part of the system. And that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? While this person was with them, they didn't say anything. But as soon as the person go against them, it's a setup. Man, we got to stop playing the deserts like that with each other. Scenarios change for every case. There's no case alike. And in situations where you have, shit that deals with kids, we shouldn't be so quick to say it's a setup. We should be like, let's see what the evidence says. And if they've already presented the evidence, why don't he appeal it? Appeal the shit. Get out of jail. Make everybody else wrong for what they said. See, that right there, when you ever get into a bind and you need somebody to help you out, and you want the law to be on your side, they all paid off too. They all paid off. What if he ain't innocent though? And this is what we're arguing right now. And this is why we need to talk about this and argue about it to the point where we feel exhausted with our explanations, and then we can dissect it. Now, if a child says somebody touch him, and this is what I'm getting at, if a child says somebody touch him, the first reaction is to apprehend the person that touched him, to protect the victim, the child. All right. Now, when evidence comes out, both parties are privy to it. Now, if you're not privy to the information that's coming out, then we need to take a deeper look to find out what evidence is coming out. But see, what we're living in today's society is everything's at our fingertips, except the shit that we actually need. We don't have, the evidence at our fingertip like we usually have for any other case. That's exactly what I said earlier. We need to see the evidence. What type of evidence convicts a man? And if it's circumstantial, what type of circumstantial evidence? It had to be some really damn good circumstantial evidence. And then, why, if you have money and backup or people that support you, support this guy? You want to take matters into your own hands to play with your future. He could play. He could pay for the shit. But that right there. You probably tried to get assistance, but if you ain't got nobody to step up and say, "I believe what you say" based off of the evidence, then yeah, I can see why he's on the case by himself. All right, and hold on, let me unmute this because you got to hear this shit.
So how many niggas in jail right now for having a lawyer?
Because
nigga, how many niggas free for having a lawyer?
The statement is how many niggas is in jail because lawyers screw over. What I think about this is
niggas are free cause the lawyers,
bro. I can't hear the ignorance.
Just like niggas are locked up.
I can't hear the ignorance, bro.
What the fuck is you talking about, dumbass nigga?
Well, I'm saying specifically, like if we're talking about misdemeanors or something like that, again, I would say, yeah, that's cool to go fight without a lawyer. But once we start talking felonies, if you fighting a felony without a lawyer, you're going to prison, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
So you heard about the
I agree, it's not necessarily true, but you better plan for it, nigga.
Yeah.
That's not true.
And that's with anything. You know what I'm saying? That's with anything. But having a lawyer and
if you know a motherfucker don't have any
going to jail or not, nigga. If you got a good lawyer,
if you know a person don't have evidence, bro,
cases, nigga.
You on the other side of goddamn town when this murder happened. You know you wasn't involved in it. You gonna get a lawyer?
Yes, some niggas will. Yep.
You wouldn't fight for yourself.
This shit right now is
no
crazy.
Hell no.
And the thing is that most people ain't gonna know what the charges are. Most people ain't gonna know the intricate details of what's going on, because for one, it's a minor, and two, you know what I'm saying? It's not privy, something privy. You might not want everybody to know about the shit as much as they can. So the thing is, all of this shit is fucked up in the first place. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't even be having discussions about people taking advantage of the kids and us being, the court of public opinion about it. Especially when we know that, situations vary depending on the legal system. So look, what you're telling me is that Kevin Spacey is the reason why no black man should be locked up for crimes against the innocent. That doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not going to let my judgment be clouded by past issues that occurred with some type of racial background. I'm not going to let my judgment be clouded by that shit. You know what I'm saying? If he did what they said he did, he deserved to be fucking worse than what he got. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what's gonna happen to this young lady if he did what he did to her when she gets older. These things linger. You see what I'm saying? So she could grow up to become a predator just like he was. So we don't know. But if he's not guilty, he has the backing of so many people that can change the outcome for the circumstances. I don't know why Kevin Spacey can't be locked up. Maybe somebody should try and rehash the case up to get him locked up. I mean, it's easy to say what we cannot do from the outside looking in. But I don't know about Kevin Spacey's case. Maybe it should be something that we talk about one of these days. But I know as long as we have these situations like this and it involves kids, you're going to have people on both sides defending the situation. And I just don't see how the people on the other side of the kid, of the other side of the defense, how they just automatically think that a person's being set up when they don't even know what the kid went through. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to always defend a child over an adult. An adult is somebody that can defend themselves. So when a kid can't defend themselves, it's our job as adults to defend them for them. So, I'm not going to defend no Rashad. I'm not going to defend no Kevin Spacey. I'm not going to defend no grown-ass motherfucker that's been accused of something. I don't care if it is fraudulent. We'll prove it if it ain't fraudulent. Let's prove it if it is. Well, back in the day, we wouldn't even have courts with juries and trials. We would be take the motherfucker out back and put him out of his misery. That's how they did it back then. Right now, it's a trip that this man is going to jail. You see what I'm saying? But he's going to jail, and he has the opportunity to appeal whatever decision was made. So it's not like it's the end all to all. If he got a case, present just like it was presented against him, he could present a case against them. If it was just circumstantial evidence that got him convicted, it could be circumstantial evidence that make him free. I don't know. That's the thing. This ain't just happened. This happened a while ago. So if he ain't made no substantial moves to get himself out of this shit, he just accepted his fate. Just like Malachi York and that other cat, man. They say that, they were set up by the government. But motherfuckers got money and they got time to prove their innocence. They ain't going nowhere. What the fuck is stopping them? But if they ain't making no attempts to prove they're innocent, I think we should stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. And then for guys that, are in these communities that aren't dealing with situations like this, to go to such a stream to be like, fuck this, fuck that, you know what I'm saying? Shows the inability for these guys to have actual compassion for the situation.
He did it.
I mean,
if he's convicted, that means he did it. In actuality
and
and reality, I'm not talking about just court. I'm just in actuality and reality.
If you don't go
he
to
did
court.
it because he was
And see, this
convicted.
is the mentality.
And we all know that shit ain't
You're talking
true.
about a grown man,
Can I
and
say
they
make a
logical how they
comment?
think about
Bitch
it.
ass nigga,
Costing
when it comes to
ourselves though,
kids, it's
family.
true. When it comes to some, hey, now hold on a second. When it comes to some kids, it's true. Fuck nigga. Now defend the pedophile.
Wait, hold on. I get that. But what did Jazz say earlier? Can the
Imagine
kid
if that
not
was
be
your little
I
girl,
don't
coerced?
care what they
and your little
said.
girl
Tell me
indicated
how I'm
mean,
wrong.
somebody touched her. You
it
ain't not
ain't.
want to hear shit. You don't want
You
to.
ain't.
Look. These guys are sitting in the position of comfort because it's not really affecting them. So they can say, "I'll trust the dude before I trust the child." Don't get a child a benefit of that. You don't think that these people went through the rigmaroles of questioning the parent, questioning the child, cross-examining the parent, questioning the child, and all of that shit? You mean to tell me that he could say something that was enough evidence to prove that the child was lying? These people that's on the internet videotape everything. They take cameras everywhere they go. Their lives are not fucking secret, except for the shit they want to keep secret. You mean to tell me he don't have no evidence that they could be trying to set him up? He ain't got nothing on camera. He ain't got no text messages. He ain't got nothing. See? It's crazy.
So once you open up the door to attacking kids and saying, well, kids lie. That's what the pedophiles say.
So you know how coercion works, right? Let me run something by y'all that might be listening to this. Coercion. If you were going to take a child, a little kid now, and tell them to lie on somebody, right? You got to know that this child might be questioned alone or in front of somebody else. And then also on top of that, the child might be incapable of lying. But if you were doing it with an older person, these older people can formulate questions and answers in their mind that might be able to carry the lie a little bit further. But when you're talking about little kids, it's hard for me to believe that a logical adult that deal with cases like this all the time don't have questions that a little kid in a lie if they're trying to accuse somebody of something that they did. And then on top of that, did you know that DNA is considered substantial evidence? It's not considered fact in court. So the evidence that they're talking about is substantial. Is substantial evidence could be DNA evidence. So how many people are willing to accept DNA evidence to somebody and say it ain't enough? None of these guys are. None of them. That's why I haven't asked them yet. I'm letting all this shit get out so we can just die it down and then talk about it logically. It's crazy. So she was 7 at the time. So how much can you teach a kid to lie to somebody without you being able? Because I've had kids lie to me too. But me being a logical adult, I can tell when a kid is lying to me better than I can tell when an adult is lying to me. You mean to tell me these people can't figure that shit out? 7. Who is he? I don't know who you're talking about. You say he was 7. This part right here, let me let y'all listen to it.
Do it.
Yeah,
wait. So I want to be clear, right? I mean, maybe this is going over y'all head, right? So again, the level of argumentation that's being used here is the argumentation that's used to say he's not guilty. That's the argumentation you're giving. The kids were coerced. You do know that's the argument they used. The kids were coerced. That's his argument.
I'm saying I look at all of them the same. I ain't gonna lie to you. I look at everybody the same. Because even with Polite, remember Polite got on Sanchez panel one time. It was like, oh, the rumors.
Okay, so family court is totally different from criminal court. Family court is there to deal with the psychological side of it. When you're dealing with the criminal side, you tend to forego all of the delicate conversations in front of a kid. But in family court, they're not going to question you on things that involve criminality. They're going to question you on things that involve, a civil line of talking. Like if you go into family court and your mom is trying to get the father to pay more child support, or she's trying to get full custody and shit like that, she's not gonna make the child say, "Hey, your daddy touched you. Tell him that shit." But you know there's gonna be an inquiry into that shit. They're gonna be like, "So who did you tell? Did he go to the hospital? Did he get all of this stuff done that usually happens when you deal with criminality cases like this?" And then it's going to bring her up to the forefront, and they're going to be like, how many times does this shit happen? So it's going to put a bad light on the parent. But when it comes to these court cases in family court, man, they don't care what the parents are saying. They don't care what the kids are saying. There's a monetary value on this shit, and that's it. Ain't no monetary value on this shit. They ain't getting no money from this man while he locked up. And it's crazy that you would compare family court to criminal court like that, because ain't nobody going to jail in family court. At least that's at least as far as I know. In a criminal case like this, it's possibility the person that's being accused can go to jail, and the person that's making the accusations can too. Because if they can find that the mother has something to do with it, put the child in unnecessary danger, now you got a case on her too. So, but if they use the mother and the child as testimony against the father, and then any additional substantial evidence that they had, then what else are you asking for that you need to prove that the person is not guilty? You need a whole jury of black people. You need a whole courtroom of black people, because that's what it sounds like. I don't want nobody outside your race judging anybody in your race, and that's fine. We need to get some black motherfuckers in there that's gonna do the shit that these white people are doing. Don't be two-faced and act like these people only do wrong when it's against you and not for you. Because I be seeing niggas in court with white people representing them and convicting them, and if the judgment is not against them and it's for them, they all love each other. You know what I mean? My lawyer got me out. But now all of a sudden against you, it's a conspiracy, and black people being convicted wrongly by white people. Man, it doesn't make no fucking sense. When can we come to a consensus that wrong is wrong and right is right? That's what I'm talking about.
Good all, man. Fuck it. If I lose subscribers, niggas saying they don't want to hit the panel no more. Fuck it. It is what it is. Fuck
man, fuck them niggas. Any fucking pedophile that don't want to hit the panel because of this shit, nigga. It's protect the babies or nothing. And
nah, it's not. It's not blood boiling. It's, sometimes I get caught up in my little spiel stuff. Get that Martin King feeling and shit. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it comes out like that. I'm from the Bible Belt, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up in church. Sometimes I get that, amen type of feeling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, passionate. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. That's the same thing these guys are going through right now on the panel.
That girl, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. It's a motherfucking setup. He ain't no motherfucking Messiah telling motherfucking women, I'm the black God, you are God, and the Anunnaki is returning. Bitch, ain't nobody came, nigga. Jesus ain't came back. The fuck y'all niggas keep falling for that dumbass shit, nigga. This shit's stupid. Shit's stupid. You niggas trying to protect the niggas. Trying to protect the niggas. Trying to protect the niggas' character off some shit like that. Like y'all niggas ain't got no kids. Starting to make me think you niggas might touch your kids. You weird ass motherfuckers. That's what I feel. All you niggas is motherfuckers trying to protect them. Nigga, y'all niggas is suspect for touching your own motherfucking child or somebody else's child. You weird bitch. Ain't nothing in my motherfucking dirty clothes, you nasty motherfucker. And should no kids be in your dirty laundry, bitch. Maybe a body or two or something, but not no motherfucking kid, you stupid bitch. Fuck wrong with you weird ass nigga.
Now, the last time when we did this with Malachi York or whatever, I ain't gonna say the lady's name that hit the panel.
Oh my God.
cough, the co-host. When one of the ladies got up there and said that she was a victim of being molested as a child, this bitch asked her, "Well, did you at least fuck the nigga back?" So it's a lot of people out there that's kind of just mentally thrown off and don't really see no difference in whatever you're talking about. And just like such and such said on the panel the other day, she can't be groomed by no young boy. The young boy, no, she can't groom young men. Young men are grooming her as an older woman. So some people don't see a difference with all that stuff. They just
hold ourselves a higher standard.
And people
we hold ourselves to when we're kids. This is why we don't understand the sentiment of some of these guys. And I don't understand the sentiment of people that are having reservations with the fact is that he got locked up. Because when I was a kid, I get it with that. And it's because I'm held to a certain standard. You know, if I get in trouble with kids when I was a kid, they would look at me like, oh, they're kids, they don't know any better. But when you're an adult, especially if you're a man, we need to hold ourselves to a standard where we could be beyond reproach. And for a lot of these men out here in society, they act like they can't do that. They put themselves in compromising positions with people that they shouldn't be in positions with. See what I'm saying? You're not going to catch me in a position with a young child that people would be able to say that could be misconstrued as being inappropriate. Because in my mind, I know what inappropriate situations look like. So I'm going to avoid them by all costs. And this is why I don't understand. If you're an older man and you don't have kids, you shouldn't be pretending that you are a father with somebody else's kids. Because if anything happened to that kid, you the first one they put the finger at. Now, I don't know Rashad Jamal's, setup before. But if that wasn't his kid, why is he in close contact with this kid in situations where it would be deemed inappropriate? We know what the fuck he's doing. As with adults, we know how things look. We know how perception works. And you can't be on the internet telling people how to live their life if you don't know how to live yours. Now, this nigga be on the internet, from what I heard, from what I know, he's telling people how to live their life. But you can't tell yourself in your head that being around a young child, especially a female child, is inappropriate, especially if you by yourself. Because somebody might want to fuck me over. Yeah, these are awkward situations that men should know not to put themselves in. So I hear what you guys talking about.
in hell. He's doing a fucking life sentence. So you want to follow this nigga straight to the guillotine, right? Yeah, some people would do that though. Not me. I'm good on that. Once a pervert, always a pervert.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck it.
I don't care either.
Like I said, I'm willing to lose subscribers and followers over this shit right here. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
And they ain't willing to fucking take responsibility for the
justification. I will say why though. I mean, look, you gotta. I mean, a lot of people taking this.
All these people talking about free people because we've been wrongly accused. Hey, by all means, do what you gotta do. Get the information, drum up the evidence, do all of that stuff. That's what the system is made for you to fight against it. The system is not made for you to go along with it. It's made for you to fight against. That's why we have courts and juries of our peers. That's not to fucking get you caught up. That's to make sure that ain't nobody fucking you over. So when you are inexperienced in the system, you don't take it upon yourself to make your own utilize people that have experience. You know, he played with his life. This is what playing with your life gets you. It's ridicule on the internet and conviction from public opinion, as well as conviction in the fucking courts. So, hey, this is another thing that should be, you know, some type of example for people and our people. Take shit serious. You see what I'm saying? If somebody accusing you of something that you can be locked away for life with, nigga, don't play. If you don't know the law, don't get up there and act like you know it. So make sure you got all your ducks in a row. Make sure you got enough money to do what you can. Because if tomorrow, if somebody convict me of a fucking crime, right? And I ain't saying it can't happen. If somebody convict me of a crime and I know I didn't do that shit, I'm not gonna get up there and be like, Your Honor, I'll represent myself. Joke, huh? You think this is a real joke? I'm gonna go and get black fucking lawyers. I'm gonna go to NAACP and beg them niggas to help me out with some shit. You mean to tell me he couldn't get on the phone and call up BLM and have a bunch of niggas come? I bet half his subscribers are BLMers. Come on, man. BLM is $1 billion business. The NAACP is $1 trillion business. You mean to tell me they can't afford to send somebody over there to just look into his case? He got to get subscribers and people on the internet to stand up for him.
He said it. It's already been
Go
said.
ahead. The floor is yours, 5 minutes. You got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's already been said.
Go ahead.
As the depraved they really are.
It's not an argument.
It's like this.
Yeah,
past that time.
If you don't join the lynch, you get lynched. That's the
niggas go around talking about P. Diddy every day in his deviant ways. But as soon as it concerns one of your goddamn, as soon as it concerns one of y'all guys, so-called black guys, non-Ethereum guys, it's a problem, man. Y'all niggas is crazy.
I don't even know. Not the guys.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Niggas go around talking about Diddy every day, Epstein every day, all them other perverts every day. As soon as one of y'all non-Ethereum guys, oh man, isn't the truth on you? Wrong. Show his case, man. You're wrong, man. No, he wouldn't do nothing like that. Child kids can be coerced.
We need Abby Do to come in and be like, oh.
I got a question for you, Truth Zone, since you're a father.
But they're not going to lynch them.
Man, don't ask me no goddamn questions, nigga. Ask somebody else a question on the panel. I'm done talking to you.
All right, check it out. So, to the fathers up here, if it was your child, right, that was being accused of something at whatever age, if that was your child, would you apply the same? Would you apply more discretion to finding out something like that and apply more scrutiny to what he's being accused of? And would you go through all of the necessary channels to make sure that what's being alleged against him is true, or would you just dismiss it because of a goddamn jury of 12 that's not his peers convicted him of some manufactured evidence? Would you do the same if it was your motherfucking child, respectfully? Or would you just be dismissive and make a sweeping allegation?
So if it was your child being sexually assaulted, not saying penetration, more maybe a fellatio or something like that.
It's not the question.
Your child told you about it. How would you go about that?
It's not the question. What we arguing over is not any evidence we have no evidence that he did that. My point in making my point in but what I was saying was this here.
But you danced around that, homeboy.
I'm not dancing around it.
Yes, you are. You literally moonwalked out of the question.
Ask me the question again. I'll answer the question again that shit. So I can be clear.
It's literally the same question that you asking, just in reverse. So if your child was the victim, not the person that the assaulter, the victim, and they told you that somebody forced them into giving fellatio,
and he think the motherfucker gonna tell him the truth.
I did it.
I'm gonna check right into that. Man, I'm pulling up. We're gonna figure this shit out right here. Now the question is that what happened?
No. There's no question when the question was proposed to you. Now you trying to answer the question with a question. Answer the question.
I gave you the answer. I said I will pull right up and we're going to get down to the bottom of it. We're going to figure that shit out.
We don't want to hear about the government. We don't want to hear about the government and none of that.
No, his case is different, G. They didn't
No,
come
the
at.
question was
It wasn't.
posed to you
What
and
is
your
it
child.
about this guy that makes
I
him
answered
beyond
that.
reproach?
Now, in the case of Rashad Jamal, which
Especially
I'm
when a
That's
speaking
a
on
child
lie.
his
is a
You're a
defense, I'm making
liar.
sure. I'm not. I answered the question. I said I
You're
will pull
lying.
right up, and we gonna get right
It's
to it,
crazy.
G.
I don't
We ain't
understand
going to
how
see
we
no
put so
police
much
and all of
reverence
that shit,
behind
nigga.
these
So how
people.
you gonna prove
Now,
that
if
he actually did it or not? That's what I'm saying.
what she's saying is true, the evidence gonna be
Yeah,
there,
okay.
G.
What's the
I'm gonna
evidence?
figure this shit out,
Even if
even
I
if I
gotta
gotta
go
go
to
to my
that. See what
ancestors
motherfuckers is,
and
this is
find
their
this shit out.
resort. This
I'm
is
gonna
what we
figure this shit
resort
out.
to when
So
we
what if
talk
you
I'm
don't
gonna know.
find it
psychotic
out
like
and it
this.
really happened?
Ain't no such thing as you can't find it out.
There's
That's the
plenty of
problem.
situations that
I'm
just
gonna
like
go
we can
back
find
and
plenty of
join the panel real
situations of
quick.
people being coerced into doing things. You can find plenty of situations where people are actually let down by the system because it never was figured out.
And
Well,
children can be coerced both ways. Now,
Yep.
a molester
exactly.
or an abuser can also tell the child, if you say anything, I'll kill you, I'll kill your parents, I'll do all
Yep.
these things if you tell on me. So
There
it
we
can
go.
go both ways. I'm
Yeah,
not
the
here.
truth is
I'm just
there.
saying it could go both ways.
I'm not in defense of any form of pedophilia, but I am in defense of people who I feel is being falsely accused and children
Okay.
that's being
You know what?
victimized by
Yeah, because you
parents
keep
that's
This is
going out
malarkey.
to do this shit.
This is malarkey. This is a
You
whole bunch
wild,
of
Jazz.
just a
He
whole bunch of
moonwalked
hot
right about
air.
that fucking question, huh?
This is a hot air
But
question.
see, that's why I asked that question because I understand both sides of the coin. But I'm saying like we got to take the celebrity out of the celebrity and just answer it as individuals. Like, oh well, since he did such great things in the information, okay, well don't use that then. Let's just use
I never
regular
used
people,
it. I answered your question directly. I'm not here to
You
here.
You just said
know
that
you
you were
didn't.
just going to do your own
You never answered
investigation,
the
but
question.
What parent went? Gee, if somebody pulled up to you, if your child told you that somebody was getting down on them, gee, what you gonna do? Call the police, or
Hell
you gonna
yeah.
pull right up on them?
You talking about you calling the ancestors. We'll never find
Call the
out.
police. I know this nigga want to call up to the fakers. I'm calling the police.
You is
I
retarded.
said, as far as the ancestors, as far as me being
Because if
able
I
to
pull
prove,
up, I'm
We're
going
not
to
talking
jail.
about ancestors right
no,
now. And
listen, G.
you've been full
No,
of hot air the whole time you've been
no.
up here. You are
If
not
you gonna
helping
highlight,
Rashad Jamal. You're not
if you
helping
gonna,
this. You're not helping the
you
cause.
offended by it. You offended by it.
You're
But if you're gonna
literally not
highlight
helping the
something,
cause.
Thought.
if you highlight something that I said, I can explain to you why I said
You're
it.
not highlighting. You're not helping the cause though.
that nigga said he
Cause that
calling
I'm
on the
helping is just to
ancestors.
try to get us to see, man, that people can be manipulated to falsely accuse people, regardless
The
of how
ancestors
horrendous
can
the
falsely
goddamn
manipulate you
claims
too,
are.
brother.
G, say it again.
The ancestors
I
can
can't
falsely
believe
manipulate you
motherfuckers
too. There's
is
plenty of
quick
people
to
that
No,
can.
you
not
have
give the
no,
kid the benefit of
you
the
don't
doubt.
speak real shit. You haven't met your ancestors
There's
if you're talking
plenty
like
of
that.
people
G.
that harm
But quick
people
to
in the
give
name
a
of their
grown ass
ancestors.
nigga
Ain't this a
the
bitch?
benefit of the doubt.
My
That's
ancestors don't lie,
crazy.
G. My
I'm
shit
just
certified.
saying. My whole
You're
thing
a
is just
liar.
it needs to be fairly looked at on both sides and all,
Yeah.
not just the evidence, but the venue and all his circumstances. That's all I'm saying. I'm never saying that he didn't do it. I'm not gonna say he didn't do it. I'm just saying, did he get a fair trial? Maybe I should have said it that way from the beginning. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have worded it.
Yes.
I should have worded it that way.
You should have analyzed the trial instead of analyzing the conviction.
Yes, he did get a fair trial because he deserved death by lethal injection. All people like him should all be put to death. That's my opinion.
I agree with
They
you,
should
my
all be
dog.
hung.
I
Great
agree with
minds
you.
think alike, bro. Great minds
I
think
agree
alike.
with you. And if he's guilty, it don't matter if he got a fair trial or not.
He's asking. He should be.
Okay.
People like us. They should line him up for somebody like me.
And okay. And that's cool. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about the ancestors or none of that. That's the only stance I got. That's all I'm saying.
Girl,
That's
I
it.
think we gotta call the ancestors for this one.
That's about it.
If he
And
gets
which
clear,
ones you gonna call?
every
Who
time.
we gonna call? We gonna call
Here's
Jim
what I think
Jones?
about the
You call
ancestors.
your
Here's what I think
bloodline,
about
G.
the
Call on your
ancestors.
bloodline.
If
The
he
shoes
got,
on the other
if
Jim
foot.
Jones in your bloodline, it sound like.
It sound like he got two
if
left
he's-
shoes.
if he's not guilty, then the ancestors should help his ass get free. But if he's guilty,
And these niggas got two right shoes.
Nothing shall.
Saying
and
Judge,
if he's
no
not
lawyer,
guilty,
no
the
court.
this is wrong.
ancestors
It's
gonna
two left feet.
help him plead his case, and then maybe the daughter, if that was the case, she can say that. But until she says that,
And it's funny that the same woman who is doing it, that this accusation is coming from, I'm gonna just add this in, has a child in common with the man and allowed that child to go on visits with him, knowing and thinking that this was happening to her other child.
They said Aretha Franklin daddy and
Were they
mama
the
was doing
same?
the same
Hold on.
Hold
Were
on,
they
hold
the
on.
same? Were they the same sex?
No.
Say it again, Jazz.
I got a question for y'all.
The baby mama already had a kid, which is the daughter in question, and then she had the baby mama got a baby with him.
Out of all the
she
bullshit
also
y'all
said that
done
he
did,
kidnapped that baby.
God damn.
out of all the bullshit y'all done been in and did, or probably will do, would y'all names ever get put into a situation like this?
Hell no.
Negative.
Hell no. Not mine.
It's just there's a lot of extra stuff. I don't know. The same woman accused him of kidnapping their child, but she did that too.
It's the difference when the child makes an accusation versus the parents saying that the child's dead. We got to remember that.
Okay.
The child makes the accusation,
but the parent transferred the information that the child accusation was.
That's questionable right there. Questionable.
And the mother is the same mother that also said that man kidnapped their child in common.
Well, minus what Jazz just said, because I ain't trying to take away from what she said, but what old boy just said don't make no sense. Usually a child, and I ain't saying all the time, but they're going to report it to a parent or some type of authority figure or adult or something. They're going to report it to somebody, even one of their friends. And that might be how the report is filed, is through the opposite person. The child ain't going to the police department filing their damn report.
Right, the mama did, but that's why sometimes it's more believable to steer a teacher than someone's baby.
Again, this is not to excuse him, but I'm just saying in this situation, in this case, it's a lot of other stuff that's kind of suspect with that baby mama. But y'all right. If it was my child, if I don't go to jail for murder, you feel what I'm saying? We're going to go in and through there and I'm going to believe my child. But if I'm looking at this case as a whole from the outside looking in, I had to look at all the variables and I really don't care because I don't care. But in discussion of the case and how it's going, there's variables to the situation.
You said lock them both up? That's what it sounds like you're saying, lock the mom and
what I'm saying is you have to take in consideration the motives of the mother.
That's what it sounds like, Jazz.
I'm just saying you have to take in consideration of the motives of the parent, of the baby mama. If she made false accusations against the man before, and then later on that didn't work out with the kidnapping of the son, now I'm gonna come with some other shit that's gonna stick. I mean, I'm just saying these are things that you gotta look at. I mean, that's all. I'm not y'all condemning me as being, allowing pedophiles to go free and all that stuff. That's not where I'm at with it.
No, Jazz, I'm going off of what you're saying, Jazz. And Jazz, what you're saying, it sounds like you're saying that the mother need to be her ass locked up too.
Well,
if she made another accusation prior to what the fuck going on now, and that shit didn't stick, this shit, it don't sound right. That's what Jazz said.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Dusty trying to say something, y'all.
Yes. I said sometimes the moms are credible. If you look into it, depending on what the mom is doing, if the mom is letting a man take her daughter out at all times of the night or whatever, we need to look into that. There's motives behind. We need to understand what's going on. Do they have a thing going on? There's other things. So yes, sometimes the moms are culpable. We got to look into that. But what I was going to say as far as loyal, you asked for a case. Look up Avala Van Zandt, Fix My Life. It was.
Hold on. When did I ask for a case?
You asked for a case where it was known where a woman lied.
That was Vino.
I didn't ask for that. You didn't keep my name out your mouth. Yeah, keep my name out your mouth. Keep my name out your mouth.
She apologized, lawyer. Chill.
Hey man, I ain't say nothing wrong. What I say? I said keep my name out your mouth.
What are you gonna do, loyal? I'm not. What are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm not gonna do anything.
So then calm down, because you're not gonna.
But I'm still gonna say it. Keep my name out your mouth.
Okay, and I'm not.
Damn, dog.
Keep my name out your
no harm, no foul, bro.
Y'all niggas too vicious, bro.
Niggas get
Hey, did I
convicted.
cuss out?
It don't even make
Get
no
accused
sense
of
to
lying every day
you
on this
like you
panel.
that fucking hard, nigga.
Hey, you
Man,
doing
man,
exactly what you saying that case is doing. Talking about me.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Ayana Van Zandt fixed my life. It was 3 or 4 daughters. The mom had lied on the dad and said that he had touched one of the daughters, put the popsicle stuff in it, and juice and all this other stuff. They did a lie detector test on her. It came out that she was lying, that she knew the whole time that she was trying to convict the dad of it, and the daughters never really dealt with the dad because of the lie that the mom did. So this isn't unheard of. This isn't unknown. Yes,
come on now.
I just know them
All right,
feds ain't coming
so
unless they got
let me
something.
say something.
Hey,
Let me say
on
something.
now.
So
hold on. Hold on, Lord.
What
Who's
talking
this in the
about,
back?
man?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Hey, who's this in the back?
Yeah.
What's up? Hey, show your face real quick, bro. Yo. What's up, man?
Fuck
Say
who in the
something.
back.
What's happening? I'm gonna count to 5, man. 1. You ain't saying nothing about time I count to 5 no more. I'm gonna kick you out. 1, 2,
So you told him
3,
to cam up and he got
4,
his dick in his hand.
5.
Being a sausage party.
Hey, but look, can I say something? Because
Go ahead.
those.
Yeah, guys.
All right. Look, those. I'm not saying that people don't lie, right? Just like I'm not saying that I was offended. Just like I'm not saying I was offended when you said my name. But the whole thing is this right here. If they use a lie detector, hold on.
Yeah.
If they use a lie detector to find out this woman was telling a lie, don't you think they would have used the same procedures, or they could use the same procedure on this case right here?
Well, no, because certain states got different laws. So is a lie detector test admissible in court?
Valid.
No, it's
Yes.
not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. So if they could break this down and show you how they utilize their type of detective skills to find out a lie, don't you think that these people could have done the same thing? And if they didn't, now y'all got a case for a corrupt jury.
They don't do that, bro. These little counties don't do that. It's got to be a high profile case for some shit like that to go down.
There was a whole daycare center back in the day.
If I'm paying a lawyer to defend me, I'm gonna have him pull out all the stops. I'm not gonna play no games with my future.
Himself, I think.
I know he took it as a joke. So this is what happens when you think it's
No,
a
he
joke.
took it as he didn't do it, bro. There's no evidence. They ain't got no goddamn evidence. That's what I'm standing on. That's what I'm standing on.
Apparently they did.
If I know a nigga, I ain't do it, and I know they don't have no evidence, I'm gonna stand on my own. He got knocked down by circumstantial evidence, hearsay, shit of that matter.
How long has he been in
The
jail?
fuck?
At the end of the
How long
day,
has he been in jail?
if he got knocked down by, and this ain't me making fun of the nigga or nothing, but if you got knocked down by circumstantial evidence, you shouldn't have been standing alone, brother. You needed somebody standing next to you. But the only time I'm gonna represent myself when I know I ain't do something is literally probably in like traffic court or something like that. But bitch, in a case like this, nigga, it's too much time and I got it. Some of you niggas is really good at law to where
The attorney's name was Griggs. He did have an attorney. The attorney where he went without a attorney. That was when he. That was the attorney's name was Griggs.
Yeah, the court appointed that attorney,
can
but
I
he didn't
finish talking?
identify
When he
it.
went to court the first time, it literally said when he went to court in 2015 for a whole different case, he represented himself.
And this case is just recent, right?
No, 2000.
So
it happened in 2000.
No, it happened in 2000. He got convicted in it happened 2020 was when the charges were brought against him, and I think he got convicted in 2023.
Oh, hell no. The nigga been locked up for 2 years and he ain't put up no defense or appeal in his whole time.
He has.
Well, then say that.
He
then.
has.
That's why I asked. How long you been locked up?
He's standing on his own 10 toes, man. Brother, man. That's what I'm saying. And he didn't get convicted on direct evidence. He's fighting hearsay.
And what's the outcome? It's going, right?
Yeah,
well, he filed an appeal. He put it in the
It's ongoing. It takes a while for an appeal.
So you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say he guilty until he proves himself innocent. Shit.
And that's what I literally. That's where I'm at with it.
Earlier, Jeff said it earlier.
Yeah, that's why I'm disagreeing with her.
You're lying.
Look it up.
That's crazy. But
Look it up. I'm not lying.
It is what it is. So how do you feel about Nature Boy?
All right, who's this in the back, man? Hold on. Hey, bro. Hey, what's up, man? To the person in, what's up, man?
Succeed, try again. That's what it is.
What's his name?
No Gen Seeker. What's up, man? Bro, what's up, man?
They probably not gonna do nothing because you got the banner up.
So what? That nigga, he need to get on then. Shit, you can't even speak.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in there.
Hey, what's up?
Type something in the chat.
He did. He said, "Don't know what the fuck y'all talking
You
about."
can hear me. I'm sorry, I didn't know you could hear me.
All right, well, check his channel.
I didn't know y'all can hear me. I'm over here in the background.
Yeah, we hear you. What's your name?
I'm over here because I'm not really familiar with this. Really, y'all. It's Noggin Seeker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm also Provoke Child. You know what I'm saying? And I'm also Make Behind It. You know what I'm saying? And I've been down with Rizzo ever since I found him. And I've been following him, but I follow at my leisure. You know what I'm saying? So I've been listening to what y'all been saying, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Who is drinking something?
What you know about the case?
Don't you worry about it, Trick.
I gotta turn off some of this shit on my damn. I got a lot. What I know about the who?
The case.
The case.
The gay people?
Oh, wow.
The gay people?
Yeah, girl, the gay people.
Where y'all find her at? Goddamn.
It's possible. And now let me find you back on here. I mean, like, I don't know. I was trying to look at this. I'll be checking out Truth Zone whenever I get a chance. You know what I'm saying? So I'm off work because I work. So I've been off work. So I'm like, let me go check out the shit that I like to look at. So I like to look at Truth Zone. I like to look at truthers. I like to look at people that got some common sense and in the same like mentality with me with things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, you know.
We don't know.
Go ahead.
So how you feel about the title, the subject?
Yeah, I saw it. It said Rashad Jamal is a monster. And as soon as I seen them hair clips in the head, I was like,
nah, that's not the title. That's not the title.
No, this one here it says, well, I don't know what y'all see.
Oh.
Over here it says Rashad Jamal.
How do you feel about what you see?
And what I feel about it is I'm not really familiar with Rashad Jamal's story, but I'm just going through the context and listening to you guys, and I'm like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Y'all saying he's a pedophilia, got a lot of followers and all this type of shit, you know what I'm saying? And first of all, I'm not following anybody, so I feel like right now, if you are a follower, you got people following you, then we need to look into who the fuck this
What are
person
you doing right now, man?
I'm trying to find out what's going on.
We're listening, bro.
Roger that.
Liar.
Look at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas.
Oh, man.
Damn.
How do you have followers?
That's a liar.
She gonna continue with that shit.
Man, niggas is cooked, man. That's all I got. After today's stream, man, I know for certain niggas is mentally ill. Niggas is cooked.
$20.
I'm talking about cooked.
Why y'all saying nice brother?
I don't know his story. I just been going by. Y'all can.
That's my time. Listen, hold on. This dude, what's his name? 3 times indigenous Israelite Indian. He said, "True Zone, your title is fucked up." How? Which one's more messed up? My title, or your favorite man, your favorite spiritual guru going down for the most unthinkable charges? Which one's worse?
Your title. He gonna say your title.
My title, not worse.
You did put it out there like that,
It's like you asking if a nigga is your devil or is he your God? Like, is he a Messiah or is he a monster?
Right.
Like nigga don't want to answer neither one of those. Like, man, come on, man. Like he ain't neither one of them.
You have to question every fucking thing. Every fucking thing. If you're running behind this
Man, just remember, hey man, just for his comment alone, like I said, man, niggas is cooked, bro. Niggas is cooked. I'm telling y'all, man, cooked like salmon on the grill, like cooked like burnt chicken on Lowe's grill, cooked, nigga.
Or is two different words.
But yeah, it's two different words.
If he did do it, like,
maybe that's why that nigga don't know how to space his words out.
Afraid of questioning shit. You have to question shit to know shit. Okay? If you don't question nothing, you don't know.
Let her talk.
Man, she cooking y'all, man.
Yeah, niggas talking all the time.
And I don't even know who Rashad was, but when I seen him with the hair clips in the head, I was like, that is not the Messiah.
We know where you coming from. We got you. We got you. You see it coming a mile away.
Yes, off the yeah, did that the second time in a row. Not the same shit. Oh.
She been telling y'all
I don't know. Let her be anonymous.
I don't know, cuz.
Yeah, Jazz, I like that shit.
You know, we all have our own truth. We all have our own understandings. We all have our own brains. We don't need to be the followers of nothing, okay? Of nobody to fuck. We all have our own experience. We share. So when this motherfucker, you got a whole cult. I'm like, you got a whole cult of dumb fucks.
She like, fuck what y'all talking about.
Okay.
I can't understand how they following nobody with them hair clips though. Go ahead on. Y'all continue.
What hair clips?
That's all she sees. She just see. She said she looked at the Troop Zone channel and see goddamn some hair clips and don't know the title, but she just sees some hair
They
clips.
literally labeled him a cult leader while he was awaiting trial. Again, some more bullshit.
You being facetious now.
Right now, man. Hair clips. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Clearly.
No, I don't know what's happening. Because I don't need to follow you because I can go buy my own hair clips.
Ooh.
We
got you. She don't need hair. She doesn't need help with her hair supplies. Noted.
Right.
No,
what I'm saying is, it shouldn't be no following. You got one motherfucker running around here looking like this right here, and then you got people following them like this right here. What is wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? And you got to question whoever the fuck is in the follow.
Well, you screen sharing? What's this right here?
Hold on.
She's talking about the title picture. Y'all all go and look at the picture that True Zone.
That's what we hide, girl.
Okay.
We know. We hide
something every now and again, and then sometimes I can't stay in because I'll be from work, and I'll just be like, okay, let me check it out. Oh, okay. Not interested or whatever. Love you, like it, and keep moving. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Y'all easily entertained.
But this person right here is familiar to me. It's familiar. This person is familiar to me. So I know that people following it. But I didn't know all this background story of the courts, and I didn't even know this was going through none of this stuff right here. So I'm just basically learning from the comments what's going on, you know?
Right.
Well, I'll say this.
Yes,
when it comes to people just saying nothing could ever happen, I ain't talking about Rashad Jamal anymore. I'm just saying personally, I'm having someone in my family that was put to death for killing a white girl that her own boyfriend was abusing, and somehow was able to pin it on my uncle. And then course, I have the paperwork where he was held for 3 days without food, without water, until he said he was guilty. There's that stuff out here. And to just be on the far left side that you're so mad about a comedic nigga or whatever you're mad about, that you say that doesn't happen, the courts are always right. And you one of the main people talking about white supremacy. Get out of here, y'all.
First of all, when they come with the damn division against the people based on the damn meat sack.
Some people going far, but come on now. Don't act like we don't say that the court system is messed up and that the
court system is fucked up.
Wake it up, good sister.
The court system is completely fucked up. It is not for the people.
Ain't it?
It's completely fucked up.
Thank you. And that's all I wanted is truth on both sides. Let's be truthful
it's
here.
completely fucked up. And I don't even think about these motherfuckers right here that I see. Like I said, this motherfucker right here got people following it and every type of shit. So it's already feeding off the damn people. So whatever the fuck it do after feeding off the damn people is questionable. You know what I'm saying? This one chose the role that it chose to play. So I don't have no sympathy in whatever the fucking path to go down or whatever the fuck. First of all, you got a whole line of fucking people that's following you. You're not helping them at all. And all I hear about is you just taking advantage of those people that's following you. So if you're taking advantage of those people that's following you on brainless just guidance or whatever the fuck it is that draws them to you, and you took advantage of that, you are a fucking leech.
So Truth Zone, we're in a cult because we follow him on YouTube.
No.
I'm just asking a question. That was just a question. Just because, and if he gets in some kind of trouble, and then one of us that's in the chat room do a crime, and they label him as a cult leader, then that's what he is because he's been labeled as such.
God forbid.
Well, they're gonna label them as cult leaders, and I don't feel like that's fair because they can label any of us as cult leaders when we have a group chat or anything. So I don't feel that that's fair. But I'm just looking at what this person is representing to the people and what this person is bringing to the people. What is this person bringing to the people?
Conversation, knowledge that some don't understand. And hold up.
That's the question. He's gonna answer it.
So, like you said, anyone can be labeled a cult, like any one of us. So, someone that has some information that a lot of people don't have, whether he studied Bobby Kimmett or whoever he studied, he's in this time, in this day, in this era for these generations to understand, and he's promoting it for them to understand in whatever kind of way it is. Doesn't mean he's a cult leader. He's just giving out information, and everyone else is labeling him as a cult.
No,
but he doesn't have a cult.
I don't agree with that label. Because whatever you decide to do, and whoever decides to follow you, that don't mean you're a cult leader. That just
well, that's what's being thrown out.
Information.
That's what's being thrown out.
Okay, so I understand that right there. But like I said, I don't know this whole situation. I'm back at the pedophilia. Is he's messing with the children? You know what I'm saying? Like Nature Boy. Nature Boy is a full out fucking crazy man. You know what I'm saying? Had a good plan, but fucked it up some kind of way. Because the plan of getting the people on the land and living off the land was great. But that
We ain't even talking about that though. That's different. That's different.
Okay, I'm saying the similarities, and that's what they're trying to put this one in, the similarity of that. That's all. The only reason why I gave reference to that.
Yeah, but it ain't that though.
Right here, I don't know his story. I don't think he's a leader.
This is how I'm confused. If nobody's seen the evidence or seen the talk to the child or the victim, how you know it ain't that?
But I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to these people that are so bent on that it's not that.
Is children speaking out against this man?
Ma'am, he's not talking to you. He's talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. So I don't know what's going on with Rashad. Is they claiming he's a pedophile and children are speaking up against him?
It's not children with that. It's not multiple children.
Oh, it's one child?
It's a little girl.
Oh, okay. So I
could
mean,
could we be more astute in doing a little bit of background before we jump up here and just start talking?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with this dude.
Okay.
So can we have somebody that do?
I don't know what's going on with this dude.
Can we have somebody that does, ma'am? If you don't know what's going on, could you just sit back and listen so you can find out?
Zay, tell us what's going on with the case, Zay.
More than I can, because I've been listening and I've seen. You can always pull them up about all this pedophilia that's been a problem, and have y'all going into a lot of different kind of comments concerning that. Not because he's a cult leader, but because he's a pedophile. But so explain.
How long have you been listening again?
Or is he a pedophile? I mean, like, what is the problem? Is he a monster or a messiah? That was the topic that I came in on. So I just want to know what's going on with that. And I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So it's kind of a play on words where he's asking whether we think the guy is a good guy or a bad guy based on the information that we have.
Answer the question,
So,
then, man. Is it on the evidence that we had, the information that we have? Is a nigga a monster, a messiah? God damn it! Yes or no, motherfucker? Yes or no, nigga?
I think he a regular hood nigga that ended up getting some information.
Oh, I
Boom,
see
took
what
that
you're saying,
information,
Truth. Yeah,
took
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
information,
Okay, monster. It would be the
took
monster.
that information. I don't know if people want to say he's making money off of it or what he was doing off
No,
of it.
no, no,
Trying
no,
to get
no. He
attention.
ain't saying that. He's saying
No.
whatever
I
he
know what
produced.
he's saying. I know what he's saying because I already told him earlier. I don't think he a monster or a messiah. Either one. This is what I'm saying. I don't think he either one, bro.
Right.
I don't think that this
He ain't
nigga is a pedophile. I don't think that. Hold on. Let me finish.
Let him talk.
I don't think he's a pedophile. I
Okay.
think that nigga ended up getting railroaded, bro.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, check this
And
out.
it's because of, and it's based off of his following. It's not even about the specific information, the following, bro. Like, okay, Malachi Z. York and Nature Boy and them motherfuckers, they ended up going to jail because they're weirdos. Like, we have actual evidence, like stacked up. Like, I'm talking about hella evidence. You got 10 different people coming out for Malachi Z. York. You got 50 different people for Nature Boy. You have one woman saying that this happened to her child. But the child don't have no interview like how everybody's saying. We don't have none of that everybody is saying with this information. So I need that at least. I need that type of information at least to say that this man's a pedophile. I need multiple people to say, hey, this nigga's a fucking weirdo. Like R. Kelly. Like Epstein. Like Harvey Weinstein. No, I know. This is my point. People have patterns. All of the weirdos I've ever seen in my life had patterns. They didn't have one person that they did it to. They did it to multiple people or attempted to do it to somebody else. And somebody else can hold on. And somebody else can say, hey, he tried this with me. He tried this. Not that it happened, but he tried. Nobody has said that about Rashad Jamal outside of this case. And that's my problem as well. Because this nigga, hold on. He had a whole huge platform where he has multiple people come, like, not just commenting, messaging this nigga, asking them questions and shit. Kids, adults, elders. None of these people has said he did anything weird. So that too is got me questioning, because Nature Boy, a lot of people said that nigga was doing weird shit when it came to them trying to message him, trying to message that nigga. They said the nigga was on some weird shit. So I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that. So what is this with this? What? Okay, so they're trying to call him a pedophile, and they say they got a little girl that's saying something. So what's up with that? I want to know what's up with that.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying. It's very fishy. We don't even know how old the
We've been
little girl
on for
is.
5 hours discussing this.
I want to know. Well, I haven't been on for 5 hours. I just got up. So I just want to know what's going on.
It's exactly what you said, man. It's exactly what you said. It's one little girl. It's one little girl who they saying that this happened to.
Hearsay.
First of all, they
earlier,
say, what is the little
earlier
girl
I kept referencing another court case where it's similar, which I kept saying with Nicki Minaj's brother, right? Now keep in mind, him and his wife owned a whole daycare. A whole daycare with kids. The only victim that they had was that daughter.
Y'all can't hear me, man.
Oh, they only have one victim.
Who's saying something?
Yeah, but
and did they find any evidence? Did they find any evidence when it came to the Nicki Minaj?
What this man is saying? Is there any
Did
evidence?
they find any? Hold on. Did they find any evidence when it came to Nicki Minaj, the Nicki Minaj case?
Yeah, I said it earlier.
Oh, see, that was good.
Y'all know right here.
So when they didn't find any DNA or anything within the child, they found DNA on the child's.
Why is there so many people talking?
That's Yahweh's slow ass.
Okay, because I can't hear. I'm trying to hear everybody.
This why.
Oh wait, hold on. Did you just say on the outside of the seat? Like what people don't understand.
Y'all don't even know.
Let me get him
talking.
Damn, who is that?
It's like she said, everybody talking.
No, I get what you saying. No, I get what you saying. No, I get exactly what you saying, Jay.
Y'all don't even know that.
Nice even with that can even be speculated. Even with that.
Okay.
Y'all don't know him.
Because that's not.
This why y'all look like a cult.
Who is this dude? Bro, we're not taking up for him.
Let the man talk. Just let the man talk.
Yahweh.
Let him talk. Let Yahweh talk. Let everybody get a talk.
Now you finna drop the rules of the cult. I get it, bro. This why y'all look like a cult for real. This why Truth Zone do look like a cult leader.
No, he don't.
Well, let me explain. Let me explain.
Okay,
if something was crazy was to happen with one of y'all, well, the brother Truth Zone, something crazy like Rahed Hamal, then when they do an investigation, they gonna say that none of these people have a professional attorney or a professional on this brother Rahed Hamal, and they just guessing. Like it look like y'all guessing stuff, and y'all don't personally know Rahed Hamal.
Rashad Jamal, brother. Rashad Jamal.
Bro, that's what I mean. I'm saying I don't know the nice brother. I don't know Rahed Hamal. I don't know that person.
Right.
Yeah. We're going off of YouTube, which is I don't have an official authority in a certain science.
So what made Truth on a cult leader?
Because y'all support it. I'm trying to tell you, y'all supporting the idea that y'all don't know Rahed Hamal.
Nigga, what the fuck I gotta do with that?
Y'all sound like, but yet y'all sound like professionals that y'all know him. Like,
we ain't saying we know him though. We're talking about the case, nigga.
I want to speak because
that's what I'm saying. So you don't have a professional, that was in the.
No, this is how cases don't. No, but sir, that's how cases work though. I hope you know that.
Okay.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying with you that ain't how cases work. I'm saying that to you.
Oh, okay, my bad. I see.
Y'all don't have a professional that can support what y'all saying.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? So y'all, I don't know if you witnessed the court case personally. Yeah. So y'all look like
tomato review.
Continue.
It looked like a code, like a culture, like you got a Truth Zone culture.
Okay. Can I speak?
So are you a part of it?
Am I? No, am I? Because I know New York turned you.
What did you talk about?
Do you think New York turned? Do you think
got a platform, and he's letting people on the platform to express their opinions about conversations and things that are going on here. That's not a cult. He's providing a conversation platform.
Yeah, it looked like a cult that the ideas and the titles of the videos that the brother made.
Well, no, because the conversation
expressing a platform where people can express themselves.
But he can be labeled as a cult if he got in some sort of trouble. The powers that be can label him as a cult because he has followers.
And y'all got rules. And y'all got all these rules.
What a cult is.
Not what it is, but what he can be labeled as. That's what the point is. Because Rashad Jamal was literally labeled as a cult leader after he got put in prison, after he got put in jail and was awaiting trial. He was labeled as a cult leader.
The people that was taking on his information.
I'm not saying that either. You know what?
It's crazy though, because the people that was taking on Rashad Jamal's information wasn't even taking on all his information.
It don't matter how elementary you put this. What I'm trying to say is still.
Let's look up the word cult so we can see what it means.
No. We know what a cult is. Yeah, we know what a cult is.
The point is that it was put a jacket that was put on him while he was awaiting trial.
Hold on, let Jazz speak, bro. Like Jazz has not been able to speak at all. Y'all, everybody let her speak.
You got
okay, you know what? I never can speak. Every time I talk, somebody want to talk. It's cool,
bro. Let
Jazz break down the rules to me. Yes, sir.
No, go ahead. You and y'all two new people, go ahead and talk amongst yourself.
What the hell? That don't even make no sense.
Forgive me for interrupting a culture member. Like,
what are you gonna say?
Well, you've been saying the same thing about this cult stuff, so I'm like, let somebody else speak who has an interjection on what you're saying, bro.
Why are you arguing? Just leave him alone.
You see this shit?
Just leave it alone.
No, I know, but he's coming.
At some point, he gonna say what he gotta say and shut up. Let it happen.
I'm realizing that's not what he's doing. He's coming.
Don't argue with him back and forth. Just let it happen, bro. Just let it happen.
Truth Zone
This
culture,
nigga just
right?
coming to disrupt the conversation.
You setting the rules, and everybody agree with your rules, except for Naughty. Naughty not agreeing with your rules.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go ahead. Keep speaking to
Yeah,
yourself.
most people agree with the rules that you putting forth in the Truth Zone
All right,
culture.
yeah, but get to the point. Go ahead.
That is the point. Most people see you doing it right now. See you presenting the rules.
We're tired of you, nigga. No, we're tired of you, nigga. We tired of you.
Yeah, you present. I'm saying the same thing. You presenting the rules of the Truth Zone culture. Yeah.
What is the culture of the Truth Zone?
He keeps saying the same shit.
Well, I'm saying they got these rules. Do most of y'all agree? Do most of y'all agree that y'all tired of? Do most of y'all agree that y'all tired of me?
I can agree I'm tired, but
He just came up. Oh my God. Oh my
That's two.
Y'all off the chain, bro. Y'all off the chain.
Yeah, he just came up talking.
Y'all don't like what the man said, so you tired of it.
Because he's talking about we're a cult, bro. He disrespecting calling niggas
I'm
cult,
trying
and we
to tell
supposed to
you
go
why
for
I
that.
think.
What the
See,
fuck,
you
man?
got rules. See, remember Nature Boy. Remember Nature
Bro,
Boy
you know
had
how
rules.
disrespectful it is to be called a cult? That's some disrespectful shit. That means you following a bunch of people, bro. I ain't no fucking
Well,
cult.
you remember Nature Boy
no
said
cult,
he
bro.
wasn't a cult. You remember Nature Boy
See, listen
said
to this
he wasn't
weird
a
shit
cult
he's saying.
leader, but he also said he was.
What?
Remember when Nature Boy said he wasn't a cult leader, but he said in the past in the jungle with the girl that he said he was.
How is that relevant to this?
What I'm saying is, it looked like a culture going on.
It's
It
past
looked
this
like
nigga
y'all are a
bedtime.
Truth Zone culture.
Nigga, you
right?
must be in like a different country or something, nigga, because you tired, nigga.
Exactly. Thank you for
tired as
putting me
hell.
out the cult or not recognizing me as part of it.
We're not a
I
part of
wanna
no
be in your-
fucking cult, dumbass nigga.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm telling. It looked like a
Quit putting
cult.
that shit online, bro. Don't say that shit.
Bro, you breaking down the rules to the cult right now.
Anybody up
I'm
here
not no.
subscribe to any
Hold on, let
channel
me say
on
this. I ain't no
YouTube, who
Indian,
do
I ain't
you
no
motherfuckers as
Aboriginal.
followers?
I ain't none of that
rules
shit.
down to me,
Point blank. I don't give a fuck. If y'all subscribe to any channel on YouTube, every one of you niggas is a follower.
I'm gonna
It's
give
called a
American.
subscribe. Yeah,
I ain't a part of no group, none of that.
That you see and you following it. Yes, ma'am. Continue.
Yes,
yeah, it's called subscribe. Yeah, subscribe.
Yeah, you subscribe to shit too, bro. You part of a cult.
Yeah, but Nature
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing.
Oh
I'm telling
wow,
you.
bro. So you're saying that we're all like everybody's a part of cult.
You in the Truth Zone culture. That's why you got rules.
Oh, so you're saying that
And
that's
he
the
just
specific
sitting
cult
back,
that we're
right?
in, nigga. You
He's
crazy
sitting
as
back,
hell.
and you like a capo or something.
This nigga
You know,
crazy.
you like a general of the culture over here, right? And he just sitting back, back like a mob boss or something, right? Like, you feel what I'm
Let
saying?
this shit just go crazy. This nigga crazy.
That's how that shit work. Y'all niggas ain't see what's going on. But outside looking in, that's what it looked like.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I don't know
Outside
you.
looking in, that's exactly what it looks
I
like
don't
because
know
it's like a
Rahead Hamal either.
bandwagon
Oh
that
wait,
gets
Yahweh,
followed.
Yahweh. I get what you said, nigga. Never mind. Nah, I get what he's saying.
Charge of being a cult leader. So how does
Give
that
people fucking room to share their thoughts and share their fucking opinions, and that's not a cult. That's
Nah,
somebody
but
letting people explain themselves on his platform.
okay, look, Yahweh, I got a question though. I got a question.
Let
Is
me
this what
follow
you
your
saying?
rules, bro. You
No, let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. Is this what you saying? Are you saying that once niggas be getting on these panels, aka what you're calling cults, they basically become yes men and go along with that person. They go along with what that leader or the person who is the cult leader.
You already know the rules.
I get what he's saying.
The owner of the channel just sitting
Yeah,
back.
the owner of the channel is the cult leader. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
He's just sitting back, just chilling,
saying.
letting his worker do the work, right? Like
he like the yeah, I get what he's saying.
Y'all bodyguarding the goddamn channel like it's your channel or it's the cult's
That's
channel.
what he's saying. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm not trying to talk over you. If I wasn't like within talking to everybody, coming on this shit, and I was just watching, I would see it that way too. I get what he said. I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. Because he's like, basically, it's a bunch of grouped up people into this group, and that's what make y'all cult.
culture.
I get what he's saying.
Yeah, which is a culture. Yeah.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. You can't get mad at it.
All of us look like fucking cults because when somebody put up a platform,
that's what he's saying.
To express themselves.
That's his point.
Fucking cult.
That's his point. That's what he's saying. He's saying all these panels are cults.
Seer, check this out. You just came up here, and as you was giving your little evidence of what you was wanted to present, the cult, little by little, went to Sean and you. You didn't see it because you kept yapping. You just kept yapping. But the cult went to one person in the cult set the rule. Then another one came in and interjected with the same rule, and another one and another one and another one.
Sometimes you gotta hear a person's perspective just so you can see what the fuck going on. And he said some real shit.
It's not a cult.
Respect, man. He said some real shit.
You tried to help, Naughty.
We had to really look at it.
You're lying.
We had to step out the box.
I'm not saying it is a cult.
I get what he's saying.
Now it's a cult. Now he's a cult. So why?
You can't get mad at what he's
like
saying.
A culture.
It looks like
y'all,
a cult. I get what he's saying. I get what he's
because
saying.
I don't know. Do y'all personally know Raheed?
Go ahead.
Hamal, do y'all know Raheed Hamal?
Why he's acting like
why? Because he said he don't know him.
Right.
He don't even know him when he don't know his name.
I'm standing out of that shit too.
I don't even know the nigga name. Goddamn. This how bad I don't know him. So how the fuck
Bernard
do you know it?
Brashear.
Go ahead.
It's literally in the title of the show.
I don't know. Do y'all personally know Raheed?
You just can't pronounce words, brother.
Raheed Shamal.
So it looked like y'all got a certain culture.
Hold on.
Who's up there talking shit? Who's up there talking I run a coat? Who said I run a coat? Who said that?
Yeah, way slow ass.
Yeah, well, your slow ass, you gotta go. Bye.
See you later,
He wasn't saying
He
you.
said every
He
panel
wasn't
was
saying you, bro.
Yes,
Who else talking that shit?
He wasn't saying you, bro. He wasn't saying you. He was saying the basis of the platforms, how they be running. It be running as an occult.
And he said it's not even on you. It's not even on you or your fault. It's just that it naturally runs that way. It just naturally runs that way. And I get what he said.
You back, yeah, but you back.
Basically, niggas become yes men.
I don't mean no harm. I'm lame though, right? Like
we know.
He says,
y'all don't cut y'all mics no higher than what I cut my mic. Fuck y'all mean.
Trolling, y'all still ain't figured it out.
I already know how y'all way is, man. I already know. Y'all say y'all, I'm gonna change the topic then. Y'all say y'all tired of hearing this topic, but y'all go to another panel and talk about Africa for 10 hours straight. 10 hours straight.
Yeah,
y'all niggas will go to another panel. Y'all go to another panel and listen to a nigga argue for 8 hours straight about a bunch of bullshit.
Now that's a cult.
Right.
That's a code, but y'all, I pick a topic for the day. I pick a topic for the day. We're tired of hearing about it. You didn't change the topic.
Nobody said they were tired. We still talking about it.
No, I'm talking about motherfuckers in the chat. Now they mind your business when you go in the back, nigga.
Goddamn. I thought you talking to me.
Where people can talk fucking freely, and when they talk freely, the one free thing
you get put in the back.
He's a cult leader.
You motherfucking right. Nigga, I'm not talking about you. Now I'm talking to somebody and I was responding to somebody in the chat, nigga. I ain't gonna put you in the bag, bro. It's all good. It's then we can't agree even on who. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. Y'all got it, man. I'll be back.
Yahweh is a cult leader.
No, y'all keep claiming about free speech and you want free speech and you want to talk freely. And then when somebody provides you with a platform to talk fucking freely and have free fucking speech, y'all want to say this motherfucker is a cult leader.
But YouTube does have rules and regulations. You can't talk to
fuck YouTube, okay? Look, y'all don't know me. Fuck YouTube and the cult and all that dumb shit. Fuck that. I got many platforms on this fucking on all of their.
We get flagged for saying that. We can't say that.
All of it. But one thing I know about Truth Zone is that
this shit going on private.
Freely.
You remember how you would say the slave would say he's sleepy, the master sleepy, he'd say, Master, we sleepy. That's what the dude just did. When the person said something.
Yeah, well, I'll be back. My phone keep down. I got save the battery. I'll be back.
Just keep holding for it.
I ain't got no goddamn co-host right now to hold it down for me. But I'll be back.
Come on now.
Listen, to all females out there, if anybody want to be my co-host behind Demi, I'm looking for one. to hold this motherfucker down while I'm not around.
Yeah, but you can sign up.
The fuck no.
Sign me up.
I won't have a channel. I won't have
Oh
a channel no
Lord,
more.
have
If
mercy.
Yahweh's my,
Go
I won't
from
have
worse
a
to
channel
worse.
no more. Everybody be gone. Everybody will be gone.
The new lady said she
Demi
wanted
got
to
to
sign
just
up.
stop engaging in conversation and just be the co-host.
The brother said we'll get a strike for that.
No,
Cause they gonna fight. They
Demi
gonna fight with her.
still my
Brother
co-host.
said,
I'm looking for
like
one.
Master, we sleepy. Like
Hold on,
And if they
goddamn, bro.
fight with her,
Hold
she
on,
need to
hold on.
throw their ass in the back.
Hold
She
on.
need to.
I'm looking. Listen, Demi's still my co-host. I'm looking for one to go behind
Hell
her.
yeah, you said fuck
That's the
they
one she can't be
platform.
here.
She could be bought off the panel, Naughty.
You know me, and
Who?
nobody can buy me off for
Demi.
shit.
How?
Yes, you can too.
How can Demi? How Demi can be bought off the
No, Demi
panel
can't.
being
No,
the
Demi can't be
The
co-host?
bought off the
rules
panel.
of the
No, Demi can't be
game.
bought off the panel. No, the rules don't apply to her. She can't be bought
Nah,
off the
how
panel.
is that?
She can't be
Well,
bought off
this
the
is a
panel.
cult then. Yahweh was right.
How the fuck
This
is
ain't no goddamn coat.
Bring Yahweh back. Yahweh, come back.
No,
Where's
no. That
Darvis?
was
Y'all off
With
the
the bag.
chain.
Don't Darvis got a bank
Y'all off the
account? Somebody call Darvis.
Okay, Darvin.
Don't he
Yahweh,
got
I'm
a?
on your
Don't he
side
got a?
now. This is
Don't he got?
platform for people
Didn't
to
he
talk
make a deposit for just emergencies? Where's Darvis?
Yeah.
Somebody call Darvis.
But lady, you can't get bought off the
Who you
panel.
trying to get? Who you trying to get out?
This new lady.
Why can't hear her? What you say?
This lady here, yeah, I think she tripping for real.
can I please show
I'm
what I
always
was
be
saying?
tripping.
She won't have a conversation. She just want to yap.
Fucking trying to
Said on many videos that when the master sleepy, the slave would say, "Master, we sleepy."
Yahweh,
I ain't got no
whatever you
fucking
say is
answer.
right.
Tell me
Truth
to go to
zone.
sleep.
Jealous of Demi
What
is
is the
So the
diabolical.
brother said we gonna get a strike for that. Like he didn't say
Oh,
truth
you
zone.
worried about a
don't do
strike.
that.
I'm
No,
worried
you
about
tried it.
motherfuckers being able to talk freely. You worried about a strike. You know what?
No, I'm showing how it's a culture. That's what I'm showing. I'm showing
all these
the
Hey,
brother
that
said,
nigga lying like a motherfucker. I said you would get a strike for that nigga. I said
Hold
we,
on, y'all.
nigga.
Hey, House of
said
Queens.
we.
Stop
He said
lying,
House
nigga.
of
we. Like
I
Queens.
said a nigga get a
Man,
fucking
goddamn,
strike
bro.
for
I ain't
that,
gonna do
bro.
my
You
shit
been
up. Hey,
lying.
House of Queens. House of Queens, you want to be my co-host?
I gotta.
House of Queens, you can be my co-host behind Demi. It'd be you and Demi, girl. House of Queens. You know I fuck with you, baby. House of Queens, you can put your, you can put your application in. Be Truth Zone's co-host. I give you the keys, baby. I give you the keys. Yeah, I can hold it down when I
It's
because I can't
island
do it all
shot,
the time.
baby.
Giving you the keys.
Baby is island
Up,
shot.
babe, and represent.
You said who's this lady talking?
I
How long you
don't
been on my channel?
know.
Hey, how long you been on my? What's your other channel name?
Zone, you listening to me?
Yeah, what's up? Where you know me from?
I'm Macy Kinder.
Oh, Macy, what's up? Oh shit, what's up with you, Macy? Oh shit, what's happening with you, Macy? Yeah. You been? I've been on you since for 3 years when I had my first channel.
Right.
But I'm going to Mag. When I'm going to
You
Mag,
still
get
can't
too.
understand what's
Your
going on?
shit out. I've been always advocating for your shit. So when I
For
heard this
sure.
talking about you a cult, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Cause I
Yeah,
love
yeah,
what you do. You bring all these people together and you let them talk.
yeah.
Like
You've been with me for
fucking one.
You've been with me for what? 4 years since when I first started. When I had my
First
channel with my real
started,
name on
when
it.
I first
What
seen
is
your
Yeah, Macy Condo. Hey, what's her name? Died, right? What's her name? I forgot her name. Tanika
God,
Rogers. Not
feel
Tanika.
bad. Don't make me feel bad.
What's her name? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, don't
She
make me
don't want
feel
to
bad.
feel bad. Why you still
Yeah, she
talking
passed
about
away. Yeah, rest in peace to her. I
Who
forgot her name,
passed
but I
away,
know.
True
Yeah,
Zone?
yeah.
Man, fuck all that. Hey, House of Queens, you say you want to be my co-host though? I'm gonna shoot. Hey, House of Queens, I'm gonna shoot you an
This
email.
nigga True Zone is diabolical.
Okay,
He
I'm
was
on
like,
here.
Hey, Mason, give me 2 seconds, baby. Let me talk to my. Hey, Mason, give me 2 seconds, baby. I got you. Me and Mason talked on the phone. We talk behind the scenes. Hey, Mason, hold on, Mason. Mason, hold on, baby. Hold on. Hey, House of Queens, shoot me an email.
This is too
Hold on,
much.
y'all. Goddamn, bro. House of Queens.
Hit me up at
Shoot me.
kindofmichelle at yahoo.com.
Not you, Miss Mason, baby. Hold on. I'm talking. Hey, House of Queens. Shoot me. I'm gonna shoot you an email, and then we can. I'll give you the StreamYard and all that shit. The way you can start, co-hosting for me. But yeah, let's do that. Because I think I already got your email. Just shoot me an email. We can set something up. But y'all got it, man.
Send it to my email. I don't know. Send it, like I said, send it to Kinder Michelle because I may and I shall be kinder, but don't invoke May's hell. And I'm kinder. That's my fucking name.
Where that nigga Yahweh at?
Listen,
He can
he
come
ain't
up here and tell us about our new
listen. House
preacher.
of Queens. I ain't gonna play with you nothing. You can
Yahweh, what's the name of our new preacher, Yahweh? getting all the hoes in the
it's a truth
pulpit
zone
and shit.
culture, bro.
Let's go, yeah.
This nigga talking about a cult, but he used to follow behind what's his name? What's that meth mouth nigga name? And went to prison. What's that meth mouth nigga name? What's that nigga with the used to have a wig on? What's his name?
Not the wig.
No, not HOT, because I ain't disrespecting them nigga. Shout out to Knowledge Uprising, shout out to Dojo.
Who you talking about?
Huey P? Huey, yeah, he used to follow behind that nigga.
Nigga, that's what HOTC.
All that, you know, I don't give a fuck.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's between Naughty and Truth.
I don't give a fuck. And I got many platforms. And Truth is on many platforms.
Yeah, they don't follow it. They ain't talking about.
I share all the truth of us that share that damn truth. And y'all motherfuckers out here with this dumb shit. I'm looking at y'all like, why is y'all running this dumb shit? And then when I hear y'all try to talk about my boy is a fucking cult leader, no, he's doing the same shit that I do. He's giving y'all fucking platform to express your fucking selves without abandonment. Y'all can express your fucking selves.
Abandonment. I ain't never been abandoned.
I ain't never been abandoned either. But I'm just saying.
You got us confused with his fat bitches.
My family fucked with me.
She said y'all niggas hurt too.
Now I don't know if you got the truth to the L to the L to the truth or whatever you said earlier, but
I don't know what the fuck I got the truth to the L to the L.
Yeah, but we ain't never said nothing about that.
I know what the fuck I do, and everybody that deal with me
I know
knows
what I do too.
That's fine.
Doing what I do. I'm about everybody being able to speak their truth freely. Period. I'm about loving the souls. Period. Y'all worried about the blackness and all that dumb shit. I'm not worried about none of that shit.
You know who she thought she might be related to?
That's gonna help.
Black Wolf. She thought she related to Black Wolf. Yeah, she's for sure us. She thought she related to Black Wolf. Are you from Mississippi?
Are you from fucking Mississippi? I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
No, I'm asking you. Are you from Mississippi? No, like, I was trying to see if you from Mississippi.
Baby. I'm not from Mississippi. And where I was born at biologically here is irrelevant. But I came here as a child of the Creator, and I love souls. That's how the fuck I look at shit.
Can you bring Yahweh back?
Same wavelength as me.
No, I know. I hope you know. I ain't got no disrespect for Mississippi. I just thought you from Mississippi because the accent. Because your accent.
None of the colonizations or none of that shit.
And I love Mississippi though. That's my where my people from. That's what,
you know what? I'm doing with this topic because it's irrelevant to me. Just like I said, when y'all coming at Truth Zone like he's a coach, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna speak up, and you can address that.
You was already up before they even made the claim.
That nigga's a coach. He's a coach.
So you fuckers can speak freely. So that's what the fuck I love. Okay?
You can tell by his bad breath. He's in the coach.
Y'all just what the fuck I said about that.
He's in the coach.
So you can express freely. And if you make me a host or whatever, I will let everybody express freely.
You're a queen of culture.
Girl, he asked everybody but you to be the co-host.
You are a queen of culture.
That nigga skipped right over you and asked somebody in the chat.
Yeah, he need to erase y'all dumb fucks because y'all wasting time.
That is crazy.
Shit that need to be said.
Dumb fucks. Dumb.
And shit that
You're
need to
dumb.
Nobody
you
got
are
dumb. Dumb. Nobody got time for dumb shit.
Nobody needs nobody. All I need is me and my dogs. So fuck all of y'all. Nobody needs nobody. All I need is me and my dogs. So fuck all of y'all. Nobody needs nobody. All I need is me and my dogs. So fuck all of y'all.
And they whole game is dividing the souls.
Divide the souls. You got to divide the souls between good and evil.
Well, you know you got to divide the.
You have to
you got a fine woman. You divide her legs.
And you guys, and some of you guys are acting very evil. You have the
man. Hold up, family. Hold up. Let me give an example of
of the Pied Piper.
Truth Zone. You said you
Let
sent
me.
me my shit, so I'm
Do y'all know about the Pied Piper? Are you
Come on,
aware
dog.
of the story about the Pied Piper?
G, let's have dialogue, man. Let's have
Bring
dialogue.
Yahweh
He's
back.
not trying to have dialogue. Everybody else is trying to have dialogue. She wants.
No,
she
you.
wants
Okay,
to curse the people, the human.
Let me make a statement here in relation to Brother Rashad Jamal and why I say that the government
I
manufactures
thought we
the
moved
case.
past that.
Nobody needs nobody.
Come on,
I don't
dude,
want to
stop,
hear
man.
them lies. Fuck all that. Nobody.
I'm finna give
We
you.
don't want to
give you a
hear
real.
them lies.
The ancestors right there.
I'm
We
finna
don't
give
want
you
to
a real
hear
time.
them lies. We
Come
not
on, dude.
finna sympathize for Rashad Jamal. He's guilty.
You gotta act like an adult,
guilty.
man.
Shit happened.
Let me.
But no,
this is an
we're not.
open
We're not
forum, G.
But the forum is not open. We got no
Homie,
decorum.
listen, man. No, you don't.
Niggas said we got
G,
no decorum. He said it's not open. We ain't got no decorum.
Yeah, it's not open. This is not
homie, if you
open.
lack the ability, to
He said we don't want to hear that shit, bro. Savage said we don't want to hear it, bro.
Come on,
I
man.
lack the ability to sympathize.
But I ain't gonna lie, this ain't no cult out fuck with what he's saying. We on from this topic and we going back to the topic. Come on,
we know what the fuck you lack.
We don't want to.
Okay,
we
you
don't
said
want.
So we're gonna go right back to the same topic.
Like we are protecting
But you talk
the
about
niggas
Rashad Jamal,
that mess with the babies.
G, listen, man.
Nah, G.
Exactly, bro.
That is
at
not
this point,
God.
I don't want nobody thinking that.
I want to get. I want to get a family.
God loves the
It's
babies.
fucked up the situation
Anybody
here,
that
but
touches
still, we
the
can't do nothing
babies
about it.
hate the
We
babies
just
and hate
articulating
the
our point,
ladies
G.
that make the babies.
To fix this one.
Yeah,
Why do you hate?
get his ass out.
Why do you hate the babies and hate the ladies that make
We ain't got
the
nothing to do with
babies?
this.
Call up a lady and just
Man, I hope some of y'all ain't got children, G. Because if your
And I
child
got
disagree
children.
with you, this how you gonna act, man?
I got children. And if my
You
child
have some
says
decorum
something
about
happen
yourself,
like that, then I'm not
You know,
going
you
to
can buy him
be
off the
trying to
panel for
reason
$20, right?
with no motherfuckers online talking about what if he didn't do it? What if
The
it's a
question is,
conspiracy? I'm going to
the
say,
question
fuck
is,
all of y'all.
is your child
Bitch,
saying it or somebody
nigga is
manufacturing
good.
a lie?
I don't
The
give a
question
fuck.
is your
I don't give
child
a.
saying
Do
it
you?
or somebody manufacturing a lie?
What
That's the
part of
question,
you don't
G.
understand? If my
Come on,
child
man.
says that this man has did something towards me and it's his first motherfucking time. She's the first victim. Bitch, I'm taking her motherfucking side. I don't care if the nigga ain't never did it.
Oh,
I don't care if he
you
got
said
high
you
and
said it
drunk
50,000
and accidentally
times, G.
did it. I don't give
You
a
said
fuck.
it. Okay, that's you, G.
Okay,
Now
so
let
G,
everybody else
we done heard everybody
articulate their
else.
reason why.
We already
Come on,
heard
man.
everybody
Shut
else's
the fuck
story.
up, G.
We done heard
Damn.
everybody else's story, G.
Is you here just to repeat yourself or talk, nigga? Say something. Say something
What
real,
I'm
G.
saying is, G, here's what I'm saying, bro. Look, we
I'm
already
listening,
been
man.
saying it. All right, we've been saying shit. We heard from both sides. We heard from the people say, hey, it might be a public conspiracy against him because he has such following.
Okay, we got that.
And then we had the people that's like, hey, I don't give a fuck if the child said he's guilty until he proven innocent. And then we had the other people that said, I'm gonna wait on the ancestors. Now here's what I say about the niggas that's waiting on the ancestors. If he's not guilty, then the ancestors will set him free. And then and only then we owe him an apology. If we find out he's not guilty.
I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
If the ancestors leave his funky ass in there, and that little baby don't never recant her statement, then that bitch ass nigga guilty. And I'd rather stay on that side of the fence and have to say I apologize if the baby said something wrong, then say, nah, the baby might be lying. Or the mama, even though the mama fucked up. I know what
them people, man.
You like basically while Savage, you saying you just sitting this motherfucker out. You like, I don't know what the fuck going on.
You don't even know, so you passing judgment on yourself.
No, he said he not passing judgment. He just said that. He said he not passing no. He just said it. He just said it. He said, bro, like you're not hear what the man just said out of his own mouth. How you gonna explain what he just said?
He did say he passing judgment, bro. He did. He did say that.
Yahweh is right. Yahweh is basically saying, no matter how you view it, is how people are going to view you in them same situations.
Because you asking for it.
Okay, I get what you're saying. That's true.
Because you asking for it.
Yeah, that's true.
What you put out is what you shall receive.
Yeah, you asking for it. And you probably ain't do nothing. But Truth Zone culture gonna be like, you did it.
Damn, if they was the jury.
And the only reason he's saying True Zone because True Zone
And
first
he can choose
initiated
on
the
coach.
idea
He
that
can
it was
choose
wrong.
on coach and sit his bitch ass in the back. Fuck that weird ass nigga Yahweh. Sit your weird bitch ass in the back. You weird prick. Fuck you, nigga. The same nigga that sat on the panel with that nigga Huey P for years talking about a bunch of weird shit. Fuck you, nigga.
Yahweh tried to help you out.
We still talking about this, or y'all done?
Yeah, man, I got a question,
We
man.
talking about this
If
for the
I got
rest
a,
of the night. That's the topic for the day. That's the
yeah,
topic of
for
the
sure.
stream for the rest of the
Hey,
night.
why,
For the rest of the
I'm
night. That's the
saying,
topic.
wise niggas
If you
trying to
don't like
come
it,
up,
so what?
wise niggas trying to come up with ways for them to get out when they got something to dealing with some kids. He ain't even got his own self up out the
Because
situation.
Go ahead, Mr. Because.
all right, look, Z.
We know these niggas weird.
It's
Keep them niggas off your panel, man.
no, Z, nah. This is the perfect panel for this type of discussion because it exposes people's ignorance and the fact that they not critical thinkers, G.
Today proved
And how much
to
a
me
motherfucker don't
all
know.
y'all pricks, y'all bunch of goddamn the most of the niggas that was trying to side low key side with that shit he got going on in this case, got some PDF file sympathizers.
G,
So
I can't
y'all say shut the fuck up, nigga. You a sympathizer too, fuck nigga. Y'all
nigga, you
fell for the
can't why would you side with
you
an
fell for the
accusation,
fake
G,
fuck
with no
nigga.
proof of truth,
All you
G?
niggas sick. Fuck you too, nigga. All you niggas sick.
You ain't
Black
brought
people
no case file in this
black
motherfucker or
people are
nothing.
mentally fucked. I said it. Somebody video clip that. Niggas
Yeah,
that
I agree with
stand
Truth
behind
on this
PDF
one.
files, y'all stain on the black race, motherfucker. Y'all can never say truth on fucking on lot. I'd rather fuck a million fat white bitches before I let something like they can put on my goddamn jacket and a bunch of weird niggas in the
Damn.
panel fucking
That's one time I agree with
sympathizing with
your
that
ugly
shit.
That's
ass.
probably
And
why
I'd
you
rather
take the
the
position that you
LGBT
do,
Fuck
man.
I am
niggas.
not
put
supposed
that
to be
on me.
agreeing with a window washer.
You
Is
fuck
that the
niggas.
reason why you take the position you do because of your close proximity to
Nigga, shut
whiteness?
up.
Is that why you believe in the system like that, G?
I
And
am not
you can't
supposed
See,
to
see
be
it.
man,
taking the
that's that
side of a
stupid
window
ass
washer.
shit that I'll be listening to, man. That's why I did the panel. Like, nigga just coming with the dumbass responses
Thank
to
you,
real
Bino.
shit.
Thank you, Bino. Yep.
Man, like, what the fuck niggas talking about? Niggas saying the dumbest shit. Niggas talk about some real shit, and they gonna say, oh, nigga, you around white people. Is that why you talking like that? Like, my nigga. Y'all niggas,
It's
niggas, a lot of
Well,
fuck
weird,
niggas
Bino.
running
It's
around this
weird,
motherfucker, nigga, for
Bino. It's
real,
weird,
man.
if you
Bino.
he's talking specifically about the black shit, bro. That's what he's
These
talking about.
niggas ain't cut from the same cloth, Bino.
Not the
No, I'm
whole
saying, man.
situation, bro.
Nah, man, just like my question
No,
in
to
the
say
beginning.
no,
What
when
real
he
nigga,
to
I'm
say
saying, what
black
real
people are
nigga got
mentally
kids put
fucked
on them?
though,
I'm saying, what real
you know what
nigga
I'm
got
saying?
kids put on them?
None, Bino. None of them.
They
I mean,
don't,
I'm trying
man.
to figure that out. I mean,
They
I
made it true
understand the
to them.
scam. Niggas like, oh, the nigga scamming. Oh, the nigga did this, but nigga, we talking about some motherfucking kids.
Yeah,
And niggas
These
bringing up the
niggas don't even
government.
care.
Niggas done bring up the bitch. Niggas done bring up the kid. It's like,
And the
niggas
whole
trying to wiggle this nigga way out, nigga, for not trying to get this nigga handled. Like, this nigga gotta get handled.
I'm
Like,
trying to tell
who really
you.
gonna be around this nigga that's a real nigga that's gonna just, like, accept being around him?
I don't
Nigga.
know.
Y'all niggas shun me from the community, but y'all will accept that nigga.
That shit crazy to me, Bino.
That
It's
shit,
crazy.
I'm saying, but niggas trying to find a way for the nigga out, and the nigga ain't got his own self out, but it's dealing with kids, though. Or a kid. Niggas is trying to say, oh, nigga, it's not
Bino,
kid,
I came
it's
up
kid.
before
Like,
to answer
The
what
your
the
fact that
fuck?
kids involved
Bino.
is mean it's
Hold
more
on, let
scrutiny
Dusty
should be
finish. Hold
applied.
on, Dusty
Bino,
trying to say
I was
something.
wrong who said that. I came up before because you said that, and I was thinking it was loyal. But I came up because there is one. I put the link in the chat. You can search it. Fix My Life, Ivana Vincent, false great allegation on father.
Yeah, but I done been
You
around
know what?
niggas
Hey,
around my whole life,
Vino,
and I ain't never been
Wait,
and I
hold
ain't never
on.
heard of a nigga
Let me
being
ask Dozy
around
this
no shit
question.
like that
Let me
or
ask
come across
Dozy
some
this.
shit like that.
Wait,
And for the niggas that
hold
do
on. She
come
just
across
brought
some
a
shit
case.
like that,
Hold
Hey,
on,
Dawson, let
Vino.
me ask you a question. Hold on, Vino.
that
Vino, I
shit,
understand.
Hold on,
God damn, bro.
let me ask
God
Dawson that
damn. I
question.
want that.
Dawson, let me ask
Vino,
you a question real
bro.
quick. Now, hold on, bro.
Damn.
Dawson,
Two
hold
zone.
on.
That was fucked up, bro. I was in the middle of asking a question, bro. You
Man,
cut
hold
me
on, man.
off, bro.
Hold on, bro. Let me get my eyes off. Dawson, let me ask you a question real quick. So,
Yes.
in your eyes, Dawson, is Rashad Jamal a messiah or a monster? Which one? Based off of his conviction and sentence. Which one?
He's
Which
neither
one,
right
Dawson?
now. I have more
He's
information.
he's neither. Get the fuck off the panel, Dawson. Get off. Eject
He
yourself off
said
the
it.
fucking panel.
I
Eject
don't
yourself from
know
the
if he's a
panel.
they say
monster.
ejected.
Get
I
off the
don't know
panel,
if he's a
Dawson.
monster.
Get
What
off
did
the
the
let me
court
say
fucking
this,
panel,
case
True
Dawson.
show?
Zone.
What happened in the court case?
Hold
What
on.
they show? I
No
need to
one
know.
knows. But let me say this, Dosey.
nigga, we do know the
It's
nigga got
strange.
motherfucking sentence. What you mean we
Hold
don't
on,
know?
Vino. It's strange that the
Him being
women.
sentenced is not enough. My
Hold on.
uncle was sentenced to death
Man,
for some
The
shit.
this is
women, the
Hold on,
women up here
He was
knows
sentenced to
how is
death
not
knows
enough?
what
How,
the
no,
scorn of a
hold
woman.
on, Dosey. How is it not enough? Explain, explain.
But y'all act like y'all
Hold
don't
on,
know the
now,
scorn of a
goddamn,
woman.
bro. Explain how is it not enough, Dosey.
Because innocent people are coerced into false confessions. Innocent people are lied on. We know that about the Central Five that had the same type of allegations against
Yep.
them. Like, what are you
nah,
talking about?
man. We talking
So
about
hold
niggas
on,
touching
Bino.
They
So
did.
kids,
Dosey.
man.
So Dosey, you're saying that Rashad Jamal, you're not convinced that he's innocent or guilty, right?
Right, exactly.
Based off of him getting a life sentence.
I'm saying it's leaning on guilty though, because there is with that community, I will say that
Okay, baby.
people
Oh,
that
all
do
right,
that,
all
the
right.
people that are in his position do normally take advantage of the community. I'm not gonna lie on that. But I'm saying that people are lied on. I'm not gonna act like that never happens. We can trust the Justice Center.
And was the Central
Instead,
Five
y'all are
involving
crazy.
kids?
No,
How about the
a
Central
lady in the park.
Yeah,
Right.
it
But
involved
this
kids being
was
accused of some shit they didn't do,
Yeah,
G. So
those
it
was
was on the
these are
kids.
reverse.
daughters. The case I
Those were
brought up.
kids.
The case I brought
Man,
up.
what these niggas
They was
talking about,
kids. She
man?
wasn't a kid.
They
Their
was not the
dad.
fucking
The
woman.
daughters didn't talk to the dad for their whole life until they found out when the mom took the lie detector test that the mom was lying for whatever reason. She lied on the dad and said he touched two of the sisters or one of the sisters,
But this
and it
is
was
not
a
the
lie
same
the
case,
whole time.
though. Dosey. This is not the same. This is not the same
I
thing,
know
though.
it's not the same case, but he said, when has a real nigga ever been lied on like that? All the time.
I ain't saying that
Oh,
no
that's a
nigga ever
fact.
been
No,
lied
that's a
on.
fact.
I'm saying that
That
you
has
ain't
happened.
hearing no niggas being locked up and niggas being locked up and say, "Oh, nigga, I'm locked up." Nigga, the bitch locked up and talk about some kids. That shit is not no a thing that's often. Like, what the fuck niggas
Oh
talking
yeah,
about?
I get that. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if niggas ain't going to jail,
That
niggas
shit
hearing
is
about the
often,
homie.
G.
Oh, nigga, the homie got. A nigga heard about the homie doing this. Like, hell nah, nigga ain't never heard no shit like that. And when nigga is hearing about niggas fucking with kids, them niggas is fucked up. And yeah. And my question is, why is niggas trying to come up with a way for the nigga to get out, and the nigga ain't got his way up out of it, and it's dealing with some kids.
Well, why the
I don't even know the
ICA come get
dude.
him up out of there yet?
I'm just going off the basic facts I pulled on the internet today. And
Yeah.
from what I pulled up on the internet today, it's basically showing some shit. It ain't showing no positive evidence, bro. It's
Yeah,
just
but
saying that it was hearsay.
most of that case is private though.
And we'll see in the appeals. If
That
the
interview
appeals don't go through,
did
then
what
most
they
likely
did it. You got that. So I'm saying
Man,
that
like,
interview
what
you did
bitch
with
is
Judge Joe
really,
Brown last night.
hold on,
One thing, hold
hold
on,
on,
Vito.
man, what bitch is really getting that mad to say some shit like that?
my
Oh, hold on. I was gonna say one thing. Hey, Dosey.
sister-in-law,
Hey, Dosey, hold on. Give me 5 seconds. Dosey. Hold on real quick, Dosey. One thing I took from the interview you did with Judge Joe Brown last night, he said one thing that stuck out to me. Black people don't take accountability, man, for nothing they do, even with niggas like him. No accountability. No accountability at all. One thing that stuck out to me, he said about niggas last night. That's true. That could be no further from the truth. Yeah, I got it. But go ahead.
No, I agree. I agree with that. What I would say is my sister-in-law, her dad was in jail for the same thing until they exonerated him and found out that the girl had her daughter lie on him to be like because she was mad or anything. So girls do that. And now that it's known that that is a gun-o be-all, the usual thing used to be I'll lie about, I can say truth don't hit me. And then everybody's going to be in an uproar that truth don't hit me. But now the new thing is to lie and be like, he touched me, he killed me.
Yeah.
That's the new thing, unfortunately.
And
Man, we talking about
the women
kids,
up here
man.
is telling you guys that they don't agree with the shit, but the men is the ones that's mostly involved emotionally in it. But the women is like, yo, think logically. That's
Nigga,
kind
he
of
got convicted by 12 people.
But
And his
that's not
baby mama brought
go,
I mean, it wasn't even his baby mama. It's a bitch that brought him to court.
But
exactly.
that's not necessarily naughty, because if you actually go research, even with like within the black church realm of all of that bullshit, it's the women that usually side with what the pastor then did, even when they find out that the pastor did it, and he's still not convicted or anything. They usually just move the pastor around to another state or town or whatever the case may be, even after being proven guilty of the crime. They don't never criminally charge the pastor. So it's usually the women that side with that shit.
I'm saying the nigga didn't get himself off the shit.
No, I was talking about what Naughty was talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Vino.
I'm disappointed. Hey, Vino, man, I'm disappointed in niggas, man. These are the same
disappointed,
niggas. These are the same niggas that get on a panel and speak all this intellectual, they scholarly, but can't fucking get. They ain't got the common sense to know if a nigga a fucking freak or not. Y'all niggas, y'all cook, man.
Nigga
Y'all,
said a nigga needs some
I don't
evidence.
know the man.
Nigga ain't saying the clear
I
evidence.
don't know the
you
man.
cook. You
That
fucking
shit
cook, nigga.
crazy.
You
But
cook,
that's
nigga.
what
All you cook, nigga.
We can look at him
Don't
and
talk
tell
to me no
he
more.
was a freak like that.
don't talk to
How
me no
can we
more.
look at him and tell?
I keep the charges, motherfucker.
But that's what I'm
His
saying.
conviction, his sentence.
That's what I'm saying. Even with the pastors, think about it. Those niggas don't get criminally charged and still commit the crime openly, and they just get transferred around. And I'm saying, so even with or without, it still would have to be public opinion too, on top of just the charges itself. Because in that realm, it's like nobody can do nothing about it.
And that's why I think this is why I kind of side-eye this. Not you, True Zone. I respect
Side eye for what?
But I
I side eye niggas getting up here having debates about bullshit. This we dealing with real life right here.
Yes, I get that.
What the
But
fuck
what
is wrong with you?
I'm saying is when it comes to this internet and calling it out,
You trying to convince me some shit that happened 5,000 years ago. You trying to convince me some shit that happened 500 years ago. This shit happened 5 years ago. The niggas are free. You said you side eye content like this. Man, you better get your ass on somewhere, Dosey.
Listen to what I'm saying. I seen YK say the same thing I'm saying right now about polite. The same thing. So most of these people, it's just about, I don't like his information. So you should have known that he was a pedophile. But if I like his information, I'm going to defend him.
I don't know nothing about this man's information like that, Dosey.
But I know, that's why I said not you. But I'm saying most people online, and that's why I gave respect to the way you did this. Because for most people online, they just are going against the information they don't like. Because they ain't calling out no African Bambaataa. They're not calling out other people when they know that they do the shit. They're just calling out the people that they don't
Saying
like.
like, why is motherfuckers bringing up the government? I'm saying, why is motherfuckers bringing up the government and saying, oh, yeah, nigga, the small hats.
It's black people.
When people get so big and they get a following that these niggas be putting cases on niggas. Like, what the fuck is that dumbass shit?
Gee, maybe you're not aware of who your motherfucking enemy is. Gee, I can't
Who
believe
putting fucking cases on niggas?
The government will put any motherfucking case on you. Niggas, you crazy?
Man, that's what I'm saying now. The government putting it on them. But nigga, I thought it was the goddamn baby mama.
Vino.
Gee,
niggas coming up
baby mamas can
fuck shit.
That nigga
Y'all
made
niggas
himself
some hoes,
public
nigga.
enemy.
Nigga, you
that
a
nigga
whole
made
ass
himself.
nigga. Man,
Okay,
fuck
let me
all
keep
y'all
talking.
whole ass
Okay.
niggas. Y'all
Okay, you
niggas some
said all
hoes.
that,
And
but
the bitches too, nigga. Because the bitches feel some type of way about this shit too. That shit, nigga, y'all some hoes, nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna say, hold on, nigga, we ain't seen the evidence.
Nigga, the day you decide to become a motherfucking liberator, nigga, you gonna see who your enemy is. Until then, nigga, you ain't gonna see it. What the fuck is you talking about?
Nigga like you, nigga. A fuck nigga like you is the enemy, nigga. A nigga like you in the way, nigga.
Yeah.
In the way of what? In the way of what?
A nigga like you is in the motherfucking way, nigga.
In the way of believing everything that these motherfuckers tell you, G. Is you serious?
Nigga, the one didn't come with the story, nigga. The bitch came with the story.
G, they killing our motherfucking kids in school and they allow the shit, G.
Man,
they engineered most of the shit.
Again, nigga.
G, it's real shit, nigga.
Niggas in school.
They deflecting V.
That's what you talking about, nigga.
It's all about V. No. Yeah. Nah, I agree with you.
My thing is, man, y'all got the you got the audacity to
No, and I definitely don't agree with this new.
Nigga, we dealing with kids.
You're clearly a Nubian, and it shows.
No, I'm not no New Wabian, sis. I'm not a New Wabian, sis. I'm not a New Wabian, sis. I just recognize bullshit when I see it, G. They kill our leaders, G. Y'all get old. That's all I'm saying. Before y'all throw this nigga away.
What? Big dog. Hold the nigga a big dog.
Let me say this. That's the thing. That's the thing. Listen, G. It's not how we see him. It's how the government sees him.
How is he a big dog?
Nigga,
G, that nigga's a motherfucking threat, G, because
it has nothing to do with the government.
I hope the government goes and puts a military together.
Nah, man, let this nigga tell me how this nigga a big dog. This nigga got an excuse for this nigga. How this nigga a big dog?
Rashad Jamal, G, was damn near another. He was growing to be another motherfucking Huey P. Newton.
You are literally not helping.
Listen, G. Nah, G, listen. That man was liberating the minds of the youth, G, and he was helping them understand what type of motherfucking.
You never get out.
Well, how would you know that if you're not the youth? That don't make no sense.
Say that again.
You say the nigga the next Black Panther.
No, what I'm saying is, G, we looking at
not even about
G. When you look at when you look at.
I'm trying to say what I'm trying to say. You keep trying to add on top of what I'm adding in.
G, we looking at young tribal leaders, G, on the rise. That's what we looking at. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all looking at, G. We looking at young tribal leaders on the rise that's being labeled by the motherfucking government.
That don't have shit to do with what we talking about.
Yeah,
that's a problem too. You acting like you know he's innocent. That's a problem.
That nigga retarded. Anyways,
I ain't saying. I'm not saying everybody. I'm just saying.
You need to take your mic down like one notch, dude.
People that's in that frequency, G.
Sir.
What tribe that nigga the chief of? What tribe that nigga the chief of?
What I'm saying, family.
What tribe we the chief of?
We are not family.
You're not giving me. You're not giving me a chance. You're not giving me a chance to put shit
not
into
ever
context because I'm trying to talk over
I'm not trying to get tied up in that.
Let me just. Okay, well, just be quiet for a minute. Let me just say what I'm gonna say. I'm not lying. But let it be my life, G. Let it be my life.
Anyway,
but why you?
I was just about to say this one thing before I was rudely interrupted 1,000 fucking times of the same person. It's not about just the government, how he keeps saying that, because if you think about it, it's also within the family structure, because you got a lot of people with pedophiles and rapists within their family, and their family don't even speak of that shit, and they be protecting that nigga too. So you can't just keep blaming the white man, the government, and this, that, and the third. It's literally all over the place, sir. That's all I was trying to say. Damn, but he fall off. Damn.
Yo, what tribe that nigga the chief of, man?
No, people like him is why the conversation sounds so wild. Like, come on now, chill out. I get it. People shaming people for saying, "Hey, I need information." I think that's wild. With knowing what happens with our system, knowing justice system is not true. Knowing
need information when they got kids dealing with kids.
Project has
I don't need no extra information when the nigga got kids on him.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Yes, we do.
The nigga went to court. The nigga ain't proved it in court for himself. Y'all niggas trying to prove it.
No, I'm not trying to prove anything. If you're cutting me off, I didn't say he didn't do it. So why are you cutting me off?
You said he ain't a monster.
I said I don't know if he's a monster. Saying that I don't know based on I haven't seen.
So Dosey, so you're saying you don't know if he's a monster. Let me ask this question, Dosey. I'm gonna say it to you comments. If Basin going off his case, going off his sentence, his 20-year sentence, his life sentence, and the charges that's been put on him, would you consider him to be a monster? Going off of that, just the sentence alone and those charges, yes or no? Those egregious charges.
No, if he did it, he's a monster. No, sentence alone, no. I told you.
So the charges he have against him don't make him a monster.
He was executed for something he did not do.
Wow. Okay. Let me ask you another question. I got you. Wow. Damn. Let me ask you another question, Dosey.
Doesn't mean you're not innocent.
Dosey, let me ask you another question, Dosey. If your next door neighbor had these same type of charges on them in the past, would you consider that person to be a monster? Yes or no?
If he had the charges on him?
The same charges that what's his name got, Rashad Jamal got. Yes. If you're let me ask the question again.
I ain't letting the kids be around them. I ain't gonna chance it.
So you wouldn't let the kids be around them, but you wouldn't consider them to be a monster? Listen, if you're a pastor at your church, if you found out, oh goddamn, I'm asking the question one more time. So you're saying if your neighbor had these same type of charges that Rashad Jamal had in his past on his record, you wouldn't consider that person to be a monster at all?
No, I would need more information than just the charges. But I ain't letting the kids.
Information. So if you looked up and see pedophiles that live near you, and you looking to move into a neighborhood, you don't want to live around PDF files, and you seen that one was at a particular location with these same type of charges, you would say, I'm not moving next to that monster. You wouldn't think to yourself?
No, I would be like, I'm not going to move there. I don't necessarily think, but next to that monster, I don't know. But if there's a bunch of
so you don't know.
If there's a bunch of check marks around there for pedophiles, no, I'm not going to move there. For what? No.
So you don't. I'm saying just looking at Rashad. That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't chance it though, but you wouldn't. So you're looking at Rashad Jamal's jacket, at the cases he has on him, and looking at the sentence, the harsh sentence that he got. I don't consider it a harsh sentence. Well, a life sentence. You don't consider him to be a monster at all. He's just a regular guy, right? You need more evidence.
I didn't say he's a regular guy or anything like that. That's not what I said. I said I don't have enough information to know whether he's a monster or not. I don't know if he did it. I've known women to lie on those things, so I don't know if he did it or not.
So you know women to lie? Did you know? So you saying do you think a kid would lie about some shit like that?
I know women. I told you my sister-in-law. It's in her family where a little girl was coached to lie on that. My niece.
So you saying the kid in this case
to be like some nigga touched her that didn't touch her.
So you're saying in this. So you're saying with Rashad. So you're saying with the Rashad Jamal case, not knowing the particulars of the case, you're saying the kid was coerced into putting false charges on Rashad Jamal. You're not taking into consideration that this baby is a victim of a sick man.
No, I'm saying it could be either or. It could be either or situation.
With me, there's no either or. With me, it's the kid's word over everybody. That's how I'm rocking. Ain't no in between.
It's not the kid's word though. It's not the kid's word. It's the mama's word. So I don't put baby.
It's the kid. The kid's the one that told the kid the one.
The kid's word over everybody, but not the baby mama. No, hell no.
The kid testified against the man in court.
In my case, I think that mama should be right in jail next to Polite. I don't understand that case at all.
So, that's all I'm saying. But you don't consider what's his name? I need some clarification. Like I said, even with the charges he has on his jacket, you don't consider him to be a monster at all. Am I correct, Dosey? Yes or no?
No, I did not say I don't consider him to be a monster at all. That's a lie. I said I don't know whether he's a monster or not. I don't know.
I'm saying,
all them niggas monsters, man. All the motherfuckers. I don't know why y'all playing these goddamn hoe ass games. Every nigga that follow Dr. York get the same goddamn charges. They all motherfucking sickos. Stop playing with y'all goddamn self. Fuck is y'all let's not act like, hold on, fuck all that. Let's not act like it ain't a million niggas around here pushing the same information and y'all want to act like something special about them niggas. The only thing special is them niggas fuck with kids and they fucking weirdos. That's the only thing special.
Goddamn. You a real nigga, Sachi, man. You ain't
Fuck
beat
out of
around
here
the
with
bush and say
all that other shit. Nigga got all that motherfucking information to prove they didn't do shit. Nigga, the Black Panthers killed police and beat the case. So I don't want to hear that fuck ass shit they couldn't prove in court. They got found guilty by that white man. They done that shit.
The question is, was they justified? They was justified,
Ain't never
nigga.
been to trial. Tell that bullshit to a nigga that ain't never been to trial.
They was justified, nigga. That's the problem. They justified. Just because they was convicted in court, that don't mean that they guilty, nigga.
You a fuck nigga too. You a let a nigga fuck with some kids too. You a fuck nigga too. All you fuck niggas need to get away from around us, nigga. You a fuck nigga too.
I ain't gonna dignify. That's your ignorance. That's your ignorance talking, G. That's your ignorance talking. But like I was saying,
nigga, you want to spare them folks because you talking about some motherfucker. Half James Holloway went down. Half Tariq Nasheed went down. Half Keith Holiday went down. Nigga, have I went down. Have all these niggas talk the same shit. Have any of them went to jail for fucking with kids except for niggas that go to fuck with kids.
Let me make this point. If I can make this point real quick.
Ain't no way around it. You a million niggas out here pushing this information. Ain't none of us going to jail for fucking with kids except for the niggas that fuck with kids.
That's not true. I just proved that's not true. Yolanda Van Zandt has a show where the dad went to jail for touching his daughters. It came out. He got out, and the mama lied the whole time. She lied. She was lying. So that's a lie.
But it was proven, was it proven? Was it proven that hold on? Was it proven that the bitch lied on you?
Yes, that's what I'm
so shut the fuck up what I'm talking about. Because all these people you talking about ain't no proof of none of that shit. They've been locked up for years for fucking with kids. Ain't nobody said nothing. Even they had fucking witnesses testifying on multiple witnesses. Not just one. It'd be different as just one. Like his baby mama had that type of shit. These folks got 4, 5, 6 witnesses. Everybody ain't colluding.
When you're allegation, they're guilty, and all I'm saying is no. I don't see it like that. That's the same way that they deal with these white bitches and getting grapes.
Man, I don't get no ain't no niggas getting charged. Listen what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it slow, so I ain't gotta say it no more. They ain't the only niggas out here pushing that goddamn information. None of us getting charged with fucking with kids and none of that weird shit. Only the niggas that do weird shit like that get charged with this type of shit.
Nigga, you not active like that motherfucking nigga was. That's nigga, why they don't give a fuck about you, nigga.
You not know who you talking to. Nigga, my first YouTube had 250,000 followers.
Homie, I don't care about no followers, man. My point is, once you become
Hold on, I got you, bro. Sachi, let me ask you a question, Sachi, real quick, bro. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Look, I'm asking you the same question I asked Dosey. Looking at Rashad Jamal's jacket, looking at his charges.
He a fuck nigga, man. We ain't gotta go that far. He's a fuck nigga.
All right, cool.
We don't have to go that far.
You a real nigga, bro. I got a straight answer.
See what they ain't paying attention to is this all got a tree. And it go back to Dr. York. Everybody that follows Dr. York get the same charges. That's how.
See, I didn't know I even follow Dr. York, but yeah, now it's leaning more towards he a monster. I don't know anything.
He did follow.
No, see, that situation Dosey brought up is a one-off.
Y'all got it. Don't even worry about it.
Because a woman says believe all women, I'm never following that.
No, I ain't talking about you. Talking about
we ain't talking about
he got more than one witness. These folks got a bunch of other shit going on. He was going. It's like it's different. Like you said, the boy got charged with that shit, and the truth came out. Ain't no truth coming out about these folks. These folks is locked up for weird ass charges. Ain't no truth coming out. Where the truth at? What a motherfucker saying they ain't do it? Where they appeal that saying they ain't do it and get them exonerated? That's what I'm saying. Cause see, one thing about these. Hold on. I'm a real nigga. And we all know inside the penitentiary, in the walls, rape charges is the hardest charges to have. So ain't no nigga just gonna take them laying down.
I said he pretty much failed when he represented himself in the case. I'm not sure if that's the same case.
Well, you know, he represented himself. If he represented himself, that means he can't file no appeal. Niggas be trying to do a lot of shit and acting like they be knowing shit, but they don't be knowing what type of situation they be putting themselves in, trying to look like they Mr. Know-It-All.
Nigga, pull up the evidence. We can have a good conversation.
You keep saying
all of this
evidence. He got found guilty. I don't want to talk about the evidence.
Sachi, they keep
saying he didn't prove to the white folks. I don't want to hear it.
Sachi, listen.
I don't give a fuck. Listen, when your life on the line, don't nobody want to hear that bullshit. If you couldn't prove it to them, I don't give a fuck.
Sachi, listen.
I'm just.
They keep
saying, I hold on now, because I'm a nigga that's been through this shit. I done been to trial. I done gave prison time back. I done been to prison and all that shit. So like I said
Me
again,
too, family.
if you
Me
prove
too.
in court, I don't want to hear that shit.
The thing is,
all I'm saying is, can we go ahead, family? I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't pull up any evidence because it's a sealed case because it's involving a minor.
If we can just consider one thing, man. My only thought is to bring a different perspective to this shit. Is not to uphold pedophilia in no way, shape, fashion, or form. But a lot of our brothers, man, are all you see a pattern of us being victimized by the system, G. And it's too easy for them to place an accusation on us and follow the narrative that they give us all the way down to the point of conviction. In a system that we know is nothing but a big ass crime syndicate, G. Are we not still disenfranchised as black people, man, because we have a fucking common enemy? You dig what I'm saying? That can put a label on any one of us at any time and get motherfuckers to go along with the shit. We've seen it in other cases. Can we just at least say there's a possibility that brother may not have done what he's being accused of doing?
No,
think
fuck
about
that
it.
nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Okay,
Ain't no possibility. Fuck that nigga in his ass, nigga. If I was in the penitentiary, I'd be trying to run that knife into him. Fuck you talking about? No.
Okay, I get that because that's the passion of you being a father. Of you
once you make it to the yard with a rape charge, we don't give a fuck. If I was in the penitentiary, I'd be trying to run that steel in his ass.
That's not true. That's not true, G. We ain't act like that in the joint, G. I was in the joint
5 times.
I've been on the yard
I've been
too,
in prison
G.
5 times. I would be trying to stab the shit out of his ass on that yard because he got a rape charge. And we'd already been watching the news. We'd already know exactly what's going on with him.
No, that ain't how the mob moved. The mob was gonna pull up case reports, G.
Because it's private, like Jay is saying. But what I want to know is those kind of weirdos, they usually have a trail behind them. Not necessarily multiple kids that he raped or molested, but that behavior. Weirdos always have that behavior.
But y'all missing from this all the same thought process. No. It's all the same thought process is what y'all missing from this shit. All of this shit is new Wapian shit. Him, Nature Boy, Rashad Jamal follow that nigga too. Rashad Jamal talk that 9. Any nigga say 9 ether talking that motherfucking new Wapian shit. 9 ether was created by Dr. Malachi Z. York. So anybody, I done heard Rashad Jamal say we the 9 ether being several times. So yes, he was following that nigga too.
But Dosey, that's what I was telling. I don't know who the fuck I was telling earlier, but with the Nicki Minaj case for her brother, keep in mind they owned a whole daycare center, but it was only one victim, which was the lady's his stepdaughter. So it is possible that you can get one victim.
And didn't Nikki kind of come out to exonerate him, and that's why she got all that flack, because she was like, he ain't do it. She never believed that he did it and stuff like that.
Yeah, she said, well, no, she was paying for the legal fees of all the extra shit, and that's why people was upset. But she said that she even said that the daughter's mom or whatever, the girl's mom was trying to bribe them into paying millions of dollars, or else she was going to file the report with the police and this, that, and the third, all of that. And I even said that that lady's sister even reached out to me back then and told me like, oh yeah, this, that, and the third. But At the end of the day, listen. I'm still gonna have to side with the kid, no matter what. Because I'm like, sir, it's like at that point you wrong place, wrong time. Then not saying that's the right or wrong thing, but it's kind of hard when you get caught up with them kid situations. That's all I'm saying.
It is hard. It definitely is, and I do believe the kid. If it's out that a kid says it, I'm taking the kid's word 10 out of 10. Believe all kids, but believe all women is bullshit, and I don't believe all women. So when it's a woman that is speaking for a kid, it's a different thing. So that's where I need to know.
And that's why I get an example of the husband, Kenneth Petty. So in his case, he was dating a girl. I think he was 14, she was 15. And they skipped school and then they had sex. The girl got caught skipping school. So the girl put in a report or whatever the case may be. Boom, 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 boom.
It is true when it comes to nine ether. Nine ether being, nine ether anything come from Malachi Z. York.
No, that makes sense. And that's why, because I grew up around like in suburbs and white people and stuff. So these cases was happening all the time. But they were happening, not kids, sorry. These like allegations of grape and stuff was happening all the time. And everybody was kids. Kids were being
and see, that's why I said
it.
I get what you said on the second half. Because if it's just the woman itself, anybody, it could be a man, it could be a woman. Because in her case, she was more afraid of being punished by her grandparents. So that's why she told the people at the school, this whole scenario. Supposedly, allegedly, because I wasn't there, so I can't really say I know.
But I think recently there was a little girl that got killed and everything, and I want them to lock the whole family up.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like the auntie's boyfriend killed her.
Girl, I know them two fat Eminem
Yes,
twins.
I want the whole family under the jail.
The whole family.
Please.
And the man was already a registered offender.
Man, this nigga gonna holler that's not true when it comes to non-ether. So a non-ether being is not capable of being a pervert. Listen to yourself and touch this one-on-one, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, bro?
Ain't no fucking such thing as a non-ether
What is
being.
wrong with
This
you
shit was
niggas,
made
bro?
up by Malachi Z. York.
I gotta be in a twilight zone full of idiots. I gotta be in a twilight zone.
Like,
Where the fuck did I wake up at?
Was made up. The whole terminology was made up by Malachi Z. York.
This nigga said, bro, Atasha just one said, ain't no way in the hell he's capable of these things. He's a non-ether being. That's not true when it comes to non-ether beings. Nigga, what?
The whole term non-ether being was made up by the sicko, man. The Malachi Z. York. There is no such thing as a non-ether being. This shit was created by Malachi Z. York to sound good. It's buzzwords.
This Chinese man that I met and was talking to, he said the black community is the only community that you can make $1 billion profit off of selling the identity to them, which means they'll believe any story that make you. It's like a feel-good story thing.
Facts. That's the truth. That is the God's honest truth right there. What he just said.
Because then when I thought about it, and it wasn't about like I wasn't talking about the Aboriginal stuff or nothing like that. It was more so we were talking about like all these different cults and how they get caught up into them, and it was like it's because they're looking for a story. So it's like any group of people that's looking for a story. It don't have to just be black people. It could be anybody out there looking for a story. If you can give them that story about them and tell them about them, they'll buy into it, and that's just what keeps happening over and over. So.
I have a question for you, but it's off topic, so we can wait for another time if we want to keep talking about.
Girl, go ahead, slide it on them before they get to go on again.
Okay. So last night,
y'all better stop listening to them freaking Kimmy niggas.
I just want to get your opinion. You know
Mm-hmm.
how they blame the alphabet community for BLM and different agendas that have changed to be, but that started off as black and then changed to be like gay rights or anything. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like that they're just blaming gay people, or is there anything valid to that?
I think it could go both ways. So whenever you hear LGBTQ, they're not talking about the black gay people. They're talking about like the white part of everything. If that makes sense.
Right.
Like, there's two LGBTQ. There's the black version. So when you look at Pride, like any dates for Pride, there's regular LGBTQ Pride, and then there's black LGBTQ Pride. So notice there's a separation, 2 different days. So whenever it's anything political, it's literally like the white agenda group, like the the abortion ones, this one, the feminist one, those ones, like the far leftist people. That's why I'm always telling people that I don't really have gay political views because I really don't care about like gay people or gay rights, which sounds crazy, but I just don't. But so even with stuff like that, like they don't even be knowing when they stupid asses is getting co-opted half of the time. I literally was telling people, like, if you look at like the gay pride, the celebrities that go to gay pride, these niggas ain't made a gay song in their life, but out there performing at pride to get paid. You get what I'm saying? So they don't know when they being used in any agenda. They just fall for it as long as money is being exchanged. They don't too much care. But when it comes to like politics and stuff, I don't think it's the black people involved in it. Now, if you see black people at them pride events, it's the ones that's dating somebody white at the end of the day. And ain't nobody is dating black and black. So the thing I don't understand is this too though. Because I told them this, I think last time we brought up this Rashad Jamal stuff to keep it on topic. When I first came to YouTube, like the very first panel I ever hit was Key Norfolk panel, and it was like black women support gay men more than they support straight black hetero men or some shit like that.
Right.
And when I got up there, right, I was like, I don't know how we got here in the conversation, but I pretty much was like, nigga, anybody, because nigga, at this age that I am now, it's not like we're in high school or middle school. And I can see if you still feel the type of way because being high school, middle school, cool, boom, bam, boom. That's whatever. And then all that, you forcing my kids into doing something. I don't know nobody's kids to force them into anything or any. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not nobody's role model. Right. At least I don't think so. But like, bitch, I'm not. You get what I'm saying? I don't spend my curricular time trying to hang out with somebody's kids like Michael Jackson, like that.
But now we see Abby in them.
Yeah.
We got a question.
No, Abby and them. That's why I told Abby, like, me and her ain't the same. Like, but that's why I don't really, I'm not the voice of like the gays at this point because I don't really see it the way they see it. Like right. Abby and them see it as in like we should all understand where we're coming from. But I'm like, girl, you just turned how old and you just became a lesbian? Ain't it like you was a lesbian in middle school and high school?
I'm gonna say this one thing, man. I was just telling somebody. No, my bad. I was just telling somebody that was listening to this shit. And they like, ain't no way these people being serious. I said, yeah, man. I said, she says low key like sounding to me like they trying to low key cover for the guy. They're not really taking into consideration what the guy done, his charges. That's what it sounds like to me all day. Niggas been hitting this panel doing, even in the chat, low key trying to say, you know what? Since he's a non-ether being like us, and he told us that we was indigenous non-ether beings to America, ain't no way he could have done no shit like that. That's what I take from this shit today. Me reflecting on this whole stream today, like today, man. Like y'all, oh man, y'all gotta get y'all shit together, man. Y'all keep talking all this pro-black shit. We gotta do better. Shit like this, nigga can never do better. How you go? Come on, man. Come on. God damn.
But that's why we
say it like this, because I don't know who Rashad Jamal is. But if those accusations were put out on anyone as far as in the community,
he has been charged and convicted. No accusations. He has been convicted.
I know.
Sentenced.
I was gonna get to that. I'm gonna go.
You know, Dan. You know who he is. Don't play stupid. No, you know who he is.
I don't. I really don't. I came in this community just from knowing Sonetta, and that's new. Like 3 years ago when I first saw Sonetta, so I didn't know people. I didn't know. Who polite was. I didn't know.
I'm sorry, Dosey. I'm sorry, Dosey. But I didn't think me. I'm saying before I did this live stream, I didn't know I was gonna get this much pushback on a convicted PDF file that's serving a life sentence right now. I didn't think I was gonna get this much pushback. The pushback like I got today is crazy. It's crazy work.
All I'm saying is I'm gonna do the investigation for myself. There's this artist that's about to go to jail, and he fucking did it. He killed this little girl, Celeste. She's like 15 or whatever. He did it, but I did the investigation for myself. So it wasn't like I needed to hear them say, "Oh, this artist just killed this little girl," all this other stuff. I looked into it and I was like, "Yeah, nigga really did this shit." Period. And I haven't looked into.
Oh, okay, okay. But even then, it still sounded to me.
All right, you breaking into me and Dosey's one-on-one sit down interview.
Ain't no more one-on-one. Ain't no one-on-one right now. Go ahead that shit on goddamn Discord or something, nigga.
All right, Dusty, let's go to Discord because this
No, I'm
nigga
just playing
is
with you. Go ahead,
on.
get it. Go ahead and get it in. Go ahead and get it. I'll be back.
Okay, anyways, back to the topic. So you can listen to this part 2, True Zone, because this is real vital for your ears. So when I'm gonna go back to the Abby Do part. But when I had first came around, or whatever the case may be, the only niggas that was giving me pushback about being a gay black man was the niggas that literally was pedophiles. And I literally said it at the time. I said it's so crazy that like if we're all criminals, right? Of course you're gonna deflect off of the criminality that you got and point at the next person. Like say for instance, Dosey, you kill animals, but True Zone kill people. You're gonna be like, well, yeah, that True Zone sure looks like he's been up to no good over there. That's what the niggas kept doing the whole time. So I was like, what is up about these people? And it was always the ones that was going behind the scenes. Once they got clocked, they got clocked. Now everybody involved with a PDF file. So that was the crazy part, and that's no shade to nobody on the internet. We got past whatever we got going on, but I'm just saying, like, it was weird back then. So when old girl had brought it up to Abby the other day, this how I'm bringing Abby back into it, when she was like, "Oh, we're worried about pedophiles, but what about the LGBTQPIZ?" I'm like, so what in your mind can't separate the fact that two consensual adults versus an adult and a child ain't the same?
Exactly. There's levels to this shit. That's what I was gonna say. Like, yes, there's other portions of the community that have been involved in criminality before. I've been involved with criminality, but it's never been like to the point where you're charging me with kids. So yes, as soon as that is, I agree with you, True Zone, on that point that you gotta look into the shit. It ain't no more that person being around kids at all. And what the hell? As soon as the accusation comes out. Yeah, you're guilty until proven innocent. I do agree with that. But
Yep.
I'm just saying, as far as I'm gonna research it, I'm gonna look into it, I'm gonna know. And yeah,
Which
some people
everybody should. Everybody should. Public indecency will get you put on that same list. So imagine trying to date somebody and having to explain to them that you on that list. Okay.
Exactly. And because you pissed at 2:00 in the morning and it was at a park. You didn't notice because you were drunk. That's why it's like, okay, I'm gonna investigate. Okay, I'm not gonna say that person that pissed in the park is a monster. But I'm gonna say the person that pulled their stuff out to a little kid is a monster, whether they're a woman or a man.
And the couple that you had mentioned earlier, the two big bald-headed M&M twins with the uncle that was sleeping with the little girl, got her pregnant and killed her and all that.
Yes.
Now that one, think about that. No matter how much investigating, the aunt was like, "Oh, he used to touch me when I was a kid," and he a registered offender, and you still got with him, and still was bringing. So some people look right past all of that stuff.
They don't care, and that's why I say
Yep.
they're the enablers. We need to be locking them up in the same rate as we're locking
Yep.
the
I believe that
monsters up,
too.
because they're monsters too.
Clock it. I agree with that too. So, because I know Abby probably somewhere listening to this.
Handlers with R. Kelly, that was sick. And then they go and make a TV show about how they would go
Get the girls
little
for
girls
them
at malls
and
and
feed
shit.
them to
You
them.
should be under
Lock
the
all them
jail.
hoes up.
You would take them to McDonald's. Like, I was so mad. Oh my god.
Lock all them hoes up. They sick. All right, so yeah, back to Abby Duke, because I know you somewhere out there probably listening, and I didn't want to leave you hanging. So with Abby, I keep telling her like the separation between me and her is one. I'm a pro at this, like this whole communicating content and all of this stuff. She's kind of new at it, so my feelings ain't in it like hers is in it. So whenever we having discussions and stuff, like somebody be like, "Oh, homosexuality is a mental disorder," I'm not about to sit here and cry when I spilled milk over a nigga. That's what he think. Okay, because the same government that labeled that, like I said, is the one that got you out here wondering what's your identity and what you should be claiming today. So the same ones who fucked up your identity was the same ones who fucked up that paperwork too. No matter how you see it, it's just how they flip the coin. It's how they gonna flip the coin. So in other words, she can't really do it like I do it. Like her emotions be too involved to where she literally try to break down to you all the different letters and what L means and what B means and what G means and T and all that. And I'm like, girl, it don't take all of that. It literally don't take all of that, because all you doing right now is causing more confusion, and confusion makes people upset. So leave this shit right where it's at. And most people that's inquiring is inquiring because they want to know. But if you feel like you just need to be telling somebody about some shit, nobody likes them people at the mall that just be walking up on them talking about something. Oh, can I put this lotion on your hand, bitch? Girl, I'm gonna live. I need a hat. I did not need no lotion. Move up my way. Like that's how they feel. Like you bombarding them with information that they don't care about. So she don't understand that because she's more on the political side of town. I don't care about no politics. I don't care about no when niggas get up here and be like, oh, they got gay rights. Congratulations, take the motherfuckers away. Okay, I think we were doing better then. You feel me? Feel like we were doing better without them. You feel me? Wouldn't be able to get drafted or anything.
Right.
So I'm one of them. Abby, on the other hand, is like, I'm fighting for our rights. Like, we not the same. So she pro trying to teach kids and this, that, and the third. I'm pro, which lead that to whenever you old enough to understand what the fuck is going on. Because nobody taught that shit to me. So I don't feel like you should be teaching it to nobody else about something. But wouldn't you want somebody to have?
You don't teach
Yeah.
them about heterosexuality. I don't think I used to have teachers like that. They used to play around with little kids and be like, "Oh, y'all be so cute together." I think that's wrong. You a teacher, stick to teaching.
Yeah, stick
That's
to
what
teaching.
you were hired for, and nothing more. But yeah,
Stick
so
to teaching. Now, if it's on TV shows and stuff like that, I don't too much care if it's in the TV show. If you upset about it, nigga, turn the show. Like, it ain't that damn serious to me. Because that's the only difference that I would say growing up until now. Because I didn't have like no role model or example and all of those things. So I get why she's trying to advocate for that, but that's all the wrong reasons. Bitch, you need to wait till you're old enough to understand what the fuck is going on. You don't need somebody at the school talking about some Sally. This is how you scissor with Megan. This is how you scissor with Megan. You guys gotta rub it. Like, come on now. What the fuck are we doing? So, mm, but yeah, and even with like the whole Judge Joe Brown thing and all that stuff. See, I don't mind because it's older people, but nigga, I got older people in my family too that know exactly who the fuck I am, and they don't act like that. Okay, so the difference is, everybody just don't have the same approach in life. You know, everybody's on different wavelengths and channels. Some people are religious, some people ain't, and some people is halfway in it and halfway out of it. See, me, I got it all figured out for myself, so I'm not really worried about the opinions of other people. I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do, and you be over there and afraid for your life and waiting for your savior to come back to help you, whatever they're gonna do with that. Okay, so if hell's the only thing that I'm waiting on, then bitch, let it be game on, you know? But you bitches is living in hell mentally trying to fight something that don't have nothing to do with you. It's crazy work. I'm not out here boycotting and rioting for any and everything. Like I don't give a fuck about no damn gay rights, this right, that right. No, bitch. I'm upright and getting this shit together and trying to buy my way up out of this shit.
right, exactly. It should just be about our way of life and having a good life.
Yeah, I just don't believe in
American life
harming
is supposed to
people.
give us something we want. That shit, whatever it's supposed to give us. That's all.
Yeah, I don't believe in harming people. I'm pro families, like original families for those out there inquiring, not mom, dad, mom. No, dad, mom. Okay. Understand how to have kids and reproduce and all of that stuff for the inquiring minds out there. You feel me? I just don't give a fuck about nobody besides me and mine at the end of the day. Now I do care about people on a certain level to where it's like, you know, I'm not out here harming people and shit like that. But other than that, I just mind my business. Unless you come across this desk. That's it. That's it.
Man, I can't wait for you to come across the desk, nigga. I told you I'm gonna troll you. As soon as I get an image of your ass, nigga, your ass is getting trolled. I mean what I say. You getting trolled, nigga.
Have fun.
Now, but let's ask you a serious question, man. Cause I know you and the shit show, y'all did
Man,
breakdowns
these
on
niggas is weird. That's the question. They weird.
Oh, go
Any
ahead, you
nigga
got it, real. Go
protecting
ahead,
these
what I say.
niggas. Oh no, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
No, I'm asking you then, Wild Savage. Based on, like, did you think that that was gonna get this much pushback today dealing with this Rashad Jamal character, man?
Yes, sir. Oh, absolutely. See, we got voodoo put on our sisters, and we got weird men with these type of traits in the community. And so yeah, I thought it was gonna be pushed back because a lot of men that got kids and really, you know what I'm saying, uh have a soft spot for kids, you know, they not supportive of anything that
Right.
would lead to that.
Right. And I hate to be redundant. I'm gonna say this for the last time today. And the only reason why I did this live stream today, what gave me the motivation to do this goddamn stream, because like I said, I frequent Instagram a lot. I've been on a lot of other social platforms a lot. And in particular, I went to Rashad Jamal's Instagram. I got to looking through the comments and shit. Even on YouTube, on his university page, I got to looking through the comments. I said, bro, these some sick ass people, bro. Once I seen that somebody said that they need to hold a mass meditation to free him, I was like, man, what the fuck is really going on? So, man, in fact, let me go live and talk about this shit.
But the sad part is, it's sort of like what I said that man said earlier. It's an identity crisis that's out here, and that's why I'm kind of glad that I'm the person that I am. Because bitch, I know who the fuck I am. Other people, y'all is some lost motherfuckers now.
I'm saying I'm saying when you said you know who you are, how does that coincide with this whole Rashad Jamal shit? Like, what you mean by that, Nick?
Because at the end of the day, you got a lot of lost souls out here. You got a lot of people that's just putting on front and becoming characters just because that's what society is looking for and what society accepts. Me, I live a personality lifestyle that most of society don't accept, even though on TV they make it look precious. That shit ain't precious at all, bitch. You
So,
see
so
how,
go ahead, go ahead.
I'm saying you see like how it is on YouTube. So, but I used to. That's why I keep trying to reiterate what I said on Key shit back in the day. At least with what I got going on, is something that you can't really like. Download niggas the only ones that can get past. They can't really get clocked like that. But at least what I got going on, everybody pretty much know it, whether I say it or not. You get what I'm saying? But a pedophile, it's really hard to find out who is that unless you listen closely to what type of shit they like. Other than that,
Right, right. And I'm saying, like you said, a lot of lost soul. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Today proved to me, and like even over the past week or so, when I really started looking into Rashad Jamal, like looking at his, like I said, looking at his Instagram, looking at his YouTube, and looking at all of these grown people that's following behind this guy, like they giving him unconditional support. They that's why I said they looking at this guy, they propagating this guy like he's a goddamn messiah, like he's a black
So
Jesus.
do you feel the same? Because you see, I noticed you kind of like slide out some of the times, and I don't know if it's intentional. Like when some of these topics do come up. So do you
You
feel
said I
this?
slide out. You said I slide out? What you say again?
You slide off of the panel sometimes when these conversations come up, but I don't think it's intentional. So don't take it like that. Like I'm
You talking about
saying.
like today?
No, I'm saying like any other day. So that's why I said I'm not saying like intentionally. That's what I'm saying.
Nah.
Don't take it the wrong way because I don't be knowing what you got going on. But anywho, so do you feel the same if it's a older woman sleeping with a younger man?
Good question.
It's all the same, bro. It's predatory activity.
Well,
It's all the same.
I'm asking because I never heard your outlook on it. That's why I just said that.
Yeah, if an older woman is if an older woman, say the woman's 35 and she's trying to mess with a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 15-year-old boy, that's some predatory shit right there. I look at it, it's the same. It should be treated the same.
And that's what we were talking about the other day too. Um,
It's sad how many boys have to go through it, but that's why this conversation is important for more than just the Rashad Jamals. For them all, anyone that's gonna do that, we need to lock them up.
Well, Rashad Jamal stuck out to me just because a lot of people and I'm like, and this ain't no slight towards the ad boys. You know, I rock with y'all niggas, but a lot of people in the Aboriginal community follow behind this guy and his teachings, man, unconditionally. A lot of people do follow behind Rashad Jamal and in the spiritual community too.
But I think it's trauma.
That's what I'm about to say. I think it's based off of what we just was just saying. Because think about it. All right. So most of these men in these communities, and I'm talking about Nature Boy, Rashad Jamal, this, that, and the third, like all the names of the even in this motherfucking Aboriginal communities, like no shade. A lot of these men are submissive. No shade. I'm just saying. A lot of niggas is real submissive, and I'm talking about to like the panel holders or niggas. They feel like got so much information, so maybe you're more submissive on like a knowledge level or whatever the case may be. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But what I'm saying is, in these scenarios, a lot of the men in those groups and cliques and shit like that literally had like, well, I'm basing this off of Nature Boy shit, right? When he interviewed all the people in his little tribe, nigga, half of the men in the tribe literally said that they were sleeping with their little brothers and sisters and kids and shit, or they was getting slept with when they was a kid, or whatever the case may be. Most of the shit, that's why they ended up in that tribe like that. And then the girls, like most of the girls was doing the same thing or sleeping with their sister, boyfriend, baby daddy, mama, daddy, husband, like shit like that. And a lot of them had STDs, and a lot of them, so they basically looking for like another home, a whole new world type of this, that, and the third. They trying to leave this reality and go into this whole new, accept me reality. And that's the problem with people got with acceptance. They think it's just like a gay thing.
I guess these niggas mean when they say ascend to the my bad. I guess these niggas mean when they say ascend to the fifth dimension. This is what they mean. The fifth dimension consists of all this weird activity, nigga. They don't want to leave the third dimension where they're gonna be held accountable and go to prison for their actions. They want to go to the fifth dimension where it's a utopia of fucking weirdness and freaky shit.
See, it's called. It's based. Hold on, it's based acceptance. So that's what I was just saying. Like, all right, so Truth Zone, you with fat white bitches, no shade, so don't take it as an insult. Me as a gay person, right? At least we openly can say that. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. These other people, they want to live that lifestyle out loud, but they can't. And that's why they keep getting caught up in these situations because, they keep trying to get it off in these weird cults and groups and shit like that because they feel like all these people are so submissive to them to where they're not going to say anything. That's why I kept saying the church shit earlier. With churches, think about it. Aretha Franklin and Daddy didn't go to jail for being a pedophile. All the niggas that was having sex with Aretha Franklin as a child didn't go to jail for being a pedophile. So it was like, and the black community is not just the government that's doing it to your families. It's your family doing it to themselves by holding them type of secrets within the family. And like I said, they tried to clock Abby the other day with that lesbian stuff. But Abby is an adult sleeping with an adult, not an adult sleeping with a child. And that's why I said a lot of the pedophiles have a hard time differentiating that, and that's that's their defense.
Right.
So they'll bring up the gay thing because it's like, well, think about they're trying to read to the kids, nigga. Reading to the kids is one thing, but you're sleeping with the kid, child. That's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother demon right there.
A whole sexuality.
Absolutely.
But what I would say today is a trauma response, but it's a trauma response because most of us would answer the same. If you say pedophilia, is that a monstrous act? Would you be like, we should execute this person? Most people are going to say yes. But when you ask our community, will you trust the verdict of a court case? That's a trauma response. You're trying to get us in the thing that we're not going to say yes to that. We have too much trauma when it comes to the court system, and maybe y'all haven't.
But dealing, no, hold on, man, hold on. You said trauma. There's no trauma when dealing with a case like this. Most niggas, I've been to jail about 4 or 5. Hold on, Dosey. Listen to me. I've been to jail about 4 or 5 times for petty shit, right? Petty shit. Each time I've been to jail, no matter the ethnicity, white or black, Chinese, Mexican, people with these type of charges, they like the lowest on the totem poles. They worse, like they not existing in there. If a nigga go to your paperwork and start seeing these type of charges, man, you might as well go ahead and check out and get on the goddamn dope. It has something to do with it. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. People of color have been wrongly convicted of other charges. But shit like this is zero tolerance. Even amongst the corrections officers. You know how many COs? Wild Savage, you've been locked up, bro. Tell them, even the COs that have kids, they get to looking at niggas' charges. They like, hey, they'll let the whole dorm beat on a nigga. The COs will turn a blind eye. Nigga like, hey man, he ain't here for touching on babies outside in the real world. A CO, I seen a CO do that before. A CO look up the charges. Be like, okay, y'all got a 5-minute grace period. Whoop his ass. Huh?
Yeah. But here's what I'm saying. Here's what I think that y'all missing, what Dosey's saying that is, and I think and Zay saying that is so key that we are in denial about far as, I ain't gonna necessarily say jail trauma, but just standing in the courtroom trying to prosecute somebody, but overlooking the fact that like it has happened and it's been hushed up and swept up under the rug by our own male and females that have been, subjected to these type of things and behavior. You know what I'm saying? And in our community, that is what you don't hear.
But when it comes to predators like this, man, people keep saying these are our people, our community. No, these people have their own community. People that do acts like this, no, they're part of no community, man. When you niggas want to talk about degeneracy, people that do shit act like this, it's past degeneracy, man.
Well, it's a sub community, like you're saying, but it could be intertwined with any community. It's just like being gay. Like it could, any race could be fucking gay. It's not just a black people thing. So any community could have a damn pedophile or whatever involved in it. But at the end of the day, man, these niggas is all weird. They weird. And to me, at the end of the day, I get like all that. Oh yeah, like falsely accused, this, that, and the third, and that. But 9 times out of 10, I'm like, so if it was the opposite, if this was your kid and it was the other way around, do you still feel the same way? Like maybe my child
Yeah,
is just like,
that's all I hear. They say this. That's what I'm saying. They say the same thing about York, Polite, all these other spiritual gurus when they get caught up in these deviant acts. Oh man, the government's trying to frame him. The Illuminati wants his mind, soul, and his body. He was speaking too much truth. They had to get him out the way. No, the man was wearing a mask, nigga, in front of you on camera. While teaching you a bunch of pseudo teachings behind the scenes, he was a motherfucking D. He was a devil.
mm-hmm.
That's why I feel like a lot of niggas is in denial, man. That's why I'm saying that today I've been live 6 hours talking about this shit, and the first 2 or 3 hours it was a whole lot of pushback from a lot of niggas, man. I kept saying, "Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?" That's denialism right there, man.
But that's what I'm trying to point just that point out even within this community. So even with you, Truth shit, hell, I hate to do it to you, but even think about the shit that these niggas say about you, with your father-in-law, whoever the fuck the nigga was, right? Even with that, they make that into a big thing, but they don't see this nigga as actually the offender. Now, you never said that your father-in-law actually touched none of your kids. So, but they like, oh, well, he can basically brainwash them into knowing and try and practice that lifestyle.
Man, I don't be paying, bro. After the day, nigga.
Hold on, listen.
I was gonna say, man, hold on, bro. After the day, a nigga, but I never, man. After the day, how much capping caping for these niggas did for this goddamn Rashad Jamal nigga. I got every nigga on the list. Every nigga that I seen in the chat, every nigga I seen hit the goddamn panel that was caping for this nigga today. You know, I got a list of niggas.
But that's what
a
I'm
list
saying.
of niggas.
So basically, when it comes to like the PDF files, these niggas will come up with reasoning. Like it's all right because, well, she might have been fast, or you know what I'm saying? Like it'd be shit like that. That's why I never understood this.
Yeah, and to anybody that's still listening, you better go back and replay this shit now, cause this bitch going on private. Cause I feel like this motherfucker might get struck down. One of you Yorkinites, one of you goddamn Rashad Jamal lovers might go behind my back and strike my shit down. I can feel it in there like Beanie Siegel. One of y'all gonna do it. So I'm gonna put this. I ain't gonna give you the satisfaction. I'm putting this bitch on private, just because I know a nigga gonna strike me down.
They're like, they talking about my master teacher. Who's your master teacher? Then tag that nigga, and then he got the notification from jail.
Man, who's still up here? Nah, you still up here? Who's the C? Who the fuck's that C over there? Yeah, John Edwards.
Yeah, I'm still here. Make a copy of the video, G, and put one on the post, G. This your shit live today, nigga. For real. As always, but this here is hot, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna put I'm thinking about either putting it on members only or private. I'm not gonna leave it public though, just because I know.
Members only. Y'all niggas want it, you gotta pay for a copy.
Hey, so they can still strike it down on members only, right?
No, they can't. They gotta pay to even become a member.
No, I'm saying YouTube can still strike it down.
No, YouTube don't strike it down because it's private content. So as long as it's on members only, you good.
All right, cool. So anybody listening, you wanna watch this bitch? I'm putting it on members only.
What you talking about him? We talked about Polite when he got convicted and stuff. He's a convicted PDF file, so you're not gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, it's public information. Public information and opinions is not illegal.
Yes, it's fair use. But I get what you're saying with the Nawapians. They don't play. So
Yeah, they'll come on straight this bitch. That even one of these niggas that was in the chat earlier, caping for this nigga to strike my shit down. So I ain't gonna take a chance. I already know it. I know what time it is.
So what do y'all say about the people that say, yes, he's a monster, but his information is needed so we can separate the monster from the information?
You said it. Hold on. Can I respond to that first? When you say information, because I listened to a couple of his so-called lectures, like I said earlier, it's a bunch of regurgitated so-called information from, he took a little bit from York, he took a little bit from Polite, he took a little bit from Bobby Hemmett, he took a little bit from the 5%ers, he took a little bit from the Hebrew Israelites and mixed it in. Then he put his own twist on it. So I don't look at what he was talking about as information. He's saying niggas is non-ether beings, man. For one, non-ether hair, non-ether beings, that hasn't been scientifically proven. That's pseudoscience we're dealing with right there. And then the only thing he might have said that has some validity to it, I think I heard him say, was niggas always been here in America. But all the other shit he was talking about, niggas can walk through the Grand Canyon and be in fucking Africa, saying that you can astro travel and that we non-ether beings, we exist on 9 different galaxies and 9 different planets. All that other shit, hollow earth and all that other bullshit, that's a bunch of garbage. That's not information. That's bull jive.
Bull jive.
It's bull jive. That's all bullshit.
Well,
only unimpressionable minds gonna fall for that shit. You know why? Because Rashad Jamal is a master manipulator. He know how to reel people in with the so-called information. So once goddamn, it's not for me. It's not information. It's just regurgitation.
If the information was real, why he can't call on the Anunnaki to come get him?
Yeah, somebody he's an Anunnaki guy. Bro, come on, man. Nigga, you a regular nigga.
Got any of those Qurans, but people do have those Qurans those Yorkian Qurans. They be like worth a lot of money to this day. So I don't know what's in them Qurans. Is it a spaceship gonna come back and get him?
The spaceship on Bankhead. They all Scientologists at the end of the day. Playing that same game.
Yeah, that's where Rashad Jamal was on. The mothership gonna come back. That the Anunnaki's coming back. The white man. I'm starting to think that white, like George Brown was saying last night. That's another thing I agree with that old coon nigga. Niggas, I feel like that white supremacy shit. I feel like that shit is mysticism at this point. Niggas gotta get out of this mindset of blaming the white man for everything. The white man's not the reason Rashad Jamal was a fucking pervert. Oh, he was in a sundown town. They was out to get him. No, man, he did this to himself. No accountability.
Wouldn't that be some shit though? If with how I just said that's Scientology, like it's the white people version of Scientology and the black people got their version, and the end of Scientology is basically a galactic battle between one spaceship and another spaceship. It's gonna be the black people versus the white people.
All that shit folklore.
All over again in space. Man.
It's all folklore. As far as the information, do you consider what he was talking about? Do you give any validity to what that nigga was saying when you say as far as information?
No.
You can go listen to some of his so-called teachings or lectures. You'll see exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
I honestly used to think Polite was overrated, but people liked him a lot. Like,
man, all them niggas sewer water. They all the same. They all talked about the same thing.
None of them niggas was until
that extra knowledge shit. That shit crazy to me, bro. If it ain't talking about reality of some type of law, it's retarded to me. I don't understand all that esoteric shit.
Me neither.
I do understand it, but it's within your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Your own positive thinking.
For sure, I agree with you now. And I'm saying all that shit will walk you right back into religion. It's like you leave one church of Christianity and walk into a church of Scientology. Yeah. You walk into one church of fucking esoteric shit. Niggas just leave. All niggas do is leave one church and go into another. The pastor is still corrupt, still a pervert. So the pastor at the Christian church was a deviant motherfucker. They walked into Rashad Jamal's church. he the same goddamn way. It's the same shit. That's how I look at it, man. That's why I don't follow behind nobody. I don't follow behind nobody. I never been the type to follow behind nobody. A dick ride. I just go along to get along. I ain't with that shit. The crowd going this way, I'm going the other way. But we in the day and time where the crowd go this way, the crowd is going this way, following behind one person in particular, a lot of different dudes that they follow behind on Instagram or social media. I ain't with that. Hey, what's up, David Tapia? Nigga, long time no see. Where the hell you been at, man?
He got Rashad Jamal videos on his page too.
Nigga, you haven't been in your comments in months. Nigga, I ain't seen you since my last channel. There are a lot of old people popping up from my old channels. Where the fuck y'all been at?
They support Rashad Jamal.
I'm talking about people that popping up from like my first channel from 4 years ago.
You done broke through the algorithm. See, consistency is key.
Now I'm not going live tomorrow. I need a goddamn break from these niggas. I ain't going live tomorrow. I think somebody else gonna go like, y'all got it tomorrow. Somebody Smoke. Who was Lucky? I think Lucky might respond to this shit that happened today because them niggas, them Pan Africans, I seen them niggas in the chat loving this shit. So they might go live and talk about this shit tomorrow. So them niggas got it. I'm taking a break.
Well,
so I gotta get my car fixed. I'm good.
They was bathing with their grandma. And nigga said, you be bathing with your grandma.
Nigga, I'm going, nigga. Cause I gotta get my goddamn car fixed. I ain't worried about going live tomorrow. Cause Demi, I don't know, Demi, baby, if you listen, Demi, I'm sorry, baby. I had to do it. I know you really didn't want me to do this live, but certain things got to be done. I know you out there listening. All right, cool. It's facts over feelings, baby. It's his business. Like that, what that nigga say in New Jack City is his business. It's never personal.
Checks up a stripes. What they said.
Hey, dose me. What the hell wrong with Yahweh? Yahweh keep calling me a cult leader, bro. I'm not no goddamn cult leader, nigga. I'm just a nigga that make content,
Yahweh
bro.
on mute. He on the panel.
He is. Yahweh, what's up, man? I forgot he was up here. I mean, Yahweh be trolling, though. I already know how Yahweh is. That nigga always been like that. Just like me, I'm a goddamn troll. But when it comes to shit like this, no, I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious.
He's still gonna troll.
Bro, you know I'm telling the truth, bro. You got a culture over here. Like that lady that came up, she was like she went too familiar. Y'all weren't familiar with each other, but she already had your rules in place.
Oh yeah, you right about that one, Yahweh. You right about that one.
Yeah.
He clocked.
Man, don't egg this nigga on, man.
He did. He clocked it. That's the lady you said you had her phone number, Miss Leslie, or whatever her name was.
I know you ain't gonna believe nothing I'm saying, bro. This shit look like, excuse me, this look like a culture, bro.
Yeah, he got you there.
Man, you gonna shut your ass up, goddamn.
Bro, you finna inflict the rules on me now. You finna, cause I ain't with the culture. I ain't with what you saying. You finna put me out like Nature Boy would do.
Nah, you been up here this whole time.
Nah, I mean, you say I have, but you know, you the leader of this channel, right?
Let me ask you a question. What's his name? Was Huey P a cult leader?
Huey P had a culture.
Was you a part of that cult? No, hold on. Was you a part of it?
Can I'm gonna answer your question. I'm not playing.
No, nigga, yes or no? Was you a part of it, nigga? Yes or no?
See, look at how you acting. I'm trying to barter with you, bro. Like,
no, nigga, keep it simple, nigga. Yes or no? Was you part of that
like
shit?
A leader of this channel.
Was you a part of it, nigga? Yes or no, Yahweh?
See what I'm saying? You acting like a dominant man, bro.
Yahweh.
I want to try to work.
He did agree with the same way.
I'm trying to be fair. You asked me a question. Can I ask you a question?
I already know how Yahweh is, man. I done dealt with this nigga so many goddamn times.
I'm trying to be fair, man.
You're trying to be fair,
yeah. You're the leader of the channel, so you're gonna treat it like you a leader. Like you gonna treat it like you a leader, bro.
Give Yahweh a chance. Come on, then, man.
I don't mind answering your question.
Hey, where the fuck Loyal go, man? I ain't get to ask him no questions. Hey, Loyal, you listening? Come back up here, man.
Loyal was disgusted by the responses he was hearing.
Dedicated HOTC.
You said Loyal. Hold on. You said Loyal. You said he was disgusted.
He was disgusted by these
Loyal
responses.
HOTC too.
Who? I wasn't up here for real. What responses was Loyal getting?
No, he's talking from the panel. The consensus of this panel. The PDO.
Oh, lawyer.
Too, bro.
Oh, lawyer. There's the HOTC lawyer.
Yeah, HOTC.
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. No wonder
Man,
that
you don't
nigga
remember
sounds so
96?
goddamn.
You don't remember Lawyer being over
No
there
one,
all the time?
no wonder that nigga sounds so esoteric all the goddamn time. But he got some good points here in there. He do talk good sense here in there, but
Hey, there you go. Hey, Lord, hit the link. Come back up here real quick, man. I gotta ask you some questions, bro. I ain't get to ask you earlier.
he HOTC, but talking all his Aboriginal shit.
Hey, yo, there, what's happening with you? What you say,
When we excommunicate the cult leaders, do you think we should excommunicate all the cult members too?
I mean, the cult leaders,
it wouldn't be a cult anymore.
You don't need to explicate them. They know they position. They cheerleading this brother.
No, I think that.
So how do we deal with cult members? That's what.
Dosey.
No, I mean,
they need to go under
it's okay to have
some type of mental evaluation.
But if one of you fuck up, just know.
Hold on, Yahweh. Let Zay finish what he was saying.
I think they should go under some type of mental evaluation before they replace back into society. Because if you look at the Nature Boy cult,
see the rules he setting for the culture.
Yeah, but
so when one of you, when one of you f up, they gonna come after the whole cult.
Cult is
like they did the Rahel.
An organization or group that usually has some form of domestic terrorism, some form of.
Now you're going too far with it. You're going too far with it, Dulcie. No, you're going too far with it, Dulcie. You're going too far with it, Dulcie.
Ain't nothing wrong with having a culture.
Man, Wild Savage about to pull back up, man. Don't go too hard on Dulcie. You know, Wild Savage, she in the bushes right now, waiting.
Right.
Bro, she from the shit show anyway, though.
Right. See, that's part of that cult shit.
Yeah,
that's the cult shit.
It comes from the occults, not culture. The occults.
Man, whatever. Cult is culture for short, right? Like, you can say cult for culture for short, though. You can do that.
Well, the reason why I said what I said, though, is because those members of the group literally broke into little groups and started creating little groups.
Which is a culture.
But Yahweh, I never been a part of no goddamn group, bro.
No, listen to what I'm saying, man. By you having these rules set up
based on your ethnicity. It's
but see, they gonna keep cutting me off.
Be quiet, bro. Y'all don't want to hear what the man's saying.
Naughty, he didn't want to hear what I was saying.
Yahweh ain't gonna say a whole lot of nothing,
Yahweh, just let Zay go in. Then after Zay go in, maybe they'll respect or hear what you're saying. They're not gonna hear you until they get what they want to get out. Let them get it out. Just let them get it out. Just let them get it out. Let them have their cult. But after they do their cult, that way they can see it for themselves. Go ahead, Zay.
Go ahead, Naughty, because I don't like how you put that down like that. That was crazy.
No, it's the truth, though. It's the truth.
No, it's not.
The man is showing. The man showing in simple sight. Yo, if it don't go like every, damn.
And then he can go after that. Zay, I think what you said is very profound. I think they should get some mental health or something as far as to.
You talking about yourself? You talking about you getting some mental health?
Yeah, just look how you God damn, just came and knocked me down. No, if I stand up to be a masculine man, I'm wrong. You're gonna get 15 cult followers to come up here to follow, saying, "Oh, you shouldn't be masculine when that woman knocked you down."
Which is a culture. Yeah.
Come on, man, y'all. It ain't adding up. It ain't adding up. You say you want a strong man. When a strong man implements himself, the woman could quickly come knock him down. If he don't humble and submit to he's a fucking a monster. Come on, man, it's the same shit.
this cult thing going on. People need to be able to have their own opinion. You want to follow someone? Cool. But that's on your opinion. Don't stop the next man's opinion because you got 2, 3 cult followers. It don't make sense.
I don't have a code over here, man. I don't know what the fuck this nigga Yahweh talking about. It's every man for themselves over here. Every man for themselves over here. I don't want nobody following behind me. I don't want nobody following behind nobody else. Man, hold on, man. Goddamn, hold on, bro. Cause goddamn, hold on. Let me do something with you real quick, bro. Hold on. Listen, ain't no cult being ran over here. I wouldn't allow it to be ran over here. But every content creator that do an open panel should have rules on their panel. I let niggas yell at each other over here because I do the same thing. I let niggas troll over here because I do the same thing. But when it comes to topics like this, niggas gotta know how to draw the goddamn line, man. But over as far as me running the cult, these niggas don't follow behind me. Are you out your fucking mind? All right, cool.
I haven't seen too many disagree with anything you say though, bro.
You said disagree with anything that I say.
I haven't seen too many.
Bro, a lot of people disagree with
the regulars. Like the regulars. Your regulars don't disagree with you. Your regulars be 3, 4 deep. Your regulars stop other people that has an opinion from talking. That's what he means. And that's what I'm accepting his meaning of.
So
cult.
even if that's the case, that doesn't still make me a fucking having a cult over here, bro. Y'all niggas, what?
What would you call BAP shit?
Nah, I'm not gonna answer that question.
What would you call smoke signal?
Smoke signal's not a code. That's not a code over there. I don't have a code over here. Just because people agree with one another from time to time don't mean that we're cult like, bro. That means we just agree on we agree on a topic or a situation. If five people hanging together and they watch an old woman get hit by a car and the police come like, hey, yeah, we all in agreement and that woman get hit by a car. That's not a cult following. Everybody just in agreement of a situation they seen happen.
Man, these niggas know what a cult is. They just trying to act out right now. Yahweh and this nigga Naughty. Both of them.
I agree with that.
Silver tongue.
Look, you can't stand on his own.
That's because Naughty and the Yahweh come from over there with Huey P. and them. So these niggas got to team up right here.
Nigga, I don't come from over with Huey P.
Yes, you do, nigga.
I've been on my own. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, I'm on my own too, nigga, bro. I've been around these niggas.
You talking, nigga?
Bro, hold on, Naughty. I've been around these
niggas
like you. Yeah, Naughty, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I take it as disrespect. You trying to say that to me, nigga? I've been around these niggas less than a year. I came on my own, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? What is Yahweh talking about?
He said the following. He's saying you yourself is creating a cult, like you creating it, but by you being a platform producer and you open your platform, you have a lot of followings. You have followers, subscribers,
not followers.
Damn, bro, stop interrupting, homie.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Man.
You said my name earlier.
Bro, just because a nigga got subscribers don't mean I got cult followers, bro. Are you out your fucking mind? If I told these niggas to follow me all to an island, let's drink some Kool-Aid, most of the niggas gonna say, fuck no, that nigga on some fuck shit. We ain't following that nigga down there.
I'm gonna ask you,
it's because they're trying to make cult culture and not a cult.
These niggas crazy, man. What's wrong with y'all niggas?
Nigga, you got gas money for all that?
All right, cool. You see what he just said? Come on, man. Nigga, just because a nigga got subscribed, bro, I got 800 subscribers. I don't have a cult following over here, bro.
Shit wasn't even a deal. I wish you could just make content and monetize without subscribers. Because I don't like this shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You can turn your subscriber count. Just go to your settings.
They want to turn my shit off, man. Because niggas True Zone got a cult following over there. They never disagree with him. Nigga just said in the chat he disagree with me all the time.
I disagree with you all the time.
Niggas disagree with me all the time. Me and Dosey we disagree with each other all the time. Me and Wild Savage disagree with each other all the time. Me and Loyal disagree with each other sometimes. So what the hell is you niggas talking about?
He know I ain't in no damn cult. He had to tell me all the time, I's a man, respect me. You ain't had to say that to a woman in a cult. I be in a
shit.
And none of us are fat bitches or like fat bitches either.
Yeah, fat bitches up here, they couldn't do no wrong in my eyes. When the nigga Bobby Knight was coming around over here, me and him didn't agree on every goddamn thing.
A quote, the verb of it, cut off from view by interposing something. That could go two ways. That could be physical and in a verbal conversation.
You feel like it's a coke because niggas be whooping your ass over here. That nigga Savage be on your ass. That's why you feel like it's a coke. You feel like you being gang over.
No. It's just a look. This type of shit right here. Dick sucking ass niggas.
Trick Willie.
You don't have to speak every time your leader speaks.
Trick Willie.
And say the same thing your leader
I know,
says.
he ain't
Stand
speaking.
on
I'm
your
speaking right
own
now.
motherfucking 10 toes. That's what's
Yeah.
looking like a fucking
Trick
cult.
Willie.
I don't know
Trick
why
Willie.
you can't see that, bro. Niggas don't
Yeah.
stand on their
You should
own.
have said that
They
when
some
Yahweh
fucking
said that shit.
followers.
You should have said
Just
that when
following
Yahweh said what he
bullshit.
said. So what was you doing when Yahweh said that shit?
You're following shit, dude. What the fuck, nigga?
Right. Yeah, he right, because niggas start chanting instead of articulating. See, that's what it seems cold. Like, even though it ain't, it seems that way because niggas be chanting instead of talking. Niggas talk.
Have a conversation as a man, not sit there with
Shut
the
your bitch
bullshit.
ass up. When you realize I wasn't up here, you start talking shit.
Look. I didn't
Man,
realize you
Yahweh,
was nowhere. I don't give a fuck. I said again. Nigga, you follow niggas like a cult, nigga. Since I known you all the way in HOTC, you's a follower, nigga.
Where at on HOTC?
You's a follower. Period.
Where?
Period.
Not only is you a cult leader and you a follower, you a liar too.
I'm a cult leader. Who the fuck follows Nati besides Nati?
Huh?
Nigga, I'm against all y'all niggas verbiage and motherfucking manipulation in your own fucking head because you don't think right. You don't think right.
I can't believe a liar. I can't believe a liar.
Niggas think like assholes. Like you ain't grown. Like you don't have no children. Like you can't have a decent conversation.
My kid's grown.
I don't understand. Like you never had any. You're moving like you never had any. You're not moving like you're 50, 40, 50 years old, bro. Always with the bullshit. Have a conversation.
Man, look, if you say something about somebody and you ain't expecting them to say nothing back, stop bitching.
Nobody bitching, nigga. I said what I had to say and left it alone. You don't want bitching.
Monologue, nigga.
You didn't get up here and say, "Damn, Naughty, why you think I'm a cult follower?" You didn't get up here with articulate conversation on why somebody would think this of you. You just got up here showing what the fuck you are. Follower, a follower.
A real motherfucker, right?
A follower, nigga. You a follower.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I make content too, nigga.
I wanted to ask.
Who
watching it? Who watching?
All right, bitch. Who watching it? Don't you worry about who watching it. Hey, you said you're gonna delete
and any
this?
man that sit out and straight up just want to call another man a bitch, just straight.
You said you're gonna delete this? Shut up, bitch.
It's a whole ass nigga.
All right, because I was streaming it earlier when I was up here. So if you're gonna delete this shit, I mean shit.
No, I'm not deleting
make it members only.
You're gonna put it
I'm not gonna delete it. It's gonna go on members only.
Well, then go ahead. I'll just go ahead and delete the shit because if you're gonna make it members only, I don't want to.
No, leave it up on your. No, you got the whole. No, leave it up on your channel. Leave it up over there, bro. Please.
Yeah, ain't that damn serious.
Yeah, leave it up over there. You ain't gotta take it down.
Just saying.
And I might fuck around and just lead this up, bro. I'm talking shit. I just leave it up.
Loyal, leave it up. That way, well, if they ever happen to find it, that way you got a follower now. You got a subscriber. You got somebody tuned in. And then
I don't want them weirdos over here. It's enough naughty bitch ass.
No, that's what I was gonna ask you. Was you disgusted by the pushback niggas was getting earlier, Loyal, when we was talking about this shit?
Yeah, I thought that motherfuckers was being too lenient. You know what I'm saying? Like almost giving the benefit of the doubt because it's a black person.
Mm-hmm.
But crazy, no matter what color they is.
No, we give it the benefit of a doubt because of the lack of evidence in this moment. That's why we just trying to reserve our judgment when we can get some evidence.
And go on. It's a little too late for that, brother.
Is Epstein a pedophile?
In my opinion, yeah, hell yeah, child trafficking.
What evidence do you have?
You have evidence.
I can show you some shit.
Oh, you can?
Here.
By all means.
By all means.
All right, bet.
Now, the next question I'm gonna ask: how did you acquire this evidence and nobody else got it?
I go through unconventional channels that normal people ain't used to, accustomed to, or even know exist, family.
Oh, okay.
When I go to my ancestors tell me what to look for. A lot of
So
us
you got the evidence from your ancestors, bro. Hold on, hey, Sean, my nigga.
Them niggas
So you got
listen.
So hold on, bro. Hold on. Hey, Sean.
Everybody calm down. Come on with it.
I'm saying, Sean. So you saying? So I need some clarification. So you saying that your ancestors gave you the evidence that you needed? Am I right? You say that?
You are absolutely right.
So what evidence is your evidence? Hold on, God. Oh, hold on, but go ahead. You saying go ahead, man.
So I posed the question because the ancestors brought it to my attention through the channels that I go through, divine channels, that this is what's been going on in America, right? So I do my diligent research, and what do I find? I find the papers that was filed against the Obama, the Clinton families, these different families, organizations, and things like that, which I'm gonna send you that right now. So I came across that. I came across other additional proofs of truth. I did comparative studies, comparative analysis, everything, every means by which I can unveil the truth to the point upon which I was satisfied, plus looking at the patterns of who and what we've been dealing with since after 1492.
So was there any DNA involved?
Any DNA involved as far as the women?
Yeah.
Yeah, G. And Epstein.
Hey, who the hell? Hey, do y'all know who Thunder Sound is? Let me put the screen up real quick. Who the hell is this?
Thunder Sound.
Thunder Sound. Who the hell is Thunder? What's up, man? What's up with you?
Hey, what up, Truth? What's up, everybody? What's up, Zay?
Oh, y'all know who this is. I know who this is. Yeah. He was in the he be on Bobby channel, right?
What in Discord?
Okay, I know who this is. All right, cool.
What's up, Thunder Sound?
Hey, what's happening, Naughty?
Cool it out. What you got good, bro?
Shit, just getting off work, seeing what y'all was chopping it up about. I seen y'all. I came in earlier when y'all were talking about Jamal Rashid, but I ain't caught up on what happened with him and shit.
Rashad Jamal.
Or Rashad Jamal, my bad.
What you think he's a messiah? Off the information that's been presented, far as what you know of him being on YouTube, and far as you know about him being convicted for 18 years, 19 years, and got to do 20 years on probation. Out of that information, how do you portray him, as a messiah or a monster?
Well, I mean, what's he going in for?
He got convicted on 3 counts of child molestation, 2 a count of child cruelty, and a bunch of other nefarious charges towards children. Huh? That nigga, he sound country too. That nigga says you got all work. That nigga sound country as shit. For all you country niggas. That nigga sound like my uncle in Mississippi. I just got all work, man.
Yeah, my bad. I exited on accident. But off in the
Hey, Thunder Sound, where you from, nigga? You sound like a country nigga too.
I'm from Texas, bro. I'm from Dallas.
I already knew the way you said it.
Oh,
You
that
got all
nigga
work.
said Texas, like goddamn.
You country nigga. Hey, but listen here, Thunder Sound, man. Did you catch what I said, bro?
Oak Cliff.
Texas.
Out there by Redbird Mall.
But bro, off Camp Wisdom, bro. My pops had we had the first Black Art Gallery in Dallas off of Camp Wisdom next to Redbird Mall, bro. But
I know that art gallery. I know that art gallery.
Ebony Fine Art Gallery.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my Grenadian dude. That's my pops, man.
That's your dad?
Yes, sir.
I bought my first walking staff from him.
The first what?
Walking staff. You know the staff like that. Round of vibration. A big ass tall staff.
Yeah. You know my pops was a Bubba Loud back in the day. So all the Pan African stuff and shit like that shit was my childhood.
Man, I know, bro. He used to come to all the Rasta reggae festivals we used to have over there off of it was over there off in damn, what's the name of that road? Saner. Over there in Center Park. Center Park.
Beckley
and Center. Yep. Yeah, I know your dad. I knew your dad good, bro. My condolence.
He's still around. He
Oh,
back
he
up.
is. All right,
He back in the islands where he told everybody he was going back, and that nigga really did that shit.
Nice, bro. Yeah. Hey, it's a pleasure to know you, fam.
For sure. So yeah, if you remember me,
That
I
was
was
over 20, 30 years ago.
You know, Frank Frazier and all them niggas, everybody in Dallas, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was all, I grew up around all that shit, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you was a pinnacle in the community then, bro. That's your dad. Yeah, he was a real big thing in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
He started the black movement in Dallas, to be honest with you.
He tried to put everybody together, but it's a lot of everybody want to be in charge, and then my pops went to Booker T, so I know like when me and Trip was talking about like the Booker T versus WBD Du Bois approach, you know what I'm saying? Like, growing up, my pops was always a do-for-selfer, so he came up here and was an engineer and worked as an engineer for a little bit. He quit that shit and did the art gallery thing and was just always trying to bring people together. So it was like the black bookstore and all that shit. I know you remember Black Images and stuff. I'm still cool with the lady daughter that had the black bookstore there off of Wynwood.
Yeah, my pops had a black bookstore in Fort Worth.
Okay. So I don't be on the Fort Worth side that much. I managed to stay on the Oak Cliff, Dallas side. But
yeah, he had a black bookstore for 40 years in Fort Worth.
What's the name of it?
It ain't there no more. We didn't carry a name. We just it was just a local bookstore for the people to come in. We didn't deal with the taxes and shit. So he didn't put a title on the building. Plus he was staying in the building with his 3 wives.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but shit, back on the conversation that we were talking earlier, I was gonna say about old boy, like it seemed like a lot of the real cult leaders, they all got the same shit going on, whether they into like, younger girls or younger kids and all that stuff. That sounds just like Gandhi and everybody else they done presented to you that's supposed to be some type of mystic or some shit. They always got that, and they got an excuse for it too. It ain't like they just was caught in the act. They always say, oh, it helps me pure. I'm getting energy from them and blah, blah, this and that. So they in a cult where they do sick shit like that. And then they wearing a disguise in front of us like they holier than now. But I think that shit is more so like the religion and all that shit is like a recruiting ground to get new, fresh meat in that motherfucker.
That's a fact. So it's not part of culture, correct?
That's their culture. I look at cultures like Petri dishes. A Petri dish is like circled off and contained. You can have a bunch of different cultures in different Petri dishes. So it just depends on what the elements are in that particular culture. It ain't just one dominant culture and everything's just following that program. If it is something like that, then you live in like a totalitarian state.
I agree.
But it's I think a lot of people want to be cult leaders for sure. A lot of things is cult and we don't know it.
We know.
Do you think a regular person wants to be a cult leader, or you think they have like a mental illness?
I think they have a narcissistic urge to dominate and control things around you naturally, versus when you start living and like talking and you know what I'm saying, trying to be like a true seeker of knowledge, you start getting humbled by the fact that you really ain't got no control about all this shit. That you say you be beyond your comprehension. It just keeps on happening. So you just kind of gotta walk in the dark with that. Go out, control the world around you. Strong.
The sound kind of sound muzzled right now. I don't know if it's
I sent the links in the chat, John.
Hey, so the brother that was talking earlier, right? And he said he did the research and the analysis and stuff on the white cat.
The
right?
Epstein. He said on Epstein.
Yeah, on Epstein.
Right.
Did you do the same thing with this situation?
Yes, sir.
And that's why you came to the conclusion that you did, that he was being railroaded?
Well, it wasn't that I was being railroaded, just by acknowledging the fact that, to me, the brother is innocent based on the research that I did for myself. You did what I'm saying, and the channels that I go through. Is just being honest with you. Whether you accept it or not, I ain't nothing I can say. But if you go through the same channel, it's just gonna change your paradigm. But that's where I'm at with it. I sent those links regarding the Epstein thing too.
Mm-hmm. So, from your analysis, did they have sufficient? Did they have sufficient evidence?
Somebody mute up. Y'all got an echo. Go ahead, Lord. My bad.
No, I was just asking him. I mean, from his research, did they have sufficient evidence to charge that man?
Yes, sir. But he a part of them. Yeah, he a part of them. They can't convict him, man. Because to convict him is to convict himself. That's why you see the resistance from the Trump administration and from both sides to not let the files out. It's only key players that's able to push the envelope because they got the strategy to do it. Other than that, look how hard they fighting. They use that to get the people to usher them into office, but now all of a sudden they dropping the shit off the map, and we act like we don't see this doing shit.
All right, fact check. A judge today actually said they have to release the file even for the grand jury indictment. So
I was actually talking about Rashad though. That's what I was thinking. But go ahead.
Well, yeah. As far as Rashad, the only thing that I lack is what we all lack right now, which is the actual paperwork. And I heard somebody say, man, that they got it sealed or whatever the fuck. That's highly questionable right there. If y'all want to prove that this man is a fraud, why wouldn't you put it on, goddamn it, blast it all in the public so that the public can see?
It's not them trying to prove anything to the public, and it's a minor. That's why it's sealed.
No. See, you say that, but where's your evidence? They're not even giving you enough evidence to make that.
You can't do that when it's a minor for nobody though.
Thank you.
Gee, you have to do that no matter who it is. G.
No. In minor court, you cannot go, especially in my bad, Dorothy. 1 second. When you're dealing with the law and there's a crime against a minor, those cases are sealed to protect the identity of the minor, because somebody can have retribution against that minor and all kinds of things. You have to protect the children. That is in the law, every state 50.
Yep.
Sorry.
Wait, what part?
You can't give them the name. You can't get the information about the case. You're not going to get anything dealing with a minor, because there are some people that will try to go and do things to that minor, whether because they could be zealous for the adults. So they have put in a system in place where, let's say especially with minor crimes, if you stab a minor as an adult, that shit is sealed. You know what I'm saying? Not everything will be protected. You'll get found guilty, but it's going to be hard for you to get paperwork on what actually happened. I'm just being honest with you. Anything that happens to a minor,
they gotta.
As far as I'm concerned, that law played into their favor, man. These people are major strategists.
You got perverts that read pieces and want to reenact that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of weirdo.
It's not just crimes. Y'all are making it seem like they only protect minors during crimes. So I watch a television show, and a couple is going through child support, and usually child support is public. But because of the television show and everything, they were able to file a special case to have all the details of the child support case blocked from the public because it's dealing with a minor. So it doesn't have to be a crime. You can always file for special cases when dealing with any minors.
That's right. And most of the time in child support, there's certain things that can be said and there's certain things that can't be said. There are certain things in a child support case that won't be on paperwork that me and you can see. A judge can see whether the child has disabilities, whether the child has anger issues or going through counseling. All this kind of shit will be in the back. The only thing you're gonna see is child, and there's gonna be some words that might let you know that there might be some issues on the public record, but they're not allowed to give you all that information. So I'm just saying, brother, legally, that's a little shaky what you're saying. Go ahead, though.
And I gotta agree with Trip and with Thunderstein, which I was saying, like these that's a law that these cases get sealed because you gotta think Rashad Jamal has a big following. He has over 100,000 followers on Instagram. Think about the people that get on it that be in his comments saying free the guy, free Rashad Jamal, he's innocent. Think about the people if they found out the victim's name would try to go get some type of payback for Rashad Jamal's name. Think about that, man. Take that into consideration. Cause they feel like, man, this nigga got my. They feel like this child got my master teacher locked up. Fuck it, I'm going all out. Think about that.
You ain't saying nothing crazy, because I mean, unprotected people like children, because a child got to go to school, a child got to be in public places. See, me and you, we can avoid certain interactions with people. Your children have to go to school most of the time. You have to send them there. That means if somebody finds out your child information, they can be waiting outside that school before you get there. You see what I'm saying? How dangerous that could be for you to have those names and information? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be saying stuff, but y'all don't understand that there's reasons, and this is really because the white society used to do shit like this. These laws are because the mafia used to kill kids.
Because of mob rule.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Just like when, Emmett Till type situations. You know what I'm saying? Like children.
But niggas. But let me ask you this, Thunder Sound. Dealing with Rashad Jamal's case, niggas keep using an excuse of is that he got convicted in a sundown town, that the local government or white people was out to get him for committing these acts against minors. So they're saying the Illuminati was after him, and the white man wanted them under the jail. So they railroaded him in a sundown town. That's the excuse.
I'm gonna say two things that could be true before Thunder go is that he could have been railroaded in a sundown town, but why the fuck you are doing your operations in a sundown town?
Exactly what I was going to say. You know what I'm saying? But exactly what I was going to say.
So if you knew you was in a motherfucking racist county, why the fuck you doing all this black power shit in a racist county? So either way, even if he was railroaded and it's fake, or either way it was true or not, he's a dummy. And when you play dumb games, you're gonna get the fuck gonna come. These people gonna come get you. You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that in a place that they call a sundown county or a sundown township? You out there trying to be big back in the middle of fucking cracker land. That don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, hey, you get what you deserve. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be doing that shit in the middle of fucking. I'm from Texas, so we got a lot of them. I ain't gonna name them counties, but yeah, outside of Austin, all the counties around Austin, Texas, doing no black power banging.
You know and then part of me wants to ask, like we were speaking on the identity of the victims being redacted or whatever. Could it be a possibility that these are some white girls or some white kids?
It's a possibility, because if
Wild Savage, man, cut your camera on, because nigga Smokester got porn bomb yesterday for somebody using your shit. All right, cool.
But
you see that? You see that, motherfucker? You see that?
I don't think that part of them they could be mixed, but I think as far as the baby mama is black, so I doubt the kid's white. That is in question. But the whole court case is something that is secretive. We can have certain components, the charges. Can't see the court case publicly.
Listen, my thing is with this, Dosey, if you really finna do some shit that he was trying to do allegedly, like, if you really on some, I'm trying to move this shit forward and I'm trying to do this most powerful shit, why have you not learned from the way that they took down all the leaders before you? And the way that they take you down in an easy way is how he got took down, even if the shit was false. You're supposed to vet that kind of situation. You don't bring a woman and her kids into your situation if you're doing this kind of shit unless you done vetted them for a long period. You know what I'm saying? Because the main thing that can happen is somebody can be brought in like that. So again, I blame it on him. Man gotta hold that L. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to be a revolutionary, but you're moving like a novice.
Can I say something? Well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So because Brother Rashad saw the walls closing in on our youth, he was wrong for just being a motherfucking star to our youth in a way that we as the elders may not agree, because we still chasing Jesus, Muhammad, and trying to figure our shit out. But apparently he taught them enough to where we can already see it ain't no motherfucking cope with him, because he don't even react. His people don't even react in a way like people do. And then the thing beyond that, man, my man he putting our youth on, and if his life hasn't did anything, it's showing these motherfuckers what the enemy look like that he always talking about, and how they take the motherfucker down.
Then if you want to be John the Baptist, then stay down. Then Jesus got to come out of your camp. Then that's fine. If he want to be John the Baptist and spend the rest of his days in prison, then good for him. All I'm saying is,
don't follow for being a stand-up nigga, G. Don't follow for being a stand-up nigga.
Can I say something to this? All right, here's what I would like to say, and I think people fail to really understand. I'm gonna need all you grown men to remove your emotions about his prolific talking. The man didn't do nothing that you can say to really uplift the community. Getting online saying that you a black god and we black this and the white man did this, that is not uplifting our community. So cause a nigga gets on Facebook or Instagram, social media, and says some what you see as some profound shit, bro, to any logical adult not looking for a savior, that is some fucking rhetoric, bro. It's some bullshit. And the problem
disagree.
is, hold on. Because the problem is, we got a lot of brothers like him that came up in the streets and shit happened to them. And they didn't have a so-called voice or nobody looking at them. And what happened is, they got that following, and with that power, they misused that power, and it crumbled. I don't give a fuck who you name, what group, or anything, nigga. If you did some bullshit, your shit crumbled. I'm sorry.
And I don't know
If it was a lie.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's his name? Chan or Tom Edwards?
Yeah, it's John.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what.
The other side. It's like you're saying it like you were there, like you know he didn't do it, and that's crazy. Even if this nigga was to get us all reparations, if he touched the children, he tarnishes his legacy of giving us reparations. Period. So there's nothing good enough that he could have done to negate if he did this that he's fucked up.
What do you feel about John Pickering?
I get what you're saying there. I'm just trying to ask us to reserve enough space.
And I'm like, even if he did it, so what?
Can we just remember, all I'm saying is let's just reserve enough space to make sure that our convictions are true when we see the actual evidence, if we ever get to that point. Other than that, you just as much as you saying that I'm dead headstrong in my way, we appear to be the same to each other, family. That's what I'm saying. We all are right in our own way, but at the same time, there's a crucial piece of thing that we lack, which is the evidence. So you know what I'm saying? That's all.
Nah, so we don't lack the evidence.
That he could have done it instead of acting like there's no way he could have.
Well, I entertained the possibility that he could have done it, but I did my research, and where it took me, I feel like the brother hasn't did it, and they're gonna continue to villainize any youth that attempts to stand up, change the frequency of this paradigm. Every one of us on here right now, G, we've been victimized since we've been 6 years old. Because it was at 6 years old. Listen to me.
I haven't
touched the spot. No, let me tell you what I mean.
Yes, we have.
You need to correct it.
Since 6 years old.
I haven't been victimized. That ain't never happened to me. None of my parents, none of my relatives have never did anything awkward
I ain't
or
talking
out of the
physical.
ordinary. That's victimized. When you talking about victimized.
No. Let me tell you what I mean. When I say that we've been victimized, G, from the age of 6 years old, G, when the world and this educational system, this cultural system, the religion, when all of that shit got to wrap their hands around us, when we entered into their school system, their traditions and all that, G. The youth of the day, G, want to break that paradigm, G. And if they see something different, then why we can't support them, G?
This is why I don't like the trauma bonding culture.
You want them to.
The school and the church has nothing to do with an individual's actions.
Sure.
I don't care what the pastor preach. I don't care what the teacher teach. If the
y'all want our children to trauma bond to the same system,
hold
nigga.
on, brother. Hold on. Because the pastor can preach about Jesus and lie about Jesus all day. But if he ain't touched no motherfucking child, that man ain't wrong for that. And it's the same thing as the teacher. The teacher can lie and go with the indoctrination. But that teacher is not wrong as a person touching a child. Now, once you touch a child or you're doing things like that, that's a whole different level of victimization. Let's just say that.
Once it's proven, G, I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna reserve my judgment, man, because I know how these motherfuckers get down, and any one of us can be the next motherfuckers on any other type of accusation, murder, this, whatever they got to do to shut you the fuck up and to go along with their program, and so you won't take other motherfuckers with you and wake motherfuckers up and try to do things differently. They ain't trying to hear that shit, G.
But
let me ask this, then.
Bro. I think the
let me ask
reaction to that is that brothers need to start learning how to move in silence. Stop trying to do everything in front of the camera and looking for an applause in the audience. Be good for good sake.
I agree with that.
Well, let me ask this. What has he done or said that was so uplifting to you, that was life-changing, that you heard?
Okay, first of all, I'm not a follower of Rashad, but listening to what the things that he teaches and listening to the people and how they develop based on the information that this brother was teaching, I never saw him set himself up as a prophet. The people are the ones that give other people the name based on how they are affected by that person. And a Messiah only means somebody that comes to bring a different structure to some shit. It don't mean that he exalted above all, or he none of that, man.
Yeah, all that sound good.
Let's ask to you.
But what I'm asking you is, no, I'm not asking the youth nothing, because a youth is easily influenced. All right, so I'm asking a grown ass man that has logical and common sense. What have you heard that Jamal Rashad has said to uplift anybody that has any validity? What have you said?
Family.
I mean, what has he said that was so profound? What can you take that Jamal Rashad has said and go build a nation, start a community? What can you do? What did he teach?
Family,
his finances? Did he teach you law? Like what?
It's not what he taught me.
Since you looked into it, what can his followers say?
Gee, I'm finna answer the question.
His followers say?
Listen, from his intellectual body of work that I saw him representing to the people that we call his followers, what that man was teaching about the system, about this soul simulation that we live in, and things that defy and go against their culture, their traditions and shit that we so programmed to follow faithfully every motherfucking day. I give credit to that. That's what I give credit to. Anything else belongs to them, G. I'm just trying to say we got stars among us, G. And our youth gonna be villainized as soon as they start going against these motherfuckers, man.
I get you. So what did he point out that was so profound about the system that we didn't know? Or that we
I'm not finna.
A lot of stuff. So hold on. Let me ask you this then, since you don't want to accept that. Do you believe with what Rashad Jamal said? It's the white man that is the curse on the black people and is the destruction. You believe this government is a white man system just to tear down the black man? Is that what you believe in?
I acknowledge that this system was developed to remove our women from their natural estate,
That
to
ain't
put
what
our
I'm
men.
talking about.
No,
I'm
you
talking
asked
about
me, and I'm
with
I'm
Jamal.
telling you for me. Wait, you talking about with Jamal?
Yeah. What you learned from Rashad Jamal? He was teaching about the white man, brother.
I just told you, fam. I'm not finna do a pinpoint thing on Rashad. I told you I respect his intellectual body of work and what he taught. What he taught is what you heard. I'm not here. I don't covet everything that somebody says. I'm giving you my opinion based on what I heard him say and the information that I know from what he say to be true, which I ain't sit here and develop a PowerPoint for that. But you get what I'm saying, family. That man ain't did that much to you, other than the only thing he did to everybody on here was to. Who?
Did Polite say some profound shit that was true?
He did, but I saw some snake shit on that nigga. I don't agree with Polite, and I definitely acknowledge the other nigga is both.
Did Dr. York?
Can I ask him? He said he hasn't done anything to any of us in here. If he really did what he was charged with and is rightfully in jail, did he do something to every one of us that are in here?
Wait, you asking me that question?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Can you rephrase it for me?
Yes. If Rashad Jamal did what he's been charged with, and it's true that he did molest that little girl, would it be that he did something to all of us in the community that we should be talking down on him for?
If in the case that he did that, hell yeah. Don't spam nothing. But it's just based on the evidence of what we lack in the type of situation I feel that we're dealing with. I feel that it's a gray area right there. And we need to just at least reserve some space for that instead of just casting our judgment all the way. And it ain't even about upholding him. It's just, man, I don't want to see another one of us in that position. I was accused of a crime that I didn't commit by my own old lady, and the police told her what to do in order to get the charge levied 5 days earlier. So I know that it can happen, and it can happen at any moment for any reason. It just takes two parties to be in
brother, you're not in
agreement.
jail. What I'm gonna ask you is Dr. York guilty? That was a good question, sir. Is Dr. York guilty?
Based on my research, no, sir. I say he's not guilty.
Dr. York is not guilty? Oh, we got one, boys. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
because when you get past the
Nigga,
shock and
hold
awe of
on,
the
bro.
G.
Hold on, Chime, bro. So you're saying Dr. York, there's so much evidence. Listen, my nigga, there's an amalgamation of motherfucking evidence that was piled up against Dr. Malachi York. They said it was so. I watched documentaries, looked at some paperwork on that nigga. They say it was so many goddamn kids that he fucked with. They couldn't even charge him for every goddamn kid he touched on, man. Are you at your goddamn mind, bro? Come on,
Did you ever listen to the kids make did you ever listen to the kids retract their statements? Did you go further down the years?
How did the kids get herpes?
The herpes was contracted from his son, which he is the one that is proven genetically to have the same exact
so
herpes.
Hold on, hey, Sean, I
that
need
the
some
kids
clarification.
have.
Hey, Sean, I need you to repeat that one more time. So you're Sean, are you telling the panel, are you telling everybody up this motherfucker that Dr. Malachi Z. York is an innocent man sitting in federal prison right now?
And it was his son that did it.
So yes or no? You said hold on. Sean, so you saying he's an innocent man, right?
Yes, based on the same victim's testimony. Just as much as you got evidence to the contrary, there's evidence also against that proves that brother is innocent. So it's bigger than
so
that.
So you saying he's taking the fall? You saying he's taking the fall for his son?
No, he didn't take the fall for his son. He was set up to take the fall by way of his son. and by way of the accusations that was levied against him, against those people that was really being abused by his son. And he pled guilty to this shit to keep these motherfuckers off of whatever they was doing in they little operations against his tribe, which we can see now what they did. They took all of that shit away from him. He made the worst decision I felt that a motherfucker
do you
would
understand
make.
what I asked you though, brother? I said, did he take the fall for his son? And you said he didn't take the fall for his son. He took the fall for the accusations made against the shit that his son did. So I don't understand
what. Okay, my bad. What I'm saying is this here. He failed by way. He failed. His son did it. He didn't do it. He wasn't involved with it. His fall became because he wouldn't help his motherfucking son.
No,
so his son became
because he protected a criminal. That's why he failed, because he protected a criminal. If his son did it, who we talking about here? York, right?
We talking about Dr. York and his son.
Yeah,
I'm saying that the son was the actual criminal.
Exactly. So his father is taking the blame for his son.
No, he didn't take the blame for his son. What happened was this, family.
My bad.
They accused Dr. York of molesting the children.
But
it wasn't proven to. Listen, just listen to me. Listen to me. Okay. They accused him of molesting the children. He admitted too that he did molest the children.
All of them.
Okay, hold on. Now he recanted that, and he proved that he only lied for whatever reasons that he gave, and that there was further proof to prove.
He did
prove it. It was proven in court, G, but they still won't let that man
that's
go.
why he's still in that's why he's still in the ADX, because he proved he was right.
The reason why he's still in ADXG is because his incarceration serves a greater purpose. I keep telling you, G, it's not about what you think. Huh?
His incarceration serves a greater purpose for him protecting his son.
Hey, what do you mean by that when you say? What do you mean by that when you say his incarceration serves a greater purpose? Expound on that, my nigga. What you mean by that?
This is what I mean. There are stars among our youth, and any of our youth that break away from this paradigm, they are targeted.
There are predators amongst our youth like Dr. Malachi York and fucking what's the nigga named Rashad Jamal. Rashad Jamal, motherfucker.
Gee, you gotta look at what.
Hold on, let me ask you one question.
He basically saying if Malachi Z. York ain't the one who did it, his son did it. He basically is protecting his son so his son can repeat.
Okay. But this is a better question.
No, he not protecting his son, G. I said that to say that he told them that he lied and said that he actually did it to protect his movement. His son was the culprit. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't protecting his son.
Okay, but what kind of man of righteousness would let? What kind of man of righteousness? Hold up. Let me ask you a question. What kind of man of righteousness would let his son, who is a predator, run free while he's sitting in prison, so his son can victimize other children? Continue.
I can tell you the same reason why we, the parents, allow our children to go to these same schools and be molested, murdered, and all of that. Yeah,
come on, man.
We just as crazy.
I'm so good.
Why?
That is so crazy mess.
What public school is molesting and murdering our children, please?
What school is not? What school is not?
So are your kids homeschooled?
Is not. So which one is not?
No, come on now. I'm not saying every last school, but just look at the proportion.
Damn it.
My kids is grown. 38 years old.
When they went to school, did they go to homeschool or they go to school? So you
talking about somebody else?
They went to public school because I was raised to send them to
public
school.
You sent your children to get molested and fondled, my nigga.
No,
let's not do that. Let's not do that.
He just said we're doing that. He just said we're doing that.
You're mad because I'm telling the truth. You mad because I'm telling the truth.
But I can't say he did. Oh, I see how it is.
Try, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Even dealing with Rashad Jamal's case, and like I asked you earlier, him being sentenced to 2 life sentences doing the same shit. His case is kind of synonymous with Dr. Malachi York and Polite and all them other weirdo niggas. Would you still say that Rashad Jamal, even though he got those 2 life sentences, would you still say he's an innocent man too? Yes or no?
Okay. In the context of which you posed that question, if you can ask me that without associating Polite and all of them with him, we just deal with him. Because it seems like you keep adding them in.
Okay, let's just deal with him then. Is he innocent? Let's exclude everybody else I mentioned, nigga. Let's just deal with Rashad Jamal, because that's what this live stream is about. But you consider him an innocent man?
I consider him innocent until I see that motherfucking evidence that unequivocally proves him guilty. And I would do the same thing for everybody up here if they was faced with that. That don't mean that
don't
I'm on
do
your
it.
side.
No, don't do the same for me. Don't do the same for me, my nigga.
Yeah, that don't mean I'm on nobody's side.
But no, what I wanted to say is what you said about Dr. York doesn't make sense. If you're saying that he wanted to keep the integrity of his movement from crumbling, the biggest thing that can make it crumble is having a PDF file or a predator run free in the organization to protect the stableness of your organization. You would want to get that predator locked up as soon as possible or taken out of that group. So what do you mean he didn't go to jail for his son, but he let his son just remain a predator?
So his son can go predator
they
more.
They have 3-letter organizations. They had 3-letter organizations of all
Let's take to the question
on this brother to bring down his movement. And everything that he was involved in, from agriculture to his property to
you said his son was definitely a predator. His son.
Right. Answer her question.
The people that accused him of it recanted their statement and said that it was his son that was the
not
actual
all of
molester. I ain't say all of them, but enough of them said it for me to be convinced.
One is too many.
Are they liars now? Are they liars now?
No.
Are they liars now?
No, you're a liar.
Why did he not turn in his son?
Right, you're right.
No. See, that's you assuming that he knew what his son was doing. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what happened. How do I know what?
How do you know he didn't know?
Based on the testimony of the case, family.
Oh,
so you don't
who testimony?
I can refer you to Brother Rod Hayes. He'll tell you all about it. He in contact with
Rod Hayes is one of them, but we ain't gonna.
No, you asked, I gave, so go seek it out and come on back with it, family.
No, I'm asking you. The only testimony we got from him is admitting he did it. A video of him admitting he did it. So what testimony did he give on the stand to refute what you saying?
It was the accusers that recanted that statement, family. The so-called victims recanted that.
And see, that's how I know you're a follower, because you're a follower of Rod Hayes.
I'm not a follower of Rod Hayes. I'm just pointing out historians and people that's connected to the family. You asked, I told you. You either accept it or you don't.
I don't.
Or you just want to sit here and accuse people instead of digging in. Just come on now. Is this what
it just seems like your logic is a little off, though.
But he didn't answer the question. Family, if you're a leader and a person, your son is a predator in your group, why would you take the fall for your predator son to go predator more children instead of saying, hey, officer, it wasn't me, it was my son? Why would you do that?
I just told you he never did that. You said it. I just told you he didn't do that.
Came to him and said the victims recanted and said it was your son. All
you said your ancestors told you that.
Go and say, hey, we need to put this son in jail. You're saying his lawyer never did that?
There was a time he didn't listen.
No, family, you're misconstruing what I'm saying in order to make what I sound like to be a fallacy. Let me answer the question. Let me put my answer in context. Let me put it in context. My answer is this here. I am not stating that Malachi Z. York admitted that he did these things in order to keep his son from being convicted, and that he had a foreknowledge of these things. That is not what I said. What I am saying is this.
Your ancestors told you that.
Listen, family. What I am saying, as a matter of fact, for me, is that Malachi Z. York was being accused of some nefarious shit that his son was doing.
Did he know his son did the shit?
He said he
No,
did
he didn't know.
before, but now
He
He didn't know
He didn't
at
know
that
in
time.
court. He didn't know in
Listen,
court. He
family.
didn't.
Listen.
Going after his son now, not before, not pre-knowledge.
Right now,
there that his son is the one that did it. Why is he not helping to go after his son?
Now, what you mean? But this man is buried damn near 30 feet underground.
That's how you get out the feds. That's how you get out the feds. Snitching.
The help is the listen. No. Here's how he's helping. Here's how he's helping. By not sitting down and taking that loss, he decided to stand up for the truth of himself. And once he challenged that and brought that to the system, the same system that convicted him is the same one that was forced to recognize these truths, which later came out by the very people.
The truth is he raised a PDF file. That's the truth.
All I'm saying is the very
he raised a PDF file. He raised a predator.
If your child becomes a pedophile, are you to blame for that?
Hell yeah.
See, it don't make no sense.
Apple of the tree. The apple don't fall far from the tree. My son ain't gonna do that shit. My daughter ain't gonna do that shit.
Man, come on, Z. Knock it out. Knock it out. You ain't being sensible.
I ain't knocking shit off. I'm being honest. I don't know nothing like that.
That's what I'm saying. He went after the truth, G.
You know you have to go after them.
He went after the truth.
Okay, but he found out that his son, right? You think he know that, right? No, I'm asking you a question. He knows his son was the culprit now. Why isn't he helping the feds lock his son up so he can get some time off or whatever? Why he ain't doing that?
The reason why we know what we know now and why everything came out.
I ain't asked you that. I said why he ain't doing it.
You moving the goalpost, sir.
Why he ain't doing it?
Hold on, hey, Trip, I want to ask you a question.
No, that's my question.
Hold on, y'all.
My question been direct this whole time.
You keep saying why?
Hold on, Sean, bro. I want to ask Trip a question real quick. Trip, I know you done been down. I've been to county jail a few times. But nigga, I ain't gonna say who got more experience. But I was gonna ask you a question, bro. Considering Rashad Jamal's case, say if a nigga hit the yard and he got multiple counts of child molestation plus a 20-year sentence, what's everybody's reaction on the yard to that nigga? A nigga like Rashad Jamal.
He not going to a regular unit. He going to the unit with them peoples. He going to the unit with all them weird white boys and shit. He can't be around niggas like us. Because we gonna kill him. We gonna stomp his head into a pancake. They got units specifically, basically he in a Tomo unit.
I'm asking you another question. I'm saying when niggas on the yard, I'm saying let's just say hypothetically, when niggas on the yard be questioning and say, hey man, well maybe he was convicted in an all white town.
Hell no.
Somebody microphone doing something weird.
Yeah. Hell no, that's not gonna happen, bro. That's why you gotta go when those dudes get convicted like that. They send them to yards with people just like them so that they won't have these issues. Because if they let them into GP with niggas like us that just end up for drugs, charges, minor shit, real false convictions and shit, we still gonna stomp his head into a pancake. Nigga, it ain't gonna be none of that. He gonna die within 3 weeks. Now he know he ain't dead. He in there. That's some bullshit. They just killed a white boy. All right, go look it up.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this.
Last week, got this shit.
Somebody make my stuff.
Yeah, somebody, bro. Hold on, bro. Hey, Chime, bro. How you, bro? Bro, I've been to county jail, bro, and niggas don't put them. Niggas don't put them. Bro, they don't put niggas on their door for the same charges. It was a little weird white dude on the goddamn dorm I was in, General Pop. The white boy went to court one morning. Man, the white boy. Hold on, bro. The white boy went to court one morning. Niggas got into his shit. Got to look into his paperwork. Seeing that he had all type of charges. He did some shit to his daughter. When he got back to the dorm, they put that nigga on the door. They said, "Man, get your creepy ass out of here before we kill you."
That's right.
If
you want to be tough and say you gonna stay, fine. 2 hours later, we're gonna stomp your head into a pancake. How about that?
Man, they told him. They said, man, look, hold on, bro. They said, bitches, you ain't checked out of this dorm in 30 minutes. We're gonna stomp you out in here. He got his shit packed.
Okay. Let me tell you. Let me tell you where I'm coming from.
What happens?
Let me tell you.
A lot of them that does that when you go into the penitentiary, you either gonna go into PC or the meds, or you gonna join the Nation of Islam. The Muslims in the community.
The Muslims accept a lot of shit.
Yeah, they accept. They will accept them. They accept pedophiles and the rapers.
Most of the time, those people go into a special unit. Fam, I'm telling you, there's a unit just for them people most of the time. Most of the time, you
No,
go
I
to a
know that.
unit full of them people. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know that. Let me just share some enlightenment. This is why I take the position on that. Out of respect to the tribes, because I was a Mickey Cobra and I was in Stateville Penitentiary when one of our own came through for allegedly shooting a minor from the roof of the Cabrini Green Project building, like in the early 90s. G. We had orders to deal with the brother as soon as he touched down. But because we reserved our judgment and we waited till the motherfucking actual facts of the case came out, which most tribes do before they put a motherfucker in violation. I know what I'm talking about, family. I was in this shit for 8 motherfucking years, G.
But
Now,
Rashad
because
Jamal ain't on game
wait.
time. He's not
No,
on game
listen,
time.
G.
You can't use that
Listen,
logic
just
from him.
no. Just hold on for a second. Now, had we reacted just by mere fact of what he was accused and convicted of, instead of doing our own research, G, we would have murdered our own motherfucking brother. And because not only that, but he was the kid that he killed was a black disciple, G. And goddamn it, once he would have stepped in that cell house, had we not did immediately what we needed to do, it would have been a war between the 5 and the 6, G, because everybody was lined up for the
I'm
shit.
not knocking that, but that's game
Hold
time.
on.
Y'all politicking on game time. He's not no game time.
It's the politics of goddamn it doing your motherfucking research that keep niggas from
But
getting killed.
Fam,
That's
but
what I'm
listen,
saying.
you talking about two different cases. Your shit was a gang tied case. You have gang time politics inside of the gang. He is not a part of no gangs. He not no Crip, no Blood, no Diddy, no Vice Lord, no El Rookie. He ain't none of that. He's just a nigga that was living, and he ain't none of that.
Not. No,
So
nigga, he's just like
he
you.
politics that way.
He's just like you, family, and you don't know it. You're a motherfucking enemy of the state, man. You don't realize it.
Oh
Every
my
nigga
God.
up here is an enemy of the state. And they gonna show y'all that y'all are enemy of the state. Gee, they showing us now, nigga.
They
Y'all
will
see
be
the
better
walls
off
closing
setting
in?
me up with a body than a baby. I'm telling you that right now. They could
So
set
let me
me up
ask you
with
a
a
question,
body
Tron.
before they set me up with a baby.
Hey, Tron, you being locked up in Stateville prison. Say Rashad Jamal came through the prison when you was in there at that time, and y'all pulled his file and seen that he had these egregious charges against kids on his record, on his jacket. Y'all niggas gonna let him come through that scot free? What would be the move? He wouldn't get violated?
No. Once we knew,
no, you a
and the gate,
motherfucking lie.
G, once we went through the channels, G, which we would have knew within hours if what he was being accused of was real, we would have dealt with the nigga in the gate. Had he refused, his motherfucking cell get burnt down, he get pushed out the house. All the captains know.
Okay, your chief would have said that, not you. Your chief would have said, "Okay, this is what it is. This is what we going with." Your group, your leadership would have said, "Nah, this shit ain't adding up. He gonna have to check in, get the fuck up out of here, or we finna do what you just said. Stomp his head into a
Nah, G, we ain't dummies like that, G. Our leadership
I'm
was
not saying you done
transparent, G.
it. Your leadership is gonna read this case. And they gonna get the COs, and you know how that go. The COs gonna give you the real shit when you really in that gang time shit. They not gonna give you the paperwork we get. They gonna take them in that room with that computer
We
and say
we don't deal with COs, G. We deal from the street. If a nigga we all from the land, G.
Man,
If
stop.
a
When
nigga
you
come
lock
in
up,
there from any part of
everybody
the
got a
land,
link, nigga. What gangbangers and COs?
Somebody in the chat said Rashad Jamal is GD.
That's
Somebody said that.
Why y'all be saying somebody said that y'all see it in their hands?
Yo, Otto said it, nigga. Shit, be like, goddamn,
But he wasn't
Otto, it don't matter, fuck, nigga.
He wasn't on game time.
G, that's not the point. The point is, had we went with just the accusation alone, we would have been fucked up. Our soldiers would have been fucked up.
Scenarios.
No, G, I'm just using the common thread between the two.
That's
whether one was for murder, one was for murdering a child, and one was for molesting a child. But the thing is, was the accusation. But the thing that they share in common is the accusation true. And had we assumed that it was true, nigga, everybody that would have been involved would have got an extra 30, 50 motherfucking years. But man, you got to do your homework, man.
Man, you know how that, man. That's how I say, nigga, lie. This shit go like this. Certain people hit that door, and some of them COs ain't cool with that shit, especially shit like that. They ain't gonna do no charges. They gonna let you slide.
That's what I said. Hey, hold on, Trip, bro. That's what I said earlier, nigga. I told niggas, bro, I was in the county jail in Louisville, Kentucky, motherfucker. So I was in there for 4 months, then 8 months. A couple of pedophiles came through that bitch. The COs, if the COs ain't rocking with that shit, they'll let niggas beat the shit out of the pedophiles in the dorm. They'll give a nigga a grace period. Hey man, we'll give y'all
They
5
gonna
minutes.
motherfucker unlock them doors, then unlock his door, and go to that shit and turn them cameras off.
Yeah,
And
man.
act like I
I seen
don't
it
know what the
happen.
fuck happened.
I seen it
I don't
happen.
know what the
Nigga go
fuck
out there.
happened.
CEO be like, hey man, he in here for this crime right here. I'm gonna turn my head for 5 minutes. Y'all handle y'all business. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Nigga can be in there screaming and hollering for his life. CEO gonna walk away, go on lunch break. I'm telling y'all, man. Come on, man. Y'all niggas do y'all niggas deal with reality, man? Huh?
Like, come on, man. And the CEOs got the paperwork in the back. They can take a motherfucker in there to view that shit on the computer. That's how motherfuckers check your paperwork in the Fed. The counselors take them to the back and say, this is whole shit. Because they can't show you it legally, but it's all going on behind the scenes. Okay, he clear. It's some shit that motherfuckers got, especially in the Feds where they try to hide they snitching. Shit, some of them CEOs ain't cool with that shit either. They'll motherfuckers say, yep, right here. Right there. Go ahead and read it. Turn his back. Turn his camera off. Motherfucker read that shit. They hit that bitch. They say, hey, man, don't even unpack your shit. Go on and get the fuck up out of here. No, my paperwork. Nah, we seen all that. Go on and get it. Because you stay here too long, we're going to go ahead and go knife you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit you talking about, that he in a pedophile tank. He ain't in the free world. He ain't in the free tank out there. Like, I just don't see how he think that shit going to go like that. It ain't going to go like that. And talking about gang time.
I mean, the conscience one say Bo Deal fuck with Rashad Jamal. Bo VL. Whoever the hell, I don't know who that is, bro.
Nah, I don't know who that is, but it don't matter how you fuck with a nigga. When politics get involved and you got people to lead, you can't be compromised by shit like that. I'm just letting you know. You can't just go vouch for a motherfucking PDF file and then you think everybody ain't gonna niggas will turn on you. Oh, that's what we doing? Niggas, we'll pick a new leader. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else gotta step in. You will be in PC. That ain't how that shit go.
Whatever prison Rashad Jamal is incarcerated in and down there in Georgia right now, man, I can guarantee, I can bet every dollar in my bank account that fuck nigga in PC, they got him with the rest of the goddamn weirdos. He ain't in general pop. Yeah. I can guarantee
them big ass Coke bottle glasses and shit. Fucking white boys and shit.
He would have been dead. Now Ben got his ass beat to the floor. Wherever he's at, he's in, you can guarantee that nigga's in PC. He PC'd up. Banana boat suit. The turtle suit, nigga, suicide watch, nigga.
I'm just saying, I don't know. Like when you talking about gang politics, I feel you. Maybe y'all do got a politic there, so y'all save yourself from a war. He wasn't going in there on that type of time. He wasn't. You know, to be gang tired, you got to be in. You can't just decide to be a conscious nigga and be in the gang. That ain't how that shit go, nigga. I don't know, bro. That shit weird. He said Miss Malachi York is not guilty. Hey, that's all y'all need to hear. He said the kids contracted herpes from his son.
And I heard the same thing from all these niggas, like I said earlier. They'll say, hey, man, the Illuminati wanted him. The government was trying to sell him up. The prison industrial complex, he was speaking too much truth. They had to get him out of the way. No, man, that's a lame-ass excuse, man. Ain't nobody want that fuck nigga out of the way. If he wasn't doing what he was doing, he'd still be on IG and YouTube right now talking that bullshit.
I mean, what was he doing that was so against the government, man? He wasn't doing nothing that was like, just what was conscious? Listen, we got too many priests and not enough warriors. If he was preaching some warrior shit, okay, he was a priest. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. He ain't no different than Creflo Dollar. Nigga say, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck was he doing that was so revolutionary? He wasn't telling niggas to go to fucking gun range and militia up and it's your right. He wasn't doing none of that shit. He was talking esoteric shit, dog. Like y'all put too much motherfucking sauce on some motherfucking mind shit, bro. It's different when you tell us some.
Man, y'all niggas think the powers that be. Y'all think the powers that be give a fuck about a nigga getting on camera talking some esoteric shit, talking about a nigga can astro travel from here to all throughout the ninth galaxies. They don't give a fuck about that shit, you retard motherfucker.
They're gonna tell you, go ahead, nigga. That don't change shit right here.
That's an average episode of Ancient Aliens and what they play 24/7 on them motherfucking
yeah, bro, they already play that shit on the History Channel, nigga.
Yeah, all that shit mainstream. It's just, I think what they doing is that I think all people got a natural niche for like fantasy and sci-fi, but niggas don't really, they get in they side where white folks will get their shit through like literature, Star Wars, and different stories to convey meaning. Niggas is getting they fantasy sci-fi kick from history buffs and want to be, you know what I'm saying, scholars and shit. So it's like you gotta sit and listen to a griot versus we just, you know, breaking down a story and we know what it is and we not turning into a motherfucking cult over this shit.
And they don't lock up scholars, man. They don't set scholars up for that. They set up revolutionaries, engineers, and scientists, people that will make things shake where the money don't shake. He wasn't stopping no money by what he was talking about. If anything, he made the shea butter prices go up. He brought the shea butter price up to 100%. He's a shea butter god.
Man, that nigga ain't built a car that can run on water. That nigga ain't do shit that was gonna change civilization and uplift nobody. He was like niggas was just saying, nigga, he was basically regurgitating some shit that's being played 24/7 a day.
That nigga was selling essential oils and shea butter, man. That nigga was an essential oil salesman, my nigga.
And then, I don't know if y'all paying attention to the algorithm, but all the shit that niggas like that and us and everybody talking about online, it's more and more white folks they figuring out that if I do a page like this, I can get all the black people watching my shit, and they gonna be more wild because I'm a white person saying it.
All that shit, man, all that shit, them niggas, what the shit, the Rashad Jamal and York and all them niggas, Polite, all that shit, propaganda, man, regurgitated propaganda. Them niggas was selling free porn, free the white man. We shall ascend out of the matrix. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nobody can't buy that shit. Fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying, niggas. People. These niggas was wearing masks, man. They sold you a product. The product was motherfucking conspiracy theory, motherfucker. And you bought this shit. Whole time, then when he cut the camera off, the nigga had a deviant, perverted side that you didn't see while he was on camera, motherfucker. Why would he show you that side on camera? Think about it.
And I'm gonna go devil's advocate and say, hey, Truth Zone, even if he wasn't guilty, you pick that baby mama, you pick that county, you pick where you was living. So all this shit you doing is all you, fam. You knew you was on this kind of shit, and you moved a dysfunctional woman in with you, and you was in a county where you call a sundown town doing all this shit. Like, it don't make no sense, man. Either way, it's on him.
He thought, you know why he moved to the sundown town? He knew what he was doing. He was very conscious of what he was doing. He thought, just like Dr. Malachi York, they moved to Georgia in the woods, thought he was good. And the same thing he did. He thought he could be under the radar amongst all them goddamn white people. He was sadly mistaken. They hung his dumb ass down there.
You know what I'm saying? Even if he wasn't guilty, you don't do that. This is what I'm talking about. Proper planning and a rulership mentality. When you live like a pawn, you will die like a pawn. A king would never make those moves that he made, whether he was right or wrong. I'm just saying. So if y'all gonna look up to a pawn, good for you. But to me, he didn't even make knight moves. He didn't make bishop moves. He made moves like a pawn. He just stepped out and said, "Oh, who gonna come get me?" Come on, bro.
This about the government wanted him. The nigga ain't had it. He wasn't a Nelson Mandela. The nigga had a motherfucker. He got 100,000 subs, 100,000 followers on Instagram. You think the government was really worried about his sorry ass? Are y'all out your fucking mind? That shit he was talking about, they look at it and like keep them niggas done with their esoteric knowledge. That's what the government say. Hey, yeah, keep talking about that shit, nigga. If that's the case, they'd have been shut him up. They'd have been took his channel down.
Hey, they said, man, the shea butter going up, the essential oils, the diffusers, the incense, all that shit growing up with this nigga. Shit, the Indian people was happy with him. They said, "That's my friend." They said everything.
I got a post, man. I'm gonna put the post on the screen. One of his followers said, one of his followers said that everybody needed to do a mass meditation. That way, him being freed out of prison will materialize. Right on the screen right here. Read that shit. Everybody needs to do a mass meditation to free Rashad Jamal, a convicted rapist, motherfucker.
Man, if I had the finances, I swear I'd be there to support this brother to the fullest, boy. But I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I'm not gonna hate on it. He built a cult. And you know what? Do your thing, folks. Because I can't hate on motherfuckers. If you want to be dumb and you fall for it, I do not hate the player. You know what I'm saying? You can hate the game, but he played his game. It's just whatever he did in his personal life, you know. Because like I said, if he guilty, he guilty. If he ain't, well, he chose the bitch. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all better be careful who y'all laying down to next out here, bro. Protect your seed. What you mean? He's supposed to be moving like a king. He talking all this esoteric shit, and he couldn't see the motherfucker setting him up. I guess the spirits wasn't talking to him then, huh? I guess the smoke and the motherfucking meditation didn't tell him the bitch setting you up, Rashad. You better get away from her.
Ancestors did, huh?
Ancestors didn't warn this nigga? Oh, damn. He must have not been tapped in, dog. How the ancestors didn't tell him the smoke was coming? Shit.
Your journey, nigga.
That I played a video earlier. He did get on the video. It is some footage out there. Him saying, "Hey, yeah, they about to come get me. Don't believe what they say, but they are about to come pick me up. I didn't do this shit. They making it up on me." He did get on the camera and say that. But that shit, that was him. That was him.
He already had a warrant out for his arrest at the time.
Right. Correct. That's what I'm saying. He already knew
what was. Had a Raven Simone moment, like he was saying into the future.
He already knew what he knew it was. He knew he was guilty. He was basically saying, "Hey man, they about to come pick me up. I'm a nasty nigga. I got some deviant ways when this camera go off." That's what he's basically saying. Don't believe it.
Yeah, he made it seem like he had like a vision, like the government after me, and I can see it now, and this is how they're gonna go about doing it. Like, nigga, you already know you had a warrant out for your arrest. He was literally on the run.
And the whole thing about him moving out there in that seclusion or environment where there's nothing but white people is a ploy to make everybody think that he's being targeted by nothing but white people. If he was in a black community, he would be done the same way he's done out there. Because ain't nobody gonna stand around and let you abuse their kids and not take no actions. So all that
somebody gonna holler the 12 white jurors did him wrong. No, they need to be taken out for a steak dinner and applauded for what they did. Get this sick bitch, put that sick bitch away forever. Y'all did a good job. All 12 white jurors. I don't give a fuck if they was orange, purple, or green. Y'all did a damn good job. They could have been Pleiadians that came down and served justice. We would have treated them to a steak dinner. They could have been Anunnaki gods that came down and found that bitch nigga guilty. They would have still got the same veneration. Y'all want to go out for a steak dinner, you Anunnaki motherfuckers? Get in your spaceship, let's ride.
But what's wild is that the man said that Malachi York covered for us. That is wild to me, man.
That's the wildest shit I done heard all week. But that's why I wanted to ask that question. Savage actually came up with that question, and it kind of got cut off. And I was like, "Ooh, that's a good question, Savage." I had to hurry up and get it. Then he said exactly what I thought he was gonna see. Malachi York was not guilty. Oh, we got one. We got one. It's one of them niggas. Damn.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
But y'all be too quick to run them off, though. Y'all can't run people off like that.
I wasn't trying to. He didn't want to answer direct questions. But go ahead, Sadosha, my bad.
On the panel.
Well, I was saying of bringing up Noble Drew Ali because he did have good points and people like the community aspect of what he talked about, but he was allegedly accused of this similar thing. So it's like, do you automatically cut them out once it is?
It's a pattern.
That's why you throw away the nigga and the religion.
He ain't lying though. He ain't lying.
Yep.
I mean, because what did you think the people thought when they went out there to that island with what's his name, and then everybody started dropping dead around them?
Oh, you talking about drinking the Kool-Aid? That's what we were laughing in the background because that nigga over there just drunk the Kool-Aid. He'd be gone. But his name is John. Wait, man.
You talking about the Doomsday Cult dude?
Jim Jones. Yeah, Jones something.
Jim Jones.
With the Nikes where they was laying in the bed in the 90s?
Yeah, and they all drunk the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that was the Heaven's Day Cult. And that shit was on some alien UFO rapture shit.
Yeah, I think that, bro, when the civil rights movements occur, I think that was the program right there to have us follow.
What's the little old white dude, Aleister Crowley? Did he do something too?
I think so.
Yeah, all them sacrificed themselves, laid in the bed, and was waiting on heaven to come back.
They're all part of the cult. All that's the cult.
That's the religion.
It's a cult.
Preparing your body for
was
alien.
this something that occurred? When did this type of behavior? When does this stuff started being documented like this?
Through the Thelemites and all the like the Lemites, because that's where
I don't know about that, man.
That's where all the secret societies disseminated from, and they are, whether you a Scientologist, Nation of Islam, Moor, you know what I'm saying? They all.
Yeah, what's that witch name that they all come from? Madam something. There's a witch that started off.
Blavatsky.
Yeah, she started all this shit.
That's the order of Selena. So
I don't know, man, because I don't remember a large group of, I would say, black people. I don't remember black people congregating like this other than church. See what I'm saying?
But even
now, it was done under the guise of the church war.
It was during the Reconstruction era when niggas was trying to figure out, okay, since we freedmen now, are we gonna be African Americans? Are we gonna be this or that Negro? And then so you had all these different, and that was the era where it was a lot of different secret societies, black, white, and for everybody, other people. So, you know, you had people living in public society, and then the secret societies was all like, you know, branching off and shit like that. But they're all like branched off around that era, around people going into different forms of Orientalism as a religion. And that's when you start getting into all the sky gods and the winged vehicles and all that kind of stuff. So they've been wrapping us up for this UFO stuff for a long, long time.
Because this cult culture shit it seems like it's new.
I don't think
that's why.
I think niggas in the 1800s and shit was in cults. It's just that we don't have the pictures and the media to see what they were doing. They could go on about their day. You know, niggas that only got like 4 or 5 pictures their whole lifetime. We don't know what the fuck they was into every day.
I'm annoyed on this. I feel like this. Yes, there might have been an old school of cults, but the fact that they didn't follow this kind of standard, I don't believe so. And I don't believe niggas was just in a cult like that for real.
Yeah.
I think this is a 1900s phenomenon.
Because this shit too cookie cutter, man. It's too cookie cutter. It's like they have the same MO. Like they get a bunch of people around them and then they just self-destruct.
You can say that, but the Divine Nine is still alive today, and they draping this shit.
Yep.
But
all them bitches
in a cult though.
They into the same shit. They all from Lemites. They just at different levels. When you look at that picture of the order, the hierarchy of all that shit, it's so many different layers and levels. You know what I'm saying? And steps and stairs. But that shit all come from the same place. That shit all come from Rome. All roads lead to Rome.
Yeah,
that's why you had. We were talking about.
You gotta be able to differentiate when niggas are using this to take advantage of communities, take children, sacrifice people.
Well, I'll use this
in blood. You can't.
I'll use this for example.
That to a nigga stepping or whatever. Even though, yeah, that the basis of Greek society is this, but it's not the same.
I mean,
the stepping is just a ritual at the party. They doing what niggas. When you look at all native people around the world, they all dance in a fucking circle. When you look at native people, they all dance in a circle. They doing a ritual on your ass at them college parties. They roping you up because you the profane. And when you get on the job with them folks, it's the same thing. But what I was gonna say was like, y'all brought up Nelson Mandela earlier, like a real, you know what I'm saying, revolutionary. That nigga's an order of the Knights of Malta. So Bishop Desmond Tutu. They need characters to be able to drive the people for social change. So they need somebody the people believe in. Once you hear that shit, they got you. The Knights of Malta, that's high up. That's a Vatican order.
But ain't nobody following that.
They in that
nobody
shit.
that you know is following that.
And we're talking about black people though, y'all.
Okay.
That's why I said religions are called.
There are black people in the Knights of Malta. I'm not gonna say how I know, but there are black people in those groups.
Python cult from Botswana.
Well, there's definitely black people in the group, but we talking about just niggas being like cultish like that. So y'all are saying y'all really think that niggas have been involved with cults from back into the 1800s.
Yes.
Not cults like,
yeah, them black European niggas for sure.
This is like cults,
Yeah, but that's not us.
ritualistic cults.
I'm saying black Europeans and American Indians.
Right. What do you call a deacons of defense? You could call that a protection thing, but that's a form of a cult.
I don't call
Niggas
that a
was.
cult. It's not a cult.
I mean, you gotta be initiated into it.
When a cult
it's not the
is someone
same, though,
that
bro.
wants to be seen as a god to the people, and then the people see them as a god. That's what I see a cult as. When people are like, no, that person is my god right now. If I was like, oh, this is a cult and Zay is my cult leader, I'd be like, Zay is the return of Jesus Christ. So no, I understand y'all trying to do this basic stuff and compare it to cults, but cults have upgraded now. And I'm talking about in the 1800s, you believe people were looking at another person and being like, oh, that nigga's a god. I need to worship him.
Yeah, look at these random ass Mennonites and white folks that ran out just like this dude did, ran out in the middle of nowhere, built an institution like the Kellogg's dude. He had all them people around there eating fucking brand cereal and no salt, no seasoning, saying that seasoning is wicked and gonna make you, want to masturbate and be devilish and shit. Live out here. The Kellogg's. We got to look at a lot of these institutions and shit that we look at as mainstays. We don't know the origin of these places. These fools was religious zealots that had a dream. They was in some kind of weird ass order and figure out that they could use that shit to pull whoopie magic on the masses and get them a plantation and a colony built.
Shit, loyal.
So how far does the rabbit hole go? And I'm gonna address your bitch ass in a little bit, Zay. Keep on. But look, at the same time, how far does this shit go? You know what I'm saying? Does it go to the point where these people are looked at as being special or some shit like that?
I just think it's like a private. You got public society where you driving out on the street, getting your burger, waving at people. It's like the John Wick world. They blended in, but there's a public and a private side of it. And
the members worship them. And that's
Scientology cult.
But that's part of a cult now.
But they take blood. They're taking blood oats. They're taking blood. What they're doing is they're doing financial magic, because when they take blood oats and all that stuff, they're actually doing contracts and creating bonds. But we're looking at it like money. They're looking at it like gold and silver and blood as currency. So when they're doing markers and bonds and bond contracts and shit, they know that to the angels and the demons and all that stuff, the real currency is blood. The real transaction system is death, because nobody can escape being born. If you alive, you couldn't escape being born, and then you can't escape dying one day. So the real.
So is veganism and vegetarian part of a cult too?
It could be. Yes. If you ascribe to it in a way, it could be.
Elaborate, man, because you guys are saying that anything that grasps somebody's attention in large numbers is a cult.
Well, we have.
That's not what we saying. We saying that you have to take oaths and rights to be in these groups. That's a form of.
Think
you just not screamed out yes for veganism and vegetarian.
It depends on how you get through it. I don't think
something in the past to something that's happening now.
I don't think just because you're playing vegan or vegetarian.
Jim Jones, isn't one named Ray Caruth? When we talk about the Nature Boy, the Dr. York, the Yahweh, they all said that they are God.
Not Savior cult leader.
And then people worship
people look at him like a god. They worship him.
Reincarnated.
But Sabi was teaching alcoholism.
What that mean?
Alcoholism. But Sabi was teaching pretty much veganism. So that's what I'm saying.
Lord, that's what I'm saying. So sometimes it matters about how you go about doing it. So that's why I mentioned Savior, because some people actually look at him like a god, like a savior, like they worship that.
Let me say this to Dulcie though. Dulcie, a cult doesn't always need a physical leader. Your cult leader could be Lucifer. Lucifer could be an amalgamation of the leader that is of Lucifer. So it's just like the Roman Catholic Church. That's a cult. The Romans leader for God is the Pope. But either way, people still go bend the knee to the Pope in that cult. It doesn't mean you have to have a physical leader that says that they're God, because God could be an amalgamation of something like Molech or Baal. All these things in the Bible they talk about are forms of cults. You know what I'm saying? That was using impetus or something.
Doing animism and sacrifice.
It's just I feel like we're conflating the etymology.
Also, y'all can speak for it too when you bring people in.
Cult is, but that's not what a cult is today. The cult today is not the occult that it started out to be. That's just my opinion.
But then there's also a difference because you got, because not necessarily a leader, but people can become a cult around the idea too. So it's not just always centered around a person.
It's called the cult of personality.
Right.
Go ahead,
No, that's right on. You know what I'm saying? And you got people that's behind ideas, and we talk about the death cult. These motherfuckers that want to, like, we live in the people that's ruling us is obviously in some type of a death necromancy cult. You know what I'm saying? The amount of reference they have for death and pushing us forward and shit.
And there's many faces of it. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying.
But we live in an era with online. I saw a documentary that passed by my feed. I'm gonna look it up and see if I can paste it for y'all. But it was talking about the proliferation of online internet cults. So this shit that's going on now is different because you just got a bunch of lonely ass people that ain't never grown up and had no social interaction. Their parents is boomers and don't know how to connect with them, so they only get an interaction from strangers online. Those motherfuckers is susceptible for cults.
And it can be deemed as such too, because just on the outside looking in, if everybody's up there as a yes man, then shit, hell, what else you gonna think that shit is? Like, and then especially when they get upset if they get any pushback, nigga, this is like a cult, man.
I think that's why you see what happened in Australia. They just had a ruling that came out. Nobody under 16 can be on social media. They know what they know. They got we've been on social media for 2 decades. We know what happens when people on this shit. They got too much data. We know this shit. We know it's powerful. People sit around. How can a stranger online on your phone trick you into doing it? You got a nigga that committed suicide from talking to Chat GPT. Like, this shit different. We in a different era. This shit, it's the same, but it's like gotten advanced. Just like we done had video games and Xboxes and that shit keep getting more advanced with each iteration.
See, and shout out to my girl over there, though. See over there. Because girl, see, sometimes these conversations are interesting just as well as all these damn Aboriginal conversations y'all niggas be having.
No, I ain't got no problem with nobody. I actually appreciate y'all perspective. You know what I'm saying?
I was shouting out Dosey because I said in general, usually shit has ain't around for this conversation.
In general, I appreciate these conversations though, because I learn a lot, even from people that have different perspectives or shit that I didn't even think about. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody not always agreeing all the time, and I think more people should get used to people disagreeing with you, but it don't have to turn into some I hate you and I gotta destroy you because you don't think like I think. Like, if everybody thought the same, the world would be boring. We'd have clones. We wouldn't have no variety. So I'm okay with most people having different opinions.
I think this is the first time I ever been on a panel where people have talked long term about fucking this occult type mentality and these practices, because I see people avoid this type of shit. These conversations don't pop up too much, and if they do, they do on a fringe, like a video. It's not a live that goes in depth with this type of stuff. So kudos on you, Tricks.
Damn, we still got to be tricked and shit. That's crazy.
Better to be a trick than
He
a tricker,
cussed
nigga.
me out earlier. He was like, "Don't say my name."
I didn't cuss you out. I said, keep my name out your mouth. You better watch out, Trick.
T-Dosey, you missed it. I gave you your flowers, girl.
What's some other? I'm gonna look up on the thesaurus. What's some?
He's trying to put that leather sandal on your neck, don't you? You gotta watch out.
Trustworthy. What's up, trustworthy?
Okay.
Nah, I got a problem calling people Trick. Even in real life, I be calling people Trick. I don't know, man. Just me. People look like
everybody in the audience enjoy the conversation.
But look, I think Dosey is a good spokesman for this shit, and I think some of the fellas should chime in too as well, because I think this shit is untouched. I think this is an untouched territory right here.
Well,
I mean, because
I think two things, Lord. I think a cult mentality utilized the right way doesn't have to be a bad thing, but the
oh
way that
shit,
we're utilizing it right now is a bad. I'll give you an example how the military is a cult. Getting in the military and how the way that they put us together to be around other people that we don't know, to band together, to be on one mind, to go commit a mission, is almost a cult-like mentality. It can be used in a way for good or productive means, but there's ways where it can be subverted as well.
so
That's
are
all
you
I'm saying.
saying that these cults are like jobs for some of these people?
Yes, the joining the Divine Nine and being a part of the Boule or what they call it Sigma Theta or whatever that shit's called, being a part of that to these people is a form of job security and job placement. Because being in these groups is only about jobs. It's not about freedom. It's not about righteousness. It's about how do I make myself in a position in this society. They
Because
don't do that shit for
when
nothing
they
other
get
than
on the
that.
job, they all
That
managers
makes sense. That
and
makes sense.
they plan and strategize in secret, and then the reaction of what's gonna happens in public. So if that's the whole darkness to light thing, they practicing that shit in front of us all the time, and it be simple. When I be on the
And most
job,
of them,
like at my job, if a motherfucker tell me, "Hey, I've been here 40 years, man. I'm a lifer up here," motherfucker, you in the cult.
You ain't looking for a way
And
out.
then,
You trying to
and
stay.
most of those niggas that's in those secret societies are Masons as well. So they mix and they mix and match this fuck.
asshole.
Wife followers, but you know, if I bring up sister wives, y'all know what
But
I'm
Dawson, I want you to take a deep dive on all these people that's on the internet right now that's separating from those fraternities and sororities and telling their horror stories because there's a lot of them out there. They don't kind of quiet down the last year, but it's thousands of people saying they leaving that shit and going back to the church because of the shit they went through. That's all I'm saying. That shit is that shit, and if all they thought it was going to keep them a leg up, but the shit they went through to get there, sleeping with all their frat brothers, being tossed around like a whore, getting out there in the workforce.
Niggas
You know what
done
I'm
died.
saying?
I know niggas I grew up with that done died trying to play. I know a nigga that died trying to pledge a band fraternity, niggas.
Damn.
A big
How'd he die? Had the tuba stuck in his ass or something? Come on now.
You can't put no tuba in there.
They ran him to death. They ran that nigga till he was dehydrated to death.
God
damn.
You had one alpha up here in SMU. They got rid of the alphas at SMU because they made the nigga had water poisoning. They made him the nigga that was pledging him was making him all his food, cook for him and shit, and ran up his credit cards and shit. And the nigga made him drink so much water he died from water poisoning.
God damn, that's 2 for 2 right there, brother. That's 2 for 2 because look, in the military,
What about that kid
those
that
things happen.
Facts, Lord, you know that. And then there was a kid at Southern. There was a kid at Southern that died like last year at a party and shit. They made that nigga drink so much alcohol that his fucking kidney shut down and killed that motherfucker.
God damn.
You'll be at a college and see the white motherfuckers be pledging. They do that humiliation in public. You'll go to a white college party and you'll see a bunch of white boys in their underwear with 240 ounces duct tape to each hand.
The
and they
40 hands. Yep, they gotta play 40 hands, and then they get beat with paddles every hour. They just yell out some shit, and them niggas line up and they hit them with paddles and shit. I used to throw them parties at the fucking Greek Circle and shit.
Don't say that. Come on now.
I used to be. I had a DJ and everything, bro. I had a band at the time, bro. That shit was good money.
You said you used to throw them like you was the organizer of a cult, man.
I did. I know I was the organizer of the cult party. I didn't know. That's how I realized, like, oh, this was going on in this motherfucker. Like, damn, I wasn't a part of the cult. I just was one of them motherfuckers. They say, hey, can you get drinks? Can you get a DJ? Can you get lights? And I got all that. I'll set it up for y'all in the house. I got you. You know what I'm saying? And then I would just be mulling around watching all the bullshit.
See, me and my partner used to throw parties at his dad after our spot. Now we was making some hella bank. Then that nigga went capital, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't do no business with me like that. He could only throw parties with his homies that they walking around doing shimmy and shit. He can't throw.
I had a party called Conklin that that I threw with the what they call them Q Dog niggas. I used to throw this party for $25, all you can drink, shots all night. We would get an event We would buy a whole center. You come in $25, $30, $35 on the day at the door. You come in, drink everything you want. They would throw them parties. When them niggas start pledging seriously, them niggas start edging me out that party. Like, no, you can't be a part of this because you don't want to pledge. So they was begging me like, pledge something, bro. I'm like, no. I said, I'm not gonna do that shit. Just throw the parties. Like, why y'all pushing this on me? And they slowly started to ease me out of that shit. And then some shit went bad while I wasn't there because I told them, y'all need to ID everybody and quit letting these young motherfuckers in here because when these bitches get alcohol poisoning, y'all gonna be in trouble. And guess what happened?
Yep, because niggas, they first 3 years in college is still under the drinking age. Niggas be 18 and 17 at college. You ain't, they sell you all these fucking movies and then the TV, the pop culture around, I say the pop culture around movies about school is a fucking cult. Because how many TV shows we got about niggas who want to be in school their whole life because that's what they seen on their favorite TV shows. Then they get to college and be like, oh my God, you want to go up, you turned out. Get drinking. And where did that idea that you gonna go to college and then you go to your first college party and someone hands you a beer?
Goddamn.
This how I got
y'all just identified all the major cults in society that we achieve our dreams through. Military, fucking these parties and DJing at these clubs, fucking the colleges. These are places where people are taught to go to.
Yep. They don't know the danger that's waiting for them at these institutions if they not in their mind and their own motherfucking business.
Yeah,
and
man, that's
when
crazy,
you go,
bro.
you see people fail. You see people get. It's like when I was before I went to college, I'm like, oh, okay, this shit gonna be cool. I'm gonna see educated people. I didn't realize when I went to college, I was gonna see niggas start gang banging and becoming like hood niggas once they went to college, and just like women becoming like girls that was sweet, smart girls is going fucking wild. And the whole everybody, you know what I'm saying? They pussy is the party. Like shit that break your heart, but you gotta like, you know what? I'm here on some other shit. I'm here to focus.
And look, this is the shit. They supposed to be bettering themselves at these places, and they just doing the opposite. So you better off before you go there, and then when you get out of there, you worse off than you ever could be.
You're pure before you go there, and then once you get in there, you get muddied up by the environment, and it's like, am I this environment? Because people go there, I'm talking about they cattle brand you in the frat, man.
God damn, man.
Fact, Marvel JJ is a big capper nigga. He got a big ass K with a cattle brand on his arm to this day. This nigga 70 years old. 70 or 80 years old.
And then I know some niggas that's allergic to that shit. So they went out there and got the cattle brand, and that motherfucker bubbled up. So that nigga looked like he got motherfucking brown bubble gum on his motherfucking arm or chest for the rest of his life because he got keloid skin and shit.
That's right. That's Marvin Luther. He got a big ass diamond K and keloid on him.
When a nigga is pledging you like 18, 19, and then the older niggas is like 20, 22, 23. So it's a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? A nigga 1 or 2 or 3 years older than you was in charge of your life in the middle of the fucking night.
And they number kids, dog.
Beating number kids, drinking, saying the shit. My homie that pledged Kappa was like, nigga, I had to always buy underwear. They kept tearing up my underwear. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, we were taking wood.
Right.
What? But they talking about getting paddled. What?
I don't know, man.
Hey, you gotta ask the Kappa nigga what about that donut? I'm not gonna say it all, so I can take a guess. Hey, I know all the secrets behind the scenes of that shit. Ask the Q dogs about the motherfucking banana. Ask the motherfucking Kappas about that donut. I forgot what the alpha shit is. There's a lot of
man. You shocking me, dog.
Hey, don't just do a deep dive on the burning. It's called the burning sand.
If you got black kids, you got to be aware of this before your kids go into college. Because this is when your kid go to black college and they orientation day or they first day, the nigga that's walking them around and showing them everything on the campus, becoming their father on campus, is more than likely a Greek motherfucker. And your kid is gonna always look to them for direction. And they just know that we just here picking up all the fresh meat that come in this motherfucker. It's lined up for them to win.
It's different when you see American Negro College Fund, huh?
Yeah.
It's different when you see the Ronald McDonald fucking academy and the Ronald McDonald fucking what do they call the motherfucking shits that they get?
The Ronald McDonald
scholarships and shit. Yeah. So who are these people that's pushing these locations where we trying to send our kids off and we think it's going to better them, but it's actually reversing them, turning them inside out.
The people that's in the what they call it when you in a place where they like schools, orphanages, hospitals, prisons. These are all places that like care for people, like wards, basically. So if the wards is a big enough business. Because like, look, we look at Apple and all this shit. You know, the biggest stocks in the country is the correction corporation, the prison stocks. That shit,
right? Bob Barker Corporation.
Hold on, that's bigger than Apple.
What should we push?
Yeah.
Yes. Bob Barker is bigger than Apple. I'm sorry, Dustin. Go ahead.
What should we be pushing to the children for secondary education?
Shit, trades,
something working with your hands, honestly, because really.
Well, even a trade. What I'm asking is, because I mean, going to school and going for STEM and getting a degree is a trade. But what I'm asking is, like, what are you saying as far as where to push them? So like a trade.
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to go to school. You don't even have to go to school.
Computer school, like what places are
all those things? You don't even have to go to school to do it.
We already identified what in the school is the problem. It's not the school or what they're learning. It's what's in the school. These fraternities, these frats, these clubs.
These splintered organizations. That's not a part of the school.
That they wouldn't even need if there was actually teaching curriculum and just curriculum only, you wouldn't have frats. You see what I'm saying? You wouldn't have these clubs and shit for these kids to do on their free time.
Frats are because of the camaraderie that people want to feel when they're in college. They want to make friends. They want to do this.
You can do that without a frat.
You can get friends without getting your ass beat. You don't have to get beat.
Think about it. Think about what she's saying, though, man.
Sorority.
I know that's weak. That's a weak. Listen, I was adjacent to frats and sororities my whole time in college, and I never joined one. But I was cool with a lot of them. My boy Tim, shout out to him, big Kappa nigga. He ended up kind of separating himself from that shit his last year of college. I was still like a junior. He was finna graduate. He said, "Man, I ain't fucking with this shit no more." He said, "I hate that I did this." He was like, "You was right," because I had told him the year before, "Stop pledging that shit," and he was like, "Man, a year later, man, you was right. I shouldn't have done that shit." Like I told you.
But these frats and these clubs are the premise of them is to form bonds and shit. That's what I'm saying. So
you can do that naturally.
I actually didn't get to go because they end up being like, I think I'm too big or whatever. They just had this vendetta against me because I was in a lot of stuff. Like I was in the pageants and all that kind of stuff. But
I'm trying to say
that means you created a social.
Because I put on an event. It was called Greek versus non-Greek. We had all the students that were non-Greeks in the audience. We had a representative from each
was that due to BSA?
Perspective, Greek Divine 9. And like two.
Time to laugh. You know what the BSA is, don't you?
Yep.
But what I'm saying too is that when we ask questions and stuff like that, like no one would answer because everybody wanted to pledge. So if someone came up with a question, they'd be like, you guys are so nice and the big bad non-Greeks are always treating y'all bad. How does it make you feel? Like it was literally questions like that. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like to get it even popping off, I had to just take over the question. Like,
Dustin, you want to hear?
Y'all want to pledge?
So the
Dustin, you want to hear?
They made sure their questions were curated so they wouldn't look bad.
Exactly.
Hey, Dustin, I'm gonna tell you a crazy story. I was so adjacent to frats and sororities, but I wasn't in them. I went to a BSA meeting where they had like one of these like older like politician motherfuckers in the crowd, and me and my boy went. We were both like one of them niggas that's not pledging, but we cool with a lot of pledging frat niggas and shit. Them niggas called the SWAT team on us because we were asking questions like we do on these panels. I was asking these type of questions to these upper class Negroes who got a voice, niggas who close to senators and shit, sitting there having a panel, but I'm asking real questions. The police walked in on us with guns out and said, "You two, get out of here." And the whole shit stopped. Everybody walking by there, girls crying because they know us. Like, what are y'all doing? They got us on the ground. I got an ounce of weed in the backpack, but I won't let them search me. I'm in this whole tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like how the fuck did this happen? Because those people don't play. That shit is real.
Is that the same as the SCLC?
SCLC? I didn't heard that.
The Southern Leadership. What is that? What's that?
Yeah, it's like
you're
a
right.
Southern Leadership.
Right.
Yeah, but it's like the Black Student Association is like this group of Africans mostly and American people that's like mostly fraternity associated. They got this little group where they play games and shit during the week, so you can get together and meet people and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you'll go to these meetings, they'll have board games on the table. Huh?
Now, what's the most celebrated achievement of the SCLC?
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
Meetings, I was at one. So I went to one secret meeting. For the Zetas, all I can tell you is that like the rumors, what they say about the Zetas is true. As far as that pizza, wings, ribs, donuts, just everything.
Well, man, I eat nothing. Yeah, I already know because I was closer to the Zetas, AKAs, and all the rest of the dudes. You know, like. Man, that shit is a fuck up.
I got approached by Sigma Gamma Rho first, and there was like just two of them. So they were like, "Hey, we can."
And I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying, though, man.
Need some numbers.
Must have been.
What I'm saying is, the SCLC most celebrated achievement was the creation of the civil rights movement, as well as creating the NAACP and the American Negro Fund, which sent millions of black kids to these SBCUs to join these Greek fraternities and to become what we are talking about today. So I can see the progression where this came from in the black society, because I can see how they progressed to this shit, because there was nothing more bigger than the SCLC or the civil rights movement for our parents and our grandparents. There was nothing more bigger than that. There was no other type of organization or cultural backdrop that people can go to until that happened. And then it had a big push behind it. And even that became deprived after a while. You know what I'm saying? That became depraved. I mean, because all of the rumors coming out of that about how the Southern, SCLC was nothing but a big orgy. Crazy, man. It's crazy. And you can't tell people that, because some people are really attached to this stuff, either through family or through, just themselves and everything, so the friends. You can't really talk about this stuff with people. But just look at it, the progression. The SCLC to these fraternities that we have in these colleges, to this depravity that we have in society. Like Thundersound said, all roads lead to Rome. Crazy.
All the freshmen and all the, you know what I'm saying? They feel like
Yeah,
God.
that's all. Yeah. Until that shit dry up.
The sororities, though, they do put them in the right positions when it comes to which is why a lot of people join jobs.
Not everybody.
Not everybody. If you're not active, they don't fuck with you.
They gonna get the magazines. They gonna get the who's who in Dallas and all kinds of stuff.
Most
if you ain't paying your dues, they ain't fucking with you.
But most people after undergrad, they start paying their fucking dues. They don't pay their dues no more. They fall the fuck off.
Like you said, all roads lead to Rome.
But you ain't paying them dues, they ain't fucking with you.
Right. And it's the same thing with the Masons.
Of the crop, they gonna play their dues because they getting the benefits of it, so they gonna play their dues.
Well, like I got a brother-in-law that's a Q and a Mason. He did all that shit after he graduated though.
My cousin that did my motherfucking my nonprofit, he a Mason in a motherfucking
True. Yeah.
One day he come to a family function with a Mason chain on. I said, nigga, I thought you was a pledgy. He's like, nah, I'm a Mason too. I said,
True zone.
Oh, brother.
Say in the back.
I said, fuck. I said, how the fuck this happened?
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we got no
He
top
right
though.
there on the
I
bench.
saw the
He right there.
I saw the
You like
shit on my
you're
screen.
like
I was
you
like,
He
I
was
looked at
in
it.
the
Okay,
background.
my bad. Go ahead.
loyal.
Oh,
You're
okay, my
like
bad.
thank you, loyal.
I saw the I saw the shit on my screen. I was like, I looked at it. Okay, my bad.
Thank you, granddad.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
the
No, but now I'm
people
glad.
click up over being Greek. Like at my job, they be asking me if I'm Greek just because some days you know what I'm saying, I'm like I'll clean up, you know what I'm saying, dress up real
Yeah, my
spiffy.
bad to anybody that if anybody hit the panel, this is a fair warning. If you hit the panel, you might have to wait a little bit because I can't be up this bitch all the time. Jimmy, if you listen right now, Jimmy. So if things all gravy, baby, you ain't gotta negate the title of the stream, baby. Come on home,
yeah, man.
He said, come on,
Everybody gonna fuck with
home.
You let things up on the panel while you know I can't
Get out the street, man.
all the time.
Yeah, man.
Now,
Ain't
Dose,
nobody gonna fuck with you.
I'm extending the olive branch to you, baby. You want to be truth on full.
Hey, but Thunder sounds
That's
crazy
all.
earlier though, man.
Listen, somebody come up and let me know
All
let me know y'all in the back, and I'll let y'all know.
rolling. All right.
Baby,
Hey, but Thunder sounds stated earlier though, man. He said all roads lead around.
Say it one more time, Dose.
I said the olive branch is cool, and I extend the olive branch that we're cool. But yeah, I don't.
All right.
I want you to stop her Judge Joe Brown.
All right, well, cool. Well, I'm gonna disregard you. To any of you other tenders.
Being cute.
Any
She
of
don't
you other
want you to
goddamn.
stop her Judge Joe Brown connection.
You already know any of you other tenders. Is
Well,
listening
Hey,
out
that
there.
nigga was.
anybody
Did
has
y'all
a
watch that?
question
Hey,
for me, I won't deny anyone.
hey, y'all go to Dusty page and watch that goddamn interview last night. That nigga Judge Joe Brown rambling like a motherfucker, man. That nigga was rambling.
That's why I talk all the time. That nigga joke.
Hold on.
That nigga said in so many words, and
What's the
he
barbecue
hates
sauce,
niggas.
dog?
Don't trust them new niggas over there. That nigga said niggas is dumb, niggas is thugs, we some murderers, and some scoundrels. That's basically what the
Well,
joke
if you're
is.
walking around with your
JJB.
pants hanging below your backside, you are a man of a certain fortitude. I don't want you around me or anyone like
Where
me.
can we get that hot
Stay
sauce,
over
Joe?
there and pull your pants up, son. You look like a damn fool.
How
That
can we
nigga
get that
was
hot
talking
sauce
about
there, Joe?
that nigga was talking about Jackie Robinson like he was at the games last night. I said, God damn.
I was it was
How
the
old is he,
summer of
nigga?
1942, and me and Jackie Robinson had just bought a bag of popcorn and peanuts together.
That nigga was talking about Jackie Robinson like he was at the Negro League game. That
Me
nigga,
and Jackie
how old is this
had
nigga, man?
bumped into Satchel Paige, and I almost beat that nigga up. I almost knocked Satchel Paige out because he was looking at me and Jackie's girls. Like, we need our girls, man. Get you some more girls.
Nigga, Uncle Judge Joe Brown Ruckus. Don't trust them new niggas over there. That's what he basically
Man,
said last
that
night.
nigga was talking about plays from the 1913s about Jackie Robinson stealing first base in the World Series in 1946. Nigga, you listen to that shit on the radio and you remember that shit? That shit is crazy. I said, man, come on.
All you Aboriginal niggas, Dose, y'all ain't ride on that Indian shit last night. He said all you niggas from Africa.
Hell no, those are being nice.
Now,
JJB's hot sauce though.
Now one of them goddamn
JJB.
If it would have been a Pan African telling niggas they from Africa, them niggas would have hit that goddamn link. They ain't hit that link. Them niggas ain't got no balls. It would have been not a coincidence up there. Robert Lee said, "Hey man, these niggas from Africa. Fuck y'all niggas." They would have hit that goddamn.
I didn't want to go up there because that nigga ain't gonna Jeremiah me. I was like, nigga, you can fight my daddy. He gonna scrap about me. Nigga, fuck that. Then come on down here. My daddy will beat your ass.
I think the Jeremiah thing definitely left the same because Judge Joe Brown will fight, but then him and Dan Calloway on Sister Betsy's, that went epic. That was viral because Dan Calloway and him went at it. But yeah, like, and if you bring up Dan Calloway at all, his name, the stuff that he gonna say. But I think it's just like
Dane Calloway, you mean that two-bit fool?
that too big fool that thinks he's a history buff and thinks he's rough and tough and stuff, but can't fight a motherfucking Lee. Get out of here, man. You want to debate me on your...
We agreed on a lot of stuff. He was talking about the shit. He was saying that being African is no benefit to Americans. So even if he believes we out of Africa, he said that there's no benefits into being like our African descent.
Man, I can't believe you got that out of all that rambling. Because that nigga rambled to a point. That nigga will say a whole bunch of... Back when the Model T got brought out, not about that thing, and this little electric car, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe that America is a good place. God damn, nigga!
Then my great grandfather worked at the Ford plant. And he had
that nigga. Shit, don't you ask a question and this nigga will go on a ramble to get to the point, and I'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
He had the second Model T that came off the line, and I drove it. You had to put corn and canola oil in it to get it to crank.
Wasn't no shea butter back then.
That's motherfucking wild, dog.
Man, I was confused half the time. I said, this nigga didn't answer no questions. But I guess he was. Dosey said he was answering them, I guess. I was like,
I just had to get him. You had to break him down. He talked a lot, okay? But he did bring up some interesting stuff. That's why I say I want to break down. Obviously, the Samuel Hinckley, when he brought up Obama, and Obama being related to Bush and different things like that.
Yeah.
You mean Barry Soetoro, who's actually the son of a Southeast Asian. He's actually one of the richest people in the world. His father was over a hit squad.
That's what I'm saying. He talked about that.
You better watch out, dog. You're gonna have niggas gonna pay you for interviews and keep on with that shit.
For real, take the camera.
This nigga Thundersound trying to fight that nigga. This is a funny nigga right here. That sound like a radio personality. Thundersound, you on the wrong panel, nigga. You nigga quit your job, nigga. Become a radio personality, nigga.
Nah, me and Thundersound, when I get it right, we're gonna do a cartoon.
I told you, Thunder. Told you that shit, dog.
I'm gonna get it right one day, man. I'm gonna get it right one day.
Hey, you should have interviewed him instead of the real Joe.
Interview Joe and Joe.
You should do a parody, bro. A parody of Joe Brown on Dosey's channel after the Joe Brown real interview would be hilarious, nigga.
Man, that's gonna be crazy. Let's do
it. Set it up. Joe to Joe.
Make it a cartoon.
Hey, you should go. You know what? Next time she go live, you need to go on there and talk like he talking. They'll say your name is Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? You can be like episode 2.
Brown. My name is Jonathan Red.
Why is it Jonathan Red, nigga? Why?
Hey, and go up there and talk just like that nigga talking and see what he do.
Hey, man. You know what?
Oh, you mocking me.
Hold on, son. Is this a joke or what? What's going on here? Oh, that was an echo. Okay, I thought I heard somebody mimicking me.
Man, I'm telling you, that shit would be hilarious.
I wonder what he would say. I wonder what he'd be like. You sound like about my age.
Well, I am. See, I was born back in 1904. So that would make me maybe even older than you, bro. Well, it's a pleasure talking to an elder.
Fuck? That's Joe, man.
Jonathan
Red.
Hey, Dawson, next time you do that, you gotta let us know, man, and we gonna come up there with Thunder Sound as Jonathan Red.
That shit was crazy.
We can kill that nigga. We need another old nigga to dispute that old nigga shit, man. That nigga such a capper. That nigga been on everything. That nigga was involved in every goddamn moment of American history talking to him.
Oh, hell yeah. created the
and know the
Negro
date
word.
and month and day and shit. Like, golly, I don't be remembering shit like that.
Hey,
You
Joe
tell me
made me
I
think
don't
about
know
some
what the fuck
stuff though,
happened in
bro.
1997, but I was there all year.
Right.
That
Damn.
nigga he made me think about something, man. Like the whole thing. How would college students be able to influence the whole Negro race or the whole black race to call
Bro,
themselves?
half them niggas was over 24 years old going to college.
But I'm just saying, the way he broke it down, you can't say I'm Negro and I'm proud, or I'm, what was the other one? Negro power. It doesn't sound right. But for them to think of that shit like that, black power. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, I'm black and I'm proud type shit. That's crazy.
Black goes back to Saturnianism, goes back to Marxism, which Judge tried to act like he ain't a Marxist, but he grew up in a Marxist operation. How is he at UCLA with all these goddamn agents and he ain't one?
And see
That's what I put in the
I
chat.
can remember when
That's on
black
point
people
right
didn't
there,
like to
Trip.
be called black though. I can remember that shit.
But during that era, Trip, you hit the point because
in the time that the student unions were big at the time anyway.
yeah, that's when colleges was basically declared to be a battleground for social change. And while
He brought up a name last night, Jonathan Karanga. He started at UCLA when he was 25 years old. Half them niggas in the Black Panthers were already over 25. They got in on some kind of program where they could go to UCLA. And Judge Joe Brown was in that program. But you ain't an agent.
Yeah, that's weird, bro. Usually it's 18, 19 years old going to college, right?
Nah, them niggas was grown. And some of them niggas was out of prison. If you actually look at this shit, some of them niggas had just got out of prison and was into the college on these weird scholarships where they wasn't paying for college. I don't know how they did it. It's not explained very well. But somehow all these niggas out of prison, from the streets, Judge Joe Brown type niggas, they was all just thrown into certain schools and they were brought up as the new black voices. But the judge where he whooping everybody ass. Judge act like he was a stepper. Nigga, today Judge would be a YN back then, but he was 23, 24 years old his first year of college type shit. I was like, God damn.
Don't hit the panel because they know he gonna do some jokes. He gonna cuss you out. He gonna make it a moment if you come up here trying to challenge him. So ain't no point in going for Judge.
That's why I told him, nigga, all right, fuck it. You gonna fight my daddy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My daddy is a known knockout artist, nigga. Fight my daddy. I'm gonna report this. I'm gonna send it to him, and we gonna link up with you. My daddy gonna beat your ass. How about
that? Man, y'all on something with that shit, bro. I'm telling you, Judge Joe Brown and all them niggas that old going into college and then being so influential like that—that's a fucking plant, though.
He admit that shit. Jonathan Karanga was 25, 26. Judge Joe Brown went to college at 23. What was he doing between 18 and 23? Who knows? Half the niggas at UCLA was out of prison. They were released from prison early and they went to UCLA. This is all factual shit you can look up. Like, I was like, wow. Like, I've never heard of a nigga going and then getting these weird scholarships. You ain't got to pay for school, nigga, out of prison. Come on to UCLA and join the student movements and shit. What the fuck? How that work?
See, that's why college ain't what you think. They do.
Europe now, but he said before that UCLA was the first that started inviting Africans to come over to go to college. So he said how his roommates were African, and they were also trying to get a third world initiative at the time.
Yeah, they was trying to be freedom fighters around the world. Niggas was like, oh,
like apartheid and shit and all that shit.
We need to go down there. So they was literally trying to round niggas up to saying like, hey, we as black people need to mount up as like a global police force, and anywhere that a black person.
Let's say what it really is. The CIA was using them as America's propaganda machine with black skin.
Yep.
Basically, what they do today.
He did say last night. He said this shit last night that the education system was set up to either fuck people over or to get them mad.
True.
So they kind of like was the adult version of that shit.
Yep. Because school is
That's
about.
crazy, man.
It's this documentary that they showed us at school that's called "Waiting for Superman."
He gives Jules even when he's trying to hide, you know, what really happened. Because I do feel like he does have that agent behavior, but I feel like he dropped Jules now. I don't know because he's old. I don't know, but
Man, he's dropping slithers, but he can't tell on himself, and then he mixing the jewels in with his training. That's what I don't be like. He'll drop a jewel and then mix it in with the training, which makes it muddy because you don't know which one to take. We know that's bullshit you're saying, but you threw this other shit in there. I don't know what's real and what's not. You know what I'm saying?
Spinning you around with that dark to light shit. But then too, he old, so all his secrets is old secrets. He ain't got the new secrets.
Right. That nigga don't got nothing new. All he know how to do is pay for pussy. That's it.
I got an OnlyFans message. Hold on. You want $1,000 for what?
I gotta see it in real life before I pay that.
I ain't even touched it yet, and you want a stat?
But I'm saying the judge act like he was out there slapping black power leaders in the mouth and putting them in their place and shit. The shit he be saying make it seem like this nigga was the big boss bunny in that bitch. But I'm like, nigga, why don't nobody know you other than from TV then? Come on, dog.
Yep.
Like, and then I said in the chat last night, I don't know if those said, I said, if you became a judge, that means you with them people, man. They don't let everybody become a judge. What are you talking about? We can't get real niggas in judge positions now. Then I wanted to ask him, do you know how much it takes to become a senator or a governor? First of all, it takes at least $10,000 just in Texas to put your name on the ballot. Then you have to have $100,000 in escrow, basically legal money that you can prove I got $100,000 that I made and just sitting there. That's got to be there before you can even begin the process to becoming a House or a senator. How the fuck you get around that? Because he talking about go take over a party. I'm like, how? When niggas don't got that much money, and to get that much money to climb that ladder from the bottom, you're gonna compromise yourself so much. By the time you make that money, everybody got their hand in your ass.
This is like that on purpose.
It don't make sense. Like the shit they be saying, I be like, come on, bro, we can't do that. Wealth is calcified at this point. There's only so much a motherfucker can do. You can do real estate. You can come up in certain ways. It's got to be quiet. You can't be loud with it. I know. You know what I'm saying? You try to be loud with making money and shit. Oh, they're not having that.
Yep.
Unless you're gonna go sell some bullshit courses and shit and lead people astray, then they'll be like, "Go ahead, brother."
Once you got too much money, you back at the question.
Democrats are in a bad predicament that they haven't been in, or that they may have never been in a long time. Either one, they're in a predicament right now where people aren't fucking with them, especially our community. It's just like overall, you see a disdain for the Democrats. So I do see a benefit of taking advantage of that while it's here.
Well, the thing about it is, if we were going to take over a party, Dosey, it would have to be the Republican Party, because the Democratic Party has a cap on money. Like, you remember when Hillary was running and motherfuckers couldn't jump her and shit? There is something in the Democratic Party called the Super PAC, where basically, or these PACs get together where you actually cannot come from the bottom in the Democratic Party and get to the top. In the Republican Party, you can get yourself voted in.
A lot of them are about to be charged. I don't know how accurate it's going to be for Jasmine Crockett and everything that she's going, but they've already exposed $1 million mansions. So I think over those people that don't get actual charges pressed against them, they're at least going to have a disdain from the public. So I think, going Republican or just being like, hey, we need to be a revolutionized Democratic Party, a different party from before. I think that will benefit.
Well, it's gonna be relevant. They're gonna have gay shooters in the roof and their booty shorts. I don't know what to tell you. That's the most revolutionary shit they gonna do. They gonna be out there on the front line.
So what do you guys think of him saying take over the MAGA party, the Make America Great Again?
You can't do that.
The MAGA party is in shambles right now, but what's happening is they trying to pass this. They got something they passed, some memo from all the intelligence and top down or whatever that that basically they moving forward with this white Christian nationalism. So our approach is still based on a multicultural America. So we might be, going about it the wrong way. These motherfuckers going in the white Christian nationalism. This shit might make, the past 65, 75 years look like just a quick little visit into the other side. Now we right back to where we was before.
And if we do a little trip down history lane, white Christian nationalism equals terrorism. The Protestants were white Christian nationalists in England. They said, "Get y'all bitch asses the fuck out of here. Y'all can go to America or Australia, but you ain't gonna stay here." You know what I'm saying? Because them niggas was bombing shit. Motherfucker, like the Irish motherfucking IRA is a white Christian nationalist group. The Irish motherfuckers are known for bombs. That's what they known for.
I used to watch a show called Sons of Anarchy, right? On you ever heard of that show?
Yeah.
Like a gang that was selling guns and shit. But they plug was the IRA. They had an IRA plug in Ireland or whatever through the Catholic Church, and they were smuggling the guns through the charities and the kids and the orphans and shit. But the boss from over there came to California. I found out our guns are getting in the hands of niggers. I don't want no niggers having our guns.
That's that. They didn't want that because they thought back then we were more. We were still a threat, but they think they got us asleep. But yeah, you gotta understand, white Christian nationalism leads to terrorism on the white level.
You talking about a nigga and a white dude that you think, oh, he's a Christian preacher. He got his little neck collar on. He's like a pastor or something. And then he got an RPG and an AK in his motherfucking hand, ready to some grenades under his shit. Cause that's how it be over there in Eastern Europe.
Go with God, my son.
Be with God. On some John Wick shit.
Oh God. So when we start talking about that shit, what they telling you is white people finna put on boots. They trying to. It's just they got a very weak population right now of weirdos that they can't get to mobilize. They trying. All they people is basically Nick Fuentes. Borderline homosexual.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Trip, because what's been the recent viral post with Nick Fuentes outside the Candace Owens shit is that this nigga talk all this white shit. He was on the thing with Piers Morgan. And this nigga Piers Morgan is like, you're not even white, mate. You're like you're Hispanic. You're from a mixed race people. You're not even fully white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, white people is sharing this tweet around. They got Nick Fuentes next to like a blonde, fucking blue-eyed white man or whatever. They like, now you can really see the difference between who's really white and who's grasping for straws of whiteness. A lot of them, once white people go into Christian nationalism, this whole, I'm a fucking Italian, this and that white, nah, they gonna go, no, Nordic, Scandinavian. Can you trace your ancestry back to the Auckland? Who is your father? What is your father? The father. What is his name? You're black. I think you are a Negro. I don't think you are one of us.
He did not fight for the Führer.
No, I think you're black. You're very black. Black, black.
Oh God. It's all coming to shambles. The thing is, that's why in that interview with Piers Morgan, he brought up Kanye because Nick Fuentes, and I think Kanye did that strategically to see how these fuckers think. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But I know why Kanye had him around him. He was like, let me see how you motherfuckers think. Because Kanye was really trying to run until he realized, like, but Nick Fuentes is finna get his wake-up call. But the thing is, Nick Fuentes got a fucking terrorist organization. It's an online terrorist organization, but these people have committed crimes.
The other thing he blew out about Nick Fuentes is that because he's Catholic or whatever, He's like, this dude, like, because he's like, Piers Morgan, like, you hate women, don't you? Don't you? You don't like women. He said, I like a woman. I'm attracted to a woman. I just think a lot of them are stupid and the stuff they do. This nigga asked him, have you ever had sex before? I haven't. There we go. There we go.
No.
This man hasn't even had sex
Oh, he
before.
said that. He
Yeah.
said that. Oh
Yeah.
no.
So the lid is off. This nigga is an incel virgin, and all the niggas
Wow.
online is fucking weirdos that
That
ain't never touched coochie, never touched a woman. Ugh, stupid one. Look at her looking at that fucking drop. Like, don't you know your future's gonna be stupid decisions, stupid women. Ugh. And they're talking that shit in message boards to other men that ain't never had sex before and shit. Like y'all are
That is the most dangerous.
That's a fucked up cult to be a part of. Y'all niggas
That's
need
the most dangerous group of Americans in this country.
kidnap them niggas, throw some pussy on them.
They remember. They remember we were talking about this about a month ago. I said that them white boys that ain't getting no pussy is the most dangerous group. And Humblin was kind of like acting like I was talking crazy, but I said, no, you do not understand. Yes, you do not understand a motherfucker that hate women because he can't get no pussy and he mad at the world because of it. He just pent up. And all he got is anime porn and a fucking flesh, what they call that shit.
Them niggas be looking, them the niggas that's looking at all the BBC porn and leaving all the weird ass comments and all that
Oh
shit.
yeah. Oh yeah, you did that too. That too, the dick envy. Yeah. Hey, who said that the other week? Oh, that was cute.
I ain't gonna lie. I was on Reddit and then that shit popped up like it was some shit where it was like some motherfuckers is like into like a whole community of white dudes that's into being like worshiping black penis and being degraded and shit.
Yeah. Hey, you be on the same shit. That shit came up on my shit already too. It's like the cuck community. They into the cuck. I was like,
okay.
I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I start reading the comments, and it's like, oh, I wish this could happen to me. Oh, I can't wait to get my girl to do it. I'm like, who? It's like 1,000 comments of this. White boys like, oh, that's so hot. He's like, it's terrible the first time, but I have to get used to it.
He said terrible the first time.
I said, yeah.
Oh man. Breaking news.
These are dangerous people. Go ahead, Savage.
What happened?
Savage has something else to break to the YouTube community that is finna go crazy.
Viral.
Nikola Tesla was
I thought you were saying Nicki Minaj. You said what happened? All right.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Nikola Tesla was black.
Yeah, we got a primary source describing them dark complexion.
He was like Bosnian or Serbian or some shit, wasn't he?
Oh shit!
So
Lord! But I gotta look into it. I just seen it, but yeah, I got the book and shit. But yeah. All right, back to the continued show.
Go on, wake it on up.
He like some type of Bosnian. I think his dad was some type of like monk or something like that. But he like some type of Eastern European. Like basically, you from one of them places that the people in the Nordic countries, they don't consider you within their whiteness scale. But when you come over here, see, that's the thing. They come over here to America, cross over, and that's only here they can enjoy the full benefits of being white. They walking around like everybody thinks I'm white. This is awesome. And they go back to where they from and be like, get away from me, you dark gypsy.
Nigger,
you gypsy. Do you have food? Get away from me. Do you have food?
Get away from me.
You get away from me. Do you have food? Are you hungry?
You're hungry. You bitches is crazy.
We were talking about that. We veered off a topic. Yeah, it's some wild corners of the internet out there, to say the least.
But I wanted to do a show about do my true crime because that incel community thing y'all are saying Really, it's Elliot Rogers that end up making it even bigger. He the one in San Francisco, I think. And from there, all these white boys have just been like mimicking him basically in his manifesto. It's crazy. But there's been like 6 of them so far. Something like that.
Damn.
Then too, they do say the younger people are not having sex as much as previous generations. You got people losing their virginity in their 20s and stuff nowadays, like mid-20s.
Hey, I'm not to derail,
Thing is,
but I got an
the
idea.
guys are having sex. The Chads, they're having sex.
Yeah, the Giga Chads, and that's why that shit is a meme, you know. That's why you got motherfuckers on ads being like, hey, chew on this and get your fucking jaw straight. You got a slap jaw, yeah, and the fucking neck beard. No wonder you're not getting the cheeks, bro. Here, buy this, chew on it for 30 minutes a day, get a strong jawline, and the chicks will come, bro.
Mine be the ED medicine. I don't know why this Rouge yet. Yeah, keep showing all the time. I'm like, I didn't ask for this, so I don't need it. Like, why is this coming up? But I was gonna tell y'all, maybe y'all should do some research. There's this app that's a menstruation app. In this app, they have a social media part of it in the back of it. You know, like to check like when your period come and shit.
Yeah.
I would just advise y'all to like go on there and check that message board that's in the back of there, that social media part of it. When y'all do it, come on Discord. We got to do a show about what the fuck these white women are writing on this. I'm telling you, it is wild. It is the wild west.
Give us an example.
All right, hold up. Let me, baby, hold up 1 second.
Yeah, I remember a chick I talked to had that motherfucker. I was like, what's all them circles? You playing a game or something? She's like, no, clocking, cycle.
Damn.
You got an app for that? You letting Apple know?
They tracking everything down to that hoochie cake.
Oh, so she pulled one up fast. Let's see. Can someone give me advice for giving good head? Literally been a long time and don't want to embarrass myself. I really want to give it, but scared of it being rubbish.
You see a British lady. I don't want to give rubbish head, you know.
First motherfucking response. 1, suck his balls. They love that. 2,
they love
the under area of his tip is like our clit. It's really sensitive spot, so don't focus on there, but definitely move your tongue. I'm not gonna go no further. This is mild.
The girls was giving instructions.
They love that.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all a more fucked up one. That's how she wrote.
No.
I'll be wanting to go on here as another person and troll, but I'm not gonna do it.
Unless you better troll people about the miscarriage. Come on now.
Yeah, free abortion, bitch.
Lord.
This has to be a man.
Read the damn post. Yeah.
No, I read it. No, I'm not gonna read it.
No, nobody commented on it. That was all it was?
Oh no, there was a lot of comments. There was 100. How many comments was on that one? 161. You got another one? It's some wild shit. Let me get another one for y'all because that was a little graphic. I don't want to give descriptions of blowjobs. I'm sorry, that's just not me. Good luck to you, shawty.
Tremaine Michael Eugene Smith III.
They love that.
It don't matter. Just pick a random one. It's like my Okay, what's this? Would you mind if you found out your partner watches pornography? I broke off my engagement because my fiance was addicted to porn. Reasonable. You just dodged a huge red flag, girl. Proud of you. You just made my day. Absolutely no regrets. My confidence is back now. I feel beautiful again, and life has gotten better in just about every way.
Hey,
what up, Zoe? Good. What's up, Zoe? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Oh, we got baby truth.
Okay, I'm out.
What's happening, nigga?
We all know who the baby truth is. What's up, little son?
What's happening with you, man? All right, welcome to the pen. I'll be back, man. All right, cool.
Appreciate you.
Hey, welcome to the panel, brother. He'll be back.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just
You know what
saying
matter?
one day y'all go on there.
Hey, Valley. I got a proposition for you behind. You can be the co-host behind Demi. So Valley, anytime you're interested, you holler at True Zone. You tired of niggas being all in the videos, dancing? Come to True Zone Records, baby. You be pretty.
Hey.
You can get a sign on bonus for $10 and a Subway gift card, baby. We doing it big over here. All right, cool.
Shit, let me be the co-host. I want a sandwich.
No, I want a sandwich.
Hey, if y'all think I'm bullshitting, go in the chat, look at all the women. Chad said I had no business back there trip meddling. y'all think y'all anonymous. I'm peeping it all.
Trip, get your meddling ass from up in people's areas.
Leave them white ladies. Leave them white ladies on that period app alone. They little drippy.
Hey, y'all just
Get them white ladies dripping peace, man.
Bro, it's money back there, dog. It's crazy. And the advice be so bad.
All them women is getting cheated on in that motherfucker. That's what that is. Every single last one of them. They just
hey, there was one a few weeks ago I saw. He was like, I got chlamydia, but he doesn't have chlamydia. Is it me? I swear I didn't do anything with anybody else. I said, boy, that's a slick nigga. He went and got cured and was like, hey, bitch.
And the guy that got healed up and
you did this to us. You.
So he got healed up and recalled it? That's crazy.
Yeah. No, he got healed up. And when they went to the clinic, because he had already, listen, I know how this, I just read how she put it. I said, man, he had it.
Did that
took
before,
his pills. Not me, but I got a cousin that does shit like that. So yes, I know that trick. I know that trick. My cousin is a STD king. That
never happened, brother. You don't need
in the post, the niggas went to the clinic. She had it, but she's sure she ain't cheating. So the way she talked, I said, I believe her.
Trip the Ghost.
Yeah, that's right. That's you, bitch. You the problem. No, I don't know. That shit was crazy. I said, damn, he's a good motherfucker. I said, well, these white boys do the most. There was one in there when she was talking about how you the backdoor your. Oh yeah, she said my man wants me to lick him back there, and I just don't know what to do. Any advice?
What type of night y'all having?
Hey, go to the Flow app, make you a motherfucking. Go to the Flow app, make you a motherfucking thing, and read the goddamn social media on it.
Nah, I'm cool.
That's all I'm saying. It's crazy.
Flow. You said it's called. Hold on. You said it's called Flow app.
The Flow app is for like period and like ovulation.
I appreciate it. I know to stay the fuck away from that.
Well, I mean, I do it because I need to know if a motherfucker know. I need to know if a motherfucker get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be happy. I need to know.
Your ass was on there.
I need.
Oh,
here we go. This nigga say, CZ, you going too far. All right, I tried to put y'all on. Hell yeah, you got me fucked up.
You be following? Okay.
Blink, 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 blink. You won't catch me.
What you reached out to old girl with the chlamydia, asked her what she cured yet, so you can take on the date.
I don't be commenting. You know what? I'm gonna do that truth next time. I want to start trolling on there. I just know they're gonna kick me out. They're gonna kick me out. I want to start trolling now.
Chlamydia.
There's two things I do. Is that, and I go on racist, like the Vanguard. I go on racist fucking forums, and I do a whole bunch of wild shit. That's how I know how these motherfuckers be talking and thinking. But sometimes I get caught because I use nigger vernacular, and they be like, "That's a black nigga. That's a nigger," and I have to prove myself not to be a nigger. So I find like a fat white boy picture with a neck beard and be like, "That's me." I just listen to Chief Keef.
Don't like hey, bro.
But do you know any other sayings? Like, or you just sound like a nigga? You don't know how to repeat.
No, their sayings are weird because they use words and numbers. So they use shit like 1911, but they put it in different words in a way where it shows out as 1911 or 911, 817. Numbers are like racial like call signs. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do it, because like now when I'm on post and I see people do those weird phrases, I'm like, oh, that's one of them people from the the Klan posts and shit. You feel me? Like they have a weird way of speaking and they code it in a way where like if you don't catch on to it quick, yeah, they'll start kicking you out of them groups. Like, get the fuck out of here. They ain't one of us. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta like it's all about numbers. It's all about years and dates. When was the Klan made? Learn that date. You can figure out numerology and shit, how they use it. And that's how they talk. You know what I'm saying? They call us wizards. We're not niggers on most posts. They be like, wizard's gonna wizard.
That dumb
You know
nigga
what I'm
Wild Savage shit. That dumb nigga Wild Savage said niggas started the Klan. Nigga said it was 30,000 niggas in the Ku Klux Klan at one point in time. That's what
See,
Wild Savage said.
you just went crazy. Yeah. But you ever hear somebody say those wizards? They're talking about that's another word for nigger. Or magical or magical or they'll use us.
Didn't do nothings.
Yeah, or usual suspects is the one we all know, but they have a new phrase that they come up with like every other week to hide themselves. You just gotta go. And another way is if you want to learn it, go to Nick Fuentes' Twitch or whatever he's on, and just go into the comments, and then you'll start seeing those numbers. And then if you look up what those numbers are, they'll come the dates and shit like that, and they will lead you to websites. In those searches, if you put those numbers in the way that they put them, it'll lead you to websites that'll lead you to forums where they're talking that let's kill all nigger shit. I just like to know what our enemies are doing. If it was getting real bad, I would let y'all know. I'm just reviewing the backlog. You feel me? They really some bitches, but
Nah, they online talking all kind of tough, heinous stuff.
Yeah, they talk. But then when a motherfucker,
look, man, you ain't got no enemy if that motherfucker can't touch you.
You're not my enemy.
They did all that bullshit to get Trump in the White House because that's all that Q and all that bullshit and all that Epstein shit. Then Trump get in there and they all riled up like they finna walk around the country and get all the pedos out. And then Trump like, who? Epstein? You still talking about that guy? This guy, he's a lunatic. That was so long ago. So long ago. Why are you even asking about that? Like, nigga, you ran your whole campaign on this shit. What the fuck?
The weird thing about, and I'll say this and I'll back. The weird thing about these forums is they don't want to fight us right now. They want to get rid of more of their people. Well, what they're saying is they want to get all of their collaborators with us. And then once they're out the way and we have a more pure group of us that are willing to do the work, then we'll go get those guys. But they really be on kill themselves type shit. That's why I say this shit is not even like it done turned so bad that they talk shit about us, but they really be doing action against their own people. Like, and the thing is, there's some deep shit, bro. They be locking their own people up, setting them up for crimes, all kind of shit in them forums. And it don't be us. If they feel like they collaborating with some blacks in a way that they don't agree and they in their group, they will go get them people. You know what I'm saying? They'll send them people to prison. Like, it's weird, but hey.
Niggas do to themselves.
Right.
Yep.
But see, white people don't got the same line of snitching that we do. These motherfuckers is openly doxing motherfuckers and saying, yeah, that's where this guy lives and whoop, 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 swat him.
That's where Charlie stays and resides.
Bro, I done seen so many swats on that motherfucker. It's crazy. And they'll get the video of the SWAT from the place that they swatted him on the news and shit. And then put it in there and be like, ha, got him.
The right information.
I'm just saying, it's a wild world. Don't get swatted. Be careful out there, boy.
The shit that motherfuckers online talking about doing though is it's concerning, but like at the same time, I hear what you're saying about like that shit out of sight, out of mind. But I did at one point just wanted to make sure I knew what the fuck, because I think when people were surprised, like a lot of them older boomers, like my old aunties and all that stuff, and I was telling them, they was like, Trump running for president, he's not gonna get in there. I'm like, I don't know. The shit these white folks talking about online and niggas want revenge for Obama, and I don't know. I don't say never. They're like, you just being. But then when it happened, you know what I'm saying, they was just like, what are you seeing all this stuff? I was like, hey, this stuff is out here. They talking about it right in front of our faces, and they talking in code in front of everybody.
It's JJB's barbecue sauce, Sonny.
If you an old internet nigga, you know about forum boards. They're still alive. That's the old way of speaking. It's a link into the black web. I don't know. That's all I can tell you. If you don't know, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? But forums are still like forums are the most safest back chat shit you can do because most forums are encrypted, where they try to make it as safe as possible. But don't get it twisted. They got some high level hackers in that bitch. You feel me? It's just I just don't get on their bad side. Like I said, all I'm saying, the most dangerous thing I seen them do is the swatting. Swatting
That
is
little fat
super
ass
fucking
cute.
dangerous, huh?
That's true,
I'm,
being man. It should be there.
Oh,
Mute
my
up,
bad. I
boy.
thought I was on mute. I'm tweaking.
this nigga.
Nah, her little
Yeah, get
fat
them.
ass was cute though. Shit. Fuck you, man.
Mute up,
You world that
brother.
stomach.
We're keeping it on
Yeah.
the information right now.
Hey,
Man,
all
this
I'm gonna
ain't no
say is,
information, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
hey,
This shit sound like some shit motherfucking my granddaddy they'll be talking about. Man, I want to hear this shit. Somebody roll a blunt. Let's get high.
Hey, roll up. Time to get high.
hey, it might
me.
not seem like nothing to you right now, but like I said, the biggest
My
weapon
bad,
they
G. I'm
have,
sorry.
the big. All I'm saying is, and I'm going after this. The biggest weapon that they haven't used on us that will be used on us is swatting, bro. Swatting can get you killed, fam. I'm just
Nobody
saying.
said that you had to go nowhere. Nobody said that.
No, I'm just about to fall to the back. You know, I just want to give y'all the report. I haven't heard
I'm
anything
sorry,
super
bro. I
crazy.
appreciate
We agree.
I appreciate
We
your
agree
report,
with you on
man.
swatting. We agree with
Yeah.
you on swatting.
Nobody want to have their career rated dope
Yeah.
kicked in and shit. You feel me?
Cause you don't know how you gonna react when the motherfucker don't know that shit coming and you move the wrong way.
And some people got mental issues where they just gonna shoot off automatically. You don't know what's going on.
Facts.
Post-traumatic stress disorder. You never know, niggas. It's not
So
when it's time to stop.
be wary of white people. But see, Truth, he from Chicago. He know about white people weaponizing the police.
Truth,
When
you
I
from
first went to
Chicago, you should know,
Chicago,
nigga.
that nigga know that shit real. Them motherfuckers smile in your face and call the police on you in 10 minutes.
I ain't never had a white person weaponize the police on me.
That shit happened to
It
me
was
when I was
always
in
a
the
nigga.
Navy.
It was always
When I
a
was in
nigga.
Chicago. At that McDonald's down there off of Michigan Ave and shit, that big ass McDonald's. Them motherfuckers called the police, and we was in the Navy at the time. We just got into regular uniforms and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just
Oh, you
regular
was on the
clothes.
tourist side. You was on the tourist side.
Man, that motherfucker. We walked outside. I remember them white people smiling at us. We walked outside, chilled for a little bit, smoked a cigarette. We hit one corner. The motherfucking whole fucking Chicago PD came out with rifles and everything. I was lay on the ground.
Get your rifles down there.
What the fuck going on here? Like then we pull out the
Where'd you
military
get these
IDs. They let
costumes
us go.
from? Party City.
Right.
Come on.
Back to Africa, you go,
Nigga,
monkeys.
that white ID saved my life. Goddamn, I don't know what was finna happen.
You know, deport your ass back like the Somalians.
Nigga, I ain't going nowhere. I don't know where they're gonna deport me to. Send me back to Texas.
They send you back with them Somalians.
And fuck
Them
big forehead
Somalians,
ass
boy.
niggas.
Them niggas, they big forehead privilege up like a motherfucker, boy. They got spotlight on their ass now.
Have you seen that video of that Somalian nigga crying over there? He said, man, I'm tired of this shit. He was talking that Somalian shit. And the guy, motherfucker said, man,
y'all niggas got to go
he
back
said,
over there.
that nigga
Y'all
started talking like a street nigga. He said, man, I'm tired of this shit, man. I don't want to be over here no more.
You was too much.
Shit, niggas over there, they out here. They got to go back over there with their people, man. And they over there, their situation is collapsed over there. I seen this one white dude try to say on the internet, he was like, the problem with Somalia, 45% of the population is inbred.
Damn.
Can't help them there.
That's some Baltimore shit.
Hold up now.
Oh, my bad.
But that is. They used to do that back in the day.
Baltimore is the incest capital of Black America. If y'all didn't know.
Is, but I ain't from Baltimore,
yes.
thank God.
Yes. They said that all the niggas from the breeding plants went to
That
Baltimore.
nigga Jeremiah finna pop up on your ass. Boy, BMO all day.
This is an actual report. They say Baltimore is the incest capital of America.
That's why Jeremiah look like sugar free.
Damn.
Be more all day. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Nigga, I see it all the time in the mount here. These niggas are slower than slow.
Well, what about that? What about that phenotype, that Diddy Somali face, that Somali pirate? Why? What is that? What is that sunken in eye, long head? I can't close my mouth aesthetic. What do we call that?
Black European.
Mr. Burns.
I mean, technically, Somalis is considered Caucasian. That they the darkest spectrum of Caucasian.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? We are not Somali and not black. We have our own culture. We speak Arabic. We are not like Nigerians. No.
Now they got some niggas Somalians too. Them niggas look just like niggas. Motherfucking, they get their hair braided and everything. Them niggas in Ohio, in Columbus, it's some black Somalians. Nigga, them niggas look just like niggas until they start talking.
What's up, brother?
I was like, whoa, hold on.
I remember when I was at the mall when I was in Minnesota. I was like, dang, I can't see no baddies in here. All the chicks that do look like they got a body covered up.
Baddie.
And I can't talk with them. They all walking in a huddle, speaking another language.
Yeah, see, if it's covered up, I gotta worry about if it's got a funk or not.
If it's got a funk, hey, because I was out there middle of the summer and they covered up in all that damn black. You know that motherfucker hot and musty under that motherfucker.
Yeah, little thing sweat a little too much.
Like when you go home, do you take it out and soak, or do you got to stay covered up at home too?
You got to stay covered up at home.
Because if you got a man in the house, you got to stay covered up, huh?
Then they don't use soap and water. They like naughty. They don't believe in soap and water. I mean, soap and toothpaste. So.
They don't use toothpaste?
Man, why would you say that? That's bullshit, nigga. Naughty motherfucker use soap and toothpaste. Come on,
no,
Savage.
he don't.
That's
that nigga brush his teeth with baking soda. Now go.
Y'all ass tweaking, man.
Not even the virgin
Bro,
olive.
look, man.
I am not making this up. This
You
shit got
is.
Naughty said that out his own mouth. I put that on everything I love.
Come on, Savage. I was just defending your ass the other day, man. I'll take that shit back. You on some bullshit. you on good bullshit. I was just defending you, bro. Come on, man. Like Savage be on bullshit. Like, nah, bro, just be tripping, man. Nah, your ass tweaking, man.
Bro, I'm just holding the man to what he said, bro. The man told us after 40 years old, it's scientifically proven you should brush your teeth every day. I didn't say that. I ain't making it up neither. I put that on everything I love. That nigga said that
shit. What you doing? You brushing off the last of your enamel or something? What's the problem? What did he say?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. And he said he don't use soap to wash his body. So I don't know what he used to clean himself, but he said he don't. That's against. That's stupid. That's dumb. It's dumb. I ain't making that up neither. I know it might sound like I'm on some bullshit, but that's what that nigga said, and we got to arguing about it. So I know he said it.
This has been one of the most peaceful panels in a while. And nobody getting cursed out. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, we don't give a fuck.
I come in peace, truth.
It was turned up earlier, though.
Oh, yeah.
Well, whose picture is that?
I know I wasn't the only one on the panel when that man said that. I know somebody on this panel.
Yes, definitely.
That was an accident, Zay.
But who that was?
I can either
What you think?
I don't know.
Huh? So what you think about that picture?
Oh yeah, she was bad. From what I can see, it did move quick, so that should have been. I don't know.
No, that was an accident, man. What the fuck? I don't even know how the fuck that even pop up. Let me delete this shit. No, your motherfuckers be weird. You feel me?
Carry on, people. Carry on. Don't even worry about it. Jeez. Oh.
I don't fuck with no ugly chick.
Define ugly looking ass.
Nigga, turn on your camera, nigga. We're going to define it for your ugly ass.
Damn, my picture already in there. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you guys.
He shot you there, Trump.
Damn.
He shot you there.
I know, damn. Niggas just pull out pistols on a nigga all the time.
That was an easy layup right there, real quick. The nigga turn the camera on. That was slick.
Oh no, nigga, I ain't gonna do all that, but okay, you right, I'm ugly.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying like how he said it's slick. Like
Hell yeah, I like it. That nigga from Chicago, I get it. He joning.
Man, I'm from Mississippi, man. What's up,
I'm
man?
Mississippi nigga.
Yeah, I just stay in Chicago. That's it.
Yeah. Shout out to my niggas in Jackson. You heard?
Yeah.
Leland, Greenville, or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, there are people in Leland. I'm from Greenville.
Luland.
You from Greenville? You know any Heights? HITE? I think I asked you this before.
I'm pretty sure I do. We know we don't go around just calling people last names and shit.
This ain't the military.
All right, what about Wilson? Adrian Wilson?
That sounds like a football player.
Yeah. Nah, this nigga named AD. He an old nigga. He was. Never mind. Okay, go ahead. Shout out to my nigga AD.
That sound like an old nigga.
Glad you're free.
How old
homie.
is he? 52.
Yeah, he got to be about that. That nigga big, swole, buff, old nigga.
We knew.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's my dog. Shit, he did a little time in the Fed East. You know.
Big buff swole nigga, huh?
Oh, here we go. Pause.
Very descriptive. You clocked it.
Stop the tape.
He was very he was very detail oriented.
Right. His guns at least 34 inches. Looking at it.
You should straight out the pen.
Oh, that nigga hell. Hell no.
Hey, well, Beast Mode put in the chat. That shit happened to me the other day, man. I went to go get somebody a fucking phone from the Metro store, and I thought that was a Mexican. That nigga, I got up, oh, that's an Indian nigga. But some Mexicans came in there, and them niggas speaks fluent fucking Spanish.
Yeah, man. You know, a lot of them are.
Black.
You would see Mexican people that look like Hindustan because they was flooded into Mexico. You got to remember at one point in time, too, back before the creation of the United States, all that shit.
Hey,
what's an Indian gas station like in Mexico? Like, do they got them down there? Like how they got like or Indian store or something? They got shit like that, or that just up here?
I'm pretty sure they do.
No, I lived in Mexico. They don't. But
part
I
of
will say
Mexico?
this: Guadalajara.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
But what happens is, yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Most of the places that's fresh is good, but I hate to see a motherfucker wring a chicken neck right in front of you and shit to make you fried chicken. That shit is crazy.
That's fresh.
But it's fresh in the motherfucker. That motherfucker run right by your leg, and they be like, "This one, oh yeah, that one. He already out of there."
You ain't never had to wring a chicken neck and pluck the feathers, bro?
Yeah, but it's just, you know, when I was young on the farm, but not like at a restaurant.
Y'all ain't no real niggas. Y'all be talking about some get our own system and shit. Y'all niggas don't want a motherfucker.
Fuck they chicken for them.
Right, on me. How y'all gonna motherfucking separate? Y'all can't even kill your own chicken and shit.
I know how to kill a chicken and defluck it. My mama used to do that shit. It's just, at a restaurant.
How you do it?
First, you wring his neck. Then you get the steam bath going with the little bucket above it, and you get the chicken steam for a little bit so the feathers will come off. And then you get that hot water going, and then once the hot water get on, you just start rubbing the feathers off.
You ain't gotta do that. You can just dump the motherfucker in the hot water and rub the feathers off Q2 pops.
My grandparents
But
told me
that
how to do
is a
that because
method.
they don't like doing it because of the water and all that shit. But and then after you do that, you gotta gut it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then cut the head off, and
You
then you
gotta
just start
wash it too.
cut. Yeah, you wash it, of course, but after you gut it, you wash it, and you start cutting your pieces up. You know what I'm saying? Cutting them tendons,
You
and
ate weighing it or
then
what?
wash it again,
Yeah.
and then you start getting to it. You feel me?
Yeah. All right, you a real nigga.
That's right.
All
You know
right.
something. You know
You
those
passed the real nigga test, man.
Fuck that, I ain't no real nigga. I'm
That
a
nigga know a
shit.
little something. That nigga
We know
know
you a corner store black and mild smoking nigga.
That shit that already be fried. Nigga,
Let
put
them know establish. That's what they talking about.
some flour and some seasoning.
I thought y'all niggas want to be like y'all ancestors. What happened?
Facts.
That's
Man,
right. Hey, I do.
Their ancestors
They
had
go.
Popeyes.
No, the
Not the one
and church's chicken. Talk about it.
my ancestors ain't had no damn Popeyes.
Henrietta Clark was down the road frying chicken out her window.
I'm at grandma's house where the food was already chopped up and done. I ain't got time to be
Man,
out.
my granddaddy used to come home every weekend with some kind of game, and he taught me with them knives that nigga pull out that roll. My pet goat was killed when I was 8 years old, so he taught me how to cut a goat up that day because he came home without nothing, and everybody just moved away from me. He said, "Go get him, boy." He pulled out. Motherfucker, he taught me how to cut that skin off his ass, how to keep the goddamn fur out the meat, all that shit. Like shit.
You the type of nigga that ate raccoon before.
I ate snake, frogs.
Raccoon.
I don't think I done ate raccoon. I might have, but I ain't gonna lie. My granddad used to trick me a lot because he told me frog legs was chicken, and it wasn't chicken. You know what I'm saying? And he told me rabbit was chicken, and it wasn't chicken. So he done tricked me. He done tricked me. He tricked me a couple times. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, probably. Yeah, I know I had squirrel soup though. It wasn't like
I don't do squirrel.
What about
yeah.
possum?
Nope.
I don't know about no possum. I don't think we had possum. I mean, we had
You ever
possums.
seen what they look like? That shit is disgusting.
Yeah, but I ain't never eaten no possum.
What about
They would keep the possums on the land because the possums kill like little like vermins and shit that you know you don't pay attention to. So yeah. The possums kind of hunters and shit. So if you don't want no big ass field rats and shit, we would keep lizards, possums, and daddy long leg spiders. Daddy long leg spiders kill roaches. Then y'all have a problem. Y'all get them. Yeah, y'all ain't know.
What about what type of birds you eat? Like you eat a cardinal?
Hell no.
Well, I ain't no cardinal. Cardinal ain't got no meat on it. You keep a cardinal around the house because it keep fucking like hawks. A cardinal and blue jays will fight hawks. You know what I'm saying? Hawks are bad. Hawks almost took our dogs like one year, and we had to import birds to the house.
You said hawks
for
go
real.
take your dog.
Like we had husky puppies one year, and hawks came in and tried to grab them and eat them and shit. Like big ass fucking hawks and shit. They came and picked the puppies up, and we had to throw rocks at them to get them out their hands and shit. Like so, we end up like bringing in owls and like blue jays and motherfucking cardinals into our farm and shit, and it stopped them hawks because blue jays and cardinals will fight hawks. Like I'm not saying they'll win, but they'll group up and they'll like get at them a little bit, so they don't like go and steal their eggs and shit. So they keep a lot of like birds of prey away. When you live on a farm, if you don't know about this shit, boy, you'll be fucked up out there. I'm just gonna say it's an ecosystem. You know, and a turkey, a turkey is for real. Them hawks is mean in a motherfucker, dog. And they big as shit. They look small when they sitting there sometimes. When they open up their wings, you be like, God damn.
Yeah.
And hawks so goddamn chill, they'll land right next to you and just look at you like, what's up, my nigga?
Like, okay, you better hold up. Yeah.
And they don't even look that big when their wings ain't expanded.
Hell no, it look like a little bitty bird. It's like, oh, what the fuck is that? Then that motherfucker, whoo, you be like, oh shit.
Oh shit, right.
Navi Post says she saw a cat kick her out behind for trying to grab its kittens. I can't what the hell is.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, the first time I heard a cat in heat, I thought it was a baby. So me and my cousin spent the whole night out there on the farm thinking it's a baby out there crying, and we found out later it was a cat in heat. That motherfucker was screaming like it sounded like a newborn and shit. Like, yeah, like I was like, what the fuck is that? It's a baby out here.
She trying to get her some wee wee.
Yeah, for real, though. We out there looking in bushes and trees. We like, where the fuck this motherfucker coming from? And my nana was like, boy, that's a goddamn cat. Leave that shit alone.
That's a cat out there. Hey, trying to get
I thought it was a baby out there, motherfucker.
That's what they cat trying to have out there. Yeah, my sound cut out.
It said, remember Thunder Sound thought Ro was a cat? What's Ro?
Let me see. Remember when Thundercats Ro. Kayla baby.
Oh. Oh, because he was crying. You know, he said, there's a cat back there and he look. It do sound just like a baby.
Oh, that's my baby. That's my baby. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, one truth.
What's up, Zay? What's the word, guy?
You missed the build earlier. You missed the shit yesterday on Smoke Signal page too.
What happened?
Oh, we got a dude in here that think that Dr. York was innocent.
But that was today. That was today. He said his ancestors told him whatever.
Yeah.
But yesterday your friend tried to make amends with me and Dosey. And pretty much was there.
That's what's up, man.
You know what I said to that?
I
said, fuck you, punk ass nigga.
That's crazy. That's crazy. My man's tried to make amends and bury the hatchet, and y'all saying fuck that.
Yeah, I said to the death with a nigga like me, fuck nigga. Like the little truths on blood. Yeah, like get it back in blood, nigga. It's like no.
That's crazy. Y'all act like y'all got dead homies behind this shit.
Like now, y'all shit, hell, people are evil. No, we moved right past it, even though the nigga didn't take no accountability on nothing. We moved right on past it, man. It's all good.
I mean, y'all got to be around. I mean, y'all don't, but motherfuckers be on this internet, so we.
Friend, as bad as it sounds, that's what he want to be, but he want to make it like I'm some type of obsessed about that nigga. Like nigga, I don't even look for you. You gotta start there.
I thought he was talking about Chihuahua, but go ahead.
I mean, it could be motherfuckers just like, man, you know, shit. Look,
saying,
we on these panels every day, man. Fuck all that shit, motherfucker can't just be arguing all the time and shit like
I don't
that.
get on panels. You'll never be able to find it where I got on the panel and just went off on that nigga. Like it would have to have been like a nigga shooting shots at me and then I go off on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, how you? That's the vibe, and there's no shade to him. It ain't no shade. I'm just using this conversation as an example. But it's like how you be playing the victim card, and it's like you the one that's antagonizing. And that's why I kept trying to get a nigga to understand yesterday.
Look, at the end of the day, none of that shit matters. Long as motherfucker like, you know what? Look, it's cool. Woo woo. That's just where it should be. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just reflecting right now. It's cool. It's woo woo.
Yeah. It's woo woo.
Yeah, but I'm just reflecting on it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I don't really have no hard feelings. I never had hard feelings towards the guy. It's just the simple fact of, like I said, it's like, nigga, I don't even say nothing bad about you. You be trying to shoot, and I respond.
Look,
And
either y'all made amends or y'all did. Which
are you
one is?
listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
We just reflecting right now. We made amends yesterday. Why you keep trying to?
That's what's up, cause it's like shit. If y'all made amends, all that shit we don't even gotta talk about. You feel what I'm saying? Cause that shit just gonna
You know, I'm still gonna talk
take.
about it. Now you could have told him that, but you know, I'm gonna still talk about it.
Nah, I don't get involved in y'all shit.
That's
Y'all
what I'm
know what
saying.
it
It's not
is.
nothing personal though. That's what
I don't get involved in nobody shit, not with this internet shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, I fuck with everybody, man. Motherfucker cool with me, motherfucker. We good. But motherfucker get to arguing and shit, man. I try to stay the fuck up out that shit, man.
I try not to argue with
I
anybody. You know,
I don't want no smoke with nobody, man. I'm peace, love, and light.
my New Year's resolution is to have a clean slate.
You feel
my
me?
New Year's resolution. Yeah, you're talking about that shit with Wolf. Ain't none of this shit personal. Don't take none of this shit personal.
That's what I said.
Even though he a fuck nigga.
Man,
Fuck
see,
nigga acting like his
how
hard
you
to get
going
their tires.
that's what I'm talking about that's what I'm talking about right there. You
Fuck
just came
nigga
in
acting like
talking
it's hard
about
to get his
some.
get his ass
but
tied to a motor. It
but
costs him a leg
look, true. Baby truth. Look, but that's what I'm talking about. How you gonna say, hey, none of this shit personal, woo woo, and then just come in? Oh man, but he a fuck nigga. Come on, G. Like if ain't none of this shit, if ain't none of this
Not
shit
ain't no person,
personal,
but no.
woo woo,
Only thing I don't like
just
is
let that
bro,
shit
if a nigga
go.
gonna say something about me, bro, I'm gonna troll him, bro. If a nigga gonna say, hey man, True Zone be on that nigga, he on some other shit, he this and that, just know you talk shit about me, I'm gonna troll you back. And it's gonna be that.
Everybody got a right to defend themselves.
For sure.
What up, though, nigglets and niggas?
Bright Mo easy. It ain't this easy. Being this
Brightmo, Arizona.
greasy. What the fuck you doing? That's a Detroit nigga.
What you doing over here? You
Goddamn
getting in
pups.
trouble, nigga.
Brightmo, Arizona.
That nigga gonna get in trouble. What are you doing over here?
Who that?
111 Truth.
You agree, a grown man.
But friends
Niggas is getting in trouble for being on panels, man. This shit ain't that. It ain't that deep, brother.
Man, yeah,
And nigga,
I
you
ain't
brought
gonna
your ass
lie.
out here yet?
Look,
Even
my nigga.
the nigga you just mentioned, he watches from afar. He probably watching right now.
Look, my nigga. Look, I don't get no fuck about none of that shit, boy. I just had a night of my life, nigga, with Lake Michigan viewpoint, nigga.
What's up, man? Live your life, man. Go live,
On me.
Take off my legs,
nigga, I'm out the window looking at the Ferris wheel and shit, nigga. Fuck that.
Did you bring your ass to Arizona yet, nigga?
Nah, man, I had to push that shit back to Christmas, man. These motherfucking gamblers and MacBooks and shit, that shit costs, nigga. You know, bro, when I go out of town, on me, when I go out of town, I don't penny pitch, nigga. I like to do what the fuck I want to do. I don't want to go.
You might show whenever you come out here, you tap in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in your city, nigga. You in Maricopa, right? That's where all the Detroit niggas at. Am I lying? Where Brightmo go?
He right there. Brightmo, come back.
Y'all hear me?
Nah, we hear you. We hear you now. Little Shabba Rank jacket wearing ass nigga.
You look like one of these niggas on here right now.
Return of the Mac looking ass.
You look like the nigga in the white tee, just a light skinned version.
Yep,
yeah.
white tee face ass nigga.
On me, I still wear white tees. And white forces, nigga. Them shits never go out of style.
Them niggas will never go out. I still wear them.
On me.
But
yeah,
I'm
just glad that wasn't your sister, nigga. I ain't want to fall out with you about.
I'm glad they want my sister too. I was gonna pop your ass.
Damn, you was gonna pop me, G? That's crazy. This nigga was gonna shoot me.
Might have to.
Might have to. You never know. You Chicago niggas wild.
Nigga, I don't fight no motherfucking women. Nigga, you got to worry about that.
Women? I said y'all niggas wild.
Who said you was your Gotti?
Why would he pop me then? if I ain't put my hands on his sister, why would he pop me?
Hey, look, guys. Last time I was chatting with my Chicago nigga out here, bro, that my sister did date. You feel me? I see this nigga. I'm going up to the stove because at the time you had to go to put electricity on a card, then put it on a box at your crib. I'm walking to the damn store. This nigga pull up on me. Hey, what up, dog? Nigga, hop in. I get in the car. We get to chopping it up. Like, yeah, what you been up to? I just ran from the boys shit yesterday in this bitch. Like, oh my God.
Pull this motherfucker over, nigga. Now.
Now.
On me. I'm walking.
Shit, I still got that ride up to that stove, nigga. Fuck that. We both on the road, nigga.
That's crazy, boy. I ain't no fuck that nigga. Let me out. I'm like dope. I'm like Cube, wherever the fuck that nigga name was in Boys in the Hood. Yeah, let me out.
Oh, nigga, this Arizona summer, nigga, make your ass nigga take a chance. Be 120 outside, you be like, fuck it, nigga. I'm gonna go ahead and take that chance.
It's sweet though. That's it.
Shit. Let me out. Hey, fuck it with it.
That's all you can.
John, you lost Demi?
Who? Truth. No, she wasn't gonna come for this episode because she was supporting.
I figured she wasn't gonna come for this episode. I seen that picture. Oh damn! They going in. And for you niggas out there that's out in the crowd and on the panels that think that nigga is innocent, diabolical.
I mean, you really don't know because the nigga wife came out and said it was some bullshit too, nigga.
Well, why
She
is
gonna say that
that?
it's not her child that's been affected.
I don't know, man. Look,
a lot of niggas still locked up. I don't know.
We not gonna act like they don't be throwing shit on niggas. I ain't saying that he didn't do it, but I ain't finna say he did. All I'm saying is we can't sit and act like, especially in them little fucking small towns down south, like they don't be making shit up on niggas and slamming their ass.
Did he do it or didn't he do it?
I don't fucking know, nigga. It's conflicted evidence, nigga.
Did it.
Sit down somewhere.
Nigga Polite did it.
How you know?
Shit, they had the nigga nut on our shirt.
But how you know that he did it? It could have been placed.
So hold on.
Who the fuck put nut on the damn baby shirt?
He could have beat off and wiped off with the shirt.
Somebody set him up.
And Mississippi nigga,
That nigga took that little girl to a club.
Hey, man. So hold on, one truth. So are you saying,
man, what's your hot dog nose having ass?
Man, you don't set your Doug funny face ass up, German Shepherd face ass.
Your nose look like a Maxwell Polish nigga.
Coyote looking ass up.
And you
man,
smell like onions.
You nigga, Arkansas ass nigga. Listen here, man. So you saying you don't know if what's his name, Rashad Jamal did this shit or not?
I don't.
So listen, I'm gonna check this out. If you was in jail right now, if you was locked up in Cook County right now, and they say, hey man, that nigga he facing, matter of fact, he going down the road to go do 20 years of life sentence, and he got a plethora of charges of touching on kids and all this other weird shit. What you gonna think?
We want to see the paper. We want to see the paperwork.
And they said no, he's been convicted. He's been sentenced. Like they said, he's been convicted.
We still want to be look. We still want to. We want to see the paper. If it's overwhelming evidence,
you
like
two want you that you two nigga.
God damn, bro, you won't even let me answer the question.
You got it, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
Look, all I'm saying is, bro, if it's evidence like how they got a polite shit, that nigga did that shit, bro. Period. I don't know. Me personally. I would like to see the evidence. You saying that he did it, nigga, show that shit. If he did the shit, the nigga did the shit. I don't know this nigga.
Bro, 12 jurors was presented evidence, forensic evidence, all type of the case is sealed, so we don't know. The case is sealed, but he was convicted.
Why is the case sealed?
Because she's a minor. The state that
you can seal off the name of the child and not seal the whole evidence. Yeah, you can.
Look it up. In the state that it was that it happened in, the whole case is sealed.
And what I'm saying is, if it's to protect the minor, you can seal the minor's identity without sealing the whole motherfucking case.
If you live in the neighborhood, bro, and the nigga get out from doing a 20-year bid, and they say, yeah, man, that man he was sentenced to 16 years plus 20 years probation for decent, but fucking grotesque activities with kids.
Well, how would you look at that nigga? Would
Bro,
you
that
question
nigga ain't
anything?
moving in our neighborhood. He gotta get the fuck out.
So
You
okay,
ain't
the
get the
same thing
evidence.
applies to Rashad Jamal. There's no question. The
Man,
nigga
look,
has been convicted.
I wanna answer your last question. Y'all niggas done threw 20 questions at me, and I never get
But
to
go ahead.
answer the one
We,
about the jewelry
we're
shit.
slow walking then. Go
Look,
ahead. Go
bro,
ahead.
my cousin right now, we're still trying to get him out, was found guilty by 12 jurors because he a nigga. Because at the end of the day,
Did he represent himself?
no, he didn't. At the end of the day, the first case was 3 counts of attempt murder. He beat the shit in self-defense, and this was the self-defense evidence. These 3 niggas ran up on my auntie porch. The goofball ass nigga who had the gun tripped and dropped the gun. He picked the gun up and shot all 3 of their ass. Self-defense won. The gun had a murder on it. He's convicted for the murder of the gun that one of them niggas dropped. Make that make sense. He been in that bitch since he been in that bitch since 03. He's still in there. His out date is 67. His parole date is 65. Once again, he beat the shit in self-defense that one of them niggas. But how do you charge him with the murder if he won the fucking attempt murders on self-defense, and the self-defense was this goofball nigga tripped and dropped the gun, he picked it up and shot with him. It ain't his gun.
Sound like he had a bad lawyer.
It sound like Chicago and this corrupt ass system, nigga.
I agree, but I'm saying that don't happen. That don't happen in these southern states. Like I'm in Texas, that's stand your ground. That shit wouldn't even. Yeah, I feel you, but it sounds like a political problem. Because if the case was fought on the fact that the dude actually dropped the gun, witnesses say all that, I don't know how he could be charged with that. But I don't know the laws of Illinois.
Well, but let me say one truth. You don't recognize the pattern. You don't recognize the pattern with these niggas like Rashad Jamal, York.
Yeah, it's some sick shit, bro. Yeah,
it's a pattern. That's what I'm saying. I won't disagree with you. These niggas, man.
But what I'm saying
is,
that nigga don't know none of them niggas. All them niggas is up out of New York.
You say, hold
on, nigga.
Go ahead.
Polite, York, Bambada. You gotta understand, Polite was a student under Dr. York. He married to one of his daughters. So all these niggas ran in the same circle. You get what I'm saying? Rashad Jamal just a regular nigga from Chicago that moved to Georgia.
That's where the biases come from.
No, it ain't no bias.
Okay, I get it now.
Ain't no bias, bro. All I'm saying is, God damn, bro, can you let a nigga speak with you, G?
Nigga, because I can smell bias because he's
No,
Chicago,
it's not
nigga.
bias.
It
has nothing to do with Chicago. My bias come in is that one of the kids that he was charged for, it's a video of the mother saying that the shit wasn't true.
Nigga, it's only one kid.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, but he got charged.
Are you sure that's the right mother?
I mean, look, all I'm saying is that one of the kids that allegedly this happened to, mother came out and said that was some bullshit and they was railroading him. Now, the other kid, I don't know. Like I say, if a motherfucker got evidence that's showing that he really touched these kids, fuck that nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. They're saying it's only one kid. It's not a whole bunch of kids. It's just one kid.
Okay, so it's one kid.
Yeah, so the lady whoever did that little testimonial can't be the kid's mom that is the one that asking for all this damn witness protection and shit.
But it's another video of the same lady saying that he did it.
No, it might be like somebody.
We talking about the bitch that he was staying with.
Listen,
his wife.
It might be somebody from the cult that's still trying to keep the movement moving. Like, yeah, y'all.
We knew how the nigga wife looked.
PR stunts. That's what I'm calling it. PR stunts.
And that nigga guilty.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
All I'm saying is just show the shit, bro. The nigga guilty, the nigga guilty.
I mean, if Smoke Signal was convicted and sentenced to 18 years for the same goddamn charges, would you be saying the same goddamn thing?
Yeah, I would want to see the evidence and shit. Did Smoke really do this shit? I haven't seen it, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, nigga, if y'all show me this shit, nigga, show it. We can get this shit over with now. Nigga ain't got
But how can you get that information when in that state that's a sealed case because a minor was involved. How could you show that? But 18 to 20 years is pretty heavy
bro.
because there's
It was a
levels to
minor
those
and
cases
more.
that were they would
He
give a
got
nigga
two,
7 years if
bro.
it
He
wasn't
basically got.
that shit must have been
How
like
the all
he
right,
must have been a
so
Bro,
how
minor.
the fuck
my nigga, hold on, say one
how
more
the
thing,
fuck
bro. He
was we
basically
able to
got, bro,
get
my nigga,
polite paperwork but not his?
Because
Make
Polite
that
was in
make sense.
Florida. Polite
bro,
was in
He
Florida,
was
and
a
Florida has
minor.
a
I like to
different
know why the
state.
niggas think that he didn't do it.
I'm with you on that one too. But it's a state difference
And
because
where
even
them 6
earlier
missing
somebody
people at
brought up, I
that
think,
disappeared?
bro. The
Malachi
nigga,
York or
listen,
something.
one truth. The nigga
Nigga,
basically got 2 life sentences, my nigga. He got
Yeah, I
18
agree with you.
years plus 22 years when he gets out. He basically got 2 nigga get less time for
He
manslaughter.
got 40 years total. It's not
Right,
concurrent.
a nigga get less time for second-degree murder.
Yeah.
Niggas acting like this nigga was a Malcolm X or some shit, dog.
he
This
Ain't
was
nigga
nobody
is.
else.
nothing. He was
That's
nobody.
I ain't
y'all
talking about
niggas.
you, Truth. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
from what I've been hearing all day, it's like niggas just.
I'm talking about you, my truth.
What?
I'm directly talking about this
Man, he
nigga,
said
dog.
one true being biased because he's Chicago. That nigga here Chicago, nigga.
Nah, bro. All
That's what
I
that's
ask
like.
is, just to see the evidence, bro. Because right now,
Nigga,
all
but
niggas is
that's
going
what I'm
off
saying.
is
How you
word
gonna
of
see the
mouth.
evidence in the state that is based out of?
Word of mouth, nigga.
And
He
I'm just
got some truth.
I'm just
He got 2 life sentences, dog.
man.
Nigga, what is you talking about?
Nigga,
I
my
don't know nothing
cousin
about
got
the
a life
jail
sentence.
though.
He not guilty.
I
Well, he
don't
was
know
found
about getting
guilty.
out no 20, 25 years from now talking about, oh, we gave you a wrong conviction.
Look, bro. All I'm saying is this right here. The fact that we can't go see this paperwork. Look, bro. It's a way to seal the minor's identity, bro, and still be able to see the facts of the case.
Can you
The
look up
fact,
But
Missouri
that
law
state
the
then?
fact, the
exists
fact, the,
though.
the fact that it's like that, bro. I ain't even gonna say I'm suspicious. All I'm saying is like, okay, let the mother come. Man, show me some, nigga.
That's bias,
Don't none
brother.
of you, no, don't none of you
That's
niggas know
bias,
this nigga
brother.
or his
Well,
wife.
the
All
people
I'm
that know
asking
the
is show me
information, the
some.
6 people that know the information are missing, and they still don't know where the fuck
Because
they
I
is.
always ask this question in reverse just to hear.
So 6 people is missing behind this case.
I don't know about all
Type it
that.
up.
But
Type it
listen,
up. There's 6 people that was in that cult that have been missing since 2023, and authorities are still looking for them.
In the cult. Is y'all talking about Nature Boy or y'all talking
no,
about
they talking
Rashad
I'm
about
Jamal?
talking about Rashard.
Rashad
Just
Jamal.
type in what I just said, Rashard Jamal,
Y'all,
and then type in missing,
That nigga
missing
Nature Boy
people.
was in the cult.
he was too. They all was.
Them some freaky
You
ass
said, you said
niggas.
he wasn't, and you said he wasn't connected to Malachi York. I got motherfucker. I got to tape footage of goddamn what's his name? Rashad Jamal screaming
But
free
listen,
Dr. Malachi York. The nigga
listen.
said out his own mouth, free Dr. Malachi York on tape, knowing
This is
damn
the
well the
question
charge
that
he's
I
been
asked that
convicted
nigga
of.
earlier.
All right, man.
I
Y'all the
said,
jurors, bro. Y'all found him guilty. He
no,
guilty,
hold on,
G.
my
I'm not
truth.
the jurors, nigga.
Yes, you is.
12 hillbillies down there in Georgia.
you the YouTube jury.
Bro, I'm not trying to be the judge. Listen, my nigga, bro. Listen, bro. Check this out. 12 white
What's up,
jurors
bro?
down there in Bonefuck, Georgia, came to a conclusion. They would
12
show
white people.
evidence. It don't matter about color. Y'all keep trying to. Man, I'm mute up, bro. Y'all niggas crazy, man. What the fuck wrong with you niggas?
Nigga, we talk about the South, my nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, boy? They
I
done found
get that, my
12
nigga, but
white
wrong is
jurors that
wrong when you,
found nigga.
bro, my nigga.
12 white jurors that found the nigga guilty for some shit he ain't doing
When he
a
was a
lot of
creeper,
time.
nigga, man.
So
What if this was your kid, my nigga? Would you be talking like this?
First
Huh?
off, it was my kid that really happened. He wouldn't have seen the jurors.
All right, then, nigga. What are
What
we
the
talking
fuck
about
is you
then?
talking
So,
about?
but listen, that's based off of evidence or what?
If my daughter told me this nigga touched her, nigga, that's all evidence I need.
So that's what we pretty much
And
saying,
yeah,
brother.
that's why I said if y'all just show me something with the mama saying something, bro. I ain't even
Nigga,
asked
that's
for
the
the
whole
paperwork.
court case. That's how he was found guilty, brother.
He was found guilty off the child testimony.
The child, the mother, witnesses, all
Okay,
types
then
of
why
shit.
y'all ain't just say that? If the little girl and her mama came up there and said this shit, all right. But I ain't gonna lie, it's a video of the little girl mama and shit
That's
saying.
not, I think that's a decoy. I don't think that's the lady.
Okay, yeah, but if they said that shit, man, yeah, I'm gonna take the word of the little girl.
Well, that's all,
Man,
brother.
cool. All right. So,
Because we had
That's
a
all.
gentleman.
That's all
I like that.
that's all I asked for. Y'all could have
Because we
said
had
that
a
from the
gentleman
jump.
on here earlier say that he talked to his ancestors and they told him what it was.
Man, fuck all that, man. I ain't playing that shit. Get that weird ass shit up out of here.
I'm gonna say, listen. I get the fact. Listen, man. I get the fact that it happened in Georgia, in a so-called sundown town. But I feel like them 12 white jurors, they did the right thing. They got a creep nigga off the streets. He can never do that shit again.
Mm-hmm.
They could have been from the Galactic Federation and judged that nigga. As long as they found the fuck nigga guilty, that's the only thing that matters.
But wasn't that the town that the charges was pressed in?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the residential area that all of them shared up once upon a time? So why didn't it matter back then that it was a sundown town when your ass was freely living there like nothing happened?
I don't know if it was sundown town. I thought he was in like Savannah or some shit.
I don't know. I'm just going off what the people saying. I'm just saying.
Right.
But the video that everybody keeps showing of him doing like a video saying like, "Oh, I can see the future. The police are gonna arrest me on some weird pedophile type charges." Like the nigga already had a pending warrant out for his arrest. So it's like, nigga, you already knew what the niggas was coming to get you.
He had
for.
two, one in Alabama and one in Florida.
Yeah, so like, why you trying to act like you Raven Simone's all of a sudden and can see the future?
How did he have a pedophile warrant out of Florida and Alabama?
I didn't say nothing about a pedophile. The one in Florida was for assault, domestic violence, assault and battery, and then the
So
one
the
in
nigga beat
Alabama.
bitches.
I mean, that's what it said in this paperwork.
But they said it
I'm
wasn't him.
looking for this paperwork right now while we talking. But I want to ask you a question though, Truth. If you was on the shit you own, explain to me why you would move to a sundown town in Missouri and you would move with a woman. You think you wouldn't, a woman that's so contentious that even if he was, and I told him earlier, even if he's not guilty, you think if he was so tapped in with the universe, why didn't the universe give him a sign that that woman wasn't shit?
Because pussy is a powerful drug.
No. I said the universe. Remember, he was so
man,
spiritual.
look, at the end of the day, bro, it's a lot of spiritual motherfuckers in relationships. They relationship fucked up, but when they turn on the camera, nigga, you wouldn't even be able to tell. So all that shit don't mean nothing.
But
It's
you know
niggas
why
out.
that is?
It's niggas and women in relationships right now. They hate niggas.
You know why that is? Those spiritual men that are in those type of relationships are literally trying to seek out some type of submissive, dominant, control, like slave and slave master relationship. So it's kind of hard to really find somebody to play that role.
But what about the first part?
And on top of that, the women be falling for them niggas. Them niggas really be fucked up in real life. Them
But
niggas
true,
be broke as
I'm gonna ask you
hell.
again. If you was Black Power banging, you was this
I'm not Black
so-called
Power banging.
motherfucking good. No, I'm saying if we're doing a hypothetical. Yeah. Anyways, that's right. If you so-called so spiritual, why would you spiritual black man move to a sundown county in Missouri? Why?
I don't know. Maybe they had cheaper rent, nigga. How the fuck
That's
I supposed to know that?
No, I'm saying, you see how this shit don't make sense? Oh, no way. Even if he was not guilty, it's still his fault.
Man, look, what the fuck you stayed that don't have nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about. That's just a choice of where the fuck you want to live.
Dad said he wasn't with
That's
that
crazy.
woman. She was.
That ain't crazy. That's real shit.
did.
You know, we be asking niggas like, why the fuck that nigga moved to Rockford? Why the fuck did that nigga move to Kenosha? Ain't shit out there. Why the motherfucker move to Freeport? Who the fuck knows?
You know why? You know why? Because niggas is aboriginal. The earth, this land is an aboriginal niggas' turf. You can move wherever. But
On my
nigga, get a
mama.
bitch, nigga,
That's
a fuck
right.
nigga,
That man,
a fuck
yeah, you
nigga,
see how
a fuck
niggas
nigga.
did? Yeah, you see how he did that to you?
And I agree with
Get up
him.
here and say they scared of a sundown town, but I thought you was Abo, nigga. I thought the earth, this is your land. You can go wherever. But then you say, oh man, I'm not going over there. You fuck ass nigga. You scary niggas. But you aboriginals, right? You can go anywhere in the United States, right? Fuck ass nigga.
Y'all got truths on started.
You suck ass niggas, man.
Baby, where you at?
How the hell did he get? How the hell did he get charged outside or the county where it should happen at? How the fuck did that happen?
Is that what happened? I don't see that in none of this paperwork.
But how the fuck, if the report was filed in a town or a city, that's the county where you go to court
Who
for.
picked up the charges?
How the fuck was the charges picked up in the whole nother county of where the incident happened at? That don't make sense.
That
One thing I can agree with one truth on y'all on that the case is very peculiar. It is. It's a weird ass
Jazz
case.
said they moved the court. Jazz said they moved
No,
the
she said that motherfucker, he asked for a change of venue because they held court outside of where they lived. That means outside of that county. You feel what I'm saying? That's kind of strange. Because usually the court proceedings happen in the county that the charges was filed in, depending on what town that county is in. You feel what I'm saying?
And I agree with that. But I will say this.
And that shit sound crazy because usually on the time a change of venue happen is like some famous. This nigga was just YouTube famous. That nigga went on motherfucker in The View or no shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? This nigga ain't at Hollywood.
At the end of the day,
None of that. This nigga ain't no damn real celebrity.
With all of those odds up against the nigga, I still don't understand what was the point of. I don't know if because they all keep saying like the nigga had a lawyer and he didn't have a lawyer. But if that nigga didn't have a lawyer for a case like this, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's crazy. I hope he. Well, damn, it ain't work no way. But I would think, the serious of the nature of the shit. But then, they do funny shit with the lawyers and shit like that. Like, man, every time you seen like some shit get.
No, I ain't saying they don't, but I'm saying I'd rather you have some type of excuse of why you get what I'm saying. Like, well, I lost because my lawyer. You get what I'm saying, but not because nigga you just saying that they're looking crazy. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But it's not really. I mean, shit. At the end of the day, these niggas get out of jail and still find girlfriends. So it don't really matter. Don't really matter. Nature Boy gonna come home and still find a girlfriend. Somebody's still gonna sleep with Polite. All these weird ass motherfuckers. But
Also, I put something in the back that
that shit,
apparently
that whole shit. That's the shit.
He had motherfuckers out here running drills. So I don't know, bro.
That be the shit I'm talking about, though. It's a lot of weird shit behind this case. And like I said, I ain't vouching that he didn't do it. I don't fucking know. I'm just stating, nigga, I see some, like, every time I hear about this case, I ain't heavily invested in it. I really don't give two fucks. But every time I heard something about this shit, some strange shit get brought up into the conversation. They'd be like, damn, why the fuck that? Why they do that?
And one truth. The reason why I'm talking about it today, man, because like I said, I be on Instagram all the time.
Right.
And he got a big following over there. And I seen in the comments, motherfuckers was caping for this nigga saying that they needed to hold a mass meditation. So that way, hopefully, him being free to materialize. Saying that 20,000 people need to come together and meditate at one time. That way,
where the
him being
co-host
free.
went. Yeah, they had mass meditation.
Yeah, and YouTube, somebody else said that the Illuminati was after him. And everybody keeps saying free to God. He need to be free. He ain't do nothing wrong. I'm thinking to myself, man, what the fuck wrong with these people?
But choose on for the Illuminati to be after you joined the Illuminati and you broke your oath.
That's what they said. The Illuminati was after him because he.
Then his asshole is as open as P. Diddy's. Go ahead.
All I hear is excuses for this guy right here, man. Niggas ain't gonna make this. Niggas won't make no excuses for Epstein, but they making excuses for a known convicted pedophile. But nigga won't say, "Hey, free." Nigga won't get up on the goddamn on the tube and say free Epstein, but they'll say free Rashad Jamal. He been convicted of the same shit Epstein was convicted of. The same shit. Yeah, niggas ain't gonna question Epstein shit though. He did it. He guilty as charged. But when it comes to a nigga like this, no, he ain't do it. We need evidence. But niggas ain't the evidence for Epstein though. Niggas pick and choose, man.
I put a video in the back of this rapper that says what you got to do to get in the Illuminati.
It is evidence of Epstein though, bro. Actual victims came out, bro. It's known that these motherfuckers was flying. Nigga, they had a log book about this shit. So the evidence, right? Look at the end of the first off, hold on, let's get something straight. First off, when y'all said the little girl testified, I said okay. You feel what I'm saying? So the same way how y'all took me like, oh, okay, true, that's what's up, woo woo. Nigga, take this shit too. It's actual fucking victims that came out and testified. On top of that, they had a whole fucking logbook. Witnesses, real witnesses and shit. And the only reason why he dead, because the very same weird ass politicians that y'all hold conversations about the weird shit they do, we know they was in this fucking logbook.
Yeah, they all the politicians weird like that. They all
we can't compare the two.
So let me ask you a question. One with truth. Would you put Epstein and Rashad Jamal in the same category?
No, that nigga ain't got no money like Epstein. Hell no, that nigga ain't even got Bow Wow money.
I'm saying as far as perversion, I'm talking about as far as being I'm saying, bro, listen to me, bro. I'm saying as far as being a motherfucking pervert and being a deviant.
Right.
Would you say he's like in the same boat as York, Polite, Epstein, all the other weirdos? Would you put Rashad Jamal in that same boat?
I mean, anybody that motherfucker touch kids, bro, is sick as fuck and need to be hung, bro. You get what I'm saying? Period. All I'm saying is, bro, is that I know people personally. Not even people, because it's really only two motherfuckers. I had a homie that did 9 years because a spiteful bitch forced her daughter to say some shit. And everybody knew the shit wasn't true. And the bitch even admitted, and as the kid got older, she admitted the shit. My man did 9 years.
9 years.
Registered fucking sex offender for she do. I had another homie that went to Florida, my nigga. And motherfucker, her father walked in on him and his daughter, bro. And he made his daughter say that he raped her. My man had to sit in Florida for fucking 2 years on house arrest for some shit they knew he wasn't guilty of.
Crazy.
So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is like, I don't know if this nigga did it or not, bro. You get what I'm saying? But every time I hear this topic come up and I just listen, we'll hear this shit, but then something strange will be said about this motherfucking case, bro. And that's where I'm like, okay, we just can't look past that shit. Like, why the fuck is this happening? Why was this done? And this
public opinion or facts?
Now I'm talking about the way how the case was handled. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, nigga, I've been locked up enough to know how cases is handled. You feel what I'm saying? I got plenty of motherfuckers I know that have been locked up before. No, I said, like my cousin shit. There's some weird shit going on with that. My homie Black, that was some weird shit. He's still in that bitch. We still trying to get him the fuck out too.
I'm saying, but bro, you being locked up in the past, I've been locked up a few times. We all know it's a zero tolerance policy for niggas with these type of charges on their jacket, man. Ain't no question. Niggas ain't gonna be saying, I'm saying, hold on, bro. I'm saying, but niggas in Cook County, niggas in the county was like, you know what? Let's look at the particulars of this case. But nigga coming with that type of shit on that type of smut on his jacket, ain't no questions being asked. Nigga was like, no, hold up, well, listen to the particulars. No, nigga, you got that on your jacket? Check in, bitch. And get your head beat in the floor.
Do niggas really think this nigga was touching that many people that the government had to get him?
No.
I mean, not touching people. I mean, like you feel me, reaching that many people.
Toucher. Is that what you're asking?
But look, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, True.
People.
Look,
y'all
True. Oh, my bad, bro. What's up, bro? My bad, bro, Mo.
My bad.
No, I'm just that was a real question. Like, do niggas think the nigga was really reaching out to that many people that the government had to set him up?
That's what
that's what it sounds like.
I mean, you seen what happened to motherfucker Pharaoh, that nigga retarded now. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. But look, bro,
I'm went to a rapper party and they gave him some touchy.
Look, bro, all I'm saying is that if a nigga come in on that type of charge, bro, and the nigga pleading this case talking about he ain't do it, all right, let us see this paperwork.
Bro, when niggas come, bro, Bro, I'm telling. Like I said earlier, I was locked up in general population back in 20.
How you think my man's was able to survive through some shit like that,
I
bro?
got
They
you,
take
bro. What
that
I'm
shit
saying, bro,
very serious, my nigga.
Because he in a trauma tank.
In the county I was in, bro, they had a zero tolerance for that shit, bro. A
It
nigga came
is,
in with that. A
bro.
white dude came in the dorm with that shit because he lied, said he was in there for robbery and some other shit. When the nigga went to court, all them young niggas in the dorm went through that nigga's paperwork. He was locked up for fucking all type of
And
indecent
that
stuff with his daughter. When he came back to the dorm, they said, "Nigga, you got two options. You stay in here, you gonna get your ass beat all night. Your other option is get your shit and get on that goddamn dope." You know what he did? He got his
he
shit and
got
got
up.
on the dope.
But look, you talking about a motherfucker coming in. First off, bro, if a nigga come in and say that he in there for something else, and they come to find out that he was really in there for that, bro, yeah, boy, we on your ass. But for motherfucker coming in being truthful, bro, like, look, bro, I'm here on some bullshit, woo out the bed. Nigga, let us see that paperwork.
Sure.
And clearly, niggas got paperwork because they found out that the white boy you talking about threw his paperwork, nigga. Fucking you, like, come on, bro. Like, that's different. That nigga said he came in there for some robbery,
It's a
and his
zero
paperwork
tolerance
said
for
his brother.
any prison, any county jail, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's work release. It's a zero tolerance for PDF files, bro. If you locked
It
up, niggas
is,
been
bro.
locked up. Notice, bro. What are you talking about, man?
All right, bro. Once again, bro, the
It's
white
based
boy
on the
came.
paperwork.
The white boy came in and lied, bro. He
I
said he
get that.
was.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let me get my shit out, bro. I shut the
You gotta
fuck
go ahead.
up.
Go ahead.
The white
Be
boy
able to shut your
came.
dog
The
face ass up. Go ahead.
the white boy came in and lied, bro. The fact that he lied and niggas found out through his paperwork, bro, that he lied. Hell yeah, boy, he wouldn't even have that option. We would have played like we still thought that he was woo woo and
So are
fucked
you
his
saying
ass
a
and fucked his
10-year-old
ass.
was lying?
No, nigga, he just said a white boy came in there and oh my fucking god. Look, he said a white boy came in there and lied and said he was in there for burglary. He went out to wreck or whatever the fuck, and some young niggas went through his shit and seen this paperwork say that he was in there for some sexual acts with his daughter, nigga. So that nigga lied, bro. You get what I'm saying? So we would have played like we still didn't even know. Put the paperwork back, all that nigga shit back, bro. And that night, we would have fucked that nigga the fuck up. A nigga coming in there straight up, woo woo type shit, they gonna get that option. But secondly, niggas that get charges like that, they have special housing for motherfuckers like that now
There you go.
because of shit that he just talked about. Like, they turned the whole joint into basically a pedophile joint down Big Muddy, downstate Illinois. That wasn't even no pedophile joint. But because of shit like that, that's the type of alternatives they making now because they already know what's gonna happen to them niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And see, that's what people need to be complaining about their tax dollars going to again.
And that's why I was confused why he was even in our dorm. I said, how the fuck? I said, why they even put that motherfucker in here?
But we ain't gonna act like, bro, like a nigga ain't. All I'm saying is, and that be the fucked
I said
up
all
part.
these young wolves in here. I said, why? I said, all these young wolves in here, they gonna put that nigga in here.
Yeah,
I said, they did that shit on purpose. I said, them COs,
you know they
sometimes them
did.
COs, they do that shit on purpose.
But look, this the last thing I'm gonna say, and it's kind of fucked up because you have to ask this because it's people that really this shit type of shit happen to, bro. And the niggas that do this shit, bro, they ass need to be hung by their motherfucking neck and cut to pieces. But we're not gonna sit back here and act like a motherfucker ain't never been lied on. Blatant. Tupac was in that motherfucker for some pedophile shit. And not no pedophile shit, but some rape shit, bro. But everybody knew this bitch lied on him, bro. He went into general fucking population, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But
yes, but the difference is this is a 10-year-old.
Bro, you act like a motherfucking nigga. I just told you my homie did 9 years for a bitch that lied on him using her daughter.
I just said earlier about Nicki Minaj's brother. Remember, he got locked up for being a pedophile. But still, in an instance like this, I said like, well, hey, the nigga, hey, you know.
How many niggas out of that? How many niggas out of them team? My bad, Zay.
No good.
How many niggas out of that little group that actually went to jail? Like Pharaoh. Pharaoh didn't go to jail.
Well, Rashad
No,
Jamal
Pharaoh
got
did
two
go to
people.
jail.
Rashad Jamal
Pharaoh,
got two people locked up for murder, and he got 6
Polite,
people missing right now.
Rashad, who else? Nature Boy. Who else?
But we seen Nature Boy do some weird shit. He had a nigga rubbing his feet and shit, bro.
So all them niggas went to jail. The only nigga that I ain't see do nothing
That's
or
the
hear
that's
really
the
nothing.
problem
Well,
right there,
no,
Bum
Pharaoh
Bum
had a whole
Bummer.
bunch of shit on him about beating his girl.
Y'all keep equating homosexuality to these pedophiles. You just brought that up earlier. If he had a nigga rubbing his feet, 9 times out of 10, that was a grown ass nigga rubbing Nature
Nah,
Boy's
but you
feet. But
know,
Nature Boy was a pedophile because that nigga did say some pedophile stuff. So I ain't taking that from the nigga, but
and you know the nigga like niggas that was coming to this shit with they bitches, they had to let they women lay with that nigga, bro. That's like forced rape.
But that's what I said earlier. A lot of those men that join them
Women
type of
going to jail
groups
too.
are like
He's
submissive
not gonna do
men.
that.
What?
No, I'm talking about what he said. Forrest Ray. Man, if your bitch goofy enough to lay with a nigga off shit like that ain't
No,
no
that's
rape.
because he not lying,
That's
but
what
it's
I
not
said.
really.
Them
I
bitches
wouldn't
grown as
say
hell too.
I wouldn't say that
He's
label with
goofy as
it,
hell.
but I would say like the that nigga wants to sleep with Nature Boy vicariously through his female.
Yeah, but if she with it, I can't.
I
I'm
didn't
not
say
excusing
force. I
that
didn't
shit.
say force
I,
rape.
I know, I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I was just saying that forced rape comment was like kind of crazy.
Let him rock,
I'm saying,
man.
what is it? I'm just confused. What
What
is
part?
it about this nigga that what is it about Rashad Jamal that got niggas in so much denial? What is it? What is it about this nigga? Is it because he betrayed a street nigga? What
Well,
is
I
it
don't
about
think it's
this
just
nigga?
naturally that. I think a lot of these. I wouldn't, because I don't want to just keep talking about just harping on him. It's not just him, like him, Nature Boy, but like they all have taken this path of mental spiritualist but sex symbol at the same time. You get what I'm saying? So
Polite
they
was
took.
a sex symbol. That's crazy.
He had a harem of hoes around him, didn't he?
But that
I
all
guess he had
stems
a
into all that.
hairline to the back.
But that all stems into that ideology of that mother goddess ass shit. It's like some
Yeah.
Right.
sexual energy behind that shit. All them niggas was on that mother goddess ass shit. The woman above the man shit, and these chicks going heavy with that shit to the point they got sucked in by some bomb niggas that became
Yeah.
rich after they joined this shit.
Ready
You
to
feel what I'm
them
saying?
females ready to give up
Like,
cars, money, every goddamn thing in life, children.
Bright Modizi, what you think about this shit? What you think about the whole Rashad Jamal situation? Is this nigga guilty as charged, man?
That nigga guilty, bro, man.
A
I
real
keep
nigga, right? That's a real nigga.
Mm-hmm.
man,
So you saying ain't no in betweens with the Rashad Jamal? He guilty as charged, so
oh
he got what he
man.
deserved, right?
Throw that nigga under the jail. We should never be seeing that nigga out here.
So them 12 hillbillies down there in Barrow, Georgia, did the right thing, right?
Man, you heard what Troop said earlier.
What'd he say?
Hang a nigga and cut him up, man.
Right,
Put the flying squad on the nigga. You don't fuck with children, dog. You don't mess with the innocents. Niggas' names shouldn't be getting brought up and shit like that.
Man. But that's why I said what I said when I said it. Unfortunately. Mm,
I mean, I at least respect Pharaoh for going crazy. You
yeah,
feel me?
Pharaoh only
Like,
his worst thing was domestic violence, but
I
all them other
respect these
niggas.
niggas for going crazy. All these other niggas are sexual fucking deviants that was praising on fucking women.
But even like with the Nature Boy shit, right? This all them niggas like when they first started coming to the little Nature Boy shit, like if you ever watched like their early interviews of each individual person, all them niggas literally was like, yeah, when I was like 13, I used to sleep with my little brother. I used to sleep with my little sister, like shit like that. So I'm like, So 9 times out of 10, you want to sleep with Nature Boy too. That's why when whoever just said that they would sleep with Nature Boy, the wives have too. Them niggas be wanting to right then and there. That's why I said all of them was just weird. There's a whole bunch of like traumatized grown niggas that's claiming that they grown, but still kind of
Niggas don't get charged for shit like this, man. I don't give a fuck what niggas don't get charged for shit like this, man. 18, almost he got a life. That's 20 years almost. That's why I said niggas don't call bodies and got less time for shit. Niggas don't got 10 years for fucking second-degree murder.
Hey,
bro,
True Zone.
if it came
Can I
down
ask you
to
a
it, the
question?
niggas really rich people, dog, like they can just ban niggas from the internet like they was been doing, dog. Man, come on, man.
Hey, True Zone, I'm
Come
gonna ask you a
on,
question.
Yeah, what's happening, bro?
All the whole panel, all you history studying ass niggas, what was the number one reason they went and hung niggas and burnt down towns during the Jim Crow era?
Because of a white lady lying, but this is a little black girl on a step kid. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
From accusation.
I get that, bro, but nigga, come on, man. You trying to compare that shit with what he did, nigga?
I'm saying is at the end of the day, don't none of y'all niggas know what really was the evidence in that case, my nigga.
But just like you said, at the end of the day, if it was your child, none of that would even matter.
I mean, like I said, if the little girl said it, then yeah, fuck that nigga. I just said that. If the little girl motherfucker said he did that shit, you feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, and the reason why I say that, because I know when he caught that case, him and that girl was together. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that, that's kind of different. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't like, oh, they broke up and, woo. So like, yeah, if the little girl said that shit, man, like, yeah, I'm rocking with the little girl. You feel
But
what
the
I'm talking
conversation
about?
don't necessarily got to just be about him, because it's just the community thing in general. That's what we were saying earlier. Because these niggas were saying, "Oh, well, it's the government after the nigga." But I mean, goddamn, how many? Like, say for instance, if your average homeboy that you know, right, got caught up with the same shit, is it because of the government was trying to take him out? Like, why does only
Nah.
certain people get to use that card then?
But it's crazy y'all got this conversation because me and my homie, we was just talking early, literally. He a nigga we knew, we grew up, he was more tighter with the nigga than I did. But like that nigga was one of them type of niggas. Like that shit called nigga off guard. Like, damn boy, what type of goof, you feel me? Like weird shit you on, but like the nigga got caught doing this shit once, came home and got caught doing this shit again. He down at Bloomington and shit though. That nigga wouldn't have been able to came around none of that shit. We could fuck that nigga, fuck in prison. Man, we could fuck that nigga up on the streets. We don't play that type of shit. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm back to get tomatoes thrown at me again. And
Jazz, hold on. Let me throw this tomato about your head real quick. I'm playing. Go ahead.
I'm like where True Zone, I mean not True Zone, but 111 is at with it. Like I said before, I'm not trying to give dude a whole pass. I'm just saying it's a lot of weird things. He's married to a whole nother woman. He got a child with his baby mama. The girl that's in question is the baby mama's other daughter. The baby mama had already tried to say that he kidnapped the baby that they got in common. And when that fell through, then all of a sudden these sex charges came up, molestation charges came up. And it's just a whole bunch of weirdo shit. Now people sitting up here talking about he connected to people killing somebody. That he was in jail and they put that on him. He ain't had nothing to do. He didn't tell them people to go kill nobody. He was already, see, these are the things that came up while he was awaiting trial. These weirdos running off together from St. Louis and they're missing, and somebody killed somebody, went on some kind of spree. And then it's been reported that they were watching Rashad Jamal videos. And then that got pinned on him. And then all that. And then they labeled it as a cult and did all that stuff while he's awaiting trial, which tainted the jury, making him look even worse before he even go to trial. They took the trial outside of the county he was convicted in. He was in a fucked up county. And he tried to file for a change of venue because he knew where he was. He wasn't going to get no chance. They denied his change of venue. And I'm not just saying that he's innocent. I'm just saying, damn, it's kind of fucked up the way the shit is playing out. That's all I'm saying. And for people to sit here and then he just sat here, 111 just sat here and said he had a homeboy that went through the same type of scenario with, like, y'all act like that shit can't happen. And that's the fucked up part, that people sitting up here acting like a bitter bitch couldn't do some fuck shit.
Niggas is acting like motherfuckers not preying on people that have mental illnesses.
I'm just saying, if it, you know, this woman got if she let him go, she let the baby go with him, and then lied and said that he kidnapped the baby. So you got to question her motives. Then too, I'm not even gonna take this out the picture. He was in prison before this happened for robbery or burglary or whatever the case may be. Same as young Pharaoh had did some time in prison for whatever the fuck he had did before. So what were their conditions of getting out? Was they set up to be who they was?
Facts.
And play the part that they was playing as you know, these spiritual teachers and whatnot. And then when they got the following that they got, then the bullshit happened and put them back where they came from. I mean, it's a lot of variables to the situation. And I'm not just saying, oh, children can't be trusted and we got to save the children. I'm not saying that, none of that. You know what I'm saying?
That part. I want to know.
I'm just saying.
All I know is when that whole Africa shit start falling apart, niggas start waking up, niggas start going to jail. So you possibly right about that. That's a good thing.
And you got and people trying to put York and Polite and, you know what I'm saying? Nature Boy went in the courtroom and acted a whole ass. And they gave him whatever they gave him. He represented himself, and they gave him because he's just weird. Then you got Polite and York, who both literally pled guilty to the shit.
But Polite got 8 years. York got
that's what you get when
I'm saying Polite got 8 years. York got 200 years. Nature Boy got a life sentence. Rashad Jamal got a double life sentence. 20 years.
Jamal got 16 years or whatever.
He got 18 years plus 20 years. That's 2 life sentences. Because when he get out,
he literally is still filing an appeal on his shit. But the other people can't do that.
It's not the fact. Listen to me, Jackson.
It's cool.
I'm saying the charges that he has are. Listen to me, man. I'm saying that because it seems to me that you keep trying to find excuses and shit like that.
I'm not finding excuses. Didn't 111 just get up here and say his homeboy went through that bullshit?
It's like you're trying to squeeze your way around, like get his.
I'm not trying to squeeze him. I'm not trying to cut him no slack. I'm just saying.
I'm saying, look at the seriousness of this man's charges.
Okay, you know what? He ain't shit, and this, that, and the other, and any other motherfucker that gets falsely accused, they don't get no chance to redeem themselves. Everybody that gets convicted all the time is always 100% guilty of everything. You right. You right.
You ain't gonna be around the bush. Say you a Rashad Jamal supporter. What I said, you got me.
You right. No, the reason why I didn't say this thing that I'm saying is because it was weird circumstances around the shit. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You don't see me over there with no. You don't see me waving for. Why you get mad at me? Because you act like niggas ain't never been falsely accused of shit. Cool ass nigga.
Supporter. That's what you are.
Why are you yelling at you? Like, what's going on?
Because he keep trying to beat around the bush and cut the nigga slack. Look at the man's fucking the baby mama might have lied. Oh, this might have happened. Or that might have happened. You not even taking into consideration somebody else. It's a victim here. That's a fucking teenage. That's a 10-year-old kid, man.
No,
what the fuck's wrong with you niggas, man?
No, don't say you niggas. For your ass get cursed out.
You cussed out by who, nigga?
Me.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Now listen here, man. Check this out. Jazz, it's all good. Listen, Jazz, you know it's all good.
Jazz, baby.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take it there with you.
Yes, you did. No, try that. They gonna change his whole. He gonna
Talk.
change his whole tone and everything. My bad.
But I've been hearing this shit all day, bro. It's like niggas, she ain't the only one. I've been hearing. I ain't never, bro. When I first did this stream, thought about it. I didn't think I was gonna get this much pushback for a
But you can't
conviction.
pick and choose who you be trying to take your anger out on when it comes to that.
You
There's not no
think
anger.
can I ask you something? Can I ask you
Man, come
something?
on, man. Niggas is up here. Come on, man.
I can ask you a question.
Nigga, I didn't disagree with what you
Truth
said. I
zone.
said you
Shut
can't
this
pick and
motherfucker down.
choose.
Everybody better get cussed the fuck out, man.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
ask
wild
you?
on everybody on this bitch.
Can I ask you a question?
Put
Big
your boots on,
nose.
nigga.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
You say you've been getting pushed back. Do you consider someone having? Do you consider someone having a difference of opinion on something pushback?
Jay said you don't only talk to her crazy. I talk to
That's
everybody
true, because
crazy.
that's why I said what I said.
You saying no? I don't mind people having differences of opinion. I ain't got no
That's a
problem with
lie.
that. But I'm saying we got to look at the seriousness of these goddamn charges. You been to jail. These niggas been to jail, bro.
Why the fuck you want to tell people that about me?
About what?
Why the fuck you
I'm
just
saying
gonna
I've
put
been
me
there,
on
bro.
blast?
I'm saying, come on, man.
You
Y'all
said you've been
niggas,
a
y'all
criminal
clowns,
too.
man. Listen, man. I understand that a lot of these goddamn so-called woke, conscious Aboriginal niggas is fucking Rashad Jamal supporters. I get that sentiment, but god damn,
Right.
put that shit to the side. Look at the man behind the fucking mask. The man behind the mask was a creep nigga.
Right.
He was a creep. Let's just be honest. He was into little kids, man.
Right.
He got on camera pretending to be some street nigga. Nigga behind the scenes, he was a deviant motherfucker. Just like
Right.
Pastor Foley in your local church. Getting up to say how much he loves God, he believes in God behind the scenes. He a whole deviant prick.
Right. Now look, you have the right to feel that way, G. You know, you hear some shit and you believe he did it. You have the right to believe that, to have your opinion. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I ain't that nigga supporter. I ain't used to watch his shit. None of that. You know, I done seen little shit in there. But I ain't follow that nigga page and none of that. I don't, like I say, bro, I really don't know what it is because I ain't been following it either. All I'm saying is, it's every time this nigga come up since that charge, I'm not gonna overlook that I done heard some shit that just sounds strange. We're dealing with the courts. Like, you feel me? And it ain't like what they're doing I never heard of, because I know plenty of people that have been not no rape charge, but the way the courts handle the case with them, similar in a way, like doing things like that. It was always some weird shit behind it, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I got niggas right now been locked up since the early 2000s, nigga, for some shit that they didn't fucking do. Now I'm not saying, but I don't know this nigga right here.
90% of the niggas that's locked up.
No, nigga, we
I was
talking
guilty. Listen to
really.
me, bro. Listen to
No,
me, bro.
these niggas
90%
ain't guilty.
of the niggas that's locked up are guilty, bro. We both know this. 10% might be innocent.
I'm talking about people I personally know. Fuck all that statistic shit or shit I read on Facebook. I'm talking about niggas that I personally know. I know they in there for some shit that they ain't fucking do, nigga.
At the end of the day, there's not a right or wrong answer to this. You got to understand. Because just like we said earlier, if we were speaking from the instance of your child being the victim, it'd be a different story. Then you got the other side of the fence where you can play devil's advocate and say, well, what if it was a jealous BM? What if it was an angry, disgruntled?
Nah, I don't know.
I ain't saying you wrong. I ain't saying that. So just calm down. Just relax, man. But I'm just saying, in general, I think it's like 3 different answers on the board at this time. It's like, you know, so I don't know if there's a right or wrong answer at this point. Everybody seems to have a different answer, but people keep getting upset by everybody's answer. But it's like, whose answer is right at this point? It depends on how you're looking at it. So,
well, Jazz was just saying the same thing.
I thought your ass was asleep. God damn it.
No, I'm
You know who's
Hey,
right. You know who's
Charlie.
writing all this. Let me say. Hold on, Dose. Let me tell you who's writing
You
all
gotta
this.
let her finish saying what she was saying.
Hold on, let me say this real quick, man. Let me say
What
this real
the
quick. It's like
hell?
2 seconds, bro. Dose, you got it. I swear to God, you got it. Let me tell you who's writing all this. The 10-year-old little girl that was fucking touched on by this weird motherfucking pussy ass nigga. That's the only one that's right. Her, the kid. That's it. Nobody else. You can say I'm wrong, Jazz is wrong, everybody else is wrong. Even the jurors and the judge is wrong. Only person that might be right, that is right, is the kid, man. That's that.
No, I already said that. But I'm saying when it comes to all of y'all opinions, that's between y'all. The fuck, just because I'm saying you wrong, you still gonna feel like you still got a point in saying that you're right. So you get what I'm saying? But no, I definitely said what you just said. Only separation I said is each individual. That's on them.
And all I'm saying is everyone agrees with that. Jazz even agrees with that. All she was saying is we don't know what the girl said. We don't know the information. So that's all she was saying. She's not
And it's
judging.
always some weird shit. Every time this nigga case get brought up, that's all I'm saying. If the nigga guilty, he guilty. You feel what I'm saying? But every time I hear this topic come up, it's some weird shit that happened within the court system that just don't. It just seems off on how
What's
they're
the weird shit
handling
in the
the
court
case.
system that happened? Or what's one of
Uh,
the weird things?
The power went out.
I mean, the fact that he got sent somewhere else for this case,
Did he
like.
choose that though?
No, he didn't. He actually filed for a change of venue because of that, and
Okay,
they
my bad.
denied it. That's kind of strange to me. Like usually, where you're charged at and you get processed at, you feel me? That's where the fuck you go to court at, unless you did some shit like out of state or like the incident happened in that county where they expedited you to. You feel what I'm saying? But if that shit didn't happen in that county, why the fuck is that court proceeding even happening over there? That's odd.
Yeah, that's it. That's a
And
little
like I
weird.
say, even though with the serious nature of this shit, you have the right to discovery, and they're definitely going to protect the identity of a minor. And what usually happen is that section about the minor's name, location, and all
Get
of
blanked
that
out.
is blacked out. It's
Mm-hmm.
sealed from it's sealed from the discovery. But everything else about the court proceeding and how the case preside, that's available to the public. So the fact that
Mm-hmm.
whole case is sealed, that's weird. And usually, like when you see
No, it's
sealed
not. It
case,
depends
when
on
you
the
see
state.
sealed cases and shit, and like the feds and shit, it's usually because somebody is snitching. You feel what I'm
Okay.
saying? And
Yeah.
it's
It
usually
depends
yo
on the
like
state. It's different in each state, brother.
I get it.
Just
What
because, like
state are you?
earlier, somebody
What
brought up
state are
like,
you in?
wasn't it in Georgia?
Yeah, he in Georgia. I mean,
So
he could.
somebody earlier had brought up the little lie detector shit, but the lie detector is inadmissible in some courts, depending on the state that you're in. So even with that and some other evidence, shit, like it was basically saying like none of that was possible in the jurisdiction it was held in because of the state and how that shit is set up.
Right.
So I just think that's the separation.
Yeah.
Well, True Zone,
Yeah.
like I told you earlier, I think you're getting a trauma response of the court thing. You keep phrasing it like, look at his sentence and trust because his sentence is the 18 years and what you said, 22 years on parole. And since that's 2 life sentences, would we judge that to say he's guilty? And we can't go by sentence alone. But if you rephrase like with the girl said something, the girl came out, the accusations started with the girl, of course, everyone's gonna agree. Lock
But
that
that
You know what's so
only
crazy? You
that
know what's so
only
crazy? You know what? Scratch all that. He shouldn't even be in this type of situation at all. Period.
well
That's
that's
what
Hey,
the
that's what that he shouldn't even be in this type of situation with that type of jacket on him at all. Period.
yeah, because it
hey,
depends on what side of the angle that you're looking from. So like when I asked Truth earlier, if this was your child and you were in this situation, how would you feel? And nigga said, fuck the evidence, nigga. Her testimony alone is all I need. You get what I'm saying? Other
Yeah.
than that, I'm applying pressure. So it depends on what side of the angle you're looking on. Because if you're the parent of the child, then you probably not gonna feel the same way that you saying right now. But if you're not the parent of the child, it's like, well, hey, there's always a slight transfer
Was
possibly.
any jurors? Do we know was any jurors switched out?
No, I doubt it. But if that little
Cause
girl testified and said he did that shit, in my opinion, I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure it was a
yeah.
juror that felt the same way that somebody else. It was a juror that that was probably on his side, but it had to been some type of evidence or what would make the other jurors that went against this charges that he was facing. What would make them all right, he guilty. That's what made me ask the question: was any juror switched out?
We really won't know because everything's sealed. So we won't know what happened.
What happened?
But I think we all agree if the little girl said something, we all are gonna be like, lock that nigga up. But if it's like believe all women, that's when it's gonna get questionable. Because women lie, men lie.
Yeah, I just think in the world that we live in today, unfortunately, because it could be anybody. So I hear that cry from anybody that's coming up and saying, it could be anybody, and that's not like I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way, but I'm saying in general, like if he's going to file an appeal, then if they throw it out or whatever the case may be, then boom, then the public will have a new opinion. But as of right now, the public opinion is the nigga is guilty. Unfortunately, with or without the evidence or whatever the case may be, it's just the way it is. But that does not mean you don't have a second chance at it, because when Sister Freeze is like, let me stop being messy. But anywho, if you caught that, you caught it and you clocked it. But if you ain't catch it, you'll probably never get it. But again, so some people look for redemption out here in these streets. I just feel like the people that are of parenthood or whatever the case may be, you just gotta remember that it could go on any foot. That's all. So you don't want to be like the victim's mom and not or dad and not understanding like where the child coming from. Especially depends on the sexual act. Oh, somebody touched me. Well, how else? There's not too many ways you got to prove that. So let me get some blood work done to see if you actually touching my like. Come on. So, and I ain't saying he did or didn't, because I don't know this man. I don't know how my ancestors didn't call me and tell me that he did it or anything, because they not worried about that man. So at the end of the day, I just wish him the best. Not him, but the victim. Wish them the best.
I wish that nigga. I wish him hell. I wish that nigga pain, chaos, misery, suffering, disease, famine. I wish it all on that fuck nigga. Niggas like him.
And the truth is they don't make like doing the kits the easiest. So sometimes like you just gotta look around for which hospital you go to, all this other stuff, but definitely try your best to get a kit. I think some of the other Innocence projects or something like that, they'll help you get kits as well.
I know they interrogated that kid in so many different type of ways to get that answer. Make sure if it was true or not.
And some people ask, was it only just one child? It could
Niggas
be
talking
many
about
other
a
children.
10-year-old.
Niggas just ain't probably say nothing.
Niggas is talking about a 10-year-old getting interrogated by police.
Okay.
Like that motherfucking 10-year-old ain't gonna tell the truth or get caught lying.
So she was definitely 10. Like, where'd the 3 come in? Why are people saying 3?
Man, don't nobody know what the fuck going on at this point.
Yeah, I don't think
And niggas worse than the damn courtroom.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think nobody really got the exact numbers.
And niggas is really mad and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
At the end of the day, yeah, like I don't know. But I came to clear up the part that I wanted Abby do to come and clear up. You guys are not going to keep mixing this stuff up with homosexuality. It's just not the same. It's not. It's not. So fuck you guys. Now I don't know about what Abby and them got going on, but all that teaching the kids and stuff like that. I don't know what.
Even that's not the same thing. What Abby got going on is not the same thing. It's weird. It's weird to ask a third grader what does love feel like, but
Yeah,
I don't
what
think
is
I
love?
feel like dangerous.
Baby, don't hurt me.
I think I'd ask, what's the logic of asking that to a third grader?
Yeah. Like
They're gonna
Happy
be like, I love
said,
my mom and dad and my aunt and my dog.
I mean, is it like a relevant
No,
question?
he was like, I don't know. I don't know. And she's like, oh, well, who loves you? I don't know. And she's like, isn't that sad?
But she said, have you ever felt love before? But it's like, what do you mean by that? Like, you get what I'm saying? And it's not just like in a sexual way, but like just in general. Like, man, she said a third grader or a 3-year-old? Well, whatever one.
It's a third grader. It was a
Yeah,
third
what third grader is
boy.
at the sitting and have
That's
this
all I'm like,
conversation?
even if the boy felt love before, is he gonna be talking to some counselor about it? Like, he could have just been like, yeah, stop talking to me about this. What? Like crazy.
Now, yeah, that's how we should.
You don't ask no third grade no shit like that. You ask a third grader what's a coloring book, what's a Dr. Seuss book, what's your favorite cartoon show. They don't know what the fuck love. They can't even fathom what that is.
But that's because they keep trying to mix all this politics stuff into the education system.
She said she was trying.
And shout out to hold on, I gotta give a shout out real quick. And shout out to Charlie for that nice cash up you just sent me, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Charlie, make sure you send my cash app.
I'm taking Big Baby to Golden Corral tomorrow. We're gonna eat good, man. I appreciate that cash.
Hit my cash app too, Charlie. I see you later.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell her now we going to show them tomorrow, baby.
Hey,
we
do they charge you double when she walk in with you? I know I would.
They said obesity. But what you was saying, Dusty?
Yeah, Charlie, you can stay around these parts, man. You can listen, every time I go live, you make sure you come over here. Hey, Charlie, every time I go live, brother, you make sure you tune into this show. And anytime you feeling generous, you see what you just sent. You sent what you just sent right now every time, bro.
I forgot.
I'll give you a moderate. I'll give you a mod wrench from over here.
I forgot. Folks was on
That
here.
nigga True Zone can be bought for $30.
I think I deserve the mod wrench too, True Zone, because I brought Charlie over here.
Ain't no mod wrenches being given out right
Give
now.
me a mod wrench because I brought Charlie over.
Ain't no mod wrenches being given out right now. Them bitches is on sale for $29.99. It's a Christmas special.
Nigga, I know Charlie sent over more than $29.99.
He sent way more than that. Shout out to Charlie. Charlie got that paper.
Man, I hope this nigga Charlie not
Hit me
beating
up with a
me,
mod
bro.
wrench, motherfucker. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. But yeah, back to the I don't want to make it seem like it's about Abby Duke because it wasn't her. It was her friend. So
yeah, someone else. What I'll say is like teaching your kids self-love and different things. Those are good principles, but I think it's about how you do it. So you don't ask a third grader what love feels like, but you ask them, do they have things that they like doing, things to make them feel good? And then you ask, like, is that something they prioritize?
No, true. Not you.
I'm telling you what a kid gonna say what they love. They gonna be like, I love my toys, I love my mom, my dad, my dog, I love my house.
Yeah, normal things.
I love I love my game. That's what my fucking son say right now. But other than that,
sound weird.
he ain't about to say no other shit.
Who said it sound weird?
Yeah, because how the fuck did it go from what we was talking about to asking the kid what they love? What? My bad.
That was brought up the other day.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe I got lost. I missed something.
Yeah, you got lost. You was gone.
Come on, man.
That's what I said. I forgot you was on here.
That's because the nigga over doing diabolical things. No, we transitioned to another conversation where we were talking about what Abby Dew's friend had brought up the other day, where she said she asked a third grader, do they know what love feels like? And they didn't have an answer.
And she was getting cussed out by the panel for
her opinion.
What type of love was she talking about?
That was a problem too. I think somebody asked that.
The fuck do you mean?
She's like, are you weird? Why would you even think there's other law?
Teaching kids to love themselves. That's what she said. She's
This shit sound like some feminine shit.
Truth. Now you not about to just keep painting all these flags, okay? We said one person did one thing, you gonna make it a whole group thing.
No, I'm talking about her. Yeah, I ain't putting that
I
on
don't know
y'all.
what that lady was. That lady was.
Yeah.
She was.
I know Abby is.
She was BLM heavy on the LM. Okay.
BLM. Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, heavy on the L.
That's some dyke shit.
Yep. There you go. You look right through it. Still ain't gonna call him to beat the shit out of them.
I don't like studs. Lesbians.
I don't really have a problem with. I don't have a problem with none of the people in the community. I just don't care for the community, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
Did you ever, Zay? Did you ever?
Now studs be hating.
I can't hear what Dusty saying because y'all talking over her. What'd you say, Dusty?
Did you ever hear about the reparations check?
What's that for?
For LGBTQ.
Girl, I would be scared to take that because then if they did like an American Holocaust and only killed gay people, guess who's getting caught up? No, I might take it. I might get me a little CPN and take it under the CPN or something. Yeah.
Right, get you a straw man.
That's the old me. That's the old me.
Man, they get them motherfucking reparations check before niggas. That shit would be crazy.
Boy, niggas gotta go motherfucking nuts. Half the niggas ain't gonna go crazy because some of them niggas gay.
I hope they don't do it because then I'm gonna hear a whole bunch of niggas online crying to me about why I didn't go down to the Senate and complain about the half of the Aboriginal community. I ain't got time for it. Nigga, I'm not there to get. I didn't even know.
Oh yeah, you know I'm going straight to fuck in on you, Jay. Hey, bro, why the fuck you ain't speak on this?
Hype already cursed me up behind that.
That nigga Bravo.
When they gave out the gay rights and spoke for the Aboriginal community, I'm like,
well, you ain't you Americans, nigga. What you gonna be? You gay or American, nigga? Which one?
Right. Which one when the cops sees you first?
Look, that nigga Brightmo gonna tie his little button up and go down there and get a check.
Lord.
You gonna put your heels on. I've been doing this.
No, you gonna see all them grifters that we just was talking about without them with the weird background. You gonna see them convert over into some weird shit like that. That's why Nature Boy was so swifty. The nigga was like, hey, I like men, I like women, I like trannies. The females let me down when that nigga was able to get in position and say a transsexual is at a higher position than a woman. And all the girls was like, yes, God is queen, transgender.
How women should act, and the women had gone astray from being feminine, and the tranny was going to teach them how to get back.
And remember, he used to mess with Cherry the Boom. That's why I kept bringing up Cherry.
Was that
Cherry the Boom that been through the community a few times?
Wait, that interview was Cherry the Boom?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
But Truth, why you what's up with you and the studs? What happened, bro? I know something happened.
You said what?
What happened with you and the studs? You said studs.
Nigga ain't shit happened. Nigga, motherfucker be mad. Motherfucker took a bitch and shit. But come around. Man, you know that's my girl. Nigga, no the fuck it's not. Nigga, she just sucking my dick in the. No, so the stud was mad because I took a bitch. And kept trying to come and remind me that that's gonna be this gonna be mine. Yeah, that man, get the fuck out of my face, nigga. She just bought me and my daughter some clothes, nigga.
I knew something happened.
The fuck you talking about,
the story
nigga?
behind it.
Yeah, I mean, they hate us. And my cousin, my cousin is stud. You know, man. I done saved up from getting our ass whooped down at SIU for hollering at girls that ain't gay and they got tired of that shit trying to beat our ass. You feel what I'm saying?
She
But
a hater though.
then she pull up with like three chicks and shit. I'll be like, yeah, cuz yeah, let's kick it. So as I go in the crib and shit, bitch, pull off. Fuck that fat dyke crispy hat wearing ass bitch. Yeah, this my cousin, nigga. This my cousin. I can say what the fuck I want. This
That's
my
what you
cousin.
just went too far on her. Don't do that.
Nah, fuck that. And motherfucker.
You sound just like Jarvis when he be talking about his daughter. I'm like,
Yeah, real talk, man. I should have let them hoes whoop that bitch ass both times. But now her buddy and shit, like so.
Hey,
Yeah, bro.
why you gonna let your cuz get her ass whooped?
Man, stop hollering at straight people, nigga. Fuck you
they
talking
probably
about?
was giving her mixed signals.
They weren't giving shit. Cause every time I pull up, they be, man, ooh, like, you know, we fuck with you, G. Like, ooh, but your cousin go, I told that bitch stop trying to talk to me. I don't go that motherfucking way. You feel me? Matter of fact, she almost got her ass beat.
No.
Look, she almost got her ass beat by a chick that I cracked and her buddies. Trying to crack the bitch I cracked. What type of backdoor shit is that?
Said she trying to hit it too.
Oh my mama. You feel me? I know she was bad, but damn, cuz. Nigga, I don't fuck with curious bitches.
Curious good time.
Yeah, like real talk. You just almost got your ass whooped. I have to say you.
So you got an issue with studs?
He said they haters.
Yeah. Now, is this studs or is this the transgender female to male studs?
Nah, I don't be around no man. I don't associate with no motherfucking trans. What the fuck? Cousin or not, man, get your weird ass the fuck away from me. You feel me?
What's the and a trans stuff?
These niggas will throw you out the window real quick over a pronoun. That nigga saying now. Fuck that letter.
On me, like, hey Zay.
Just change her pronouns, or what? What's the difference between a stud and a trans stud?
I was confused too, but
all right, so a stud is what you are accustomed to seeing. You get what I'm saying? Like the normal ones that we didn't probably grew up to see. These new era trans studs is the ones that's out here advocating and saying, females aren't the only ones that could have babies because I'm a man now. You get what I'm saying? That's those people.
That's weird.
It's the female that turned into a man.
It still got a dick.
No.
So you're saying the ones that just wear it?
Oh, he's a trans stud though.
Yeah, it's a trans stud. Like they get their boobs and shit removed, but they can still get pregnant.
Right. Like Brittany Griner.
Yeah,
they trying to be a dad mom.
Well, I don't know if that's a man. I don't know, but yeah, they can still get pregnant.
That's man. See, that lifestyle just too much for me, dog. I can't even.
That shit just confusing like a motherfucker, like. But now, like it's a motherfucker at my job. Be trying to walk around that bitch dressed like a bitch and shit. And one day I just so happened to come out the Shell gas station, seen that motherfucker, man. I gave that same energy at work. Bitch, if I don't speak to your ass at work, I damn sure finna speak to your ass outside. So lost ass the fuck away from me. Like,
that's why I can't stand some gay people, because it's like, God, like they be wanting too much attention. Like I get if you like that, if you the one of the group that just stand out, then you just gonna be that one of the group. But sometimes people like overly do it because they want to start a conversation. I'm like, bitch, I'm not about to be out here as a fucking advocate. Like, what the fuck? Like,
the weirdest shit that I saw was a
seeing the nigga in that dress with a full goatee.
Was the
how do you explain that?
Explain that, Zay.
What you said?
Damn.
The weirdest shit I seen was the dude was the girl and the girl was the dude and they was together.
That's it's the soft ass nigga air. So
Is
a
that
lot of these
considered gay?
no,
That's what I'm
they're
saying.
not.
That's
They're not
shit,
gay.
bro.
They're not.
No,
So
he was like he was gay. No, he
Well,
was gay.
they're pan. They're
And
considered like
she was study man. She was man.
yeah,
yeah,
like it's
for
just a
women.
gender thing. It's not a sexuality thing. So
Yeah, like here
genderly
where they're
like fluid.
non-binary. Yeah, fluid. Yeah,
Yeah, so
but
like
they say
he's
that
a
that's like
feminine man and she's a masculine
that
woman.
they have sexual attractions for everybody, everything, different things.
Oh girl, I don't be knowing because I ain't not none of these groups that y'all niggas is naming off.
Y'all have a good night.
I'm not none of these damn groups. So I don't know like what the whole anatomy of that is. But I do know for sure is they
One
don't
more
look like
truth
a
you out
regular
of here, man.
heterosexual couple. It's just off an image.
All right, thanks for pulling up, bro.
Janelle Monáe says she's that.
That's my long lost Mississippi cousin.
Who's your name on there?
The Truth Brothers.
Yeah, he's Mississippi too. Nigga. Wait, hey, I think he said he's from Greenville. Where the fuck he from?
He's
The
from the
Truth Brothers.
plantation.
And both of y'all niggas chose truth.
He a Mississippi nigga just like me.
Yep, truth one and truth two.
I'm number one. He comes second to me.
Y'all should start a show.
All right, you interrupted me in Dosey's interview hour, brother.
But y'all gotta go ahead, man. Y'all gotta go ahead. Y'all got it. That's what I'm saying. I need a fucking co-host up this bitch. That way I can go lay my ass. I'm an
Go
old man.
call
I can
Demi
go.
Baby. Go call Demi Baby.
But it's gonna be a totally different show, and it's pay to get in, pay to
You said
play.
call Demi. No, and Demi. I mean, I can hit her up, but nah, I'll talk to her tomorrow.
You
I
done
don't know.
pissed Demi off with this goddamn episode.
I already know. I'm gonna call her. I'll probably text her tomorrow. Like, hey, what's
Right,
going down?
That's what his black ass get. They gonna take his anger and frustration out on Jazz.
No, listen. I ain't taking a man. Listen.
No, you was a pick me. That's what
Man,
it is.
you don't shut your nigga. You messier than a dirty room, nigga. You don't shut your ass up.
That's what you is, though.
You don't shut your messy ass up, nigga. Mind your business, nigga. It's gonna be us. It's all gravy. Jazz will be okay tomorrow. I'll apologize to her. I'll issue an apology to her next time I go live. And then, baby,
At what expense? At whose expense? Like, what
you see how easy it is? Listen, I do controversial topics over this bitch. Just with one topic alone, it get a nigga triggered. Have a nigga all out of it, out they body.
Lord. Whatever you say.
But all right, cool. Yeah, y'all got it, man.
Whatever you say, 'cause we don't have time for that shit today. But yeah, anyways, back to the interview.
PSVR2 is fucking shit. What the fuck is that? What do they mean?
Well, that's Mental Ninja. He out at some bike club shit. He don't even know where he at.
Oh.
But like I said, this will be my last time talking about this shit, talking about this nigga here. I'm gonna kind of switch. I'm gonna pivot away from this bullshit and go to some other shit tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. The day
Oh my god. What the fuck is it? No, a real trash stud will get fake testicles.
nigga, what? I'm using up.
I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat.
But Valley is right. Asexuals don't want to have sex; they only have friendships. And then demisexuals only are in love or partnership.
Y'all come your asses on up here while Truth's on the still up. We got time for all the fuck shit.
Yeah, because I'm about to drop down.
All right, Brett, we'll get your old ass up out of here.
God damn. I ain't even that old.
Got a name
I'm
for
a
our
young.
But no, honestly, what I've been thinking about lately is like going further. You know, like these gossip channels and all this other stuff. Like that's where people be really getting memberships because people want to talk about.
Oh, you're interested in that content?
Yeah, exactly.
I think
people
you got.
know what's
Todd
and Candy and all this other stuff. It's just
freaky ass niggas.
I think you got the voice and everything for it too, Dosey, and your research skills are like phenomenal. So It'd be like perfect for you. But Texas is a hot spot because my girl Milagro got caught up with that Megan Thee Stallion bullshit. But she still came out on top. So I feel like
wait, she came because she was going at her or whatever with the whole breaking news with the case and stuff.
With the Tory Lane stuff, so Megan Thee Stallion sued her for a defamation of character and some other shit because she said that she reposted an AI generated porno of Megan Thee Stallion, and she kept trying to sway the people's opinion to think Tory Lanez was right, and Tory Lanez was paying for it, and but the court case I think just came to an end, and the judgment pretty much was like nothing because it was like, oh, well, we can't really hold her accountable because she's technically not a media journalist. So that's not the same rules that apply for her. She's not like in media or whatever the case may be. And
right, exactly. So she doesn't have to be because it's entertainment only. It's on there.
Yep.
I would probably stick with shows like, of course, Cardi B and what's his name? It's a hot topic right now. But leave that boy alone. If he has 6 baby mamas and a boyfriend, that's on him. That he can do. So I would stick away from that stuff so you don't get in trouble,
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you want to go about it. So, of course, you want to be like organic with it, but in all reality, like the people that actually get somewhere with it actually know like what they're doing with it beforehand. So, what I mean by that is like Armand and all of them are like they trying to figure out like what direction they trying to do with it, but in all reality, if you co-sign with any record label, you automatically get put on, no matter what, because you're benefiting their artists. Like if you only write good press about a certain list of artists, and people don't know why you always is writing good press about them, but you give your opinion about every other artist. Trust with the plus that the label is going to pick up on that, and your ass is getting paid.
Right.
The label. So that's what I mean by that. Like Armand and them are in a position to where they already kind of made bad press about all artists, no matter the label. So yeah, like a label might want to work with them, but it's like not a long-term contract type of ordeal. It's like whenever we need an album release, we'll hit you up for some type of write-up and press. But other than that, we don't want to associate ourselves with you because you didn't leak phone calls and this, that, and the third before. So what makes
right? People aren't messing with you anymore. Now you can't get like dropped because they know about you. But yeah, Valley said gorgeous doll saying Future has 18 baby mamas. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there was one year he upped the ante, he got like 5 girls pregnant all at once. When you're doing all that, like 18 will happen quick.
Okay. But I think you would be really good at that. I promise you. And then on top of that, if you because it depends on like I said, everything comes with like a different avenue and a different lane and a different avenue, a different lane, a different, and you cannot back out of it. Like once you get in it, it's like you're in it because people like like your digital footprint is like that. So what I mean by that one is, say for instance, if you came in as like a Cardi B fan club page, but you do music write-ups and shit like that, you wouldn't be able to back out and become a bar.
Right.
They gonna hold you against what you said when you first came in here. They be like,
yeah.
Yep, but at least
I'm pretty
that'd
neutral.
be your
Anyways,
fastest
I
way
want
to
to be
get to the
more
top.
with this, getting this coinage, this baddies coinage, the Bravo stuff. I don't even watch it to stay.
Now that's another
like
good one.
Clips, like the Married to Medicine clips or anything like that, like stuff like that, be going off a little bit.
Get into it. I promise you. Like it depends on how comfortable you are, but like think about it. How many people do you see doing Baddies shorts that's keeping up with like the update like this week on Baddies? You get what I'm saying? Get ahead of the curve,
right.
so then they'll book you or hire you just to start doing that. Like history just repeats itself. They literally do the same thing over and over and over. So just getting ahead of the curve if that's what you're interested in. But you would have to start like a whole new like YouTube page and shit like that. This girl, they gonna hold you accountable for the
Yes,
Aboriginal
it's a
stuff.
mess. And
And they're not
Valley,
gonna
it's a
separate it from
mess,
the stuff that you're
mess.
talking
So
about.
Todd basically is trying to get alimony and
Well,
child
Valley,
support.
bring your ass up. Oh.
Yeah, come on, Valley. So Todd is trying to get alimony and child support. He's trying to have full custody of the kids. He says that Candy travels a lot. She has a lot of engagements. So, and I guess it was a last minute prenup that he signed of the day. So they're fighting that with duress and saying that his lawyer didn't have time to look into the prenup. So it's a lot. Man.
I better go sit down somewhere. Candy not about to
He
say
might
that.
get Kevin Hunter. I think I'll be a little sad. But I mean, she has the money, so it's not like she doesn't have coinage to take a little bit of loss. But
Pay the cost to be the boss. You see, Cardi B got to pay up for hers.
yeah, but she should have known that. Like, it's just taxes, and you get the. Is she gonna get? And she has to get one house, he gets the other, and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I think she got to pay him some damn near spousal support.
Oh, what? She has to pay monthly support for him?
Monthly, Miss Mamas, yes, ma'am.
Damn.
Because he's saying that he's the reason why she even have a career. So we'll see how that
Well,
goes.
yeah, because what is it? Quality, whatever they are.
Quality control, yeah.
Yes,
QC.
Yes, because when they did take over, that's when she really skyrocketed. She can't say that that ain't the case, especially when the whole beef came with Nicki from being on that song with the Migos.
Motorsport, yep.
Motorsport, yep.
Nicki should have charged her whole label just for that promo. Which I use me to get you where you is today. You use me for this foolery. And now Jay-Z written all over this stuff. It's the debauchery. So sad. It's sad. But it is what it is.
I wonder if that happens more when women start fighting against spousal support, or if it's like it is what it is. You know, it happens. I made more. It's like whatever. But when you think about it, like paying someone even 5 million, and he cheated on you, and then you have to pay him 5 million.
Mm-hmm. Should look at Mary J. Blige. She was in there having to take care of a nigga kid too.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And Kevin basically got that deal too. With Wendy Williams.
Yep, Wendy. I just about to say that.
I would, even if I wasn't really crazy, I'm gonna fake that crazy. You ain't never getting a check.
Mm-hmm. Shit, yeah.
Never.
Wendy probably got that she getting out of that damn whatever she was under being slow. Her conservative shit. I know you probably glad, but you feel me? Not too much, Wendy. Not too much. She tried it though.
Right. I just thought it was messed up. Like
Halle
it seemed
Berry
like
also,
she even
yeah.
was. Yeah, Halle Berry also, but that was more so for the child support. She got hit for a bigger child support than normal. But with Wendy Williams or whatever, he cheated, had the baby, everything, all that, and still because, and I think the same thing happened with Mary J. Blige. When you're signing these dudes to be your manager for your business, then you got to buy them out of the business whenever that comes out of it.
And then you gotta hope that they don't have power of attorney over you, because then they start signing off paperwork that your ass don't even know about.
But they say the biggest hit was Adele. I don't know how true that is, but if she had to pay $200 million, man.
Probably so. I wouldn't be surprised. The London bloat herself, Adele. She just, Adele didn't deserve that though. And then I saw that in recent reports that what's her name? Damon Dash's ex. What the hell is her name? Damn. Rachel Roy. I knew it was gonna pop up. Rachel Roy. Damon Dash's ex. Rachel Roy was the reason why Solange and Jay-Z got into that fight in the elevator at the Met Gala that year. Because he complimented Rachel Roy's hair.
But remember, Rachel Roy came out when she did the whole Sorry, when the whole album. Rachel Roy came out and was like, "Good hair don't care." So she pretty much said it was Jay-Z that was sleeping with her.
Yep. But he had been sleeping with her way before that. That's the crazy part. Because Rachel Roy already had been around when Aaliyah was around. That's what people didn't know. She already had been around. She already was in crowd of that. So Beyonce was like, I wouldn't say envious, but like some people want a different type of personality, if that makes sense. So I don't think it's so much envious of the image of a person, but it's more so envious of like the persona and personality that can get them in different, venues and rooms that happen to try too hard.
Do you believe she cheated back with like an NBA player? I know some people had said it was Draymond Green. Some people had said LeBron. But did you believe any of that of her being always at the NBA games and her cheating with one of them dudes?
So, do I think Beyonce cheated? Yes. Do I think it was an NBA player? No. I think it was probably with, a different musician. I can't really put a name to it, but I'm sure it's somebody that she worked with musically. I'm sure it's one of them. And I'm sure she's messed
I
around with
don't
a
think she
female
would do a
before.
bodyguard. Well, one reason as well.
Oh yeah, they do say her bodyguard is her husband. Or,
Yeah, they say
it's
the
like her
bodyguard
boyfriend.
she slept with it, but I don't think so because if you see like the moves that even Blue Ivy is making right now, which they have the little, not a boyfriend, but like the first friend, because she's not really old enough to have a boyfriend, but she's hanging out with Cristiano Ronaldo's son. So I see her doing something that's gonna make Jay-Z hurt a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Not like bodyguard.
But I'm sure they got some type of contract with their marriage too, for financial purposes.
Oh yeah, I mean that came out even with the babies or whatever. Like the prenup for her was like if she ever was to stay home with the babies or anything like that, he was gonna pay her the money that she would have made for her tour.
I'm like, child, this is a lot. This is a lot. But all right, so singer Tyler. Very controversial nowadays because we don't know what we're doing with her right about now. Is she coming to stay or is she coming to go? We just don't know. But I recently have been listening to her song Chanel over and over and over and over and over. So I was listening to it when I was traveling. Good little piece of art. To me, she makes bops. I ain't gonna lie to you. She makes bops and the little, little something to play with you out on the, yeah. She make them type of songs. Now I ain't saying they all stick. So like I ain't saying 20 years from now I'm gonna be listening to that again. Like no, didn't say that. But I don't know. Like is she coming to stay or is she coming to go? Because her career like it ain't doing nothing.
I mean, some of the way the label and stuff makes a bop, like they made a bop with Water. It was still cool though. It was a good song. And then Chanel does seem better and that is popular, but I don't know. I don't see her outgrowing what's the other one? Tinashe?
Yeah, Tinashe.
I think Tim's is just gonna have more longevity because of how creative she is.
Tim's is gonna have that longevity because that Drake stamp. So it's like she ain't even gonna release no hits, no songs ever. It's like anything she put out is gonna at least get a track, like a little somebody gonna download it. But Tyler don't have no notable features. I mean, Sean Paul and all them nobody care about, but no notable big features. And who else we said? Tyler Timms.
I was saying Tinashe because you know
Tinashe
had that song. What's the real popular one that went on
Two
TikTok?
on. And that freak.
Yes, exactly. Freak. Anybody gonna
You
match?
wanna match my nasty, and
Yeah.
then you gonna match my freak. Two on and freak. She hit with those two right there, so can't complain with that. Can't complain with that.
Yeah, and that's one of those things about hitting too. Like, even if they aren't able to like solidify a full blown career with multiple successful albums, like just hitting a song that gets big enough, that's gonna set her for life. If she stayed in South Africa, she would be straight.
Yep, that's true. That's true. They're gonna make her money. They're gonna make, and then the one who failed me the most was Normani. My girl Normani.
Normani, oh yeah, but she's not out of it yet. I thought she just
out of it,
got
girl.
married and did a lot of stuff, so she
She
backed
out
up.
of it. That was last resort stuff, girl. That's because the career wasn't working. That girl giving that career up.
Now she went for, is it an NFL player?
That girl said, "This is my retirement." I said, "Lord," I should have knew because it was like nothing was happening for her. I don't know why she was waiting so long to put music out. Like, is she blackballed or what? What's going on? Hold on, be on man. Everybody need that Drake stamp. I don't care what nobody said. Drake is.
Well, she's an actor, or she does acting too, because maybe she might take the Notori route, which that worked for Notori after whatever happened with the group.
I doubt it's gonna work for Normani. I think she being blackballed by Beyonce. Unfortunately, I don't think it's ever gonna happen for her. If it was gonna happen for her, it would have happened for her. I see Tyler in more acting roles than I see Normani, and that's it. Normani dropped the ball. And the
Yeah, now it's hard too because there's Coco, there's Summer, there's Ari still comes out every now and then again.
But she be dropping the ball too.
Yeah, Ari does be dropping the ball. I mean, when she comes out though, she comes hard, but it's
When
like
she
not enough
comes,
music. Yeah, when she comes, Tink is the same. It's not enough music, and
yeah,
she
I've
just
been
does
gave up
like
on Tink.
small EPs, just like a minute and 30 seconds, 2-minute songs. Like that's not gonna work.
That's why I be giving up on them because I'm like, what are y'all doing? Y'all got people waiting around just for you to drop nothing. Is this what we're doing right now? This is why none of you girls are gonna make it in the big league at all. Summer is eating the girls up. SZA is eating the girls up, but they're consistent. That's where people keep failing to realize. Anything you do in this world, you got to be consistent with it. Consistently winning, okay?
Right, at least enough to solidify your fan base, and then being like, yeah, trust. Not everybody can do the whole little Cardi B thing, but I think what the difference of Cardi B is that she's always been a personality. She was kind of famous. I wouldn't say like, yeah, she's not as famous as she is now, but even before when she was just doing like the internet stuff and being a personality, she was decently known. So enough to get on Love and Hip Hop. So people be trying to do this long stint without albums, and you're not a personality. We don't get to see you all the time, even if you're not releasing music. So it's hard, especially in this society. You just need to be like Chris Brown, just release it all.
Okay, now Chris Brown gonna put that arsenal on your head.
He's gonna put everything, they're gonna be 10 hits on that hole. But he gonna
Okay,
put
every
all
last
50
file
songs
he
out.
got the offer, he throwing on there. Chris not about to play with you. Doja Cat.
She was better before, in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know what she got going on now.
Yeah, but she still has bops every now and again.
Her new stuff ain't bad. It's just that it wasn't now. Like nobody's checking for that now. Like, girl, what are we doing? That's the problem. You dropping music that nobody's actually looking for. You got to drop something that the people are actually looking for. I like Doja Cat. I just don't like some of these musical choices that we're getting into.
Then I don't know what Victoria Monet is doing. I don't know if that was just a one-time thing. Who knows? I haven't heard any new music. I'm glad Kelly's still going strong. But that's more
I know Estelle. Did I say Estelle? Not Estelle. Elle Varner is supposed to be dropping a project, and who else? Elle Varner, and then what was that other girl name?
Oh, Elle Varner should be good. That'll be good.
She's supposed to be dropping something else, and then a whole project. And I forgot what's the other girl name that she sounded like she from overseas.
Nicole Bus?
Who?
No? There's Nicole Bus. Who else?
Not Nicole.
The
Ella May. Ella May.
Oh yeah, Ella May. Okay.
She's supposed to be dropping a project too.
Yeah, that would be good.
Ella Moon, Doja Cat takes too many breaks for a long period. Yes, people love Latinas with BBL, so that works for Cardi B. Yeah, they like the ratchet Latina role. They're like, put the black girl in her place. I love that. I love that for you.
But you better watch what you say though, because I'm a little sad about it. But they really got Sabrina Cardio out of here. But she had good music before they got her gone. But yeah, people getting in trouble for things that they said in the past. Don't be 14 talking shit. It don't matter.
It don't matter. It's a beef on the clock. You could shit. The city girls was talking about Blue Ivy when she was a kid. And they try to apologize almost they ain't know what they was doing back then. Girl. You knew. You just didn't know you was
But
gonna
I
be in
think
this
that's why their
position.
music not really popping up. I mean, I've heard little ones, twosies from JT going at Cardi and it being talked about, but I haven't heard like them have like real music or albums that have really been like, oh, you should listen to this album.
They don't really have any music that's worth listening to. I didn't listen to whatever JT just dropped. Something about the promo for it just wasn't standing out for me to be like, oh, I want to go listen to this. Like, no, it wasn't giving that. It was giving the opposite. It was giving, fuck that. I ain't about to waste nothing on this. No time, no energy, no effort. That's all. No time, no energy, no effort on this time. Who? Her and Emma. Who the hell Emma is? Yes, these girls are lame.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a little era. I'll get in that. You know,
Even Cardi B's album. I mean, people were deprived. They really want an album. How long had it been? So I think a lot of songs were overhyped, but there's bangers on it. There's definitely songs I'd be like, okay, I'll keep these on repeat. But the overall album, I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't all that.
Yeah.
My girl Nikki will be dropping soon. That's what I'm waiting on. Other than that, I've been listening to Mona Leo album and keeping it solid. But oh yeah, and Ken the Man dropped her extended version.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ken the Man's album. It was well. I enjoyed it. She did a good job.
Yes, that black extension version. That is my song. Everywhere I go, I play that song. I don't care where I'm at. I'm playing Ken the Man. So who you is, I'm playing Ken. Thank him. I'm mad because all the other girls ain't doing what they supposed to be doing, but I'm proud of Mona Leo though, because Mona Leo has been consistent. Mooney Long. Ain't Mooney Long beefing with Mariah Carey?
Well, she says she's not, but she had made like a little video, I guess, of kind of being like what Mariah was doing while she was singing for the tribute, and people took that as shade, but she came out and said that's not shade, blah 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 blah. But I don't know. She got completely canceled.
Sure. I don't know. I don't really listen to her like that. So her first go around of songs I listened to, that was cool. But I don't know anything she made after that, so
I think people would kill me because "Made for You" is just not it for me. I do hours and hours and stuff like that.
Yeah, that one. So I'm just like, she cool, but she ain't all that. They get a little bit big-headed, but they ain't all that. Better go back into writing, because I think she one of the girls that be on that Ariana Grande writing team.
Did you listen to Kodak's new album?
I listened to a few songs after the album. I didn't listen to the whole thing in its entirety. Yeah, girl. All that hustle and bustle. And I keep always going back to the same album. So I'll be listening to that Big Mama because she on tour. So I'll be trying to make sure I'm getting her streams up. And Big Kim because I don't know if she's still on tour, but she was. And I'm mad because I wanted to go to see Kinderman on tour and it kept selling out. And then the Mona Leo shit sold out instantly. She said, sneaky link. Miss Sneaky Link.
Yeah, I think I just saw her, Mona Leo, at like DC or something. She looked good.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, Ken the Man.
She had Natasha Bedingfield come out. I said, okay, Natasha. Because she got songs with all the girls. Because Natasha Bedingfield, I think, is on Nicki Minaj's first album. Or maybe her second album, one of the other. I know she on there. That's why I'm
I
proud
wonder
of
who will be the first one to do a feature with them. It's
to
like
do feature with who?
Mona Leo and Ken the Man. Like, who's the bigger ones that will first be like, okay, we should do a song together?
I can see Nicki Minaj in the song with Mona Leo. I can see that. I can see the reason why she won't do a song with Mona Leo or Ken the Man too. Only because she know that Cardi B won't work with them girls because that'll be her competition. If Nicki Minaj working with them girls 9 times out of 10, they're gonna just start beefing with Nicki Minaj to make competition. You get what I'm saying? So I can see it both ways. But I can see it. I can see it. I just feel like Mona Leo gotta find the right actual hit song. She got songs, but she need that hit to where it's like, oh yeah, I can see Nicki Minaj jumping on this and turn this bitch into a top 100 hit. But Ken the Man got them too though.
Ken the Man, what'd you say? Could what?
I said Ken the Man got them songs too. It's just that she need more and better marketing. Her marketing is limited, so it's like she's only getting out to a certain demographic, but it ain't really touching the bases that she's trying to touch. That's the only issue with her.
Yeah, she really built herself up herself, but isn't she with what's it, Jay-Z's management? What is it?
They dropped her.
They dropped her?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, they dropped Ken. That's how she released them last three projects because they shelved her, so she wasn't able to drop music when she was signed to the Rock, and then when they dropped her, she was able to start dropping music again. But I had told her Well, I didn't tell her. I told her engineer that I wouldn't have signed that deal because they literally only were signing her because of the traction that she was getting. And you have to remember, if Megan is supposed to be seen as this big artist, then why are these other girls coming out of Texas making more noise than her? You get what I'm saying? Megan didn't have a tour yet. Megan didn't have anything yet. Ken the Man and them was already doing tours and all of that stuff with no label. Mona Leo was already making hit songs with no label, getting traction with no label. Meg is only doing this because she got the label. Hence why when she got to drop that solo project of without the label, it didn't do nothing. No sales, no nothing. Like that shit didn't go nowhere. But Ken the Man and them shit went somewhere. So that's why they shelved her, because it was like she was competition. So they bought her and shelved her, but it didn't work because they couldn't hold her down for too long. She came about that
Yeah,
contract.
that makes sense because before that it was Just Brittany, and Just Brittany wasn't that wasn't competition. Basically, it was we could see her making her circuit the way she did, rounds and the little reality shows and all this other stuff. But yeah, Ken the Man, he's popular, and she's building it off of really just fans talking about it, building up her fans.
Her and Mona Leo, they moved up quick. So that's why they did what they did. But see, Mona Leo was pregnant, so it was no point in signing her. So Ken the Man wasn't pregnant. You get what I'm saying? So I really think they would have signed both of them. Because Beyonce had reached out to Mona Leo to promote that damn what's the liquor that they got? Beyonce one though.
The whiskey.
Yes, she wanted them to promote that when Mona Leo dropped Don Julio.
Oh.
She said we could do the remix. Beyonce was gonna jump on the remix and make a thing about her liquor, but it wouldn't work. Cause I don't think Don Julio, that whole song was even a cleared song. It was just like a mixtape song. That's why I was like,
They would have hurried up and cleared that one.
Yep. Fake and phony. Beyonce only want to get on it because she wanted the girl to sign to Rock Nation. And think about it, she would have worked out some type of deal to where she would have been like, "Oh, all the proceeds go to the liquor company." Like she would have worked it out to where you wouldn't have been able to do nothing. You wouldn't have been getting. That's what she did with Megan Thee Stallion with the Savage song. She made it to where you couldn't really get nothing up off of it. All the proceeds go to a donation. Like what the hell?
Dang. Use some of that money.
And Meg dumbass went and signed the damn contract to be with Rock. Like, girl, you really think Beyonce about to spend the rest of her career making songs with you? Like, are you that dumb? She literally made the songs with you so you can sign with them because she wanted you to feel comfortable enough. And then boom. None of the songs that y'all got together is songs that you can profit from.
I got a question for both of y'all. Does it make sense for artists to even sign to record labels anymore? I feel like it don't make sense for these artists to even sign to these record labels because they're not
No,
making no
it
money.
don't.
That's why they always come out complaining. Meek Mill came out and complained 2 years ago that he don't get no royalty checks. None of these artists make no money. They sign, most of them sign 360 deals. Most of them. So I feel like why sign? Why any of these niggas be signing to these labels? For what?
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
They
Especially in the era that we in, you literally can grow your own fan base. So it's like, why would you work with a company under a company when you can work in partnership with a company? If that makes sense. So you're not signing to a contract with them to be under them. You're signing a partnership agreement, just like how you got with YouTube with monetization,
signed the
something like that.
360. Meek Mill signed a 360 deal. Fuck around, got flipped by Diddy and everybody in the industry.
Yeah.
None nigga feel like shit. Like, God damn, I signed this bullshit ass contract with Rick Ross. Fuck around, got passed around like a hot tomato through the industry. Nigga ended up in Diddy's pool. Nigga ended up inside Diddy's pool. ass hurting. Like, goddamn, if it take all that, if I gotta do all that, nigga, like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it independent. Fuck it, I ain't signing no record deal.
Yeah, don't make no sense.
Yeah, it just depends because obviously especially like a 360, people are signing that for the money. So look at Drake. He's moved his 360 deal up to being like a $400 million deal.
But I understand that, but then the day he still signed. Like the nigga say, you signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga. He signed to a nigga that signed to 3 other niggas.
Right. So it's about the money up front while they're doing
Right.
that. It probably is a better deal to own
Most
it.
of these artists.
That
Right.
happened with Big Crit. Like, isn't he from Mississippi?
Who?
Big Crit.
Yeah. He from Mississippi. But I'm saying most.
So when he got out of his and he was able to make $1 million from just like owning his own label and doing his own music. So I guess it just depends on how much marketing are you able to do for yourself. Should you sign first, then make a deal that you own everything after that?
But look, most of them niggas got they ended because I watched what's his name, Tekashi 6ix9ine interview. He said most of those artists got to sell their catalog. Lil Wayne had to sell his catalog. Master P had to sell his shit. NBA YoungBoy just sold his shit. So these niggas don't even own their own music anymore. They have to sell the shit off for hundreds of millions of dollars. They make money, but their music is gone. They selling it off to these big ass record labels. The only nigga that I admire for what he did is Master P. Master P said, you know what, fuck it. I ain't gonna be signing nobody. I am the label. We're gonna do a partnership. Help me help you. So what he do? He did what was that? 90 was he got 80% of the profit. I forgot what type of deal he signed. It was a distribution deal he signed. But most of these artists, man, they ain't making no goddamn money. They slaves. Them niggas slaves. 360 out.
Yep. Most of them don't really make no money off the albums. They make their money when it comes to the tours.
Right. Yeah, they make most of their money touring.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, like back then, I thought like when these rappers sign, like that's like a big thing. Like 20 years ago, I was oblivious to this shit. But now I know, like, man, like these niggas, man, they in bad positions. Financially, they might be better off than a lot of people, but they're still, again, they not making the money they supposed to make because the label's taking all that shit. So it's a pimping whole business with these niggas. Give a nigga a shiny chain, a house and a car, and that's it. What's loyal in the back? What's happening, loyal?
What up, yo?
What up,
Nigga started life away for whipping the chain. Again, they got a slave deal, whipping the chain, that's it.
Who did that?
Who did that?
Nigga, plenty of artists.
Man, them people ain't doing that shit. Come on now.
So you mean to tell me nigga ain't signed his whole life away for whipping a fucking chain, literally, bro, with no money? That one nigga, what's his name? He was signed with Drake. He did that song with Drake. Got the club going up on a Tuesday. That nigga flipping burgers now.
He what?
That nigga flipping burgers now. He was a fucking sous chef now.
McConnell.
Yeah, that was a platinum. That song went platinum.
Yeah, some people just got poor money management.
Yeah. But that don't mean he can't make another hit, though.
They signed, bro. Nick Neal signed on camera. The nigga didn't even read the goddamn contract. The nigga he was happy to be signed. He didn't have a lawyer with him to go over the particulars of the contract. He just signed his life away. 3 years ago, the nigga come out saying, hey, you know what, I ain't getting no royalty checks. My record label fucking me over. Yeah.
That's how the white man took over America, nigga.
Man, y'all something else.
Yeah,
you niggas is something else. Look, man, check this out. You ever heard of rescission?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So any contract you sign, if you're frauded in any way in the contract, you can rescind it. That's music contracts, car contracts, TV contracts, any contract you sign. It's been like that since the fruition of the, what they call it, Uniform Commercial Code. So I've never believed that these guys were going through all that shit that they were saying they were doing those, what they used to call them, the 360 deals and all that shit. I think that's theatrics. You know how you got to go through the fire in order to come, through the fire. You know how motherfuckers go through trials and tribulations and they come out stronger on the other side. I think that
they try to push that story to us. So later on, if these guys become really big, they can have like an origin story. They can all do all this movie shit with them. But man, these guys they're not losing out like we think they are. Or having to give up their souls and stuff like that. I do think some of them get into it for the same reasons why they make up that story right there. But I don't think that all was happening. The guy you said that signed a deal with what's his name to make that song, and now he's flipping burgers.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Well, the
still
nigga
known
blew,
for
man. The nigga, I get that. Like MC Hammer, that nigga blew 30 million. So I agree with the fact that these niggas they not disciplined when it comes to managing their finances. But then,
Well,
like I
not
said
just
again,
not just
but
that.
then
You have to,
again, you gotta blame the label too. The man, the nigga was on a hit song with Drake. Now the nigga a sous
the
chef.
label
Now
is
the
not your
nigga a sous chef in the
babysitter.
kitchen. Huh?
The label is not your babysitter. You gotta remember, it's simple. Truth. Just think about it like this. So it may not be like poor money management. It could be as simple as like, when you was hot, you was living up to like a $14 million lifestyle. That lifestyle don't just stop because the money stopped. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they go broke quick, because when the money not still coming in and you still got to pay, check, and payment, and you still got a team that you got to pay off, no matter if you selling records or not. That's how a lot of them go broke.
Right.
But
I
look,
agree with that. I'm saying, imagine being at a pinnacle of your career to where you got the hottest song on the radio. You got a hit single with Drake. And you got all these opportunities to take that money and invest it in different places. And then here it is, 2020. When that song come out, 2015, 2016. Here it is, 2025. Nigga, you a sous chef in a sweatshop in the kitchen, nigga. And you would imagine telling somebody, "Hey, I'm Love McComb. I had a hit song with Drake. Now I'm here working with you watching this. Ain't that about a bitch?"
So let's say he makes another song, right? You think he'll be more susceptible to be getting big than if he just started off and he didn't know Drake?
I feel like the industry drained him, man. Like nigga, like bro, like
it would change.
he got the talent. It's just nigga,
I think with the way that AI and social media going, I think dude probably making big money on the end, on the back end. Just from having an affiliation with Drake.
About that song anymore, and even if that song is playing right, it's the kind of same thing that happened with TLC. They had the worst 360 deal ever, but with the 360 deal, basically you're saying, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna pay on the back end for all the marketing, all the things that you do as far as it to get my record out there. So that's how TLC was going platinum, like 10 times platinum, but they made no money. They made no money because after the money broke down of everybody they had to pay, it was no money.
But look, Left Eye is gone, but you got T-Bobs and the other girl, right? They not broke. Huh? They not broke.
Oh yeah, because that was like the beginning albums with Pebbles. After that, they solidified an even bigger career. Now, like things like No Scrubs that's still getting Candy money to this day because she made it, they still get a little royalties for songs.
Yeah, but I think they did all that shit with the 360 deal just to get clout. It's almost like saying nobody in this generation or in our lifetime will ever forget TLC ever.
Yeah,
ain't that worth it?
Do with it. Like if you build it up where you're like you start with the 360, then you can build your way up like Prince did, and then buy other people's masters and everything, or Michael Jackson. By all means, a lot of people they fall off before that point, and especially if you're more of a one hit wonder, or you'll have a couple of hit songs, but you're not iconic. It's probably not best to do a 360 deal.
I think they get like them sports players. You know how the sports players, they'll work or play basketball all them years and shit, and then if they still into the league, they'll get a job like a broadcaster. But they not billionaires. You know what I'm saying? They might be millionaires, but from what they was making in the league, now they just got something set up so where they can work for like another 20, 30 years and then retire and not have to worry about nothing.
But do you think that girl from what's it like First Take, isn't it? Do you think she's wrong for wanting more money?
Right now, yeah. Right up front, yeah.
Do you think she should feel like she helped make the show because she was there from the beginning, a host, even if she's like a side kind of cast host?
She is an affiliate. You know, if she market herself right, she'll probably get what she want in the future. But right now, she's just another, extra. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's people on the show that's probably got the same amount of popularity as her or whatever, but I think that most of these shows is just to get you set up for like a retirement or some shit. And the same thing with these music. And if you don't get killed in the music game right off front, you're liable to last in that shit for a long time. I mean, look at Master P. Look at Lil Baby. Look at freaking well, if we go to the female side, Salt and Pepper. You see what I'm saying? So even
it's
though
crazy,
not,
it's crazy you mentioned salt and pepper. Nigga, that's what you don't say you season your food with.
yeah, for real. I know, huh? And you a jackass to believe that. That's not what I season my food with, clown. I season my food with other stuff, man. What's wrong with you? I just said
you on the burger, nigga, just fucking salt and pepper.
That's not the only thing I eat, nigga.
But I'm saying the burger, nigga, that's what you said, salt and pepper, nigga.
Yeah, that's just a burger, dog.
That ain't no motherfucking man. You know what you got, love. Go ahead, bro. All you want to sit here and have
Why you even bring that up? We had a good little back and forth going, and you gonna bring up a burger and some salt and
pepper, nigga.
Man, you a troll to the heart, dog.
No, I'm not, bro. That's what you are.
You don't like onion powder? You like onion powder?
Don't you start either, man. Look, we're not talking about what the fuck I eat.
I'm just thinking that does go good with burgers.
I'm not talking to y'all. I'm not talking to y'all no more. I'm not talking to y'all no more. See, this is what I'm trying to have the conversation about the music and oh my damn motherfucking cigarette. Y'all make a nigga want to smoke. Swear.
That's my bad, Lord, bro. Y'all gotta go here. I'll be back, man. I gotta go here and make sure. I gotta put my big baby to bed. Y'all go ahead, man.
Whatever. You ain't put nobody to bed.
I'm just playing. Hey, Dibby, if you're listening, come on home. Come on home to Mr. Charlie. Hey, girl. How you doing? My name is Charlie. Last name Truzone. I was wondering if I could take you out.
Come on home, baby. Come on, baby.
I mean, they'll be back. All these niggas always say they ain't never come back to my channel, and they're gonna come back, and before you know it, they come right back. Like,
don't tell me you ruined it, dog. When that happened? When this occurred?
And Ruth said earlier, he said, "Truth, I ain't coming back to your ragged ass channel." I like, nigga, I thought to myself, yeah, nigga, you be back next week. It's all good. You said the same thing about AP and all them other niggas. You be back.
Yeah, I can understand Haru saying that, but not Demi.
Haru need to stop.
No, Demi ain't say that. No, Demi ain't say that. Demi should probably be here next time I pull up. Next time I go live, she'll pull up. If anything, I can just hit her on the phone, so it's all good. She ain't said nothing like that.
Don't you start it.
Okay. Who's gonna get on my nerves with this?
Man, they got it. They had the Howard Stern and Robin thing going on, but now
they fell apart.
Like, you know, Howard Stern and Robin fell off one time too. Remember that?
Why y'all keep thinking me and Dibby done fell out? I can say the same thing about you niggas and Bobby Knight.
Well, they ain't going live no more.
First of all, you can try and pop shit, but you're not taking us to anger and frustration.
That's me making assumptions like she's gone, like she ain't gonna cope no more.
You gotta take us to anger and frustration on Jazz, and I don't like this.
Look at this nigga. He's trying to say same assumptions. Y'all making assumptions like Dibby ain't even cool no more. Dibby still got the key to the challenge.
Nobody said
hey, man. We just conversating about the situation. You know what I'm saying?
Talk Jazz nice next time.
Okay.
You talk Jazz nice next time. Okay. I'm gonna issue an apology to Jazz next time she pull up, but not right now.
Yeah, try to curse the girl out and all that.
So I'm the bad guy. Nigga Robert Lito sat there and called that lady all type of goddamn niggas up here. I'm the bad guy tonight. Y'all get the fuck out of here.
Robert Lee.
Yeah, but he's something else though.
Robert, every time Robert Lee talked today, when he called.
Demi was saying what Jazz was saying. You been treated Demi like that, and both
Yeah,
of them.
you were even nicer to me today than Jazz. And I think Jazz is used to it being like the other way around.
Problem, Jazz. Today, listen, man.
Yeah,
Listen. I've been frustrated all day with this conversation and this topic. I'm not talking. I'm not having this type of conversation no more on this channel. Like I said, this time I go live, we going somewhere else.
Yeah, I think if you'd have went to Yark with the conversation, it would have been a little bit more palatable. You know what I'm saying? But to go to this conversation right after the other day, come on, man.
People have contention all the time with these goddamn with these conversations. So with Dad, it's all gravy. Next time I go live, she'll be in the chat saying, "What's up?" It'll be all gravy.
I hope so.
I get
tired of hearing your voice, man.
Man, you don't shut your motherfucking Wes Craven looking ass up.
It's like fucking nails on a chalkboard, nigga.
Yeah, you over there cammed up trying to fucking grill him, the cook, nigga. That's you know what y'all got.
I see how you use Demi to get people over here and stuff. It is a play. But
You should what
you use Demi to get people over here.
No, I didn't.
And then be trying to get somebody to target the girl.
How did I use it? People been coming over before I had Demi my cold.
Is all welcoming and you're not.
I am one. I had people pulling up before Demi came along. What are you talking about, Dose?
No, you're not, bro. You're like a cactus. She like a tulip. You know what I'm saying?
I had people pulling up before.
Talking shit about me.
About who?
Often.
You said I was talking shit about you to get people over here.
No, when you said I pulled up before Demi was over here, I was like,
no. I'm saying I had people pulling up before I made Demi my co-host.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
I was by myself.
I didn't say you didn't get anybody. I said you're using Demi because she's more welcoming than you.
Demi's always gonna be my co-host forever until I say I'm done.
Oh yeah, okay.
Forever.
Wishful thinking. It's good though.
It's True Zone and Demi. It's gonna be like that for a very long time. All I gotta do is hit her line. Like, baby, I'm sorry. She'll be back.
Demi go live.
Well, good for you.
So all I gotta do is hit her phone. Be like, hey, Demi, baby, I'm sorry for that. Come on, you'll be right back. That's all it takes. Y'all don't get it yet, do you?
Y'all need to encourage her to go live too, man. Or at least
I already told her to. I already told her to. I was like, you should use this and start going live on your channel. But she said she's trying to do that. But I told you, I said, you got to support. I said, people gonna pull up and support you no matter what.
She said she's not gonna sell her soul to YouTube.
Huh?
She said she's not gonna sell her soul to YouTube.
She said she's not gonna do what?
She talking about sell her soul.
She's not gonna sell her soul to YouTube.
Oh, Demi's very.
What are we, a cult? Come on now.
Demi's a spiritual woman. So she look at they start making money and people start paying her attention, selling her soul. But I told her, me and her talk all the time. I told her, nah, you don't look at it like that. Like, you look at people support. People support you. They ain't selling the soul because he made $200 on YouTube. Nah, that ain't the case.
Hell no. That's good.
Yeah, people care about personalities and just what she has to offer. So she wouldn't be selling her soul per se. She'll be selling herself as far as like her personality, her content, her thoughts, her brain. So
I think that the rotation of the streams looks like that's like a good way to go. Like, so if you don't want to go live tomorrow, she can go live. But you can also do like guest appearances and stuff. And then just have multiple people doing that shit.
Right. That's what she wants to do. Like, even like a couple weeks ago when I didn't want to go live, she hit me up like, hey, can you set up a live stream from me? Let me go ahead and do it. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And then, you know, she can pick the topic she want to talk about, and people got to respect it. And that's how it should be. But you know it's always going to be trolling. That's like the trademark of this shit.
The thing is, with Demi is, I tell her all the time, I said, you can't, I said, I get mad at niggas. I said, but you can't let what people say get to you. I said, if you a content creator now, so you got, either you going to troll the nigga back and let it be that. But you know,
and Dosey too. See, Dosey she got a good network over there. I think she got a good network over there.
You said Dosey got a good network. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Smoke and Bap and them stuff. I think that's a good little setup for her. Yep.
That's
you get
your
establishment. Because I see Smoke streaming Bap stuff and also streaming Dosey stuff, and then he's probably doing the same thing for him, and then they just kind of like rotate. That's the way you should do it. That way you don't get burned out. You know, I don't know how Zayden was doing it back then when they was doing like fucking months of 24-hour streams like that. I was like, God damn. These niggas got the drive, you know what I'm saying?
We was putting up the numbers on a board and said who won it. Yeah.
And a lot of foot traffic was coming through there, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I know y'all got burnt out.
No, we didn't get burnt out. We just started, that's when we had started building Bobby page, I think, around that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, merged.
And then the focus went off of Zay's page, and K-Dub ain't got no page. Q ain't got no page. Clay ain't got no page. I got one.
But
I ain't paying for no damn stream yard until fucking motherfucking YouTube start paying, man. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Them clowns, man, raise the price and all that shit. But I use the 24-hour thing for the month. But you know how fast that shit go now? I think they be taking some of my hours away, man. Yeah. I did a restream with Smoke's channel, and then this one right here, I'm done for the whole month.
That shit moved too quick.
That shit went away quick. Them motherfuckers like, hey, you gonna cut a couple hours. The nigga, he ain't getting no 24. We're gonna give him 18. Yep. After you shut your stream down, I ain't got no more StreamYard time. Like, you done, son.
You just gotta keep making StreamYard accounts.
I know, or I go OBS. I can do the OBS shit, but then I can't invite nobody up. I was trying to get Q to show me how to do that shit, to be able to put out a link through OBS and have people come up like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we never got around to it. And you know that link you showed me the other day with the movies?
Mm-hmm.
That shit didn't save to my my bookmark. For some reason, it didn't save.
Just resend it to you, little.
I tried to go on there and watch that movie Jazz was talking about. I was like, that shit was gone.
Alcatraz or whatever it's gonna Attica.
Mm-hmm.
Attica.
Yeah, Attica. Yep. Cause I was gonna watch that shit and chill out, do a wake and bake.
Chill that Attica up on the. I don't know.
You know what I be watching a lot of old movies nowadays, and a lot of these old movies, I could tell that the new movies, even though they're not the same name, they like retelling the story over again.
Mm-hmm. It's a repeat.
Yeah, and they try to call it something else. Like, what the hell? You know the Troll movie, right? Have you guys watched the Troll movie on Netflix?
Mm-mm.
Jack and the Beanstalk, man.
I'm sure it is.
The niggas switched up the role. Now instead of giants, we got trolls.
Yeah, they do like different characters and give it a switch up on the storyline setting, and it'd be the same story.
Hey, why not just do some? You know what they should do? They should do a Nephilim movie.
Mm-hmm. I
think that'd be badass. Or one of them action movies like they do in Marvel.
Uh-huh.
But instead of that, like a Marvel Star Trek movie. Because we still You know the boomers, some of them still around, but Gen X, we was all Trekkies. Star Trek and they done fucked up Star Wars now. They got all kind of crap. Next one is Star Trek.
Mess with them Star Trek.
Hook that shit up.
Try to do it.
Man. They fucking it up with that CGI shit. They want to be all high tech and spectacular and shit. They ain't doing nothing but fucking it up.
Yeah, that's
but I was looking at you know what I came across the other day on YouTube? Degrassi.
Oh yeah, that's my show.
With Drake in it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that nigga Drake can't act. Like act inappropriate in some, like when he got shot, the nigga didn't even act like he was hurt.
Yeah, remember they're not used to seeing people getting shot out there.
Oh yeah, in fucking Toronto.
Yeah, like, they not used to the blamma, man.
Nah, but he up there bragging about that old Toronto shit.
And he bragging about the Memphis side.
Hey, is that nigga Thunderstown like a spot on Joe Brown? I'm telling you, man. Look, if nobody do that shit, I'm gonna ask Thunderstown if you want to do that shit with me. I'm gonna interview Joe Brown through him.
Okay, let me interview Joe Brown. See what he's talking about.
But it'll be.
Huh? You should do that. Like she should have.
Yeah.
Like sit down with just Joe Brown, but they be Thunderstown with the screen thing up. You can't tell.
He should, man. They should do that shit.
I'm suing her for my likeliness.
Man, that would be a great parody because they could do that shit, man, and he'd probably come back and be, entertained by that shit.
Mm-hmm. It just depends.
But, man, back in the day, old folks used to have a sense of humor. They don't have a sense of humor no more.
Your life too short, they said. Ain't got something plan.
Life ain't short. 80 years ain't no motherfucking short time frame.
For them, that's what they said.
Shit. Red Fox and all of them, Dick Gregory, all the niggas used to be, them some old niggas still cracking jokes all to the day they died. I don't know what happened to our peeps.
Yeah. They can't take a joke no more. They laugh too hard, your ribs might fall out.
Crazy. Everybody getting false teeth. That's what it is.
Okay.
It ain't unique to be old now. You got young people that are just like old people, ain't got no real teeth in their mouth.
Just a bunch of damn gums. You hear me?
Gums, some metal rods.
I can do that all motherfucker.
But yeah, I hope that StreamYard allows me to keep the rest of that shit. Since
who gonna stop it?
I'll send it to because this was a good show. This was a good show. I think a lot of little observations were made, and I think that we talk about this shit for at least a couple days and have some good turnouts, especially identifying these cults. Like earlier, I was talking about the SCLC.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if anybody caught what I was trying to say, but the SCLC came before civil rights, and then civil rights came before SBCUs, like real popularity of SBCUs, because civil rights came, then the NAACP shit started, and then the American Negro Fund. Remember that shit? Because the mind is a terrible thing to waste. That shit came like back to back to back to back. And then all these black people start going to these colleges, joining these fraternities. I don't think the fraternity shit was big until after the American Negro College Fund. Because then you had an influx of all these black people going to college. So that was like the perfect moment to put Rome in there. All Rome, like Thunder Sound said. Because you got the Greek fraternities. Then after the Greek fraternities, you have these other organizations that came out of there, like us being called Negroes and fucking all of these camps where they created these Enlightenment freaking cults, Malachi York and all of them and shit. These people like came out of nowhere, man. They came out of nowhere. Where were they? Since they're older people right now, where were they during the civil rights era? Teaching this shit during the civil rights era? I ain't never heard of some of these people.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they were all a creation of that shit. The civil rights created all that shit. And then not to mention all the rumors about Martin Luther King and his conference going out and hanging out and doing their little sex parades and shit, or sexcapades.
Talk about it, brother.
I'm just saying, it seems like that shit kind of like created the atmosphere for these fraternities.
And it did. And it did.
That's some crazy shit. So, you know, if these guys were asking for money because they were broke, right? How were they able to afford these elaborate setups? People
through donation. Through donation.
Donations.
Yeah.
From who?
Jewish men.
Poor people. Oh, you think it's the Jewish people?
Mm-hmm.
You might be right. You might be right. Because
a lot of these movements were funded by like liberals.
Yep. These liberation movements. The motherfuckers always want to be looked at as like a savior, but then they be needing people to be saved from up under them. I mean, back then, the way that they was talking about the Southern Church League Conference or whatever that shit is, them motherfuckers was doing the same thing Diddy got charged for. Hookers across state lines. So I remember when I first heard about that, you know, that law that they created, and they said it was about the football player. Yeah. What if it wasn't about the Man's Act? What if it was about the SCLC? And they said it was about them, but it was actually about them shipping white excuse me,
white women across the border. Yep.
Yeah. What if it was that? And since they had like all eyes on me type shit, you know, they made it a big deal and they said it was him. I mean, what could this man get charged for? From state to state while you playing ball versus these dudes behind the scene shipping in prostitutes from all over the United States.
Prostitution.
Tell you, man. The wool. Them motherfuckers had the wool right up. And then what Joe was talking about last night, talking about they know it wasn't Jesse Jackson that set him up. I don't know who he was talking about.
Me neither.
Yeah. How do you know?
How the hell he
because as a judge, he was privy to all of this stuff. He said he was the last judge on the Martin Luther King case, which is kind of weird. Why would he be the last? Why would he be a judge on there? But you got to imagine if he went to school at 25, right? How long does it take for a person to become a lawyer? To go through college, probably what, 8 years?
A few years.
So he would have been like in his mid to late 30s, and then do the lawyer bid, and then you go from being a lawyer, you keep in the bar, and then what do they do? They make you a magistrate, a judge, and I don't know the process and the time frame it takes. It just seems like some of the stuff he was talking about, the numbers or the years don't add up. But
yeah, how old is this nigga?
I know. But before the civil rights movement, Judge Joe might be 112 around this bitch. I think
Like,
I'm
for real, how
Nephilim,
old
boy.
is he? That nigga said he was around when Hitler was around. I said, what the hell?
No, she don't be letting us in on the scoop and shit. The suspense is what keep motherfuckers coming back. I got it.
That nigga might be a clone by now.
He might be a Dexter clone.
Mm-hmm.
But that was good. That was a good video. That was a good interview. That was a good video. I gave it up. You know.
Mm-hmm. Big dose, not a little one.
Yeah. She didn't fumble the ball. Even though I said she could have asked him and held his feet to the fire and shit. In the heat of the moment, as long as that nigga talking, I would forget too. Shit. He started talking about and the World War II was this and that.
That nigga said Hitler
bro.
was doing this, and my nigga, how did Hitler?
We didn't jump from fucking the Civil War all the way to World War II. What the fuck going on? He did say something that made me think about something. He said that there wouldn't have been no sundown towns in Jim Crow because we had black soldiers that were in the war and shit. That makes sense. I don't think the motherfuckers gonna come back and just roll over for some country boys talking about some, hey, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. These motherfuckers got training supposedly from the best military in the world. I don't think they would just roll over like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, another thing he said too that got me thinking. I came across a video of a German machine gunner. The picture was him while he was on LSD, right? And I was like, so this motherfucker behind a machine gun, right? I don't know why I was thinking about this because it has nothing to do with the conversation we're having, but the picture was showing this dude. He looked like a damn zombie, and he was behind the machine gun. We're talking about 50 cal. All you gotta do is push a button, and that motherfucker starts spraying, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking to myself, if they allowed these guys to get high like that over there, how do they know they was fighting against the enemy?
Not just over there, over here too.
Yeah.
Remember I told you about the Arsenal base out here with the same stuff?
Yeah. How the niggas are blowing each other up.
And there's a movie like that too, where some Air Force pilots didn't know, like when they was putting these night vision goggles on, the enemy was really their homeland people.
So the niggas was killing each other. And see, that's the thing right there. So if you think about how lenient they was, and they really didn't start becoming real strict about drugs until the early, I'll say that the late 80s, early 90s. They talking about zero tolerance. That's what they were saying. Zero tolerance in the military for drugs. But before that, you could do any drug you want. Heroin, crack. Well, back then they called it freebase. You could do anything you wanted to do in the military. LSD, OD. They really didn't have a what type of drug you could use. And then some of them, they gave it to them in like a little care package. So when they go on deployment, they can have that shit with them. So, man, all the stories these people was telling us, it could have been just them having a bad trip. You know, my mother was talking about something. Yeah, I was standing next to my friend, and then his head got shot off. That sounded like an acid trip to me.
I think that's what it was, and that's why they keep you within their medical system, because they're analyzing, you know, like the way you mentally keep up with this stuff without knowing that it's in your system.
And look,
like who
I don't
else
think
are they
it's
running trial errors on for, like the Food and Drug Administration?
Yep. You think it's a coincidence that PTSD became a real big thing after the Gulf War, and then immediately after that they legalized marijuana for vets?
Mm-hmm.
Some shit.
Yep.
I guess the vets that back then were drug addicts, like they were all the way up until what? The early fucking 80s. All the drug addicts were mostly veterans. Came back with the drugs and came back with these addictions and turning everybody else onto them and shit. And now they cleaned all that shit up, and we have an influx of nothing but PTSD veterans, 100%. 100%. And then introduced back in. You know, I think it's going to end up like that, because right before they did the prohibition on drugs in the military, every drug was allowed. There was no illegal drugs in the military. That would mean that no drugs were federally illegal, right?
Right.
So, you know, federal government controls the military. So if they allowed them to take drugs all the way through the Vietnam era and all that shit, that means there was no such thing as illegal drugs back then.
Right.
So what would showing us on TV of these guys during during the Vietnam War on, you know, getting caught for selling drugs?
That's it.
The niggas had cocaine in their duffel bags.
It was all a game. That's where the war on drugs came from, Loyal. The military trying to seize drugs from other countries.
Yep, I can see the military. They want to remove military. They wanted to move the drugs out of the military, or the war on drugs, which would mean that all drugs federally would be illegal.
I never understood that neither. Because, like, how is sugars and candies and Snickers and chemicals and all that stuff bad for your kids? But then when they send the military soldiers care packages, they literally send them that same shit.
Bunch of candy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They didn't drop the ball on this nutrition shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta be a religious motherfucker, or you gotta be insane to follow their nutritional patterns or their nutritional recommendations. They didn't went from the whole pyramid. They didn't go into something else.
Because how did a one size fit all for the whole society of mankind?
You're right.
Come on now.
We never followed that shit.
Nope.
I don't think black people follow that shit.
No.
I think that was just for schools and, you know, the people that didn't know how to feed themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because shit, we was eating ham and all kind of shit.
The basics.
Sweet cornbread.
The basics.
Yeah.
I'm trustful. I'm trustful.
And that shit was not bad for people. I don't see how they thought it was bad for people. Because they said that, yeah, you had some high blood pressure. But then they told us that salt was bad for you, butter was bad for you, eggs was bad for you, milk was bad for you. Bread became bad for you. Then what was good for you? It didn't leave nothing but the meat. Now the meat's bad for you.
Now meat
and
bad
now it's
for you,
good
sugar
for you.
bad for you, everything. What the fuck going on? Carbs
Crazy.
bad for you.
And I've been wanting to tell vegans this shit right here. Because I know people like to say that they've been vegan for so many years, but they'll brag about how one of the main things they use as a meat substitute is mushrooms. Get your ass out of that.
Mushrooms
Get out
are
of
an animal though.
Yes, mushrooms is an animal. So what's really going on? Out.
You got a spore.
I don't think they know that.
By the way,
I would love a vegan to come up here and just dispute that shit.
Sidebar conversation real quick. So do you still got like your old YouTube account logins?
I only got one YouTube account.
I'm talking about the ones that been banned, though. No, don't be damn dumb.
Nah, I don't have. Nah. Why? What's up with that?
Oh, because apparently, I don't know for a fact, but they said that YouTube has now been getting like people you can call and actually talk to whenever your page gets stuck and shit like that to make it easier because before they didn't have that. But now, like I noticed, my old YouTube accounts pop up on when I switch account screen. My old YouTube account show up, and it lets me log into the account to do appeals. So I'm like, what the hell? Because before I couldn't log into the account at all, and it'd be like the account been removed. But now it lets me log into the accounts, but not my original page, because it says that I was supposed to put an appeal in 3 months ago if I want to do an appeal for, but I ain't know if they even had that shit on there. Like, bitch, don't play with me, huh?
Yeah, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to check it and see because well, you can't combine subscribers anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, if I would
that way you'll be able to use like like in case you have old people that were subscribed to you that you weren't able to keep up with, you might be able to go back into the accounts. Now, see, my accounts, they was deleting my pages for no reason, which was weird. So now they just gave me my other page that loves Zeta Receipt God page. They just gave me that page back. I don't even know why they deleted it. I don't even have content on that page. But they gave it back.
You should start using it. You don't use it?
Well, I don't know, because it's like, I don't know, we'll see.
Man, that game show shit y'all used to do.
They want me to take over these streets again, but that's what they want me to do. They want to come back and take over these streets.
Well, you probably could if you quit fucking slapping and smacking up over there. I don't know what the hell's going up over there, nigga. You hit a speed bag or something. What the fuck going on?
Yeah, I talk with my hands a little. Sometimes I slap the air. I be like, shut your ass up, motherfucker.
Yeah, imaginary fights up over there and shit.
Yeah.
I gotta check my shit. But that game show shit y'all used to do, man. I see people trying to do that, man. But they not as good as y'all was, though.
They're not armed and dangerous. Ain't too many can bang with us. Keep trying to tell these people they're not all that.
Y'all should do that shit. I think with the crowd that we have right now, and if they frequent that shit, they would like to do that shit. Probably like 2 or 3 times a week.
I'm gonna have to bring some more.
Especially Haru, crazy ass.
Because you know, I'm the adult sector, if that makes sense. Like, I like
aren't
the
we all? Nigga, what, we children or some shit? What the fuck wrong with you?
Look, you're not listening. Like, I'm the adult sector to where it's like the conversations are very, so much adult-ish. And like, these,
I think y'all.
Yeah, these candy-coated night conversations that they be having on all these other sectors. Like, so what's 1 + 1, Bob? No, we're gonna talk about some real shit up here. We get all the daddies to the front. Everybody gonna come out and participate.
Yeah, I'm not to excuse myself from y'all conversations like that. But look, yeah, whatever, nigga. Either way, the conversations we have PG-13, so we start cussing each other out and niggas start talking about some your mammy. Your grandmammy. That's when it becomes R-rated and shit. Yeah, your mammy.
The only thing you gotta mention is motherfucking some Pan-African Aboriginal shit. Nigga threatening to wipe out your whole family. As soon as you tell a nigga he from Africa, fuck nigga, I'm about to kill your whole family.
They gonna lay you out.
The easiest way to set a nigga up, you know what I'm saying?
I heard
Say
the
something
nigga.
about
I heard the
him.
nigga. I heard the nigga tell a nigga he's gonna kidnap a nigga daughter from school. That nigga, I know what tell your daughter to leave school off some information, man. I'm telling you. I forgot who panel I was on. They was arguing about some Pan African information shit. Nigga got mad at. Matter of fact, it was shot son at A1. Nigga shot son told A1 nigga, I know your daughter go to school. That nigga, I'm gonna kidnap that little bitch. I said, God damn, bro. All because a nigga, all because he told you come from. Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you.
All because the nigga told you Africa. All because he told you weren't Pan African or you weren't Aboriginal and shit, nigga. That's some crazy shit. And then you got what's the name over there want to spit on everybody and say, I spit on your mama, I spit on your daughter.
That nigga can't. That nigga woke. That nigga can't control himself. That nigga he's gonna spit on everybody. That nigga sick.
Yeah, man. But you know
Put
what?
a fucking muzzle on that nigga, man. Put a motherfucking spit mask on that nigga. That nigga put a Hannibal Lecter mask on that nigga, man.
These niggas can create their own little sector. They're like depraved and shit. You know what I'm saying? When these niggas, you got the shit show, you got the depraved, you got the conscious sectors, you got a bunch of fuckery.
That's what
everybody trying to kill each other.
I'm trying to do, but he gotta take his emotions out of everything.
True Zone. You got some music and shit. I heard last time you was playing music at your intros.
Yeah, I still play music. I play music today, nigga. Every time I go live, I'm gonna play some music.
Yeah, man. That's good, dog. And it'll become like, I don't know, like a regular radio station.
There ain't no radio station over here, nigga. It's a radio station of idiots over here.
What? Hey, you stop playing your greatest hits. We'll be.
That nigga say he a radio station idiot. What?
I'm saying I said it's a radio station of idiots that hit the panel. Hey, man, y'all niggas hit that link, man. Hit the like button, goddamn it. I think you hit that goddamn like button, man.
Baby.
We got a lot of niggas watching in the bushes right now. Hit the goddamn like button. I'll see how many niggas is in there.
They said
yeah, man.
Hey.
Don't hate so much you don't see what's going on.
I don't see what's going on.
But you know what? I be trying to do sometimes. So that I think there's an art to this trolling shit and actually having these little spats. But niggas I don't think they into that. And I think it's like, you know how when you first start off riding the bike and you gotta build up your momentum? That's what I think this is how this shit's supposed to be ran, man. If niggas is screaming at each other at the beginning of the fucking conversation, it's gonna be a bad conversation.
Yeah.
I can see where it'll like the conversation will escalate to that point, but not at the beginning. Come on, man. Let the motherfucker breathe for a little bit. You know, I'm hoping the panelists are taking notes because don't just start calling nigga fuck nigga right as soon as you start saying something you don't like. Kind of like marinate on that shit and be like, all right, that's one nigga.
Check, you said 17 nigga watching. Yeah, all them niggas in the bushes, man. Niggas probably sleep, man. Around this time of night, niggas quit chatting. Around this time of night, the chat die down. Niggas just fall asleep watching this shit.
Yeah,
that's cool, man.
Then you clear out.
Huh?
Or nigga.
Huh? You check and then you clear out.
I can't hear him. Come on, put the shit on speakerphone. I can't.
Yeah, I don't hear him either. What the fix your mouth, nigga?
Dude, that's True Zone laid up on the phone.
Somebody, I couldn't even hear what they said. It was like, yeah. Nigga. Fuck is that, nigga? Like, nigga, the fuck are you saying?
That was me saying 10-4 with the intercom, fuck nigga.
Oh,
on the walkie-talkie. 10-4.
10-4 shit, nigga.
Fuck.
Yeah, Chief 18 will say he's still here. So I'm saying y'all niggas better start supporting, hitting that goddamn super chat button, nigga. What type of y'all nigga? I got a bunch of broke niggas that subscribe to this goddamn channel. Nobody on this nigga only send $2 for a super chat. Motherfucker, I want to start seeing that. I want to start seeing that motherfucking this whole chat full of super chats of dollars. You cheap motherfuckers. You black and mild cigarette, wild savage bitch. Wild savage, you fucking you like a dry gerbil. Bitch, you going to the store coming up buying $1 black and mild, send that $2 over here, nigga. I let you live over here, nigga. I let you live, I let you breathe, nigga.
This nigga said like a dry black and mild, nigga. What the fuck?
That's the
That nigga be going that nigga canned up when they're stole. That nigga canned up when they're stole black and mild singles. Bitch, after that's like $1.75 after tax for one black and mild. Send that shit to the super chat, nigga. I let you live over here.
A black and mild nigga is like getting cotton mouth without smoking weed and shit.
Man, I ain't smoking no goddamn black. I used to smoke them bitches all the time. I quit smoking. I quit smoking altogether.
The black and mild is not it.
Yeah, nigga.
I can't stand the smell of smoke, motherfucker. I went to the casino last week. Everybody in that bitch was smoking. It smelled like an old folks home in that motherfucker. That's like that smell like Jerry tossing this bitch.
Nigga smoked you out.
Man, that shit made me want to throw up. Man, so I said, fuck this shit. I can't stay in here long. This shit, cigarette smoke stink. That shit smell like ass.
You threw the money on the table and ran out, huh?
Man, nigga had to put a COVID mask on walking in that goddamn casino, man. That's cigarette smoke. Y'all know cigarette smoke smell. That shit stink.
Nigga,
that shit get on your clothes. It had your clothes stink. It smell like roast shit.
Not roast shit.
Damn. Nigga.
What this
nah. Hey, y'all gonna watch the Jake Paul Joshua fight?
You ain't watching that bullshit.
You ain't watch that bullshit?
That ain't a real fight.
Ain't none of them motherfuckers real, dog.
Man, bro, you can't play boxing. You can play basketball or soccer or football.
Nigga.
You don't play boxing. You get in there and you get your ass hit. Another grown man hitting you, man. You can't play that. You can't fake that.
I know, I understand that, man. But niggas play fight. You
Bro,
know what I'm saying?
Who play
fighting? Ain't no restrictions, nigga. When you fighting somebody,
bro,
you kick, bite,
I've
scratch,
seen, bro, in boxing, bro, I've seen a man, bro. In boxing, I seen a man get put in a fucking coma after the fight.
Yeah,
I seen a nigga die in the ring, bro, watching a fight. A fight I watched 2 years ago. The man got hit so hard, he died after he got rushed off on a gurney. He died later that night after a fight.
That's a damn shame.
I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Bro, look it up. It happened 2 years ago, bro. I've been watching boxing a long time, man. You can't play. You can't fake that, man. Them niggas been them niggas been getting their nose broke. Nigga, that's a nigga get his motherfucking whole orbital bone broke.
Hey, have you ever heard of LARPing?
Bro, could you imagine getting your fuck all that? Could you imagine getting your orbital bone broke, nigga?
Nigga, I didn't see niggas get their collarbone broke, nigga.
They said they wanted a bat.
LARPing, nigga. I seen niggas get their ribs broken, LARPing.
Nigga, break them LARPing.
Get their teeth knocked out, LARPing, nigga. Straight up. Live action role play. Live action role play. You can live action role play anything. In real life, live action role play could be a shootout. It could be a gang fight. It could be two motherfuckers in a serious altercation.
So petty.
It could be anything, but anything organized where a nigga can't inflict damage on you out of rage, because you can't do that in boxing. You can't even do that in UFC. Nigga, if UFC was real fighting, niggas would be having plugs spit out their arms.
So you said, okay, when you say, look, bro, when you say it's not real fighting, what do you mean by that?
Mm-hmm. I'm saying it's a collegiate sport.
It's gladiator shit, right?
No, it's not gladiator. Gladiator, like I said, look, if a nigga put you in a real chokehold, how you gonna get out of it
bro,
without biting
bro,
nigga?
I just
how
watched,
you get out of it without biting them?
Bro, I just watched Paulie Malignaggi, an ex-boxer, do a bare knuckle fight, bro, with somebody. And nigga, after the fight, bro, Paulie Malignaggi, he look like, bro, that nigga like a slab of meat and Rocky. That nigga look like, man, he look like he got hit by 10 cars. I feel sorry for the nigga. Like, bro, you ain't gotta do this to yourself no more, man. Dude look
Badge
bad.
of honor for them niggas. I'm telling you.
Nigga, black and dirty ice.
What's cracking?
What's cracking lacking?
You must be getting up to work at this time.
I'm on my break.
My little hour break. You know, I got to come tap in with the fam on my hour break.
You wanted us to get on your nerves for an hour.
Yeah.
That nigga, you got Luther from Set It Off as your boss. Get the fuck back to work. Get the fuck back to work.
Crazy, dog.
I'm glad you're doing
crazy.
good, Black Ice. I'm glad you're doing good.
That's crazy word, man.
I'm glad
man.
you're doing good with your Black Ice. So I don't like Black Ice.
But you hear what we just talking about? Black Ice, what you think about boxing? You think it's authentic or
it's a white man's sport, man?
Yeah,
you said think about what?
Jewish sport, boxing. You think it's authentic?
Boxing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I think it's pretty authentic.
It's like a white man's sport, ain't it?
So can you bite?
No, it's not a white man's sport, bro. No, nigga, what?
Yeah,
that shit. I think it come from Africa, but it's a. You want to be technical? It's dominated. If you want to be technical, boxing is dominated by Black Americans, man. Black people. Black Americans got the best style when it comes to boxing and technique out of every ethnicity. Better than the East European style, better than the Mexican style. Huh?
You could have started off as a white man and ended up with a black man.
Bro, you can't
better
play.
actors. I mean, look
Why you keep saying niggas is actors, bro? You can't play boxing, nigga. You can't play getting your nose broke.
Yeah,
and your orbital bone broke, nigga.
You can play getting your forehead.
It was street. I think it was more like street fighting before. You know what I'm saying? That boxing before they started putting gloves on and all that shit. It was more like a back alley brawl. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, which one of y'all ever been put in a rear naked chokehold?
Bro, hold on, Lord. Okay, I get what you're saying. When it comes to fights like Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul, yeah, that shit rigged and staged like a motherfucker. But a contender, like an up and coming fighter, fighting in a ballroom for like a $2,000 purse, that's not staged, bro. That's not fake. That's real as it gets, bro.
No, it ain't, dog.
Come on, oh my god! All right, man.
If it was real, you'll be able to gouge a nigga eyes out, scratch him, bite him.
Because it's not as barbaric, bro. Boxing is more of a. They got gloves on. They got 10-ounce gloves on, 8-ounce gloves, 8-ounce gloves on, bro.
Mouth guards,
mouth guard, yeah, bro. Come on, man.
Can't kick. You see what I'm saying?
You want to see a nigga kick, nigga? Watch kickboxing,
nigga. even that is staged too.
Oh shit! I'm muting up.
Straight up, bro. Let me tell you something. Real fighting has no rules, none.
That's right.
You have plugs bit out of your arm, fucking trying to choke me in a rear naked
hey,
chokehold.
Lawyer,
you choke me to sleep?
Hey, lawyer, I got two bite marks on my goddamn arm right now for a nigga biting my ass like goddamn me a barracuda. That nigga, what a nigga bit me not once. Hey, that nigga bit me not once, but twice.
That nigga was typewriting up your arm, nigga. He gonna bite your neck.
Oh shit! He was biting the shit out of nigga. I said, "Oh,
nigga, get him off me, nigga. Get him off."
I swear to God, boy, that nigga bit the shit out of me, boy. Shit.
Hell yeah! And look, I bet your fingers open so wide, you let that nigga go like a sprint.
Shit, I went to trying to pull his head off my skin. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That motherfucker, nigga skin with the stretching like a motherfucker. I let the nigga head go. I said,
and you look, you let his head go and just let him hold on to it with his mouth.
Hell yeah, boy. But shit, boy, that pressure, boy. That nigga had that goddamn boy. That nigga had some pressure, boy. Nigga, boy. They say a human bite is harder than a goddamn tiger bite or something. Boy, they ain't lying. Boy, that motherfucker, boy, that nigga bit the shit out of me, boy. And I was socking him in his head, and it's like that shit was not working. You know what I'm saying?
It was not working. You just should have put your hands together and said, "Please, Lord, help me." Help me. Because look, let me tell you something. Bro, the nigga probably didn't even want to hit you back. Just the mere fact that he had your meat between his teeth. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But just the mere fact that he had the skin on your arm in between his teeth made him feel powerful like an animal.
Yeah, the meat in between his teeth. Pause.
Yeah, pause. Nigga, I had to say pause on that one because, you know,
From the
whatever. But I'm just saying though, bro, I seen a nigga beat a guy up one time. In not what? I'm talking about with the gloves on, like what True Zone is talking about. And dude was so good with the boxing with the gloves on. The dude that was getting beat up, he grabbed him and did a Mike Tyson on him right in the face, dog. Beat him on the cheek. And dude, it's almost like dude put his hands down and was just like, I give up. But he still took a chunk out of his face, though.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
So who won? Who really won?
Neither one, nigga.
Shit, the nigga that bit the nigga or the nigga that goddamn he was whooped his ass.
The nigga that got bit, he fucking got the honor, nigga, but he was in pain, nigga. Shit, a nigga took a plug out your face.
Man, hey, to this day, boy, every time I'm bathing, I can look at my arm, bro, and see them goddamn 2 patches that nigga bit up out my, you know what I'm saying, bit out my motherfucking arm. I remember that nigga every time I look at that motherfucking patch. I remember that whole ass nigga, man. I said, man, this nigga hurt him.
Made a lasting impression on your ass.
Man, that nigga left a long life impression on the nigga, boy.
Bro, there's not that many people that will have the nerve to bite another person. I'm telling you, it's something inside of us that's innately that stops us from doing shit like that. I don't know if it's because when we was little kids we tried to bite people and we got in a lot of trouble for doing it, or it's the fact that we learned collegiates.
Shit, let a nigga lose in the fight, he gonna bite somebody.
It's animalistic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's animalistic, man.
This nigga see out here biting more.
Bro, dogs don't even do that naturally.
That's telling what I'm saying. If they lose in a fight, dogs ain't gonna first. Once they lose in the fight, they getting chewed up.
Yeah, they gonna bite back out of sheer, just out of sheer excitement. But at the same time, that right there stops the entire fight. Think about it. Bro, that entire fight ended once that dude got his teeth on your skin. Because even though you was hitting him out of frustration, you knew you couldn't stop it. And you knew you were just gonna have to stop and let him calm the fuck down and let you go.
Break him up. Break it. You gotta kick that nigga in the nuts. You gotta kick him in the nuts or pour some water down his goddamn nose. Boy, a nigga be locked like a pit bull, boy, when nigga bite a nigga ass.
Nigga.
Boy, nigga be like, he biting me! He biting me!
Look,
yes, we know he's biting you. Yeah, we can see it.
You said that crazy.
Shit.
Can you blame a motherfucker? That right there is a primal instinct that in boxing these guys don't have. I know for a fact none of these guys wouldn't survive just a vicious fight. Even these fucking MMA and these UFC guys, a vicious fight, and you know that it's a possibility. You can get bit. You're gonna get your eyes gouged out. You're gonna get scratched across the face so fucking hard. It's gonna be like no fucking way of recovering from that. I guarantee they wouldn't do it. But you gotta look at what they do. They put those little gloves on them hands of them UFC guys, and they put padding on it. That right there gives them like a reassurance that they won't receive the full amount of the punch. It'll knock them out. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it's not like bare knuckles. And Chuzo was right. Bare knuckle is vicious, but
they could
not like a real savage fight. A savage fight.
Them knuckles, they'll cut your ass. But if a nigga hit your ass right, the nigga cut your ass with his goddamn knuckles.
Yeah, they'll cut you. They'll scratch you. Some of them will scratch you before they punch you. You know what I'm saying? I used to try to poke motherfuckers in the eyes before I punched them. You know?
Ooh. We blind them.
Yeah, I'm trying to feel the back of their damn that eye, You know what, the mucus part right there? I'm trying to feel the back of that before you start throwing punches. And it became real good, man. Like, to be able to do something to somebody, man, and not have like a fear of doing it, it's like a whole different experience. A whole different experience.
See, look, I'm like 165. So it is like I ain't never lost no exchange. You know what I'm saying? Toe to toe, I ain't never lost no exchange, man. A nigga probably hit me 3 times, I'm gonna hit his ass 5 times. If a nigga hit me, goddamn me 5 times, I done hit his ass 7 times. You know what I'm saying? In the exchange, that blender, I ain't never lost no exchange in that blender. But it's just like a nigga, see, I'm 160, 165. That blender, you know when y'all throwing them bitches, y'all in the bitch, y'all in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That blender, you know what I'm saying? But it's like a nigga see that I'm little and got a little, ain't that big, so a nigga love to try to come and try to wrestle. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that, you know, that's my weak point, the wrestling thing. You know what I'm saying? So I have to goddamn either go down low on their goddamn ass and scoop them. You know what I'm saying? Or I got to move around. Because nigga be trying to grab and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get up off of me. You know, so you got to make sure you get them up off of your clothes and shit. You got to keep them up off of you while you fight. Because niggas be trying to grab you and slam you. That's it.
Shit. Imagine you a nigga acting like he gonna grab you to wrestle with you, and he grab you by the head and bite you on the neck.
He going to jail.
He going to jail.
That bitch going to jail. He going to jail. I'm telling you. The fight over with. The fight over with. A nigga gonna say he fighting dirty. Oh, this nigga fighting dirty. Shit, like you say, ain't no rules in fighting.
There ain't no rules, nigga. And see, the average person won't do that. I'm telling you, bro. You got to be pushed to that point, and then once you get used to being pushed to that point, it becomes easy. I'm telling you.
And then you know when you're a little fella, you got to work with the elements. You know what I'm saying? So you know, one time it was a crazy ass nigga over there in my kinfolk house, and I just so happened to pop up. She like, get this nigga out of my house. This nigga, mind you, this nigga probably like 6'3", 200 or something pounds. You know what I'm saying? And my little ass, I'm probably about 5'9", 5'10", 5'11", 155. I'm sizing the nigga up. So I'm like, okay, I know what I got to do. I got to go outside and go find a whipping. I went outside, found the goddamn whipping. Right, it was cold. It was a big ass. It was a log. You hear me? I put the log. I slid up under my sleeve, up in my sleeve. You know what I'm saying? That nigga I said, hey man, you got to leave. You know, I came out. Hey man, you got to go. You got to leave. He look at me, turn around. He see I'm a little fella. Oh, you little ass nigga, I ain't going nowhere. Before he knew it, I done slid that goddamn pole down the sleeve of my coat, and I clubbed him. And I clubbed him just one time on top of his goddamn head, left a dinosaur knot on top of his goddamn head with that motherfucker. You know, it ain't like you say, it ain't no rules, man. It ain't no rule, because if that nigga would have grabbed me, I would have went down. He would have took me down. But when I hit him across his goddamn head, that goddamn wood, that 2x4, he thought about everything. He got up and he left. You know what I'm saying? He ain't called no fuss or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he had a knot on his goddamn head, bigger than Texas. One of them bitches grow straight up in the sky. One of them type of knots.
They gave him a unicorn.
Man, I fucked him up. I hit his ass one time. He ain't see it coming because I had it in my sleeve. You know what I'm saying? I knew I had to. I think it's big old ass.
But what if you could watch a fight, right? That they're in a ring or in a cage, and they can do whatever they want to do to each other, just until one of them give up. Boy, you will see some of the shortest fights.
Yeah, they don't last here long.
Mm-hmm. You'll see some of the shortest fights.
Because they gonna be trying to kill each other. They ain't gonna be trying to fight. They're gonna be trying to take each other out. The fastest route.
Yeah, there was a dude I was watching on the video one time. He was a wrestler, and he didn't like people touching him. So when they would reach their hand out to grab him, he would take their fingers and bend them back.
Oh yeah.
And bro, they at first they was like, he can't do shit like that. But when they watched what he was doing, he was just doing it really quick, like a grab slap thing on their hand, and he would dislocate niggas' fingers. You know, so either you're going to do whatever it takes to win, or you're going to be restricted in a collegiate manner. And that's what boxing is. And UFC as well. You got somebody there that won't let you go beyond a certain point.
I done heard tales from, you know what I'm saying, some of my partners in that penal system, to where, you know what I'm saying, people come in with these motherfuckers, this extra training, you know what I'm saying? Not just no regular street fighting training, you know what I'm saying? Come up in that bitch with MMA training, military training, and all they got to see is one motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, display from this man whooping somebody's ass, and they is riding kites, getting these people up out of their cells. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Damn, well, that was loud. You hear that noise? Shit was loud in my earbud. Like a nigga open a damn
the air blew
hatch, air shoot or something. But look, I would rather see dog fighting than human fighting.
Mm-hmm.
See,
I just don't
because
see anybody fighting at all at the end of the day, man.
nah, you need fights. You need
No, you do,
competitive.
loyal. No, you don't.
Yeah, man.
Loyal, no,
That
you
keeps you
don't.
sharp. I'm not saying you should be
That's
fighting
toxic.
yourself,
So
but there should be a competitive nature in society.
Yeah, but it
You
don't have
know
to
what
be
I'm saying?
fighting. It could be creativity.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Did
talking
y'all,
about. I wouldn't want to see
when
humans
y'all,
fight dogs.
when y'all was going to school, did y'all have the king of the school?
The king of the school.
What that mean?
Yeah.
The
the king and
kid that
queen for
can,
the prom?
no, the kid that can kick everybody's ass.
Oh, that was me. You looking
Oh,
at
yeah.
him. Playboy, you looking
We
at
had
him.
that shit like all the way up from like elementary all the way up to like middle school. We had that type of activities going on. You had
You looking at him.
they had the king of the fifth grade, the king of the sixth. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that'll kick everybody ass. Motherfuckers that was street fighters.
Yeah,
And
but they
these
little
was
kids.
they was like they would kick the bullies' asses. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was like that. You know what I'm saying? After school, it was always a big brawl, a big circle with somebody in the middle of going head up. I'm to my thumping.
Nah, we never drew a crowd like that. If you was gonna fight, it was like a spree of the moment type shit. And then I'm gonna beat your ass, or you gonna beat my ass, and we're gonna hurry up and disperse. We're not trying to hang around for motherfuckers to come and watch. Yeah, I remember one time I got my ass beat, man, right between the lockers and the fucking office. Yep. I'm up in there talking shit, and the nigga fucking turned around, and I thought he was gonna say something to me. Before he could say something, nigga popped me in the mouth. Boop. Like, goddamn, this nigga hit me. It took me a little while to register what had happened, man. When cause I could see the roof, like the ceiling.
Yeah.
And then nigga hit me, and I'm looking up in the sky. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. But he hit me enough
Hit you with a good one.
just to jerk my head back. And then when I came back down, I got ready to put my hands up, but the nigga wrapped my arms up before I could do it. That nigga slammed me on my motherfucking back. I was like, I'm done. I just rolled up, nigga. That nigga knocked the air out of me. But he ain't do nothing. He just kind of like boop, 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 boop. Like popped me in the head a couple times and on the back and shit like that. And then I guess he felt like he won and shit. But yeah, nigga caught me good, man. Right between the lockers and the office. I had to take that one on the chin.
Yeah,
Yeah, he beat my ass. I ain't even lie. I remember his name. His name was Eli. Yeah.
Eli,
Yeah.
you's a bitch.
Nah, that nigga gotta be good, man. And look, we fought again, but I could never get that nigga the way he got me.
Okay.
I tried to, man. Yeah, I tried. Nah, he caught me again. We was more like head up, you know what I'm saying? And we just
Yeah, it
fought
was
until, yeah.
it was a fair fight.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that nigga like he got me, though. That's why I kept on fighting him. I could never do it, though. Yeah.
You gotta take that L. You took that L.
And one time, this chick named Shawanza, man, bust my lip, dog. Worst bloody lip I ever had in my life.
Man, listen.
Man, that girl popped me in my mouth
In
with those
school,
knuckles, nigga.
back in school, man, girls was tougher than fucking nails, boy.
Yeah.
They'll beat your ass for their brother. You know what I'm saying? Back then. Shit, man, I used to have this girl, man, every day after
Nigga said
school.
for her brother.
For her brother. Listen, I used to have this girl every day after school, bro. Chase me every goddamn day. I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with this damn girl, man. Man, I used to, bro. Listen, I used to have to hide from this motherfucking girl. I'm sorry, nigga, I had to look out the, you know what I'm saying? Look out the classroom door, chick side to side, make sure she ain't in the hallway waiting on me. You know what I'm saying? Oh Lord.
That nigga like this is fatal attraction type shit.
Man, listen, man, this girl's so motherfucking fine, man. Right now, her name is Andrea Beasley. I'd be talking to her right now. I'd be reminding her shit about that shit. She'd be like, boy, you remember that shit? I'm like, man, why the fuck you used to do that shit, man? She was like, I was a tomboy. You know what I'm saying? She was a tomboy back then. But man, that motherfucking girl so motherfucking beautiful right now, man. Man, I think she military.
She probably can still do that shit.
Yeah, she probably can. She can. She can do it to me right now. She want to.
What the fuck?
She can do it to me right now.
I let her.
Straight up, I let that fine motherfucker do it right now. Shit.
That nigga crazy, boy.
It was gangster though back in the 90s, early 90s, man. It was real gangster, man. It was like a baby California in my city.
Where?
In my city, Texarkana.
And what?
Texarkana.
What the fuck is Texarkana?
It's on the coast of Louisiana, Oklahoma, Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? Those three, you know what I'm saying? In Louisiana. I don't know if I said Louisiana. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? We had a whole
Louisiana before the 90s.
We had like a whole 20 at least about 20, 30 year beef with Arkansas side. A lot of people died. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people died behind that Arkansas, Texas shit.
What the fuck? Nah, man. California in the 90s was fun, man. California was fun. I mean, gangster rap was coming, was like hitting its pinnacle, its peak.
Right.
It was fun. I loved it, man. It was nice out there. Now California is fucking dirty and grimy. Especially Sacramento, man. It's grimy out there. Streets all dirty. Got bums and shit. You don't know if a bum gonna fucking run away from you or try and attack you and shit out there. And especially by K Street. I remember I drove down to K Street and I'm looking around. The bums look harder than the niggas walking on the streets. Like that nigga like that look like he about to throw up a Crip sign or something.
Straight up.
Hey, go jump in the box after you do it, nigga. Like, what's up, cuz? And go get in the box and shit. You can't just be walking around out there like you used to. Man, we used to walk on K Street. We used to ride the light rail, all that shit, man. Now you fuck around and get mugged and all kind of shit out there.
Right.
The cops pick you up for loitering. Nigga, how you loitering on a light rail station? Ain't you waiting for the train? You get arrested for loitering.
Loitering by black. Loitering by black.
nigga's like, what you doing out here? I'm waiting for the train. How long you been waiting? About an hour. Come with us. You're under arrest.
I'm telling you, you fit the description.
Okay.
Nah, they'll just take you downtown and ticket you. Give you a ticket, $25 ticket.
I'm a runner, man. When they goddamn me when they run my name, oh, Mr. Waller, you ain't doing no running, are you? Well, the fuck, I'm sitting here looking at you, Emma. Shit.
They got their gym shoes on. They got gym police shoes now. They waiting for your ass.
That boy said he better take them sneakers off and get the running.
Nah, I never ran in the cop.
Shit, I stay. And I'm a fugitive right now. Shit.
Yeah, at work fugitive. Nigga, what the hell?
I'm a fugitive right now. Shit.
They know where to find you, huh, nigga?
Shit. Hopefully they don't. Shit, motherfucker.
It's a job, nigga. You think they don't know where you work at? Niggas act stupid.
Nah, hell no, they don't know where I work at. Shit.
I used to watch the drug dealers in my neighborhood. And, it was really weird because they would see a car that would look like the police car and they niggas would run anyway. Look, you would sit out there and watch them run like 5 or 10 times, man, in like 3 hours. And it ain't even a cop. But then when the real cops come there, it's like, then the nigga become like a world-class athlete. When the real guys, nigga jumping over a whole chain link fence at 6 foot tall.
You goddamn right.
How he made that one? I had a homeboy named T. You know the green boxes in the project, the one that like the power boxes.
Power boxes.
Well, we had a big one in the projects, and one night we're sitting out there talking, smoking and shit, and then all of a sudden we hear a bunch of motherfuckers running towards us. So we start running. My nigga T, he jumps the fucking box. It's about 4.5, maybe 5 foot tall. The cop tried to jump it, ran right into that bitch. Boom! Bro, that motherfucking metal like chimed. It was like boom.
I bet it did.
Man, we see that cop that like a couple days later, nigga, he looked like he had got beat up like by a whole gang of niggas.
Man, listen, man.
We couldn't see in the dark.
Hey, Lord, we used to go to Carmart, right? And hot wire goddamn cars and just joyride all through the goddamn all night long. Then listen, police get on our ass, we take their ass on a high speed chase.
Shit. Those niggas joyriding, high speed chasing.
Man, high speed chases, joyride. Then goddamn, he jump out on foot on their ass and get on another foot chase.
Don't tell me.
Never got caught. We ain't never get caught. You know what I'm saying? We used to just do that. Sometimes we just used to keep the car.
Just have our own rental bucket out
we just park the car somewhere in a secluded location. Shit, goddamn it. Every night we go joyride that bitch until we got to ditch that bitch. Then go back and get her done.
Till they run out of gas, huh?
Nah, we putting gas in
How y'all used to do it? Y'all used to then pull the locks and then break the plastic away from the steering column and screwdriver that bitch started.
We had 2 homeboys that used to do that, you know what I'm saying, do the actual hot wiring. What the fuck they were doing up in there. But we was all they were hot wiring them cars, man. They were doing something to the motherfuckers.
Nigga, that's
to get them bitches going. Them little we were number.
I ain't never seen a nigga hot wire car.
And listen, we were number 15, 16 at the most doing that shit.
Yeah, I used to watch my friends steal cars and shit, and they used to do it like a technique. Then pull the fucking lock off the door and put the screwdriver in there and fucking turn it and it opens the door, and then take the screwdriver and peel the plastic away from the tilt steering wheel until you can see the pull-up thing. But then before you pull the thing, you gotta pop the ignition switch out. Man, that niggas, they used to be smooth with that shit. I mean, take less than like a minute.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about we used to have so much more. We used to have so much motherfucking fun, man. Oh man, we were doing the goddamn most.
Yeah, the 90s was the shit, man. I'm telling you. I mean, but it ain't as dangerous as it is right now. Right now, man, these kids ain't got no room to do no mistakes. Fuck around, be out there in the streets, man. You fuck around somebody's car, even if you ain't trying to break in the bitch, there's a possibility you can get shot. It's just that we got to the point now where people are just, they don't want to put up with no more shit. They just done.
Yeah, they ready to shoot them up. Take it.
Yeah, they just ready to
shoot, and ask questions later.
Yeah. But you hear about the nationwide gun thing, right? I heard there's going to be a law where every state is going to have the same gun laws. You know, like open carry, concealed carry, all kind of shit is going to be the same across the entire 50 states. I don't know if it's true. I be watching Citizen Man. Y'all be watching Citizen Man?
I ain't seen Citizen Man in a while.
Yeah, you know, man. He be talking about that shit, man. You know, it's gonna get to the point where people are gonna have to have their own weapons. You know, especially if what they're gonna be doing is these deportations. If they continue this shit, man, people ain't gonna. We're gonna get down right now. There's so many people out here that they ain't really making it like there's no real urgency to try to fight back. But wait until they start dwindling down and get to like, you know, a couple thousand motherfuckers that they have left to have to get. This is gonna be the hardest 1,000 of motherfuckers to get up out this country. Yep, it's gonna be the hardest ones. Cause they ain't got nothing to lose. They been held out this entire time. Yep, it's gonna be a fight, man. But I think motherfuckers is gonna be so desperate when it comes to this immigration shit. Once you on the run, you liable to do anything because
liable to do anything. Yep.
Fuck yeah, you liable to any way to get away. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't going back to nothing. But I'm seriously, I believe that the war on drugs and shit was to get drugs out the military. I do believe that.
Yeah. They still there, believe it or not.
Yeah. Like they didn't want people to be. I mean, because you can get drunk as you want every day on the military base.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pissy, shitty drunk. And
they was on that. What they was on that H, huh?
Heroin, ecstasy, MDMA, opiums. Yeah.
That's because they was over there. They was over there killing all them motherfuckers. Hell, you know what I'm saying? Killing people, just laying beside a motherfucker that just got shot with a. You know what I'm saying? For they can, you know what I'm saying? Deal with that reality.
Yeah.
I believe that they did kill some people, and they did do a lot of shit, but it was mostly off of being high.
Right.
So
they didn't know.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of friendly fire, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, look how they did Pat Tillman. You remember Pat Tillman, right? Pat Tillman.
He died from friendly fire, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And they try to hide it. Well, I don't know if they try to hide it like that, but it was like a real big thing at one time. I've been to that nigga's USO out there in Afghanistan. Yep. Got all his memorabilia, got his football jersey up on the wall, got his uniform, all that shit up on the wall. Pictures of him in Bagram Airfield out there in yeah, them niggas put a USO in the middle of the desert. You know what a USO is, right? Like a lot of military members, when they fly to different states, there's a USO in every airport.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Where
it's like a little like a little clubhouse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For
We used to go to
service
the
members.
USO all the time. Yeah.
So they'll have like, they won't be, since they're wearing uniforms and shit, they're not just walking around, being targeted. Especially if you're going to a city you've never been to. But yeah, they put that niggas out in the middle of the desert. Bagram Airfield, man, ain't nothing but a fenced off area. They didn't put an airport out there with a bunch of wooden houses like little cabins. Ain't nobody going out there except for military members. I can understand, but you would think that they would put a USO somewhere like in Texas or some shit.
Yeah, somewhere out there.
Yeah. And honor the man. They got it where ain't nobody can see it. It's crazy.
It looks like somebody a sucker.
But there's videos on YouTube, man, talking about how they was letting these guys take LSD and fucking opium, cocaine, all kind of shit while they was in the military.
Yeah, I kept telling you that I know about it personally.
Yeah.
Remember I told you, where did they have the war on drugs speech at? Out here.
Out there in what? Washington?
Maryland.
Well, that's the same thing. Maryland and Virginia is Washington shit. They trying to make that motherfucking place a state. They trying to make Washington D.C. a state. That 10 square miles.
Yeah. I don't see why not. It's big enough.
Nah, man, ain't nothing but 300,000 motherfuckers out there. Them niggas don't deserve no voting right. If that's the case, they can go to Maryland or just go to Virginia and vote there. They right there in the middle.
Yeah, but they don't want to travel.
Them niggas gonna make a 51st state a 10-mile range. That's so stupid.
Lord, those people need a voice too.
Man, fuck that. Them people don't need a voice. They ain't nothing but a bunch of bureaucrats out there. But at the same time, if they do that, then a lot of these rules we have right now will be changed. They'll have to be changed because now we got 51 states. A lot of them need to be changed anyway. If they go back and they look at a lot of the rules that we made, it was when we had 48 states. A lot of the rules we have today, when we got 48 states. And they never went back and changed any or re-voted on any of those rules when they put those two states, when they put Puerto Rico and Hawaii. You see what I'm saying? So they were supposed to, because that would change the ratio, because now Puerto Rico got delegates and Hawaii got delegates to add. So they got to vote too. Shit, they can't just be subject to your rules.
Nope. They sure can't.
But motherfuckers is they doing it. They doing it. I think it's gonna be good, man. I think all this shit that's happening is good.
Fuji rappers to 14 years in prison for illegally funneling millions of dollars in foreign contributions to Barack Obama's 2012 re-election campaign. They all accept money from all avenues. They don't care. Chief, okay, I thought you was an elder. I thought you was an elder. Girl, that nigga about your age. Good.
Who wrote all that?
Valley.
Oh. Valley.
That's my girl, Valley.
Writing a book in the chat. I just want to read the chat, man. Chat on the feed. I don't fuck around with the chat.
I told Valley to click the link. I don't know what they're doing, but how they doing it. They could have clicked the link. They could have came up and they could have said it.
Niggas ain't got nothing to say. Stay in the chat. Keep your mouth shut. Don't speak it to spoken to.
We all got a voice. We're all able to speak against.
Nah, some of y'all face don't match your attitudes.
How that work? How that work?
Let's just say some of y'all booger wolves and probably think y'all the next top model, but it ain't working.
Y'all some booger wolves.
It's always gonna be next time out. There's never gonna be booger or no wolf. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. I guess Black Ice had to go back to work, huh?
Yeah, his album was up.
Yeah, stay tuned, man. Stay tuned, dog. You know it's gonna get back popping here in a little bit.
Yeah, loyal. Loyal got it. Hey. Truth's on over there, sleep ice. Man. I can roll.
Hey, look, you know what you should do? Get a rope and tie your motherfucking hands together, nigga. All right, because all that tip popping and slapping.
Just because you got a tip tapper. Shut up.
Put some tape on your hands or something, man. All I hear is some popping in the background. Like, what the
hell? Remember OG Leo was like, my wife baby get over there with him because he was twerking in the
ear. He was twerking in his ear. What the fuck?
That's why he
Hey, that nigga Philly was funny as hell, man.
Really he needs to stop being messy though, but he was funny.
I used to get a kick out of arguing with that nigga, man. That nigga, it was easy to rile his ass up. Okay. All you had to do was just say some shit like the government got programs that will help people out in their time of need. If all they had to do was participate, all that would set that nigga out. Fuck the government.
Fuck the government.
Fuck the government. We giving them our powers. What powers, nigga? Niggas act like they got X-ray vision and super strength or some shit. The government borrowing that shit.
The fuck? What the fuck you thought he was?
That's how we easily manipulate.
We giving him all my superpowers.
Yeah, man. Niggas ain't got no superpowers, man.
Who the fuck you thought you was, Professor X?
That's what some of these dudes do. Look, if one of these niggas was Professor X, who would it be? Think about it. The nigga that got these motherfuckers thinking that he can walk through walls and shit. You know what? Before dude left earlier, the one that was
gun. That did not sound like that gun.
Yeah, it does, man. Sound like that popping and shit is like, it's annoying. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, stop. What you having post-traumatic stress?
It's like you get rid of one Tourette and you cause another one, and then it takes you a while to work through that one and shit. Then the nigga got to get another one to replace the one he had before.
They got PTSD, y'all. That's all.
No, I ain't got no PTSD. Look, hey, that dude. If we wouldn't have ran him off, I was gonna ask him. So, do you think that the reason why Malachi Yark was targeted is because he had the ability to walk through walls?
He would have walked in the walls if the motherfucking
because I think dude would have said I think he would have said that he did have the ability to do that. I mean, because if he can go through the whole rigmarole of thinking that this guy was covering for his movement and not his kid, it's just we gotta think about what we say before we say it.
Yeah, said it.
Yeah, he said it, man. He said it.
I don't give a none of this shit.
That's why we can't have nice things no more.
I know we can have nice things. I just want to be a part of that foolery that they got going on.
Yeah.
We hate to be a Debbie Downer for them, but nope.
Everybody want to say people say they want to self-govern. You know what I'm saying? They want to be able to control what happens to their people when they people do shit. But then when they turn a blind eye to what they people doing, it ain't no wonder another motherfucker got to step in and pick up the slack.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's because they feel like we being abused by another race of people. I think it's like a slap in the face.
It's your
you can't do this for
people that's
yourself.
doing it to you.
Yeah.
Judge Joe Brown almost said it last night. He almost said who it was. Because I remember when he was saying something about who controls the money in these states. Remember he named off all them black people that was in that town?
Indeed.
The sheriff, the judge, the mayor, the governor. And I'm thinking to myself, why don't he just go ahead and take one more step after that and just say the congressman and the whole Congressional Black Caucus?
Because they all fake, they all phony.
See, Joe, we're gonna have that. I hope Dosa do that parody with Thundersal. That shit gonna be funny as hell, man. But you know, motherfuckers be hating.
Damn complain, damn strike the video. He's telling my likeliness. Listen to all this, I got time for it. But yeah, at the end of the day, I don't know, man. I just feel bad for a lot of the people out there because, a lot of people are lost and not really chasing happiness. They're distracted by how other people preconceive and the pre-notions that they put in front of them based on how they feel and how they move in this world and make that feel like how your day-to-day is supposed to play out. But really, at the end of the day, you don't need none of that bullshit.
Nope. You don't need none of that shit. All you need to do is take care of numero uno.
Yeah,
that's it. That's like the hardest part right there.
Yeah. I don't understand that.
I was always, when I first started like being on my own and shit, I always looked at the factors right here. I cannot tell nobody how to live their life if my life is fucked up. And I was always thinking like that. I was like, man, I ain't saying shit. I'm standing on people's business until I get my shit together.
Yep.
And then after I got my shit together, I was still like that. I was like, why am I worrying about other motherfuckers? I mean, because if I fall on my face, ain't nobody gonna come and help me. So I'm just gonna mind my business. Don't participate in public plays. I probably went to court one time, and that was to settle a dispute between one of my relatives. But other than that, man, I don't want to go to court for nothing.
Me neither.
Anytime I had to, I don't want to go to court for shit. I don't want to deal with these people. Let me settle this shit right now before I even go there. And most of the time, they'll want to sell it too. Get it done and over with. All my tickets were disputed outside of court. All my tickets I ever got.
Yeah, you gotta stop letting stuff linger.
Yeah. Don't wait until a motherfucker tell you to show up because it's too late then. You can always, like, when I if I ever got a ticket, when I got my first, I think I got 5 tickets my entire life. My first ticket, I was so paranoid. I went to the police station that day, and that was the best thing I ever did. I went to the police station. I talked to the desk sergeant, and I showed him the ticket. He looked at it, and he said, "What do you want to do with this?" I said, "I don't want that on my record." He was like, "Good, because it ain't filled out properly anyway." And he kept the ticket, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "For real?" He was like, "Yeah." He was like, "You know what? Wait right there." He went in the back. Like they had already had a pre-filled out piece of paper. He said, "When you go to court, get this to them. Or you can just put it in the mail and send it to them." It was a letter stating that the charges and all that stuff were dropped. That I ain't had a ticket no more. So the next day I put that shit in the mail. I ain't never heard nothing else back from him. I ain't had none of my. Couple other times I did that. I would call down there and be like, "Hey, I got a ticket and I want to dispute it." And so they would ask me what's wrong with it. I'll look at it and say it's not filled out properly. And he was like, "For real? We'll bring it down." I bring it down there and they look at it. And if they find a discrepancy on it, they'll do the same fucking thing. And you know what most of the discrepancies was? Most of the discrepancies was the name wasn't filled out properly. Like they didn't put their full name on there. You know, because they put like they number and all that shit. But why are you trying to hide your name on paperwork that you put in when your name is on your fucking shirt?
Right, like who you hiding from?
Yeah, and 9 times out of 10, these guys, they making mistakes on all that shit. All that shit, whether it's gonna be location or something. Just hurry up and dispute that shit. Don't be trying to go to court with them
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
stop
Be
trying
trying
to make it something that it ain't.
yeah, fuck all that. Dispute that shit or tell them you want to settle it or something. Don't go into court with them motherfuckers because you lie, anything liable to happen.
Yep, and your ass gonna get played.
According to society, according to everybody we talked to tonight, you could be possibly what? Accused of a crime you didn't commit.
It depends on who's looking at you, how they looking at you.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with them people at all.
You not got time
That's all.
Great.
No. But I know I think this shit with the guns is gonna work out pretty good. All the states with the same gun laws, man.
I think all states should have the same laws in general. This shit is getting on my nerves. All this extra hoopla hoorah. Oh, Valley in the back. Okay, I'm here. Tick it. Troops on Valley in the back.
You know how to talk louder, dog. I don't really even hear you mumble rap.
Nigga, I'm not gonna be here. Troops on. Troops on. Valley is in the back. He probably sleep. I don't know. Worst come to worst, Valley, just go to the Discord and I can just connect the microphone.
How you know that?
I do it every night.
I ain't never seen that shit.
Clearly,
Yeah, go do that. I want to see how you do that.
It ain't hard for nigga. Somebody let me know. All right, Valley, click on the Discord. Vocal. I'm gonna show you how this is done. Because the truth's not probably in there sleeping. Bigger Billy.
Yawn, welcome to the hottest show in nighttime talk. The Howard Stern Show, starring Robin.
Yeah, let me know if it's
Can you hear clear, Loyal?
Yeah, I can hear clear.
You hear
I don't
Valley?
know if anybody else can.
Can you hear Valley?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, Valley, go ahead.
Wait, I can hear. I'm watching y'all on YouTube.
You can hear us.
All you see is our avatars, man. Like you see anything
So
special.
crazy. Wait, it's echoing though.
You got to your YouTube off, Valley. That's why.
You watch it and got the echo and shit. Don't even know why.
Echo, man.
Fix your audio. Fix your audio.
That's how I turn her YouTube
Yeah, but
off.
then I don't hear. I won't hear Loyal
You can't hear Loyal through my mic.
or you.
You can't hear me through the microphone. What the hell?
You know what? Actually, I probably can pull it up on my laptop too.
She's gonna have 3 things going. She's gonna have a whole. She's gonna be fucked up.
Shut up.
That was something I was gonna freaking remind.
Keep 18 bills till he came and hit the Discord. Who he got the Discord? Like he got some bullshit brand new.
Yeah, y'all. If y'all want to get in the conversation, I advise y'all to hit
Valley,
the Discord.
You can hear me?
Do it like that.
Valley, can you hear me?
Hear you. I can hear you.
All right, can you hold on, Loyal? Say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, there you go. You can hear us both through the Discord.
Oh, okay.
I think it's because I have my Discord on mute.
Yeah, that shit's been streaming the whole time on mine.
Okay, well, yeah. So yeah.
Oh, I could have. Oh, you don't got StreamYard. I was gonna say I could have went to your live.
Yeah, but he off a True Zone thing, so it's True Zone would have to let you up.
And that nigga sleep.
I'm trying to see what the duties say. Hey, but see, I always figure it out every time. Every time. Where
Yeah,
my
I'm gonna
baby
have to use that incorrect ticket method that Will was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The incorrect thinking method.
Yeah, you said anytime you get a ticket, you just say that it was filled out incorrectly.
Yeah, have a look at it.
He gonna get you another ticket.
What they gonna give you tickets for?
I'm trying to see what the duties.
You know, all this shit is an administrative action. And you know, if you ever deal in admin, it's all about the documentation. If the documents aren't filled out correctly, I mean, what they gonna do? It's not filled out correctly. What they gonna give you another ticket and it's already passed?
Video I was watching, and they were saying, like you were saying, documents, and then they were saying like Dracula, and like is in charge of documents. Like it's a god that keeps track of everything.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have to. How else are you gonna document what the saints did and what miracles occurred? So you would have a God to document that shit, a watcher.
Damn, he read my mind every time. I literally gonna text this.
Yeah. But this could be anybody that want to participate in, the scribing, field. When I used to go to the county clerk's office and give them paperwork on like my DBA and shit like that, and those women in there are the people that work in there. They're just regular old motherfuckers. But if you talk to them on the phone, it seems like you're talking to somebody of authority, but they not. They just bureaucrats, just pushing paper. That's it.
Yep.
I mean, that's why I wouldn't want to do no business with none of these people over the phone, man, because they got these airs they put on. But when you see them in real life, oh, you just a dumpy, overconfident motherfucker. That's all that is. And then you kind of get over all
but
of
some
it.
of them people, they're literally just processing paperwork. Like
That's
some of them people, they're not in charge of the yes, the approval, the deny. They're just submitting in paperwork. So you could be getting mad at the wrong person.
Yep. That's why if you have them make a mistake or make them get rid of some shit, it's more acceptable than you trying to get rid of it. So sometimes you can go to them and be like, hey man, look at this. Does this look right? And then they'll see discrepancies. They always do.
No,
that's one thing.
The issue is anytime they mess up, they want to take forever to fix it. But then when you mess up and they want to hit your line, hit your email, send you email.
But you
Yeah, like so I'm gonna give y'all back the same energy.
I don't see what's wrong with
while you over there playing energies, I'm letting these motherfuckers do the work for me.
I'm done.
So you're only as smart as you want to be. I learned this a long time ago. You're only as smart as you want to be. And even though they say ignorance to the law still doesn't excuse the crime, there's still an element of intent. You know what I'm saying? If you're not intended to do something, right, or they feel like you're not intended to do something, then that right there allows ignorance to be a tool that you can use to skirt some of this bullshit. But if you want to be a smart ass, then you're gonna fight them with wits and shit. Yeah, go ahead. You're gonna be $200-300 short.
Nope, ain't no time for that.
Nah, man. But I think that's what we do most of the time, like the shit with the ID. Why would you play the ID game with these motherfuckers? I thought, if you on your way home, you want to go home, and you know you ain't did shit, why can't you just let the motherfucker see your ID? What's going on with you?
You know they changed up the policy with that whole Real ID Act. Now they talking about something. Well, if you don't have it, you got to pay a fine. What the fuck?
Talking about for airports and shit.
Yeah. So at first I said that you wasn't gonna be able to not fly and travel federally without the Real ID, and now they changed it to where you don't have. It's not mandatory that you have one.
Then what is it then?
You got to just pay a fine, and it's not mandatory that they ask you to pay a fine. It's subjective per person.
They just want to dig into people's. They want to keep updated with people because without the Real ID, you can just keep using an old address. You don't really got to put any work into it. But when you get the Real ID that they want, you have to bring in two current forms of identification. So it's pretty much just keeping the update on people, or maybe trying to get rid of some illegals.
Sounds about right.
But with the Real ID, right? So how they track the population in the city and the town. They don't really go door to door to know who live and where. They do like every month. If you have a landlord, right? They report that you still living in the apartment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you have a home, your bank is reporting that you're still on the books in that house. That's how, if your home isn't being occupied, it could be considered condemned, especially if it's a long period of time. So they already know who's living where and where people live. If you get in the county clerk's office, for everybody that owns a house, they have every address, every freaking person that lives or is assigned to live to that home. They have that shit on record. And it ain't like they have to ask for permission to check that shit out. This is shit that's given to them because they're in the bureaucracy. But the shit with the apartment, they can do even worse with that. The shit with the apartment. They don't even have to let you know that they going in your house. Into your apartment and shit. Because they got
technically not your property. It's just your whole placeholder.
Dwelling.
Yeah, dwelling placeholder. What up, Nadia? I see you.
Well, and then it was crazy too because recently I was filling out some paperwork, and it was like over the phone really, and it said that if you were like a Aboriginal and you can prove your tribe, then you're pretty much you're exempt from a lot of stuff. As in, you don't have to show them a lot of work and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I guess that's a loophole people be taking.
But these people that are Aboriginals. So you think that the ones that's living on the reservations, right? These are Aboriginals. These are Native Americans. They living on pretty much government property, just like when you're in the military, you live in the barracks and shit like that, or in housing.
Oh, that is true, because I did see a military plane delivering goods to a Native American family.
So if you living in government housing, they can come by and inspect the house anytime they want. Because it's not like it's on another plot of land. It's right there inside the fenced off area and shit. So that's another reason why I don't think that
property if it belongs to them, though.
Their government. So okay, so
can't really fuck with the Indian territory.
Really? But the motherfuckers on the reservation can.
Indian tribe or that council, the council of that tribe to come in and fucking around. They can't.
They're the ones I'm talking about. I'm not talking about police out of town.
The feds.
No, the tribes.
Don't
don't have the right to come on Indian land, just pop up on Indian land. They got to have a permission to the council, bro. It's an agreement.
I'm talking about the tribes, like the people that's on the tribal land, the government of them.
Protect land, yeah.
They can go inside of each other's places without permission. It ain't like the police out of town is gonna tell them that they can't do that shit. I'm just saying, you on a little piece of land, like probably like 80, 90, maybe 100 acres. And they got houses out there. The local government inside of the reservation don't have to ask for permission to go in your house.
Right. The local government inside the reservation. You're right. You're correct.
Yeah. So if you go out in town and be like, hey, they just now invaded my home without my permission, then people are gonna be like, well, you live on a reservation. That's government property. Straight up. I remember when I first joined the military.
It's Indian reservation, but it's federally protected. It's not really government property.
Well, what is the federal? Ain't that
The government
government?
just got protection by way of treaty. They just protecting the property. They're not really. It's not their property. They don't have any rights of law setting, any rights of anything on a reservation.
So what they're doing?
To protect the land, the government, the federal government, they just there to protect the land. Protect the rights of the procurers of that area or that reservation.
And that's how it all started right there.
But look, would you want to live in a pissed off community where the people inside the community, the ones that say that they're the government in there, can just do what the fuck ever they want to do with the property? They can go in your house. They can, you know what I'm saying? You can't really have ownership of it. You know what I'm saying? They can invade your privacy anytime they want. You know how motherfuckers be power tripping and shit.
That example is in the same format of the U.S. though. It's either you pick this side or that side. It's gonna happen. I mean, it has the possibility of happening.
Yeah, but it's more.
Yeah, then it's like really strange too, because I've seen a documentary that it was some native tribes, and then they were saying that like they have to live in huts, like not huts because I don't want to like get cussed out on here, but they was like it was pretty much huts. Like they said they had to live in those because like the government don't want to release funding, like they don't treat them right. So they're not even being treated how they're supposed to be treated under the government that's watching over them.
That'll be their government, though. The federal government has allotments for every tribe that they recognize. It's just the internal tribe is who's allotting the money to the people, and they deciding who gets what. So the tribe itself is they embedded in riches. That's why you see a lot of them popping up with casinos and teams. Now the members
like a compromise between the government, like with the casinos, like what you're saying, like if they're holding the funding from the everyday
members,
people,
members,
funding from the other members, then of course there's going to be a disconnect, because they could be making other deals as far as casinos and other investments without investing in the members,
Yeah. Well, whatever comes in is supposed to be tallied between the whole tribe, so it might allow the member allotment to go up a little bit more, $4 or $5, like extra $100 a month. So now they're getting versus $800, they're getting $1,200 a month because of the casino.
And that's about how much people get for Social Security. But when I was first joining the military back in 1999, we went on reservation land out there by Fresno. It's like this little place called Lemoore. It's right outside of Fresno, and they had a casino that was right out there, and they had reservation land, and we had to go look for this teenager that they said they saw entering the reservation, and we didn't know if she was dead or alive, right?
Mm.
But this is what tripped me out. We couldn't bring none of our weapons on the reservation. We had to leave all our guns locked up at the gate. And then after we got in there, we thought we was gonna have the assistance of the people that live there, right? Because they want us to check in backyards and stuff like that. Man, them people wouldn't touch shit. They said they couldn't help us or none of that shit, right? But when they found something, like they found an area that looked like it was freshly dug up, they immediately went and got a backhoe and dug up that entire place, man. I mean, down to the way you can see the pipes. And then we just left. We didn't help them put the dirt back in there or nothing. And the people that lived there, they looked so disgusted at us. And I was like, why we didn't, why y'all just left the dirt there? It's like they didn't help us look for the girl, you know what I'm saying? So why would we help them put the dirt back that we moved? They was like, we don't give two fucks about them people.
Okay, they put dirt all over the place. Anybody move that shit around?
But that right there showed me that these people on that reservation, whatever them chiefs or local township motherfuckers say, they gotta follow. It's like having a strict ass homeowners association. So Super would know how that feels.
No way.
You just have to Super. Yeah, like a dictatorship and shit. Straight up, man. That's a dictatorship.
Yeah, that nigga dumb. Them niggas dumb, bro. You should have heard Wild Savage just got up there and just try to read. Oh my God. And this nigga said he got a college degree. It was crazy.
Stop.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, cold.
Like third grade special ed class, ESP class.
No, you doing the most.
I swear to you, I said, Lord have mercy. Who could be this dude's friend? Who wanna be your friend? I would never wanna side with you. Can't fucking read, bro. I mean, he was stumbling over words and oh my God, like crazy. The same word 15 times. Scuffle.
Backfired on his ass. Backfired.
They know the most.
But yeah, that's we were speaking on the treaties, and they was trying to, I guess Savage came around with a 1727 treaty, and he tried to read it. So I came in and I said, well, what about the 1237 treaty? There ain't no 1237 treaty. Stop lying. You lying. So the Treaty of York, you got a Treaty of York, about 4 treaties of York. One in 1200s, one in the 1400s, one in the 1500s, and 1600s. I think it's 4 of them. When it was actually Yorkshire back in the 1200s, it was actually called New York was called Yorkshire. So it was the treaty between the 2 kings dividing the land, doing a bond on the trust treaty. The Treaty of Trust was identifying them as kings and splitting off England and Scotland and their territories, but they was actually truly Indians. But see, they're not catching on, and I'm trying to give them the example. Oh yeah, these kings are America. No, bro, they was identified as kings in a foreign land, identified as foreigners, and then came back as a foreign identity or entity, because they couldn't be kings on this land. There wasn't any representation of businesses. That's why it was confederacies, right? And not businesses. So it didn't turn into businesses until the U.S. came in and did what they did, or established what they established as a free entity to be able to do business on the land by way of treaties.
Mm-hmm.
So the man them trying to look up the treaty and they can't find the treaty over the internet, and you can't find. They see the word, they see everything about the 1237 Treaty of York, but they can't. They want to see the treaty. I said, man, you got to go to the Library of Congress to see this treaty, and plus the treaty is in Latin. It's not in English. It's a Latin treaty, so you ain't gonna be able to just catch it like that. You know what I'm saying? So no, it's like, and they just go and look it up. Straight up, telling everything I telling them. Straight on the motherfucking thing. Just it's crazy, bro. And there's a reasoning we trying to build up so we can be informational. As you know something, I can catch it. I go search it. I just built up my knowledge. It ain't me looking to fight, fuss, and argue all the goddamn time. This shit is crazy. I'm so tired of this shit. How we gonna get somewhere? And the delineation and all that. Bro, how you gonna delineate from your people though? When it comes time to fight them, man, and it's only you talk about the Aboriginals. Man, you can't even read. Your people over there can't even read. So what the fuck? You gonna get rid of the people that looking to really and willing to fight with you side by side because they identify as you, but you want to separate. That don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense.
So these treaties, though, what are these treaties? What are these treaties actually?
They're trust bonds. They're trust notes basically, and they create bonds off the trust note. So it's business. That's all it is. Just the first format of business, operating in contract.
So it's a contract.
Yeah.
All right, because you said operating a contract. So on a contract, who signs the bottom of it? Is it the person that wrote it, or the person that
of the charter that's created behind it?
I know, but is that the person that wrote the contract, or is that the person that's agreeing to the contract?
A king or a queen.
So why would a king or queen sign the bottom of a contract?
So they can create a bond off of it.
So
like take the Treaty of York. Take the Treaty of York of 1237. It was Alexander II, King Alexander II, which was an indigenous individual, and King Henry, I believe it was King Henry III, which was an indigenous individual. They came together because they was operating off of a foreign land, not the Americas, but a foreign land. So they came together and created a bond of borders and indoctrinated a insurance or a rally behind that document of treaty that they just now made. You gonna have this part, I'm gonna have this part. Let we create this bond to keep that border of separation.
So is it so these contracts, you know how when you buy a car, right? You get that long ass contract, that long ass pink contract?
Yeah.
Okay, so who signs the bottom of that contract? Yeah.
The bill of sale?
Yeah, who signs the bottom of that?
You and the cooperator of the contract.
So you sign it because of what? Because you're gonna get the car, right?
Yes, and they sign it because they're gonna get the money for the car. So a bond has just been created off of that.
Okay, so on these treaties, if we look at those like a car contract, the person that's signing it should be you and the person that's offering you whatever you get, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why on the treaty is the people that's signing it are the people that's actually getting it, and not the person that that wrote the contract? For instance, like the Constitution is a treaty, right? Or it's a contract too, is right?
Yeah.
So
who signed the contract?
It's a charter. It's actually an article.
Yeah.
It's considered an article.
So it was signed at the bottom by them dudes that said that they was in control of the 13 colonies. So if I'm thinking in the right direction, I would think that the contract was written by whoever was allowing them to operate here, and it was signed by them in agreement. Right? So it would only be logical to think that the person or the people that's allowing them to operate here would be the people that's already here. I mean, because why would you sign a contract over in England if you're going to come over here and work?
They didn't really sign a contract. The United States didn't actually sign a contract. The first thing they did is created an affidavit of truth, which is called the Declaration of Independence. And off that Declaration of Independence, they identified as a structure of a corporation, which is, i.e., the United States. Via the United States creation, they created the document of the Constitution, which is a charter on how they're going to operate the United States.
So you said the Declaration of Independence. So before the Declaration of Independence, there was the Continental Congress. What's up?
The Articles of Confederacy.
Yeah, from the Continental Congress.
Yeah.
And that was the government that they worked up under. But then it's like you start a business and then you're getting too big to be just like one business, like a mom and pop. Now you're going to start to expand outward. And I think that's what the Declaration of Independence was. It's like saying that you're going to operate like we operate. So the what they call it, man? The Continental Congress fucking allowed these guys to call them to be separate from them. And that's why there was the Declaration of Independence. They were separating. And then they formed their own company or franchise, which is called the United States. But at first, it was just the Constitution. And from that came the United States. But what I'm saying is that the people that wrote the actual document that they signed wasn't the people over in England. And it wasn't the people that signed it. So who was it?
They wasn't identified as indigenous people. You're correct. They was identified as foreigners with a first and last name, following a coat of arms. That's where the last names come from, the coat of arms. That's how it was.
So the Constitution was written by foreigners. I don't think that's not what I'm trying to say.
The foreign aspect, yes, it wasn't created. This land is always supposed to be the land of the free, not corporations, not businesses, not kings, no queens. It's supposed to be ran by a tribe, like a tribal team, just by agriculture event, not ruling the people. Just in agriculture. That's why the tribes are always identified as confederacies, because they're operating as a corporation by trade.
I mean, I understand that part.
In the territory, but not actually in that tribe, but be part of the tribe, because they're taxing the land and they're taxing the venue you bring to the market that they're trading in the name of this territory. So Alabama, the Alabama territory, it was the Alabama tribe. But you live in the territory, you're going to be identified as a member, not actually in the tribe, not actually as an Indian tribe, walking around in a conglomeratory group. You see what I'm saying? It was more individual. The only time they actually seen an individual is when you took your shit to the market for trade, to the ports, or by way of port, or dealt with their company to take your product to the market, dealing that shit. It's like you remember back in the day, them old mining towns, and when you go inside the mining town, the mine owns the store, the tailor shop,
and only their money is used. The minor money, the minor finances, or their dollar is only used in that town. You can't take it outside of that town. It's the same way. Just a different.
I don't know if that actually existed though, bro. Come on, man. A minor town and they making their own money. I don't think that ever existed.
Oh yeah, you got to do the reading on the American industrial rules, bro. The mining towns was the mining operation or mining companies own whole towns, everything in the town. Even their money was being used in the town. Yes, you can read that. Pull that up right now.
See, I'm thinking that.
Need some info. I'm not pulling your leg, bro.
Nah, I'm not saying you pulling my leg, but I mean it's not adding up to me because when I'm thinking about the stuff, why would the foreigners who signed the document also be the ones that's writing it? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, they wrote it for them. They remember the Declaration of Independence was an affidavit to put them separate of whoever the fuck looking at them. They're not tied to anyone. No tribes, no British government, no English government. They're their own entity. That's by way of the Declaration of Independence. The Bill of Rights come in and grants them that. The Constitution comes in and shows order of operation, how they're gonna orchestrate their people or their citizenry, their membership. The first words in the Constitution is freedom of speech and freedom of religion. Freedom of religion. It's the first thing in there. Freedom of religion. If you're an indigenous group, bro, you already free. You don't have to examine or have someone examine your freedom of religion, practice religion, and where religion coming from, across seas, especially at this time, by way of the Christian doctrine, the Catholic doctrine.
You said something about you said something like the Bill of Rights, right? If somebody gave you a bill, what's on the bill? Like, let's say you go to the store or you go to a restaurant and they bring the bill back, right? What's on the bill? Is the bill something that whatever's on it is what the person that received the bill receives, or is it something on there that the person that receives the bill has to give away? You know what I'm talking about?
The way the Bill of Rights is constructed is the person is the entity, United States, has the right.
See, that doesn't make sense. If you receive a bill, let's say, look, Zay, Zay, check this out.
Have repercussions behind that bill.
If you go to a restaurant,
they put it in law.
And you order food.
It ain't talk. It's written in law. It's guaranteed. It's sealed, signed.
Okay, but
that's
listen
the
to
whole
this.
thing about documentation, paperwork.
Look, I understand that.
Words. Especially
but if you receive a bill,
if you get it notarized and apostille, if you get it apostille, your document, if you get your document apostille after a notarization, notarized, you get it apostille, bro. It's the most powerful thing in the world. Because that's what they recognize. No court, no man, no nothing can stand up against an apostille document. What you can create on your own and get it notarized, and you can get it apostille. Now that's law. That document is law. Every judge in the world gonna stand by it.
But if you receive a bill,
that's basically.
Let's say you go to the restaurant.
They put shit on writing, bro, and it was no contestant. They made they claim. No one contest they claim, and they stood.
If you receive a bill, like let's say you go to a restaurant and you order your food, you eat the food, and they bring you the bill, are they going to give you the amount that's on the bill, or do you have to give them the amount that's on the bill? Because anytime you receive a bill, that's saying that you owe somebody something. And I think that the Bill of Rights is what they owe to whoever falls up under them.
United States created the bill. The United States created the bill against anyone against them for their rights. They have the rights. They have rights built off of the Declaration of Independence. Once they gain their independence, they put out okay. So take the Bill of Rights, like a Schedule of Fee. It's a Schedule of Fee, basically, without the money actually being attached to it. It's a Bill of Rights. If you violate my rights, I have these rights as a bill. Here's the bill for my rights. It's out there in the public. I don't have to give it to no one man or give it to you or you or you or you. It's in the public. It's open for the public to view, so you know what it is. Now I'm gonna come in and do a declaration of how I'm gonna operate my rights in my citizenry within my operation of construction of this entity now, which is called the Constitution.
What I'm saying is this right here. You're not going to receive a bill and also be the person that made the bill. You're going to receive the bill from the people you owe. That's what you're going to do. You're going to receive the bill and you're going to pay them because they are the ones that gave you the bill. Now, if the currency on that bill, if the currency on that bill is rights, who's receiving the rights? Not the people that's receiving the bill, but the people that wrote the bill are receiving the rights. You see what I'm saying? If the rights are a currency.
You're looking at it again as people, as a person, when it's the United States. It's not an individual. It's not a living body. The bill is for the United States, the entity. So that bill has rights. This entity is now a person. Now all the members under this bill, under this person, constructed, attached to this person, is going to be in this orchestration of constitutional directions.
I don't think it has to be that complicated, bro. Everybody has been charged a bill before. And on the bill, they're telling you what you owe. The rights on the bill is what is owed. So the United States,
but it's owed to the United States. That's who's on the bill. That's what's being represented on the bill. Not loyal, not Nazi. The United States.
If I'm the owner of the restaurant and I'm giving you a bill, and the only currency we have to pay bills,
we are on that same page, right?
The only thing on that bill that you can pay is rights. When I give you the bill, I'm receiving. I'm receiving
a fictitious entity.
When I give you that bill, I'm receiving rights. If I'm the document creator, I'm receiving the payment. And the payment is rights. So what I'm saying is that America is the one that's being charged. And the monetary value that they utilize for that charge is rights. So when we give them the bill, they see that they owe us rights. You see what I'm saying? And what would we be owed rights to? To usage and operation of all their assets. Now, that's actually after they declare that they're going to separate from us. You see what I'm saying? That's why they with the Declaration of Independence. So when they said we're not going to be part of you guys no more in the Continental Congress, we're going to form our own establishment. We said we're going to charge you what we deserve in return for allowing you to separate from us, and that's rights. And then so what they did after that was they created what they call a constitution. When somebody asks you, what's your constitution? You understand what they're asking you? They're asking you how you're doing. What's your well-being or some shit like that. So when they gave the Constitution, they said, all right, these are the rights or how we're going to take care of you. Now, when I'm reading the Constitution, right, and I'm looking at who it applies to citizens. That's us. So we gave them the Constitution to agree to give us rights. And they all agreed to it and signed at the bottom. So who created the Constitution, in my opinion, has to be the original Americans who started off as the Continental Congress. Now, the only way we would agree to accept those terms was if we received something in return, which is rights. But I see where you guys are going.
You said someone else made something for this company. This company created them for themselves, bro. Off of the first affidavit, which is the Declaration of Independence. I don't know why you're not understanding it. It wasn't America. It was the United States that created that document. It was the United States that separated from the English colony hold, the British colony hold. It was the United States that did that. The United States wasn't fighting Americans in the Revolutionary War. It was fighting against the British.
I'm not saying that.
That identified ownership over the United States.
And see, I have reservations with that too.
Not America. There's a difference, bro. There's a major difference. There was only 13 colonies that had their own individual currency. Each colony had their own individual currency.
I have reservations with that too because
manipulate and monopolize within their own structure, which were 90% were foreigners.
Now, see, what gets me is that
citizens, bro.
How are these people
of America? It wasn't, if you was part of that colony, you was identified as an Indian agent and no longer tied to the tribe. So the tribe wasn't identifying you under their territory any longer. You was identified under the United States citizenry as an Indian agent.
Well, if that's the case, then how are they charged a bill then? How did they receive a bill? And see, this is what does of mean in math? You know what of means in math? I'm just asking.
The whole, yeah.
So let me explain it to people.
Meaning being United States of.
I'm trying to. In math, the word of typically means to multiply, right? So when they say Bill of Rights, they're saying the bill is the multiple sum of rights, right? Now, okay, so that was the bill that they was charged for their separation, for their Declaration of Independence. And then the Constitution was the payment, because that's the rights, right? And you know how you when you get a check, right? The check is signed.
The Bill of Rights actually is the guarantee of speech. I think freedom of speech, press, and religion. That's going to be the initial rights. It's the Bill of Rights. That's the initial rights, bro. The Constitution.
Yes, that's
is
the
how
payment.
They're going to govern their citizenry.
That's the payment for the Bill of Rights.
It's not the rights. The Constitution is not the rights, bro.
Follow me.
Governing of
Aren't all the amendments written on the Constitution?
Employees must identify the free people. That's not
Okay, look.
the same rights as the U.S. has that was granted in the Bill of Rights: freedom of press, freedom of religion, freedom. When they doing their work and identification as citizenry, as United States citizenry, and they bump up in someone that's not a citizenry, that individual they under the constitutional law now of oath.
Okay, so check it out. What I'm trying to say.
One that's outside of that structure has rights to do this, rights to do that, rights to do this, rights to do that, just as well as the United States citizen has. So in remembrance, as your citizen, this Constitution, you got to make sure you uphold and stand by it because it gives you your stance in America. So when you come from someone, you can't violate their rights.
The Constitution is a check. Listen to this.
That everybody else got rights.
Listen to this.
You got to observe.
Who signs the bottom of the check on the front? Who signs the bottom of the check on the front? The person receiving the check or the person giving the check? The check.
So, right, okay, that's a good one. So the person that signs the bottom of the check or the back of the check.
No, not the back.
So
the bottom of the front of the check.
The signatures on the Constitution and on them all them documents isn't your signature. It's the signature of them people who wrote that, John Quincy Adams and the rest of them.
Yes.
It's not I didn't sign it. So how it applies to me.
Because that's the payment you're receiving. That's the payment you're receiving.
By me being captivated under this branch of governing. That's how it applies to me now. But just because they signed it and they wrote it doesn't apply to me unless I join the company.
Okay, let me show you another reason why the Constitution is a check. You know how you have a check? Whose name is in the top left corner of the check? The name of the person that's receiving the check or the name of the person that's giving the check? The person that's giving the check.
Another check from someone else, it'll be the company that's giving it
Exactly.
Out the check, bro.
Okay, and guess what the name of the check of the Constitution is? We the people. That's not the people that wrote it. That's the people that's receiving it. So look, check it out.
The people that wrote it, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was asking you. That's the people who wrote it. That's the name on the check. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying though. The name that goes on the check is at the top. That's we the people, right? And then you know how you have the space where it tells you to write out the amount? The minutes is the amount that's written out. And then on the bottom of the check is where they signed it. And then it's up to you to take that check.
The Constitution is not.
I know, but let me finish. I'm telling you the analogy of it. The reason why the Constitution is an ongoing document, just like when you write a check and it goes to the bank and they put an allonge on it, and the check gets put into circulation and whoever owns the check signs the allonge, right? The Constitution has never been signed on the back. Has never been signed on the back. So it's an uncashed check. And that's because they have to pay for the Bill of Rights. And the Bill of Rights is the actual payment that's required to declare your independence. So the Declaration of Independence was them separating from the Continental Congress and becoming an independent entity. But in order to do that, they had to buy their way out of it. So the bill that they received was for rights. And the only currency they had at that time, it wasn't money. It wasn't anything. The only thing that they can give you that was valuable at the time was rights to their property, was rights to their services. That's why a government official is a public servant. And They are some of the most wealthiest motherfuckers in the land.
So are you saying that the United States took on claim that a debt was owed to them from the Continental Congress, which was representing America at the time?
The Continental Congress was us, and the debt was owed to them. And the only currency they had was rights. That was it. So we gave them a bill. And see, that of is not saying bill of rights, like rights that you receive. That of is like saying bill and how much the bill is. That's why of is like saying multiply. It's like saying add to.
The rights come in.
So of is like
the Bill of
bill.
Rights, not the Constitution. The Constitution is an in-house internal structure of governing.
Well, if you didn't know that it was a
And
check,
the
you would look
CEOs
at it like it was.
with the ones who created the Declaration of Independence and the ones who created the Bill of Rights created the Constitution to govern itself.
So if you didn't know the Constitution was
implemented, bro, in the Bill of Rights.
If you didn't know what the Constitution was, you wouldn't know that it was a check. That's the thing.
The Affidavit of Truth, which is the Declaration of Independence, was already implemented. They already set structure of who they are and what they're doing. Now they got to go with their articles, which is the Constitution, 1 through 10, Article 1 through 10. Their own articles, like that.
I understand that.
Confederate. They came with their own articles of governing.
And their articles of governing is the price that they have to pay to operate independently. That's what I'm saying. And the check that they paid with was the Constitution.
I mean, if the Constitution is the charter of governing, the articles are the articles already created, but it's part of the article.
So when you write up your
charter, the articles are part of the charter.
So when you write up your articles of confederation, what are you writing? You're writing your bylaws, right? You're writing what you're obligated to do, right? And then after you write your bylaws, you're writing your constitution, or you're giving your form of payment. You're saying that, you know what? My bylaws say I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then the Constitution is how you're going to do it. That's just like the Constitution we have. It points out how to respect or how to give rights. And that rights was the only currency that they had. Everything else was secondary to that. And the reason why I think that is because when you look at the fact that these 13 people signed that paper and they got here, they didn't come here with the paper. They acquired the paper when they got here. And it came in a format where they had to work for somebody. And then after they worked for them, hey, look, the Continental Congress up into the Constitution was 7 years. What is it a coincidence that the 7-year time frame only applies to, or it does apply to the Constitution, and it applies to what? The time frame in which a debt lasts. You know how they say if you go in debt, it only lasts for 7 years, and then after that, the debt is forgiven, and then you start all the way back over again? So why was the Continental Congress already there, and then 7 years later, they have the Constitution? It's because the debt that they owed for their obligation of being here. So they had to pay for that time frame that they was here working with us. And they did it in the form of rights. They paid with rights. I mean, because think about it. When you join a company and you buy stock into the company, that stock gives you the right to make decisions in the company, right? So if that means one of the decisions is to pay its investors more of a dividend, then you just now got rich because you just now gave yourself the right to receive more money. And that's what it is.
Okay. Let me say this. So the company, even in the United States, actually was created in you said during the Continental Congress, which was approximately 1773, 72, 70, between them time. And in actuality, they was in corporation or organization only of 12 colonies in its first establishment. And it was in representing those colonies as states, United States, the United States, because the money and the rulage was different in each colony. So they created we created a Continental Congress to organize these foreigners that's going to be on the land. So we came up with the Articles of Confederate, identifying that they was on the land to do business, and they had to respect certain Indian or indigenous people's sovereignty. When the company separated, it gave its own identity of affiliation under the sovereignty identity, which is the Declaration of Independence, the affidavit. They came in and granted themselves a Bill of Rights. This was towards the bill that they were separating from, which is the Continental Congress. Not actually in separation, but still organized by them. It was just creating their own entity. You catch what I said?
Okay, I see what you call it an affidavit, but if you look at an affidavit, that's a bill too. You know why? Because when you write an affidavit, what's the first thing you do on an affidavit? You write out the whole person. Like you identify who the whole person is. You know what I'm saying? You write it out like I, such and such. If I'm writing out for me, I'll be like I loyal, my date of birth, my social security number, and my full name, front and back, capital letters, lowercase letters, and all of that stuff with sound mind and body declare this to be affirmed by whoever notarizes it, right? And then you write out all of your agreements or all of the ways that you declare yourself. Like, how do you prove that you are a natural person? You write out that I served this, you know, like I would write out, I served in the military for 15 years. I served for the government for 10 years after that. I served as a citizen for the remainder of my life. So you're putting out all your services that you did, right? And then at the bottom, I put down, do you not understand that I am the person that I said I was? And if you have any objections, give it back to me in the form of an affidavit, right? Of another bill. So if you don't agree with my bill, write me a bill.
I wouldn't necessarily put that on. I will more.
Now hold on. Let me finish.
I agree and attribute to all these things here as a under perjury and pursuant to so and so. Yeah, I wouldn't actually. I'll give a person an opportunity on that document to
But that's the bill. That's what I'm saying. That's the bill.
They have that in law on their own. I wouldn't put that in that document.
Now look, if you write an affidavit out, if you write out an affidavit, is it for you or is it for the person you gave it to?
It's a notice about me.
But it's to the person, it's to somebody else. It's not for you.
Not them. It's actually for my records alone. Now, what you getting into is the bill, and a bill would come in the form of me operating in business or operating in a commerce format. And again, the Bill of Rights is in that format. It's going to be in operation of a format that can be regulated under a financial institute or is deemed to be regulated under a financial institute.
But the bill is for past services. You see what I'm saying? Just like an affidavit.
That's a different document. That's a different document, though.
Well,
That's
you
gonna
just
be
said it was an
my
affidavit.
schedule of fee.
You just said it was an affidavit, and I'm showing you how an affidavit is similar to.
It could be taxed. Like someone in an Indian tribe can't say what they want to say in that Indian tribe. Me having freedom of speech, I'm putting what's already known and what's already going out there. And if this attribute to me in this form and fashion, I'm free from that. It's gonna be repercussions behind someone restricting my speech, like they restrict the Choctaw speech. The tribe Choctaw. You understand what I'm saying?
I think that's trivial compared to the fact that
Bill of Rights. That's gonna be your schedule of fees if you're a normal individual.
yes, that's how much you owe. That's what you owe.
Fighting in business.
That's what you owe, right? Yes. That's why it's a bill.
So I have these rights without being taxed or charged That's the Bill of Rights. But that's what I'm telling you. That's different. Now the Constitution is gonna be how I orchestrate within my facility. So my public servants have to recognize the freedom of speech, freedom of religion. Every citizen already is granted this by way of their rights under my Bill of Rights already. Every citizen that's a United States citizen is already granted this under the Bill of Rights. Now, as you're a citizen, now whoever you come in contact with that's outside of this structure, you still have these rights. These are your code of conduct as you're moving as a citizen. You're under these 10 amendments. Now, however many they got, you're under these amendments. This is what you must recognize. To anything outside of the structure, this is what's going on.
All right, so
governing.
Let me tell you something, bro. When you read the Bill of Rights, right? It's saying what you're going to do. It's not saying what I deserve. When you read the Bill of Rights, it says Congress shall make. This is Amendment 1. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, right? And then it goes down to the next number 2.
What Congress they talking to?
They're talking to the United States Congress, not the Continental Congress.
They're talking to the Confederate. They still up under the Articles of Confederate.
Okay. Let me finish.
The Congress of Confederate.
Okay, let me finish though. Let me finish. And then it goes to the next one. These are all demands. These are not requests. You see what I'm saying? These are all demands. I will regulate military being necessary to the security of the free state. That's another demand. No soldiers shall in time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner. These are all of the requirements. Now, when you go to the Constitution, guess what the Constitution says? It gives a way that each one of these amendments is going to be carried out. Straight up.
By the citizen, the citizenry, straight up. Not by the Congress, by the citizenry. The Congress is being addressed in the Bill of Rights, bro.
Look, what I'm saying is this right here.
The Continental Congress that's being addressed.
The bill is always going to request. Listen, the bill is always going to request.
It's not the Americas. It's trade, it's commerce, it's operating the 12 colonies in the beginning into the 13 colonies over in this area, keeping it under one order, one constraint. And in that continental, Articles of Confederation, everything that the United States that's identified as the colonies, united under this Continental Congress, is got to respect this, and this. You, United States, you got these are your laws, United States. This is not the free people, the indigenous people laws. These are the laws for you to follow. Now the United States came in and say, hey, we're going to create our own entity, but we're going to still allow you to operate it. And we're going to be identified as the United States instead of colonies. Now, as we identified as the United States with this Declaration of Independence, we're going to tell you, we're billing you for our rights as that identification come in. As we're in operation, we got a constitution for our people that's involved, our membership, that got a certain set of rules that they're going to go by that we have created within our structure. It's not for everyone on the land, it's just for our citizenry.
Okay, so it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that the Declaration of Independence comes before the Bill of Rights, and then the Constitution comes after. The Constitution comes after the Bill of Rights. So check it out. The reason why I say this is because every time that the Bill of Rights makes an amendment, and an amendment is a request, right? Every time the Bill of Rights makes a request, the Constitution answers the request in the form of an article. So you got a question and an answer, an amendment and an article. For each one of the amendments, there's a series of articles that replies to it. So if the amendment of the Bill of Rights says Congress shall not make any laws respecting on establishment of religion, the Bill of Rights, the Constitution article says, well, this is the answer to that, or this is. Say again. Well, I'm still talking.
I didn't hear you. The phone was acting up just now.
Okay, so look. Every article on the Constitution is an answer or a payment to an amendment on the Bill of Rights. An amendment is a request, and an article is an answer. So that means that every amendment has a series of articles that says this is the answer for each one of those. So if it says Congress shall make no laws respecting an establishment of religion, right? It comes along and the Constitution says the Article 1 of the Constitution is the answer for Amendment 1. It says that we have the freedom of speech, right? And the freedom of speech also gives you the freedom of religion. So that's the payment. That means that right there.
You just said amendments is a request. You just said
yes, the amendments is the request, and the articles.
Amendment 1 is an amendment in the Constitution, bro. So how is going to be a bill and it's a request at the same time?
It's an article, brother.
And it's not a bill, bro. It's not a bill.
Yes, it is. It's a bill. The Bill of Rights is the bill, and the Constitution is the check.
Is not a bill.
Yes,
I ain't arguing with you. I'm just, in disagreement on the Constitution being a bill. Because the Bill of Rights.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we agree or disagree. It doesn't matter if we agree or disagree. When you look at the Constitution,
who is the United? What is the Constitution? Who are they billing?
The Constitution is not billing anybody. The Constitution is the payment for the bill. The bill is coming from the Continental Congress to the United States Congress. That's why the Bill of Rights says. That's why the Bill of Rights says Congress of the United States. It doesn't say Continental Congress. It says it on the Bill of Rights. The Constitution starts one. Congress. All legislative powers herein grant shall be vested in a Congress of the United States, which shall consist of a Senate and a House of Representatives. This is Article 1 for what? Amendment 1 in the Bill of Rights, brother. Amendments are questions, and articles are answers. And like I said, there's a series of articles per amendment because you only have 10 amendments, but you have a shitload of articles. And it takes a level of discernment to understand these articles and which one goes to what amendment. But nobody studies like that anymore. You see what I'm saying? I know they want to tell you that the Constitution consists of amendments because they say First Amendment, Second Amendment. But if you go and you look at the National Constitution Center and you look at how they got the Constitution Convention written out, it starts off saying, "We the people of the United States, in order to form a perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for."
You're missing the key words. We the people of the United States.
Exactly.
Not America. It's not America, bro. It's the United States saying this. It's not.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Corporation. It's the United States.
And this is their payment. This is their payment to us. This is their payment to us.
They're not billing themselves. They're not billing themselves.
I know. We build them. That's why we gave them the Bill of Rights. And like I said, that of is not saying included. That of is saying like the bill you owe us rights.
No. The people of the United States, bro. The people of the United States, you try to use of in a mathematical sequence without using people in a mathematical sequence.
Of in mathematics means add to.
Mathematical sequence. Just the word of. That don't add up, bro.
Because you don't know how to read math. If you knew how to read math, you would see that they're using of as if it was an addition to. That's what of means.
Let me look the definition of for you. Fam.
Addition to. That's what it means. Addition to.
Mm-hmm.
The word of expressing the relationship between a part and a whole. That's what I said at first.
Yeah.
Expressing the relationship between a scale or measuring and a value. No.
Yeah, that's
which part
you just read it, brother.
Indicating an association between two entities.
Why are you running from it?
Between one of belonging. Number 4.
You just not read it in the first one.
Between a direction and a point of reference. Number 5. Expressing the relationship between a general
category. Go back to number 1, bro.
Of thing being specified, which belongs to the such category. Number 6. Following
go back to number 1.
Derived from a related to a verb. Number 7. Where the head of a phrase is of a previous.
Is that me or is that he's breaking up?
Number 8. Indicating the relationship
between
a verb and an indirect object. Number 9. Indicating the material or substance constituting something. And last, not least, it specifically says North America English, expressing time in relation to the following hour. So you have one reference of a measurement and a equation value out of 10 references relating the word of with a subject of a whole.
But what did the first reference say?
And even in this mathematical sequence or explanation, is saying expressing the relationship between a scale or a measure and a value.
Mic check. Can you hear me? Okay. So what did the first one say? Didn't it say a value? Because of is an addition to. And the reason why you want to read it like that is because it's a bill. All bills will show you what's owed.
This is what it says. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The word of, first off, it's a preposition. Do we all understand?
So now you didn't change it. Now you didn't change it. Now you didn't change it.
All right. The first definition of this prepositional phrase is expressing the relationship between a part and a whole.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Sleeve of his coat. All right, number 2, expressing the relationship between
Nah,
a
brother,
scale.
you just not went all past that. You know what you did.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
You went past. You didn't read the whole thing because you changed the whole meaning just now.
No, I just went to number 2. I read you number 1. I'm going to read number 1 again. Expressing the relationship between a part and a whole. The example they give is the sleeve of his coat. Number 2.
You just changed the definition, bro.
Between a scale or measured and a value. And the example they give is an increase of 5%. Or in expressing an age, a boy of 15. Number 3, indicating an association between two entities, typically one of belonging. Example, the son of a friend.
That means addition.
Between an author, artist, or composer and their works collectively. The plays of Shakespeare. Number 4,
addition.
Expressing the... What he said?
He said it means in addition.
Huh?
He said it means addition.
Expressing the relationship between an author, artist, and composer and their works collectively. Okay. Number 4, expressing the relationship between direction and a point of reference, north of Chicago. Number 5, expressing the relationship between a general category or type and the thing being specified which belongs to such a category, such as the city of Prague.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6, following a noun derived from or related to a verb, followed by a noun expressing the subject of the verb underlining the first noun.
But that means addition to, brother. That's what I'm saying.
The noun expressing the object of the verb underlining the first noun. The murder of 2 boys. Number 7.
That means addition to, brother.
Of the phrase is a predicated
I don't know how many times he's saying.
Such as it was kind of you to.
You don't want to hear that shit. That's addition to, brother.
Indicating a relationship between a verb and an indirect object. Example, a verb expressing a mental state. I don't know of anything that would be suitable.
Addition to.
Cause. He died of cancer.
Addition
Number 9,
to. Addition to his death, it was cancer.
Or substance constituting something.
Well, you mean
the
in
house
addition
was
to?
built of bricks.
Yes, in addition to. That's what I meant. But that's what it means. Of means
the
addition
material
to.
Or substance constituting something.
Not even. Loyal said all that just means is in addition to.
To the whole. The United States is
Hey,
the whole.
y'all, who is
So
who?
it's just separating. It's just
Hold on,
separating the entity
Hold on, Nadi. Hold on,
hold on,
Nadi. Nadi, hold on.
We, the people.
Hold on,
Y'all
Nadi.
can come. Hey, y'all can come back over if y'all want, man.
From
But
the whole of the United States entity.
all right.
Hold on.
All right, number 10.
Truth sounds so you.
North America English, expressing time in relation to the following hour. We all know what that means.
Nadi, Truth sounds said you can come back over there. He back up.
You and Valley can come back up. But everything he's reading off is of. Everything he reading is an addition to. That's what I'm saying. That's why of
just wait
means
for him to pull
an
back
addition.
up.
Huh?
He about to pull up on this side.
Oh, okay, but I'm saying that's what it means though. And the reason why people don't want to agree to that It's because they don't know who wrote the bill. They don't know who is requesting some type of payment. And it's the Continental Congress. That's the government that was over here. It doesn't make sense to want separation from a country you already left. You already separated from them. Now you're over here in another country with another people. And now you want to be separate from them. You see what I'm saying? So you got to declare you want separation from them so they can respect your wishes. But the only way you can do that and also live here is to pay for it. And the way you pay for it is by giving them rights. That's what you do. You give them rights. But the bill is actually declaring what they want as payment. And that's why you have the questions and you have the answers in the Constitution. But I can see why. I can see why this is not making sense to Unati, because nobody has ever talked about this in this fashion.
Let me read this to you. James Madison is the creator as the primary author of the Bill of Rights, drafting the initial proposal based on existing documents like the Virginia Declaration of Rights and introducing them to the Congress in 1789.
So what does that make James Madison?
A U.S. citizen.
A Continental Congressman.
No.
Yeah.
No, man. No,
Yes, it does,
doesn't.
brother.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. It makes Madison a Continental Congressman.
With the final 10 amendments ratified in 1791, while Madison was key figure of founders and influence, included Thomas Jefferson arguing, and George Mason's groundwork shaped the final text, which was debated and modified by Congress before ratification. Let me see.
Yeah, brother. It says Madison again served on the Council of States. God damn it, where'd that shit just go? Oh, here it is.
All right, the first U.S. Congress. Okay. I'm giving you the U.S. again because this is what it says, U.S. I want to come in.
Hey, but look, how do you think I knew that James Madison was part of the Continental Congress?
Because he embedded the document.
Because he wrote the Bill of Rights. He gave the United States the bill. It says Madison was in the Continental Congress in 1777 to 1776. The Second Continental Congress, the government body of the United States. When you the body of, just like I said that of, right? When you the body of, that means that whatever is after of is addition to. So he was the bill writer. He wrote them the bill. But look, I know this is confusing because they don't teach it like this in school. Because they don't teach us, like I learned this on Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah. It is. All right, so here it is.
And all that shit, yeah.
Here it is. The Continental Congress lasted from 1774 to 1783, supposedly. But in history, we know that the Continental Congress walked out of Congress in 1850. So
how do we know that?
Because that's you can look that up.
Okay.
See, this is bullshit, bro. Because the U.S. Congress wasn't in no goddamn pocket to be a Congress, bro. It wasn't even no vote on no U.S. congressman at that time.
Why did it say
1780.
James Madison was a member of the Continental Congress then?
No.
Yeah, brother. That's in
It
history.
says James Madison was a member of the U.S. Congress. What I'm reading, it said the U.S. Congress started in 1770. Hold up, let me go back and look.
Type his name in, and it'll pop up and say he was elected to the Second Continental Congress from 1777 to 1779. He wrote the bill, and the Constitution was the payment.
James Madison served in the U.S. House of Representatives for 4 terms, March 4th, 1789 to March 3rd, 1797. Let me read that again. James Madison served in the U.S.
I'll be right back.
House
Talk to
of
Truth Zone, I'm gonna be
Congress.
back.
I mean, House of Representatives, my brother.
Why does it say that he was part of the Continental Congress from 1777 to 1779? The same
It
time the
says,
Bill of Rights was created, because
I'm
he was the
reading
one that wrote the bill.
the U.S. House of Representatives came into play in 1789. He was elected the first congressional election and served 8 years pushing constitutional amendments that became the Bill of Rights. Constitutional Congress, 1780. Right. That's the U.S. House of Representatives, bro. It's not the
Why
Continental
does it say
Congress.
Continental Congress then?
I'm finna read the Continental Congress for you right now. Continental Congress, 1780 through 1783.
Brother,
Not 1774. I'm just reading.
James
17.
Madison didn't sign the Constitution. You know that, right?
Let me
You know why he didn't sign the Constitution? Because he wrote the bill. He wrote the Bill of Rights. The Constitution was the payment. You know who did sign the Constitution? James Madison Jr.
Let me continue reading, bro.
You know why they paint James Madison's picture as being white? Because he had a white wife. His son was a mulatto, because James Madison was a black dude, part of the Continental Congress. I don't tell people this shit because you'll have everybody up in arms talking shit to you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. So this is a rarity right here.
You say he did what?
James Madison had a white wife. He was a black dude. He had a son, was a half white and half black. James Madison Jr. signed the Constitution, not James Madison Sr.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah.
George Washington was black also, from Haiti, initially.
From Haiti.
Yes.
Okay. But you see what I'm saying? The bill, the person that wrote the bill cannot sign the check. But people get those two confused. The person that signed the bill can't sign the check. But who was on the Declaration of Independence, you know?
What you mean who was on it?
Yeah. Who
I said,
wrote
what
the
you mean?
Declaration? Huh?
Oh, who wrote the Declaration?
Yeah.
Not
James Madison.